Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, big up everyone, man. We're in the building, we're in the building. You like the show, Family Tree? It's good. Yeah, let me change it up.
Switch to Google Pixel with a studio quality camera. Switch from pretty good photos to stunning photos in low light. So you can even capture crystal clear shots of the stars. Switch to Google Pixel from £349.
Hit the like button, Family Tree. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Yeah? Remember to rub some black castor oil into your scalp so you keep a hairline. Everything's fine. Roll up the blinds. Watch the sunshine. Free thoughts for your mind. Let's do it, man. Yeah. 19 people in the building. Wagwan. Hey, all right, full up of vibes, man. Full up of vibes. We're in the building. Sorry for the late start. You're done now. We're here now, though, man. Happy Thursday, the 14th of October. Free thought Thursday. Yes, man. Hold that sniper. You get me?
Yo, big up, family.
Big up my Eggman bagel. Come on.
Yo. And big up Mama Mackie, man. It's her birthday today.
Hey!
Come on.
Yeah, big her up, man. Big her up.
7-0, you know. 7-0.
Wow,
she made it.
Yeah,
she made it. A lot of her friends and cousins and things are long gone, fam.
Long gone, bro.
Just about reached 60 and that. Like, it's been peak. So yeah, man, big up to Mumsy.
Come on.
Yeah, man, we're gonna shake it on the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the thing. Yeah, I ain't even send you the thing yet. Shit. Sorry. My bad. But yeah. So other than that, man, yeah, man, we good, man. We here. I got a video for these guys today. You get me?
What
You
you
know, like you're going to sniper education hour. It's like, basically, it's a white guy giving the history of African kingdoms
Uh-oh.
from 1500s to 18, I think, or even earlier than that. Sorry, yeah, even earlier than that. But just blatantly before slavery, to get it. But there's some interesting facts in it that grabs everybody by the neck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Basically, you know, and like confirms what we've been saying for bare times about some aspects of, you
Load
know.
that bitch up, man. Load out, brother.
All
Load out. Yeah.
right.
Education time.
Education time. We
Yeah,
start
man.
early.
Before
There we
birthday,
go.
you need to wake up. Come on.
There we go. All right, let's go. Let me see.
Big up. Let me check out these likes. Old type Grussler, #1, you know. Big up yourself, Beefy. Each and every time. Snipers #2. Silverbacks #3. Much love, my broski. Come on.
Come on.
MD, like #4. Goodness follows me every time my feet hit the floor. Jeez. MD, you've been getting good with these rhymes lately. I noticed. I'm watching you. I'm watching your development as an artist. You know what I mean? Like #5. I'm glad to be alive. Let's start the day with a positive vibe. Big up Jeds, the Trill family, and everybody. Yes, Rion, big up the chest. Love that, love that, love that. Trillo G says, oh, sorry, Sneet says, like #6, Happy New Day family. Happy New Day to you, Sneets. Trillo G says, like #7. Uh-huh. Well, no bars from Trillo G. I'm surprised. 4 dislikes already. Yeah, man. Fuck the dislikes, man. You know we don't penny them.
Yeah.
Fuck them, man.
I was just sitting there thinking, what? Come on. Yeah. But I could count all 4. I could count all 4. If you gave me a guess and said, yeah, who was those 4 people? I could, play it. Get up early. Yeah, mad. Kissing teeth.
Okay, Radar the MC, like #11. MJ, like Ben, my name is not Mary Ben, but Emzalini sounds like a hen.
Wow.
Like Mary.
Everyone wants smoke with Mary Jen. I mean, with Emzalini.
Yeah. He's the most hated.
Yeah, I'm trying to show him the way. Like, don't have it from them, man. Just, man. You know what I mean? Just go in the room, smash one's head against the table, push one against the wall, dash to the wall like South.
Yeah, man. Smash them up quick. Don't let them hold the arm each, a leg each.
Yeah.
Smash them up, man. Hulk smash.
What was that film? What was that film where man got finessed? Man was went in the harem, and tutus, like the girls are like fingering on man, but they're just disarming man. Took man's weapons off.
I don't know. I know they did that in Game of Thrones. No, they did that in Game of Thrones. There was one time there was a harem, but like basically all the girls in the harem were like assassins and shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Rob man,
Rob man, whining on man and all sorts. Yeah, escustering and all of that, like distraction. I see you.
Like 14, send out a warning. Big up everyone on this beautiful morning. Yes, Shaq A, big up. Bars. Keep their lights rolling in, family. Big up the 31 people decided to join us this Thursday morning. Happy New Day to you. Wishing you love, progression, abundance, constructive. Get me this constructiveness in your life and for you and your loved ones, man. And like, may your mind forever be free and your eyes forever be open, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Forever and ever. Old tight, Chill Mimosa, like 17. She says, big up, brother Jed, Sniper, Beefy, MD, Go Trill, Mary Jen, Sneaky Flame, Rion. Big up to you all. If your name got left out, send her a message. Say, you left me out. Say, Chill Mimosa, you never pick me up. Hit her up now in the chat. Say, yo, Chill Mimosa, you never big me up, but I'm bigging you up. Big up. You get me? Old tight, Teron, Herring. Yeah, man. Hit the like button. Let us know the number of your like. That's a tradition around here, family. Old tight, Trillo, Cactus, like 19, Cocky Clean, forget. What is wrong with you, Trillo, man? Trillo's sick. She's sick in the head. 92. What's people writing people's names in there? That what? Unique Diamond, big up yourself. Like number 22. Much love. Come on.
Yeah, I'm
Who
not
else
having
we
a
got
whale
in
of a
there?
time. Early.
How many little numbers left? How many? I ain't counted them. We got a couple numbers left, man.
Wow, what you need?
Yeah, what you need, man? What you looking at? I heard a couple of man were talking about copying some numbers today. Yeah, man. We here, man. The shop's open. Open, man. Come get you your numbers, man.
Early.
Yeah, man. Really and truly, I was hoping to get all these numbers done so by tomorrow we could do a thing. But looking like it might be a Sunday vibe. I'm up here and count them, or count them for where you are. Tell me, cause my eyes is tired. My eyes are tired, man. I know that we got more than 10. Fuck it, let me do it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 26 letters left. 26 numbers left in play and 10 rollover numbers. Yeah, 26 is not much. Not much. Just cop that, man. You counted that wrong. Oh, wait. 34. What? Yeah, you counted that wrong, vegan for life, man. I'm saying, man, vegans can't count, man. You know, I love. Yeah, now message Mimosa. Let her know she ain't bigged you up. What the hell? Hear me? Flame bought me a number 2 days ago, bro. I never got my number. I'm sad. When did Flame buy you a fucking number? Tell Flame to prove that. I can prove that he never. He's a liar. He's winding you up.
You don't buy numbers for people.
Flame, don't chat shit, bro. You never bought no number from no one. You never bought no damn number, man. Fucking liar, man. Fuck off. I mean, trying to cheat the system, man. Piss off. Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat. Preferred methods of payment are Cash App and PayPal. I can't lie. There's a preferred method of payment. So if you can find it in your heart to use the Cash App, download that. Especially if you're in the UK, hit up that Cash App and bust up that PayPal. And when you send PayPals, let me remind you guys, you send PayPals, it usually gives you an option to say, are you buying an item or is this for a friend or family? Select the friend or family option and then they cannot tax the money. They cannot take away the little percentage. Otherwise, they take a little percentage. So say you send me £10, they'll send me £9.60 or some shit like that. Do you know what I mean? So to avoid that little change that they eat, make sure you let them know that it's for a family. It's a gift for a family or friend. And yeah, I'll get 100% of what you send. Nah, he being a... Bro, Flame, jump on, man. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Chill OG says, like number 7, sorry, was at the delicatessen. Forgot the self-expression. If the transgression and suppression and the non... F the transgression and the suppression and the non-aggression... Man, shut up, Chill OG. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah? Close that dictionary. You got a dictionary open. Close that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, he's trying it, bro.
He's cheating, mofo.
He's trying. He's cheating, bro. Yeah, the delicatessen. Nah. As soon as she said that, I said, "No, this is wrong." Pick a number for Mama and thanking Mama for having the best son with the lyrical bars. Love.
Oh, thank you, Trill. Big up, man.
What?
I'll pass that on.
Read that again.
Huh?
Read that again.
Pick up a number for Mama and thanking Mama.
Oh, okay. I was baffled, man. I said, what you say about my mama? Ah! You know my mama ain't here. You know she ain't here. You know my mama ain't here. Because we talking about my mama. Yeah, pick one for Mama Snipes, yeah? Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up. All right, man. What are we going to do for True Mimosa? Technically, it's not true, but we running this one.
I'm an Indian. I'm an Indian.
Big up the Indians, the Asians, the Pakistanis, the Punjabis, the Sikhs, the Hindus, the Muslims. Big up all of you, man. South Asia, stand up.
Get me.
Afghanistan, all of them part stand up.
And Ethiopia, it seems. But let's move forward.
Whoa, man. Whoa.
Yeah. I'm an Indian. Hey.
A chapati for you and a chapati for me. You know me?
I'm an Indian. Hey. Oh, big up. What number did I pick? Pick a number. I would have picked 70, but it seems like it's gone already.
Boy, it seems like Badman took 70. Man! Man! Oh, yeah. All right, here's what we do. Pick another number and I'll give you 70. Teresa's 70th birthday. Let me. You can have 70th. We'll swap.
All right.
Don't let no one know we did that, though.
Yeah. 3-5.
Wow.
3-5 feels like a winning number still.
3-5.
Yeah.
All right. If I win, you ain't getting shit. If you win, big win. This man is mine. What's yours is mine. Yeah.
The Mrs. quotes.
Yeah, man. Trust me. There we go. Boom. I can't believe I gave up 70, but I feel worried. I feel like a good number. Feels better than 35, but who knows? Come on, make the luck of the Ebo be with you, my mate.
Come on.
All right. Shit. What happened to the many African kingdoms? Emzalini, big up the chest.
Big up my G. Come on.
What? Number 80 for me. Okay, what do you do? PayPal me. You want to 80? Is 80 still available? Lucky. Oh, yeah, look at you. Oh, look at you. Full back, man. Full back. Get me. Let people be. Get me. Look now. Get me. Now, all of a sudden, this part of the map is interesting. Yeah.
Busy.
Get me. Full back, man. Sure. You know what I mean? Let the man them live, man. Let the man them live. Come cramping our stand in that corner. So wait. So I'm saying no.
Yeah.
Hold on. Why is she giving out her number? Why is she giving out the number she wants with no backative? I don't get it. You want someone to come slap the number? Did you send me something? Check before I start running up my mouth.
Check the paper.
I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing wrong.
No.
80. Now I've decided, our Kelly songs are too good and we can't.
No, it was funny on Saturday when we were playing the tune. We was going through the R&B selection. And R. Kelly came up, bro. I was singing down, man. I was like, it's a guilty
it,
pleasure,
man.
man. You know you lot have won it, man. You're feeling it, man. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I was just changing some of the lyrics, so yeah. Kind of hit home different. Sash and them were
Yeah,
saying
no,
it.
no,
Like,
man. Some
it
lyrics
hits
is a bit
differently,
mad.
man.
Oh, what? Yesterday she had the cat. I hope you did. How did it? Nah, I'm not even lying. It didn't go through, you know, because it's nothing from you. Wait, let me just make sure. I got Fred Cole. He's the last person to hit me up. I gave him his 2 numbers. I got Music. I got Emzalini when he bought everyone a round of numbers. And I have one of the sisters showing some love. I got Yasin. I got Music again. Now you're not in there, so you got to check again. I don't mind providing proof, but yeah, definitely nothing from you in there in Cash App. But yeah, Cash App that again, or triple check that you. When you say Cash App, or you mean PayPal? Don't say you sent it to Trill Support. No, wait, have I still got? Nah, Trill Support ain't even running no more. I'm sending that now. Whatever. She's trying to buy a number 80. Ha! Emzalini! Nah. Why are you so mean with it, bro? Emzalini's trying to buy her out, you know. For nothing. Just because she mentioned the number without copying it. You should never do that. That's number one mistake.
Definitely.
Yeah. You gonna regret that, man. All right, let me switch this back to a chapati for me and a chapati
for you. You got to fill out the board, man. Fill out the board, man.
All right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's not there, you know, Unique Diamond. So I don't know what I want, but work with me, innit? Work with me. Do a little investigation and keep me updated. But it's definitely not there, 100%. Yeah. 100%.
Big up Sneaks as well, man. Big up Sneaks.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
A chapati for you and a chapati for me.
For me?
Yeah,
yeah, mom. Yeah, so we're gonna investigate this thing. 33 people in the building. Hit up the like button. We've been live for 23 minutes. I'm gonna try not to swear for an hour. I don't think I sworn today. I'm gonna try not to swear for an hour. Apparently, swearing in the first hour of the show makes your algorithm go down. I can see that my algorithm's gone slightly down, and I'm trying to work out why. You get me? Does it show in your Cash App history? Click on the home, then the clock. Big up Ridgeway Rob. You get me? Big up everyone, man. You lot grab some numbers today, man, and just show some love. Hit that like button. Let me know that you're loving the shows, you're loving the streams. Last few weeks have been like, you know, we've had some really great streams. I think last night was slightly a bit quiet for my liking. Who was talking? Someone was talking. Big up Mag. Big up Flint. And big up, who's the third person? Someone was the third person. I'm not sure who the Mamba Clout was. But yeah, big ups to all of you lot, man, on the stream yesterday or whatever. Obviously, Dean came back through for a while. Did you hear him, Steps?
No.
Yeah, Dean came back round, man.
I went to watch the Dave Chappelle thing.
All right, yeah. So you watched it now, yeah?
I had to do my research. Yeah, I was like, raw.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
exactly.
Mad.
He's saying weird things, bro. Am I supposed to giggle at you coming on a preacher's face thing? Am I supposed to laugh? I don't know. I couldn't giggle.
That is his kind of style of comedy
to
a certain extent. Yeah, it's kind of dead food, but for obviously some Europeans, they love that. So you know what I mean? It's all jokes and all of that. But the rest of what he was saying, it was like, bro, are you giving gems away or like what's going on?
What's that?
You know what I
What's
mean?
that?
And there's other stuff going on as well. You know what I mean? Especially with the end credits. You know, when you see the photos with all the different folks.
Do you know what? I didn't even watch the end credits. You know.
Oh my God, bro! You see
Okay.
the photos of all the different people he's rolling with, and you know what I mean?
His
Close
clique.
friends. Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps some weird friends, man.
You're gonna see Mick Jagger and all sorts.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
Nas, everyone like, bruh. Oh, and there's one with what's his name? The Pied Piper himself.
Oh shit.
What's the name?
Yeah.
What's his name? The big man. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Thing.
No. What Epstein?
No, black.
What Epstein?
The
The black dude.
Yeah, kind of light skin kind of thing. He was with Michael Jackson. He brought Michael Jackson through. He's the Dan of it. You know what I mean? He wrote lyrics for Frank Sinatra, New York, New York. Yeah, Quincy. Yeah, there's a picture with him and Quincy, but Quincy's got his hand on his knee, bro. Like a hand on man's leg, like squeezing the leg. Like, I was like, whoa, what's this? What is this? These ain't old pictures. You get me? Like, if they were the old pictures, I'm like, yeah, we know. But now it's like, raw, this is recent. Raw, is that how you're rolling? All right, cool. Say nothing, man. Say nothing.
Yeah, man. I mean, he can't be any more.
You thought you was out, but you're firmly in, bro. Everyone who thought he was out
more than the normal people.
More.
Come on.
How do you think he's getting Netflix special on that?
Come on, bro. Back to back. Did you say this is fifth special back to back or something?
Right. After next man still cancelled.
Mad.
The little pimp still cancelled, bro.
Mad. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You're not funnier than him, man. I don't care what no one says.
I know.
He's not funnier than Cat Williams.
Cool joy. Yeah. It's like he's trying to. There was a little bit Eddie Griffin, but then it was all this transphobia business. Oh, allow me, man. You know what I mean? I was like trying to struggle to find a joke, but there was some jokes there.
There were a couple jokes.
I did chuckle, yeah, like I chuckled at. But yeah, some of the other stuff was like, right.
His whole story of his trans brethren and that, bro. I didn't care for that. All trying to cry. Oh, she killed herself. Man, fuck off, man.
Yeah. How is this funny? Where's the punchline to this?
I'm sad
story. I'm not seeing it.
You just laugh at every joke and be there at and eventually we became really good friends. And when I phoned her, man said when he phoned her, she started saying crazy stuff to him, like sexual stuff. And he had to tell her, no, I'm not calling you for that. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Man,
drop it out, man. I'm just a human being. I was like, oh, you went down that angle.
Experience. Having a hit. Treat me like a human. Oh, man, fuck off out of it, bro.
Hey, man, fall back, man.
Hey, Water. This is gonna be your 5th day as a pussy bitch in the chats. I'm gonna tell you from the jump. See, you made me swear. See what you did?
Really drilled man out.
Drilled man out. I didn't even think twice. Yeah.
Is that what you want to do, though, Walter? Have a man's name in your mouth first thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning, bruv. And you can't even jump on and talk to man as a man. This is getting ridiculous now. You built it up, Water. You built it up to like something silly now. Now it's a thing. It wasn't a thing before. Jump on, get slew, jump off. Now it's like some big dramatic. We're gonna have a ceremony when you jump on. You get me? You built it up. You've made us notice you now, Water. Stop being a PB and jump in, man. Up to you. Jump on.
I've got the Water before as well, man.
Yeah.
On G Block or something.
He's like a Wad Funk with no South African accent.
That's right. Yeah, he's always come to debunk the black man.
Yeah, interrupting, debunking the black man. Blah 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 blah. It's a weird
dead food, man. It's dead food.
Weird dude. Water, man, fix up, bro. Always blame the white guy. Oh, Water, you're white, yeah? Since when? Water's not white.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Definitely ain't Nigerian. He's come on and be like, yeah, oh, Mackie, you're wrong about this. And shut up, man. Shut up, man. What do you know?
Jump on.
You know what I mean? But, yeah, we welcome that type of thing, but I don't know what he's doing lately. I just see him around in the chat, man.
It's sorry to inform you, yeah, but the Chappelle show was rubbish, bro. I'm sorry to break you lot's heart. You lot couldn't watch that in front of me and crack up. You feel away. You'd be like, no, do you know what? I now see the neakiness of it. Sometimes you just need a real nigga in the room. I couldn't think of any other word to say.
He said it though. He's saying it though, isn't it?
Nah, he's saying
the Chappelle show was all right, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I'm in a room when you're watching Chappelle show, you ain't gonna laugh at what you laughed at before. I guarantee you. You're gonna be like, you know what? This feels neaky now. I feel neaky to laugh at this shit.
No. Some of them are still funny, man. You know, like I like the obviously I like the Charlie Murphy stuff, and I like there's one where he does
Mooney bits as well.
He started in the village. He's like, the chief's fucking up, and then it goes all the way, and they get on the slave boat, and it's like, yeah, I like that little skit that he do where someone's fucking up. Do you get what I'm saying? It just goes up the ladder or blah blah blah. That was funny as hell. You know what I mean? But some of the other ones, yeah. The Ku Klux Klan one, I never really felt that. I never really felt the one.
The white man, the black man that thinks he's a racist and that.
Yeah.
Good man, it's all dead food, brother.
And then the other one where he's like a news reporter.
What whiteface?
In whiteface. I was like, bruv, I've never really felt that one. I didn't even think it's funny.
And then the crack one.
Yeah, the crack one was kind of right, yeah. But
it's dead now. It's dead food now. Can't laugh at that now.
No, because he's doing daylight stuff. Like he used to do shit and all sorts, and you know what I mean? Put it on a thing and travel outside of school or something like that, or he just mad. It was just mad. That character was kind of. He could have done better with the character. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? But it was always kind of sneaky kind of shit.
Emzalini trying to capital letters us to death in the chat, man. Oh man, you type in like Lady Spade in the chats right now, bro. Relax. You get me? Yeah. You got a Lady Spade capital cap look. Relax, bro. It was.
But remember, you got. What was he had a movie in that? His movie was terrible in that. Like,
what was the one with the sexual diseases? The one with the sexual diseases. What was that?
Sexual transmitted diseases. I can't remember that one. Well, I remember the one is the one where he goes into the computer, and it's like he's walking through the internet, and he's just getting licked, bare pop-ups, all of that type of stuff. That was kind of funny. But it's more his sketches, yeah. His sketches were funny. Once you give a man time to put something together, I think he's better at that. But as Emzalini's saying, the stand-up thing, bruh, not that funny. And I'm saying his Old Testament was still a little bit funny. And what was quirky about him was his physique. So when he's saying some of the jokes, do you get what I'm saying? Because he's so skinny and thing, it's just funny. Yeah.
He can't really do that voice no more.
Nah, it's too brolic. You were saying everything's diesel now. It's like, and then he looks too serious. Do you see him? Like, bro, you're trying to do Jack D now.
I was gonna cry still.
I know. There's points of it. I was like, right, is this something deep that's on your mind? Yeah. So what are you doing right now?
Like the Sesame Street one with herpes and AIDS. I don't remember it, you know. I don't remember it. But yeah, man.
The R. Kelly skit. The R. Kelly skit wasn't all that. It was all right. I mean, yeah. He did his own tune, his own version.
I'll piss on you, right? I'll piss on you.
Yeah. That was a little bit funny, but wasn't that really? Because it's a real thing that R. Kelly done.
Yeah, man. White people are funny in stand-up. What are you talking about? You got to listen to the right white comedians, man.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, yeah, as much as I think, yeah, generally, black folks are funnier, yeah, but white folks have got this, they've got the I don't give a fuck what you think about the joke I'm telling you vibe that makes you laugh. They will literally say anything, and they ain't got they can mask that hidden. This is kind of fuckeries. I shouldn't be saying they can mask that. So they say the worst of shit about their mom, their dad, their girlfriend, their wife, their son, and you be like, nah, like that's what they're really good at.
Pushing the boundaries.
Mile, they're good at 8 Mile, dissing themselves and all that.
Yeah.
Like they will put you in tears. Yeah,
True.
talk about his family and that, and he's disabled you, and he's just running bare joke on his youth. You're like, yeah, this shit is funny. That's some real comedy shit.
I think our thing is a mixture of all that.
It is.
I think it is. Like we done it in it's done in our way, because wherever our community is, that's how we kind of, you know what I mean? How we kind of express it, you know what I mean? So if it's Peckham, yeah, you might not get the jokes. You know what I'm saying? It might be a bit too violent for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Or talk about things you don't even know about. You know what I mean? Man will mention a corner or something or a nitty, or, you know what I mean? Replace it with, like, yeah, they will say stereotypical things in comedy, innit?
Right,
but we can be more specific and say, remember my man, rah, 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 captain. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man was looking like captain and thing, and that's how we do it. So, but there's also an element of, as we for the Americans and British, is that Jewish satirical comedy, which I find hella hilarious. You know, like the comedians who are.
Wait, water. Sorry, bro. Water? What one though, my G? Bruv, jump on, man. Now, for real, brother. For real. Let's draw us a line in the sand. Yeah? Jump the fuck on. Look, here's the link. Jump on, man. Because I don't want to, like, you've got more bare interesting things to say. I don't want to have to keep reading it. Jump on. I'll read this last one that you said, yeah? And then I want you to jump on and say, well, go on. Last time you jumped on, you was in the back for about 60 seconds while I was out the room. I came back and you were like, yeah, well, I tried to jump on. Sorry, maybe next time. Don't be a PB, bro. So this one, he says, and big up Cool Cat, Lat 33. Water says, Silverback, attack the show, not the person. Seriously, Quincy has his hand on his knee in a photo, and Tomako, it is, what's that all about? Man could be his grandfather. So you think that Quincy Jones is Dave Chappelle's grandfather?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that. When he had his hand on Michael Jackson's knee, what was he going to say? The same thing? With a python. Bruh, I don't want to pull out that video, bro. Like, you going to have to fall back immediately. This nigga been fruity from way back. And the music industry is about fruitiness, bro. Like, be serious, man. I mentioned him and Fred Sinatra. Like, these are levels. You don't think they misogynized Fred Sinatra and them type of men? Like, what are you doing, man? Casting couch don't have no color, you know. You know what I'm saying? And then there's gatekeepers. And Quincy Jones is definitely a gatekeeper. Trust me.
Yo, my Asian customers love me, bro. My Asian fans and my Asian subscribers, they love me. And I love them. So just stay out of our fucking business. If I want to play, I'm an Indian, when a Bangladeshi or a Afghani or whatever, I would do that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
It's not live, is it?
I do need to get I'm an Asian, but for now we're rocking with I'm an Indian. So what, man? I play it when black people request. I play it when white people request. I play dirty white boy when black people request. Shut up, man. How long was we playing I'm an African when anyone was requesting?
Really?
You get me? And I don't think you're all Africans. So just shush, man.
we about to find out that.
Yeah. Man said you want to drive your Asian customers away. This is your first ever message. Your first ever time that you've ever typed in the chat. And you come in to come and try a cape for the Asians. The Asians are good. They don't need you, man. The Afghanis, the Bangladeshi, the Pakistanis, they know their difference from the Indians. Like it's kind of like a play on the stereotype that all Asians are Indians, isn't it? Like, shut up, man. Anyway, shut up. Shut the hell up.
Yeah, since you are debunker, Walter, I want you to debunk this video, man.
Man, what? Get the hell on there, man. What the hell's wrong with you?
You know
Why
what I
you
mean? Like, let's do some work, man. Because
You
that's
mean-
what he's usually good at. I ain't gonna lie. Usually, Water like brings good arguments or
Right.
counter arguments to
right?
a thing. So I'm very surprised at Water right now.
Come on, Water, man. Let's do this. Let's make an epic show. Let's do it, man. 63 people watching. Jump on. Let's push this up to 100 people watching, man. Let's get a good convo going on Thursday afternoon, Thursday morning.
Today you're gonna understand why I'm an African. Bro, dame more dollar.
Hey, no,
see, you plan on me ancestry.
Come on.
And then wicked chips. They're about to talk about the wicked chips.
We're gonna get the wicked chips.
Straight away.
I'm trying to draw Water out. He's on he's hiding behind emojis and shit. Like, come on, family.
Come on, you can do that.
You gotta allow that, man. I believe in you. You can do this, bro. Click the fucking link. Click the link. And Flame as well. I want to talk to you as well, Flame, because you chatting bare shit in the chat. And if you bought the sister a ticket, can you come and confirm, please, bro? Because I literally didn't see it.
The wicked chips. Do you remember? British injustice. Hey, I am an African. Ready? Yeah? Shall we go in? Yeah.
All right. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I need this guy to respond to me to tell me whether he's jumping on or not.
Come on, Water.
What's going on, Water? What are we dealing with? What are we dealing with, G? Come on, man. Big up, Flame. Come on, Flame.
Gangalingi, what's going on?
Hey, what? Did you buy that ginger thing a ticket, bruv?
What, Mary? Yeah.
Don't do that when I'm inhaling, man.
What? You bought my ticket? When, bruv?
Bruv, you ain't been seeing my messages this whole week. I've noticed that. I don't know if you were like,
shut up, bruv. How have I not seen your message?
Block me or what's going on? You ain't been seeing my messages, bro. I don't know what I did to you. I'm sorry, you know.
Nah, seriously. When did you buy this ticket?
I can't even remember. I think it was yesterday or the day before or some shit.
Bro, this don't feel good, bro. What do you mean you can't remember?
I said that it was Mary remember because I started to Mary that day. So I think it was, I don't know, yesterday or the day before. And plus, I don't think you'll see my messages though.
What did you spend? £6? £5, isn't it?
Nah, £6. £6. I picked it up. I said, wow, we appreciate you. You've been putting out work. We see you. Blah blah blah.
Who's been putting in the work? MJ.
Yeah. MJ you can talk about that. You can talk about that in your own time.
What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, MJ,
what are you not secretly doing?
Wait, hold on. MJ did suggest something.
Video, no?
What was it? Let me watch yesterday.
Video. Yeah, I think there's a video.
Yeah, but what was the video?
Nah, the reason why I said she put in work because she ain't been recently in it. So I said, "Rah, I see you've been putting in work. It's not that no more, obviously." Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh shit!
Lately.
Yeah, man.
True.
Listen, man. Who's that, man? Who's that? Oh, don't tell Mr. Batty, man, back doing that, popping in, popping out to you.
Pause.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they need. That's exactly what they need to do. They need to pause. Big up Sarah Trill, man. I mean Sash Trill. Sorry, my bad.
Big up Sash.
Big up yourself. Like 34 and all that. Come on, man. Like music in the Rascal building. Real Jenna.
So what are you doing, Jens? You gonna get our number or what?
No, I don't know, man. I'm gonna trust you, like, innit? But it sounds mad vague. You get me? Sounds mad vague.
Nah, I don't know what's going on because I don't know, like even the likes today. You didn't see my like when I was like, okay, you literally went from 15 to 17. I was like, right, you cannot count either.
Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Yeah, that's right. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I can't stand you.
You fucking Asian.
Yeah, sorry. Can you talk on behalf of the? Oh yeah, big up. I'm in love with New Up in general.
Matter, can you talk on behalf of you? Wait,
not that Ross, but
yeah. Nah, man, they in love with you. They can stay there, man.
That's a dose, man.
They're not making you. They're not pretending to be you. They're saying they're in love with you. Let them stay, man. Pick them up, man.
That's the disease right there.
Give them a spanner. Make them a member.
Fuck me.
Man said make them a member.
Don't pay for their membership. Yeah. I can. Only you look confirming he paid. Yeah, I say nothing. All right.
Come on, gang shit.
Where's your number then, MJ? What number do you want? God damn it! What's your number you want, man? Oh man.
She said she's gonna take 10 off her age and she's 42.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Wow, are you giving her a gift or are you dissing her? What are you on?
Yeah, like it.
What number do you want, MJ? Walter, you look a blood clot. You made it.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Boy, you saying Walter? Long time.
We're trying to get you on for a while.
Hey, Michael. Coming up with your crazy conspiracies again?
Yeah, man. Come on.
Yeah.
That's what life's about, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, good to hear you, man. It's been a while.
Big up, Walter, man.
I'm usually, you know where I am. I'm always at
on the block. Yeah, you're on the
block.
block, man. You're on the block, man.
Yeah.
Just like I ain't been there.
Yeah, it was just. I know. Yeah, Villy's he's also been out for a while, so I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
He don't care about you. He's making money. He doesn't care about his channel.
Yeah.
That's it.
These plumbers are always rich.
They're rich, they are.
Guys are always rich, man.
He's
like
Bitcoin.
the Italians.
He's doing Bitcoin. He's focusing on doing
Bitcoin
and recruiting people for the NFTs and all that kind of stuff. So that's what he's doing, you know. And he's focusing on that for his legacy. I respect him, man. Respect him.
Yeah, to each his own.
Yeah, to each his own. But yeah, you know what? Welcome to the Trill side, man. It's all good, man. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
It's all right, man. You'll find a place soon, man.
But,
you'll find a place.
I like busting balls on the chat there just to.
I know.
You're a ball buster, huh? You're a ball.
Like that.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's advanced level. Advanced. Yeah, you're up with your game, man. You're up with your game.
Don't use genitalia on the Trill, or else.
Yeah, don't use no male genitalia on me.
No, but for me, I was just surprised. Yeah. I was just surprised that
you're holding it in your
attacking Chappelle. I mean, the guy was funny. He's made it in Hollywood, and yet, you know, I mean, I understand.
But what's made it? What's made it though?
Do you actually enjoy Dave Chappelle's work, Walter?
Well, yeah, Dave Chappelle, obviously he's gotten older, so I mean, how much it gets to a point where how much can you come? Even Eddie Murphy had to.
Eddie better know. All right,
let's go, bro.
Run VT, blood.
Ready, man. You in charge, bro.
I didn't make the tape. You make the tape? I didn't make the tape. You make the tape?
I didn't make the tape, man. I'm watching it, man.
I'm just watching it.
The Scramble for Africa is, I believe, one of the most poorly understood periods in history. From what I gather, most people seem to believe that the colonial powers one day sat around a map at the Berlin Conference, drawing borders around bits they wanted, and that was it. But the scramble had already begun by the time of the conference of 1884, plus the conference stated that any claimant must show effective occupation of a region before it was granted to them. This meant in some instances there were literal races between explorers, far more intense than just drawing lines on a map. During the scramble, great powers like Britain and France nearly went to war. It brought about a revolution in Portugal, and, I'd argue, with the exception
South. Yeah, these men were fighting over African countries. We said this already. We said that they own pieces, different bits, you know what I mean? Like each one of them, and some took over other people's bits and all of the pause, you know what I mean?
You know what was interesting? The fact that
yeah.
You know what's interesting? The fact that they're saying that more than just carving up the thing, it was like you have to prove that you're there. Prove that you're there. You can't just look at a map and say, yeah. So it's like,
me.
Get me, who sits in the seat first?
Right.
Oh, you know what I mean? So man have to go there and load up and say, look, we're here. And then they give you the land.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Water, do you think that this is proof that the black man is actually inferior?
Huh? Well, I missed it because I was trying to get back on. Inferior.
Okay.
We can start again. It wasn't too far. So.
It was only 48 seconds.
Okay.
Let's go.
The scramble for Africa is, I believe, one of the most poorly understood periods in history. From what I gather, most people seem to believe that the colonial powers one day sat around a map at the Berlin Conference, drawing borders around bits they wanted, and that was it. But the scramble had already begun by the time of the conference of 1884. Plus, the conference stated that any claimant must show effective occupation of a region before it was granted to them. This meant in some instances there were literal races between explorers, far more intense than just drawing lines on a map. During the scramble, great powers like Britain and France nearly went to war. It brought about a revolution in Portugal, and, I'd argue, with the exception of maybe the Zulus and Ethiopians, the Africans and their battles against colonialism are often just completely ignored. Plus, the fact that some African countries like Egypt and Ethiopia actually expanded is also often glossed over. But to understand the scramble, you really need to go back in time. Well, maybe you don't, but there's some fascinating empires, wars, and cultural exchanges beforehand. The first European colonies in Africa were set up by the Portuguese as bases along their route to
yeah. So,
what do you do? I can't help you with that. 2021. What do you want me to do? Because I answered up brought my ancestors. What can I do?
What, Portuguese? Yeah.
Is that what you're going? Yeah.
Okay, so your ancestors in South and a few other people. Yeah, we know the Portuguese was there doing fuckery anyway, but let's hear where they think, because it's not
the whole. I mean, whoever owned the boats and whoever owned who had the guns. I mean, obviously, most people just stayed living. Most peasants just lived their lives.
Well, I'm saying there's no British. There's no British. There's no
British.
thing because they ain't got no boats. Portuguese. You understand? The Portuguese already have boats. The Spanish are gonna have boats. So those are the first people who are gonna be out on the water or trying to circumnavigate Africa and all of these type of things. So here's what it is, man. But
India. These included Madeira in the Atlantic, Sofala in Mozambique, Luanda in Angola, and Mombasa and Zanzibar in East Africa. These all proved to be important stopover points for international trade. And this was pretty much the standard for colonialism at that time. It was far more profitable to set up factories for trade and control sea lanes, rather than taking over entire regions. As such, the Portuguese would also set up colonies in the Spice Islands, Humorous in Persia, and, important to this story, in Oman. The Spanish and Portuguese had agreed to divide the world in two, so they had little competition from Europeans in Africa. But late in the 16th century, the Iberian Union united Portugal with Spain, and as such, the Portuguese entered into Spain's wars against the Dutch and the English. The Dutch were quick to move into the colonial game and took Mina from the Portuguese. They expanded in West Africa, established the Dutch slave coast, and built forts in Senegal. Plus, for a few decades, they even held Portuguese Luanda. While in the south, in the middle of the 17th century, they entered Cape Town, an important midway point for ships sailing between the oceans. The Dutch that settled in this region became the Boers. However, the locals in South Africa that they encountered during this period were not the Zulu. They were the Khoekhoe.
Hey, try to tell Zulu. You weren't Zulus yet. Yeah, Shaka's put the Zulus together, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, anyway, it's long. Yeah, all this. Was it tribe of Gad and all of this? We're gonna hear about it. The Khoikhoi, yeah, my team. Let's go.
These are often grouped together with the San hunter-gatherers, but they were a distinct group of people. The Zulu, on the other hand, didn't enter the picture for another few decades, as they were Bantu who
Oops.
migrated from the north. However, to further complicate matters, there were also the Xhosa in South Africa at that time, and they are closely related to the Bantu. There is some debate over when the Xhosa arrived, but their language shows that they may have been there a lot sooner, as they adopted some of the click sounds from the local San people. Hence, Xhosa is usually pronounced something like Ngosa. But I think it's time to explain a bit about the African people and their kingdoms. So this is going to be a gross oversimplification, I'm aware of that, as I'm trying to explain about 200 years of African history, but here goes. Let's start with the Bantu. They originated probably from Cameroon, and they migrated south and east. This migration lasted potentially thousands of years, so don't think of it like a mass movement of people. They became the dominant group in many countries in Central and South Africa over time, but they often lived alongside the original inhabitants. So in South Africa, and especially in Namibia, you still have the San people. Plus, alongside the Bantu in Congo, you have the Pygmies. Plus, it was the Bantu who established the Kingdom of Congo in Central Africa. And this kingdom in the early 1600s sent an ambassador to meet with the Pope in Rome. He was Emanuele Nevunda, but after travelling via Brazil and Spain, he died just 2 days after arriving in Rome. This kingdom...
Dirty Rome. Yeah, where the man is using that sponge thing. That's why. Yeah. Are you landing somewhere, African, like, let me go Rome. Filthy Rome. A man dead instantly. Like, what? Why? I'm saying that was like, what was that? That was like what?
That was 300 years ago. That's the way it was. You get
Colosseum
sick, man.
19.
You're dead. That's what
It was
happened
Colosseum.
300
It
years
was it
ago.
was it was Colosseum 19 that got him. Anyway, let's move forward, man.
I know, but that the disease was, you couldn't
It was
compared to
right.
today. Today, you take some antibiotics,
Mm-hmm.
you do some stuff, you're good. But in that day, you catch an infection, you could be dead. That's how
Yeah,
crazy it was 300,
especially in
400 years
Europe.
ago.
Yeah, if he was back home, he would have been fine.
Well, of
But
course, it's usually
no
that way.
problem.
Even me, if in Canada, if I decide to go to even today to Mexico or a hot place, there's a chance that I may pick up malaria or some kind of disease because my body's not used to the environment where I'm going. So imagine today we had to say, okay, before you go traveling, take this or take that. And back in the day, you're on a boat. First of all, it's a filthy boat. You're traveling on a boat for so long, and then you get off in another zone, your body's freaking out. It's like, what the hell's going on? And you pick up an infection, and next thing you know, you're dead. Got to be careful.
It's usually the other way around. You know what I mean? Come over to Africa with your fast self. Get bitten by a mosquito. Game over, man. See you later.
Exactly, but that's.
Kingdom
But
also
look
built
at
cities larger
look at
than some in Europe.
Sorry.
look at
Yeah.
when they colonized North America. The white guys, when they went into off the boats and they started to mingle with the Indian people, they got them all sick. A lot of them died just because of that.
Yep. So whatever they were carrying and thing. But anyway, let's find out why he was going to
Let's
Rome.
go.
Anyway.
Europe, and many of their rulers became Christian very early on and adopted European fashions. Congolese men also joined Christian religious orders, they had their own coats of arms, and the kingdom survived in one form or another until the 19th century. So you had an almost European Christian kingdom in Central Africa, which had connections with the papacy and a large urban population. But their country was often torn apart by civil war, and strangely, during one of these wars in the late 1600s, a prophet emerged. This prophet was Kimpa Vita, and she had visions claiming that Jesus was in fact born in the Congo. So it was sort of like an African version of Mormonism. Otherwise, in Central Africa...
Mud. We saying about that one? Huh? What you saying? Jesus is from Congo. What you saying about that water?
What you want me to say?
Hmm?
That's like what was it? How many years after Christianity?
Is that African conspiracy theory? Yeah.
Of course. How can Christ speak of Congo?
Why not? Yeah.
Well,
He had skin
because
like burnt bronze.
the
He had woolly hair. Eyes
the
red
history
like
on Christ,
fire. Mm-hmm.
but the history on Christ is that he was born in the Middle East, in that area.
Right.
And
And
actually,
then
in order for him to be the Messiah,
yeah.
in order for him to be the Messiah, in order to go with Old Testament prophecy, we would have to be born as a Hebrew, so not as a Congoan, right?
So I'm
that's
saying like, so are you saying that Jesus never spent no time in Africa?
I can't say. I mean, how would he have gotten? Why would he have traveled to the Congo for? I know maybe some of his apostles at the start to
Listen, have you ever
first
heard of
early
the
Christians.
Nativity? Have you ever heard of the Nativity?
But you're telling me that he went all the way from the Middle East, all the way down to the Congo.
No. I'm saying to Africa from the Middle
Right.
East, from Jerusalem, is not far. You cross
But
the
you're
Sinai
telling me
Peninsula.
all the way
One
that
second.
little purple spot
1
there?
second.
That little purple.
I'm saying, look, can you see where my thing is? He's right here, right? He's right there. That's where Jerusalem is, right? Can you see my cursor?
I don't see it.
Can you see my cursor here? Moving around, right? No? You can't see it on the screen.
Oh, now I do, yep.
Yeah? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm saying up here, right? It's right here, right?
Right.
It's where Jerusalem is, right? So what are we talking
Well,
about?
not all that. Like a little, just keep your cruiser in one place there, because.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's like a little spot
that's
there,
where it
like
is.
right
Yeah, it's a little dot,
right,
man.
right there.
Let's keep it real, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not like circle, big circle there, all the way out here.
Yeah, it's not.
All the way up there,
yeah.
just at that little corner there.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm saying
you want it to go all the way down to that purple spot.
I'm saying Christ journeyed into Africa as a baby. Yeah, running from whatever.
It doesn't take much to travel into Africa.
Hold on. Yeah, all right. Yeah, but he's going to spend 15 years there. So who knows what he did within the 15 years? Is that in the book? Did they tell you what he was doing in Africa? No, they don't.
Well, unless his mother was traveling with him. I mean, he wasn't.
His mother did travel with him.
Alone.
Like, what book did you read? Like, are you all right? That's why I said, do you know about the Nativity? Because the Nativity story tells you about him in a manger, blah, 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 being born,
right.
and them having to sign him up. Hold on, having to sign him up or sign themselves up, yeah, and do their usual thing. And then there's this decree that every firstborn be executed and blah, 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 blah. So where did they go? They leave, innit?
They said where they went.
Where did they go?
I think it was Egypt, or was it?
Right, and where's Egypt?
Is that the Nativity? Is it?
Where's
okay,
Egypt?
It's in Africa.
Right, then that's
it's in the African continent. Okay, so
that's what I was trying to say to you, bro. Sorry. Yeah, I was trying to say
but that's not the Congo.
No, I'm just saying. Once you're in Africa, who knows? Because there's no information within the holy books to say what he was doing for the 15 years that he was in Africa.
He was growing up.
Right. So growing up might include him going to other areas of Africa, within Africa.
You could assume that he maybe was, but
look,
but
you
what
see
does
this
that
line
mean
here?
if he goes there? What does that mean?
This is your.
What does that mean? So he's traveling. What does that mean?
But
what are you trying to tell me here?
This is your natural superhighway, the first superhighway of Africa, the Nile, right? So what I'm saying is, you can travel up and downstream. You can pop off here.
So he went on vacation for 15 years.
I don't know. But to say he's born in Congo is one thing. But I'm saying for him to say that he could have been there, they could have known
Let's say
of him.
He did go to Congo and decided to take a few weeks off.
I'm just saying. So what? Maybe that's why this prophetess woman made mention of it, because they have a story of such an individual,
or maybe the apostles, or maybe the apostles after the resurrection would also travel down to the Congo while they were spreading the word, because this happened only 200 years ago. Christianity's been around for 1800 years before that, right?
Yeah.
Plus, you had the Mohammeds, you had the Muslims who also 600 years later started to talk about Christ also.
Yeah, but I'm saying so have the Africans been around more than any text. So, and they would be integral in the biblical and Quranic stories anyway, because
But
all of it is taken within.
we all
Hold
know
on,
we all know that after the resurrection there were Christians. The first
all of
there
it.
was apostles that moved to Ethiopia, went to Ethiopia, so they must have traveled way down low there, spreading the word. It's nothing new.
Nothing new. And as I said, down, up, whatever. Do you get me? It could have gone
Yeah,
one
okay.
way and gone another way because
Now
the
at that point
Africans.
you can
One
start making
second.
all the stories you want. If
No,
there's
but
people who want to make up stories, they make up
no,
stories.
I'm saying whose story's older? Do the Africans have a Christ-like story that precedes the biblical? Yes, they do. Many. So like we're gonna ask like chicken and
Where?
egg, which one came first? So one example could be Egypt, for example. The story of Horus, yeah, a child
Oh,
who
you're
was
not going to bring
born.
that up too now. Oh
No,
my
I'm
God.
just saying, I'm just saying.
I've read up on
But
Horus,
I'm
and the
saying,
story. It's like,
but
I mean,
that
they grab
story.
little bits and pieces and they try to put it together to make it look like Christ. Far away
No,
from it.
I'm just saying.
If you
I'm
study
just
it, it's
saying.
like they don't even have gospels or
I'm just
writings on
saying.
that.
I'm
They're
just
just like,
saying. I'm just saying. It's an original story. That story precedes any type of story being written on any character. So, like, you can even if you go to the Greek, who have the idea of Christos, yeah, from way back in their pantheon and whatever they were dealing with before Hellenistic, whatever, right? So we know that people had their own versions, but these are late in the day compared to what Africans know and what are dealing with. If Europeans are correct in what they're saying, like, look, Egypt is
Michael,
the oldest.
when we
Hold
look at
on
the
one second,
Bible,
one second, one second.
yeah, I understand.
Europeans say that Egypt is the oldest civilization on the planet or whatever.
Right.
That's
It's also mentioned in
their
the
claim,
Bible.
right? Right.
Well,
So
Egypt is mentioned in the Torah.
of course,
The Jews did have a relationship with the Egyptians,
yeah, but
and part of the prophecy
obviously
of the
prominent.
Messiah, part of the
Go.
prophecy of the Messiah is
Mm.
through Moses and Isaiah and all these type of prophets. So what you're saying here is like we're going with history that is written in a book that
Mhm.
is and a culture that's also been around for thousands of years.
Yeah,
You
which
understand? So you're
precedes.
saying, oh, they got. There's no way they got it from the Jewish people didn't get it from the Greeks because the Greeks were probably not even around at the time of Moses, or maybe they're called something else.
Right.
But Moses already started the movement of the Messiah that there would be somebody coming in the
Right.
future, and then
So
from that
exactly.
point on, the
And
Hebrews have been waiting for him.
right. And where's that
So this
come
has
from?
nothing to do close to
Where has
Christos or some part of
hold
the
on? Where has
Congo.
Moses come from? Where is
We know
Moses
Moses.
attached to?
Moses,
He's an Egyptian, isn't it?
Moses was a Hebrew.
Yeah.
You heard the
Who
story of
who
Moses in the
live and
Bible,
raised who was live and grown in Egypt,
right?
no?
He was being raised in Egypt because you know the story of
Again.
Moses. Is
No,
that
but I'm saying again,
why are
another
we going
person.
there? We know why
And
Moses
but
why
hold
Moses was
on,
bring
hold on.
why
But it keeps
yeah. But
happening.
Moses also gave it all up.
My brother, it keeps happening through the book
Could have been a
that
king.
a lot
He
of
didn't want to be.
prominent prophets end up in Egypt, right? So this is why it's important. And Egypt is Africa. So this is why Africa is integral in the
Again,
story. That's what I made in the beginning.
you want to use the
You get what I'm saying?
continent. Go ahead. We're
No,
using
it's not
right
the
now. We're
continent. I'm
using
just saying,
Egypt. We're
okay.
using words like cities and countries like that. We know that it
Mhm.
might be in the continent of Africa, but when you
Right.
say Egypt, okay, yes, it's in Africa, yes, but at that moment in time, it was Egypt, was it Ethiopia? These places were mentioned. But just to say, oh, because it's in Africa, it's the whole continent of Africa. We know there's a lot of history in Africa, even after the Christianity
Yeah,
started,
but we're saying
and
it predates.
Islam. You could see the way in Gnostic Gospels how a lot of the stories of Christ were being changed over years. You have Gnostic Gospels that are like maybe 400, 500 years after Christ that totally butcher the original stories of Christians.
Yeah, but
And Islam is one, and for us, a lot of Christians, we believe that Quran is one of those Gnostic Gospels. We just took the story of the first apostles, and they just tried to make it into their own.
No, I wouldn't.
That's
As a Christian, I would definitely fall back when it comes to this conversation. You have no standing here. The
true.
workings
We
of
have
Paul.
we
Hold
know
on, hold on, hold
we have
on, hold
we have
on.
the writings of Paul.
Let
We
me
have
think. Let
writings
me
that are
finish,
much
man.
earlier
Let
than
me
the
finish.
Quran.
Let me finish. The writings of Paul, yeah, is why you're calling yourselves Christians. Yeah. It
Okay,
doesn't necessarily have anything
yes,
to do.
But
Hold
we're
on,
talking about age.
hold on. It doesn't have anything necessarily to do with the Bible. Do you get it? It just deals with the New Testament. So what you're dealing with is the New Testament, calling yourself Christians, cool, no problem. No one's
Yeah,
shunning
but
you,
where
no
the
one's
New
disrespecting
Testament
you.
is
But
based on the Torah.
hold on. It's still late in the day because the people who are
It's
attached to
not
the
late in the
Torah,
day.
hold on. The people who are attached to the Torah are what? Are not Israelites, no?
Yes. And so
Right.
was Christ
So,
and the apostles
unless you
and the
should be
first
calling
Christians.
yourself, well, then I'm saying you should be calling yourself an Israelite because Christ was not a
You
Christian.
could not call yourself an Israelite back then. Number one, I could have been a pagan first because I could have been a Roman. Because
Right.
remember, Christianity
You gotta know who you are.
is exactly the Christianity is a religion that moved forward from Israel. It didn't keep God alone. It said, okay, Christ. Then after his resurrection, the new movement starts where you try to
So
bring the
think
rest of
about
the
it.
world to God.
Think about it. If you lot are pagans, right, and then you get this thing called Christianity, Judaism, and
Not Judaism,
Islam,
Christianity.
and
Oh,
Zoroaster,
you're
and
putting like 800 years
Kabbalah,
altogether. Well,
and
relax.
hold on, my friend, because everybody's appropriating something. We know that the Ashkenazis are not really the
We
followers.
know there was Greek gods.
Hold
We knew
on,
we know
hold
all
on.
kinds of
The
stuff in Greece at the
Ashkenazis,
time of
one second.
Jude.
The Ashkenazis were not the original progenitors of the Torah. They took it on. They took on the faith and the religion and the way of life, just like the Romans. The Romans were super pagans. We know this, right? And then they took on Christianity.
Most of the
Yeah.
world was
But
pagan.
again, most of the European world, like, let's get it right. You can't,
No, so was the African world. Only the
bro. That's
Hebrews
what
knew the
I'm
God of
trying to say,
Israel.
bro.
Only
Whether
the
they knew
Hebrews knew
that,
the God of Israel.
but
They were the chosen race to be the teachers of the world.
sectarian.
As simple as that.
That's sectarian.
Guys,
Okay, cool. So
Michael,
then,
you
how are
see
you a Christian then?
Michael, you see it at play right
How are
now.
you a
The only
Christian then?
reason that people know the God of Israel is because of Moses, Christ,
An African,
and Christ again, because
another
Muhammad
African,
took the story of Christ
another African.
and went with it.
How many
So it's
Africans are you going to mention in one breath?
all based on the Hebrews.
Who are Africans?
So you cannot say, oh, it came from here. When you look at the world today, there are 5 billion, maybe 6 billion people who believe in a God that is from Abrahamic because of one people, the Hebrews.
So why are you not a Hebrew? This is my point. Why are you Christian?
Because the Hebrews are the ones who moved God into the world. The Hebrews at one point rejected the Messiah. Their Messiah that if you see today, there are people still waiting for a Messiah, a remnant of the people that rejected Christ back in the day.
Okay, so
that remnants of Jewish people who have obviously grown over time, population has grown, is proof that there was people waiting for a Messiah. So you might not have it in a book, but you have it in reality when you look at the Jewish people.
Yeah, but we look at all
and
the
then
people.
You have the
hold
new covenant, which is the Christians.
Hold on, my brother. We look at all the people of the Mediterranean and see that the Messiah concept has always been there. This is why I told you in the beginning that even with the
nobody
Greeks,
is waiting for a Messiah.
Hold on, my
except
brother,
the Jews.
my brother. Like, stop your nonsense, please. I beg, let me talk.
There's nobody waiting for Messiah except the people that rejected their Messiah.
Bro,
nobody else in the world.
All right, cool.
Who?
That's what you think. Yeah. Even they,
Who?
those people who supposedly put him to death. Remember,
at least give me a name. Tell me
smear,
people that are waiting for the Messiah of the Hebrews to come again.
No, hold on. You got to understand, like, these Hebrews and these Israelites and these Ishmaelites, yeah, are waiting for a Messiah, right? And it's the same Messiah. They're waiting for Christ to come back on a blah blah blah.
Yes, but the time of the Messiah has passed. You can see there's planes. Right. Now, there's all kinds.
Can we go back? Can we go back? Because you're trying to put things to Israelites and Hebrews that they would have never known about. Would they have known about the Messiah in the time of Abraham?
Of course, they knew the Messiah by
in
God.
The time
God
of hold on. In the time of Moses. In the time of, you know what I'm saying? And Joseph. Jacob,
But
would they have known about this?
the,
No,
the
they would
reason
not.
why the Jews are waiting, the Hebrews were waiting for a Messiah is because of their prophets, Moses, Isaiah, Elijah. These guys, Daniel. These people mentioned a prophet was to come, who was to be above all, and this is one of the people they were waiting for throughout their history, in order to move on to the next level of God, or humanity, because God knows that a lot of people were ignorant.
But what I'm saying
As you
is,
can see by the way people used to live in the Torah. And then when Christ came, he moved it to the next level. He
okay,
brought
that's all
a
well and
different
good, right?
way of being.
All right, that's all well and good. But what I'm saying is, this Christianity is perfect, yeah, for Europeans. We are not knocking you in
How can you
being.
say love and
Hold on,
forgiveness is
hold
only
on.
good for
Hold
Europeans?
on, hold on. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying the concepts, this Christianity and this idea of this New Testament. And remember that this information is for people who never had the information. So at one stage, Europeans were
But
definitely
everybody knows.
pagans, Hellenistic, and all of these type of things. So it only makes sense now they have these books, yeah, to explain that. Look, put that aside and focus on one, whether it's Yahweh, whether it's the God of Abraham or the God of this one or the God of that one. Focus on one, right? That's what's happened,
Well, it's
right?
focusing on
And those,
a lifestyle. And why do you want to focus on a lifestyle of love, peace, and forgiveness? It's because that is what your father wants from you.
but I'm
He
saying
wants you guys. That's
so,
the whole
some of the
premise of
story, but
Christianity.
if we see the where the biblical stories are placed and thing, you can understand
Don't understand.
thinking, some of the thinking in what was going on, because it seems like
What?
in Abraham's time the land was barren. He had to travel to different places and made sure that he had his seeds
That's
on
the
him, so
beginning.
that once he got to the promised land.
Before Abraham
One
was
second,
Noah,
one
and God
second,
destroyed
one second,
everybody because they
bro.
were like backwards.
Yeah, I hear you, but it's not that time now. I'm saying that they always carried like seeds, livestock, and all of that. So this is in an environment that must be quite harsh, because they seem to be
Okay.
caravanning a lot in the biblical scripture. Do you get what I'm saying? Moving around. So my thing
Right,
is,
but
no,
we're
hold on,
reading
hold on,
scripture. We're
hold
not
on,
making
hold
it
on,
up.
hold on. It's not. I'm not saying it's made up. I'm saying what's for Europeans
Well, you're
is for
making stuff
Europeans.
up from what
Yeah,
you're seeing.
but I'm
Well,
saying
it's Michael.
Europeans.
It's a written.
Wait,
I don't have to make up nothing. It's written. I don't have to say, "Oh, Abraham was walking around and he was doing this, that, Peter, pat, pat, poop, pam." It's written. I don't have. Oh, Abraham did this. Abraham did that. Abraham
right.
talked to God. Abraham went here. Abraham
Mhm.
went there. Okay, cool. We know what Abraham was doing. Why? Because it's in the Torah, in
Okay, but
Genesis,
what lifestyle
along
is
with
it?
Job and Lot and Isaiah and this and that. I don't have to say, oh, Malachi did this and Malachi said, well, it's written.
I
I don't
know,
have to
but
make nothing up.
told the story, isn't it? Moses is the one telling the story, no?
Well, Moses is the top man at that time. He's the
Right.
one who's
So
doing all the
the,
miracles.
no, this is after the fact. You remember that? It's after the fact. Like a lot of what he's put down in the Torah is of the beginning. The things he was not around for. So let's get it right.
But God
You get what
was
I'm saying?
around for.
No, I'm saying you want to claim the Torah, yeah, from this
Moses spoke
Egyptian.
directly
From
to
hold on,
God.
yeah, Moses,
Moses
who is an
spoke
Egyptian.
directly with God. Don't you know
Cool,
that, Michael?
cool, no problem.
So
A burning
God
bush
knows
is
pretty
God.
much what he did that he could maybe tell Moses, right?
That's cool, but I'm saying it's the same old
Okay,
story
so
again.
why are we even talking
Everything
about
is
this?
being, hold on, everything is being brought to an individual for a set of people who had no knowledge of this thing already. Now, knowing that the world is huge and that people would know this thing already, because God would not be so dumb as to wait to
The problem
certain
is not
individuals.
God.
One
The
second,
problem
one
is
second,
humans that
one
are
second.
dumb.
No, 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 no. I'm saying that it makes sense that what's God's doing, always bringing a
Exactly.
prophet or someone to a
Uh-huh.
set of people who have no knowledge of this, what had happened before, or the Torah, or previous information, right? So, which is only fair. Like Muhammad, when Muhammad came, he came to a region where they didn't
Yeah,
overstand
but you see
certain
that the
principles.
Quran is
Hold on,
based
hold
on
on, hold
you
on,
see that
bro.
the Quran is based on butchered stories from the Torah. And that's
Right.
where the problem lies, because when you read the Quran and you bring it across with the Torah, the stories are not working. There's like
I think they're
wrong.
better
The
from the
names might be
Torah.
there.
One
You
second.
might have a name called Abraham, but when you
Mm,
go look at the Abraham story in the Quran, it's like, wait, they butchered this, because when you go to Torah, you say,
mm,
oh, hey, this is the story, and
right.
this is what
And then
happened to
when you
him.
go to
Wait a minute, it's not
Bible,
making sense.
hold on.
Oh,
When you
we
go
don't
to
like it.
Bible,
Bible's
and when you
just
go
the
to
New
Bible,
Testament.
one second, bro. When you go to
Uh,
Bible, you get another interpretation. So
you
there's
don't get
three
no
inter. Hold
interpretation. The
on,
Torah
hold on.
is
Yes,
the
you do.
Torah.
No, you
No, you
don't, bro.
don't.
No, how you
You could
saying the
look.
Torah is the
You could
Torah?
go right now and get the Hebrew Torah.
Yeah,
There's a
right.
Hebrew Torah by the
And
Jewish
is
people, that the Hebrew
the
Torah, and you could line it up side by side, and
right?
it's like practically identical. Why would you
Is it?
change the Old Testament scriptures? That's what New
No, I'm not
Testament is
saying.
built on.
I'm saying that happens with language alone. So
No,
let's get that.
the
Let's get that
Christians do
correct.
not change the Torah. They just
Hold
add the
on.
Messiah.
I didn't say no, bro. There's words that are completely misunderstood. So, like,
Listen,
if you've got the word God and they've got the word Elohim, yeah, that's a big
what does
difference.
that got
That's
to
a
do
big
with
disparity.
anything?
No, I'm just saying that's a big disparity from the Torah's version
Maku, the
of.
New Testament does
Hold
not
on.
change the Torah.
No,
The
I'm
New
not saying.
Testament takes
I'm
all
not saying that.
stories in the Torah and say they are perfect. The
No, the
story of
Torah is
Abraham,
Old Testament.
Moses,
Right.
Isaiah, all of these prophets stay the same. The New Testament only talks about one thing only. This is the Messiah, and these are the scriptures that we've taken from the Torah to prove that this is the Messiah. Christ said not one letter would be changed in the Torah. It stays the same. When you go to the Quran, the Torah has been changed. Wrong. You do not go into history and destroy the Torah. That is
No,
a no. That's
no.
heretic.
I think one, you have to understand how the the Quran was comprised. In it, it's from an oral translation. So that's amazing
We
in
don't need an
itself.
oral transmission.
Even if it's
The Torah was
hold
there
on,
already.
hold on. I'm saying the Torah was there exactly. So I'm saying if someone in a completely different area has a vision, yeah, an oral translation of the Torah that is miles away or that other people have, do you get
That's
me?
the thing,
Right?
Michael. He
So no,
butchered it.
no,
It's all
that's
wrong.
it's not, bro. I'm saying
Oh, it's
he
all
didn't
wrong.
butcher anything. He didn't
The
butcher everything.
Quran is all wrong.
Whether,
The stories are all wrong.
bro, it doesn't
They all
matter if
been
it's all
mixed
wrong.
and matched, and the names have been changed, and the
Cool.
wrong names are in the
How
wrong
do you mean? What
places.
do you
And
mean? What do you mean the names have been
when you
changed?
look at the stories of Jacob, when you look at the story of
Mm,
Abraham, when you look at the story of Moses in the
right.
Quran, they've all been butchered. They're
Are
not
they
the same
there?
as the Torah.
Are they there?
They're not there. They're there in a different light.
Bro, you're being silly.
Just because I use the name Moses, I still have to make sure I'm using the history of Moses. I can't say, oh, the Abraham did this, and then when I go read the Torah, which is the first book of Moses,
Mm.
written by the prophet of God, and say, oh no, this is no good. Why is it no good? Because the Quran says this. Wrong. It's supposed
Well,
to be, oh, the Quran says this. Oh, it should be saying what the Torah says. Then,
in most cases,
okay, cool. I get it
come on.
now. But no, they're doing the opposite. They're saying the Torah is wrong and the Quran is right. Not
I
even
don't think
Christ
anyone
did
said
that.
that. I don't think anyone said that still.
I hear it
Yeah.
every day from
No,
Muslims.
some people say the Bible is wrong. Do you get it? There's things in the
Oh,
Bible.
here we
But
go again.
I do question that and I say to them, yeah, but not what you're asked to read as a Muslim. Do you get what I'm saying? But it would be more incumbent
When
on you instead of going to the Torah in the Bible, just go to the Hebrew Torah directly.
no
Get it?
problem. And
Like
Christians have no
instructed.
problem doing that.
No, we're not talking about Christians. I'm talking about Muslims. This is what instructed
And
by
Muslims shouldn't
Muslims
have
to
a
do.
problem doing that. But every time Muslims go to the
No,
Hebrew
but
Bible, their
somebody
stories
hold
don't
on.
match.
Somebody's thrown a rhetoric in there. Like me, you know me, Walter. I've been at Speaker's Corner for years, innit?
Yes,
So
I
these
understand.
are redundant arguments. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they're based in stupidity, and people have
I know,
debunked
but
other
Mako,
people when
if you
they've
look at 2 billion people who are
come
preaching
with it,
dawah,
bro.
they don't
Like
talk
allow
like
it.
you as Mako.
I
They,
get
they, they
you. I
don't
get
believe
you.
as you do, Mako.
No,
There's
not
2 billion
all.
people who do are opposite of what you're saying.
No, not 2 million. Come on, bro. Like
2
those that
billion?
you know of.
Sorry.
bro. Yeah, like those that you know of in certain circumstances, in the debate circle, in speaker's corner, even in the chat. Do you get it? I hear you, but you cannot say that's 2 billion people. Like, stop that. That's all
Well, I mean,
nonsense,
most
bro.
of them are followers. Obviously, most of us follow our leaders. Most people are not highly, even educated enough to even want to care about what's written in the books. They mostly try to trust their leaders or people who are knowledgeable. That's only makes sense. That makes sense in education. That makes sense in like seeing a doctor. That makes sense in seeing an electrician. Not everybody's an electrician. Not everybody's a plumber. Not everybody's anything. So you always go
Mm.
to the people who are trained in those areas. So when most Christians and most Muslims and most Hebrews go to see their leaders, they assume that they're trained or they're talented in what they believe or
Well,
what they're supposed to
I
know.
think, the truth is that in early out, we were not given copies of these books. The preacher read it
That's
out.
true.
He read it out at the front of the pulpit, and that was it. That's the only version you were getting. Yeah.
Yes, that's
So that
true. But
was
then
that
at
was
one
mouth to
point,
ear again.
exactly, and at one
Mm.
point we did finally start getting scriptures
But
written, and then
mm,
we, as humanity, we put our books through the textual criticism, which is good, right? I mean, that's a
no,
good thing. That's not a bad thing because we want to see
I
what
don't know
these
about the
priests were
we.
saying if it
Who's the
makes
we
sense.
though? Sorry, the
People, the
writers of the
people,
books. Hold on, the writers of
no,
the
the
books are not
people.
we. The
Well, because
people were given access at a certain point. Let's get that
right,
right.
they had no.
Right.
They were
So
given access in the
right.
Bible,
No,
and when
I'm
they go to
saying
church,
given
the books were
access
there.
to Bibles. That was just bottom line. Like, yeah. But for us as Africans, it comes through colonialism in some respects. Some obviously monks from ancient times came and brought certain ideals to Africans. So it was
Well, the same way they brought
there.
it to the same way the same way the Hebrews brought it to the pagan Romans. You got to remember, you can't look at Rome as a different place. Rome, Europe, let's say, what you like to call Europe,
We're
was
in
a place
Portugal
full
right
of
now.
Greek.
Hold on.
Was a place full of Greek gods, myths. It existed at the time before the Messiah. The Romans thought the emperor was God himself. These are things that have all nations, even Egypt thought the Pharaoh was God himself. The Romans thought the emperor was God himself.
No,
So this is a
assume that, and
situation that
that's
was
what we were
all
taught.
around the world.
But that's a lie still. That's what you were taught.
How you would go against
I
the
think in
emperor or
the
you'd go
I
against
think
the Pharaoh, you're dead.
no, I think the Pharaoh, as I said in the African sense, was the king of kings. So he
Okay,
represented the
but
whole
he's
of
the
the
king.
continent.
He's like a god. They
No,
built temples. They built they built
hold on.
pyramids for these guys.
No, but Christ
They
said,
they
remember
sacrificed
what Christ
millions
said?
of lives. I'm sorry, not millions. They sacrificed thousands of lives to build obelisks and pyramids in order to put these men in. They weren't gods. Obviously, they were
No, they
gods.
weren't. No. Well,
The Greeks did the same thing for the fake gods themselves too.
my brother, their interpretation. Remember, Europeans are giving you these information and these stories
So you're
after
telling me the
years of
obelisks and those
discovery.
pyramids that you
One
have
second.
proof of, you're denying now.
1 second. They dug up. Did they not dig them up? These things have been dug up because, as far as us Africans have abandoned that region and
Let
gone
me
into
ask you a
other
question,
parts of
Michael.
Africa.
What are the pyramids for?
1 second, my
What are
brother.
the pyramids for? What are the pyramids for?
One second.
Tell me. No,
One
in
second.
simple terms, what is the
Hmm?
pyramids for in Egypt?
Um, in Egypt,
Yeah, what are the
it
pyramids used for in
true.
Egypt?
They have multiple purposes. I think one, they're aligned to the stars for some apparent
Hmm.
reason.
They don't
Yeah.
bury anybody in there.
No, not really. No, I
No, they
haven't
don't bury.
actually seen
Okay, the
no.
pharaoh never buried in a pyramid. Okay,
There's not many. No, there's
well,
like the
of
Great
course not. There's
Pyramid.
not many.
No, I mean I'm
There was
saying
like millions of
no.
them.
There's loads of pyramids. I'm saying there's not many where things are buried because, as you know, yeah, we tend to bury ourselves in places like the Valley of the Kings, which is not a pyramid. It's just a place where we bury our ancestors.
Well, I'm talking about the pharaohs themselves. I'm
No,
not
I'm talking
talking
about the
about
pharaohs. I'm
regular
talking about
folks.
where do you think they
I'm
found?
talking about how they treated a pharaoh. A pharaoh,
Bro.
the minute
Mm.
he was made pharaoh, his city was being already created for him for his death.
I've got to understand, my brother. Yeah. Jesus said doesn't it say in your scriptures that ye are gods and children of the Most High? So then we go to the next part. Yeah. Well, then obviously you're calling an Egyptian.
There's a
You're saying that these
context to
men are
that
saying they're gods.
saying.
Okay.
There's a
What's the
context
context?
to what's happening in that moment. You cannot take one verse and just say,
What's
"Oh,
the
didn't Jesus say
context?
that?" Notice
Okay.
the
What's the
context
context?
of what was being said at that moment,
What is the
because
context?
the rabbis were questioning his authority.
Yes. Right. And he said,
So
what? And
he was
then when
like
he
saying,
said,
"So, like, why are you telling
okay,
me that when God said this to you?
yeah,
Like, where are you going?" That's all he
in
said.
your
You know, he's
scriptures.
trying to like
And
make a
what
point to
scriptures were
them.
those? What scriptures were those?
This,
Did he just
well,
the
the Old
Torah? No.
Testament, the Torah. Yeah.
Right. So he was telling them in the
So
Torah.
what does that
It
have to do
says,
with anything?
hold on. In the Torah, it says, yeah, doesn't it say in the Torah, yeah, that ye are gods
Yes.
and
Says a lot of
children
things in
of the
Torah.
Most High? So you can be a god, but you ain't the Most High. There's a clear distinction between a god, a supernatural being, or a physical entity. It's physical. That's real. God is
But
not
what does
real.
that?
It's
What does
not.
the Egyptian have to do with pagan Rome or pagan Egypt?
No, it don't have
They
nothing
weren't
to do with
Hebrews.
either that. And as I said, you were implying that
Remember, the Pharaoh didn't believe in the Hebrew God. That's why the plagues.
Egyptians worshipped. Do you get what I'm saying? They worshipped each other.
They worshipped all types of gods, and they
No,
considered the Pharaoh one of those gods too.
they say
That the
they
gods
were.
would work with him.
No, they say they were gods, as in gods and goddesses. They say that. Yes.
Yeah, okay, fine. Exactly. What I'm
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the P's. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine? When I got that, best be ready.
Yeah. No. Big up, man. Let's get back on this thing. Yeah. All right, anyway, we'll carry on in a minute, man.
Are we
Don't worry,
supposed
man.
to be talking when this show's showing, or?
No, we were trying to. Yeah, we got distracted, man. Let's get back to the actual thing, man. But yeah.
Well, but
You had
that's all
many
I'm saying.
kingdoms,
So
like the kingdoms of Burundi.
Oh, back to the thing. Okay.
Yeah, back to the video.
No, sorry.
Man.
Let's get in there. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Rwanda, which were established there in the late 1600s. From very early on, these kingdoms were based on Tutsi dominance over the Hutus, and this power dynamic would still be very important in the 20th century, leading to genocides in the respective countries and the outbreak of the First Congo War. In southern Africa, it was also the Bantu, specifically the Shona people, who built Great Zimbabwe in medieval times. But by the 1600s...
Hey, big up Beefy and them, man, there. Big up Beefy. Hey. You get me? You built it. You get me? Where Zulu was talking some smack to you. You get me?
Okay, guys, I gotta take off.
Things.
I gotta do some work now. I'll be
All
on
right.
chat.
What, man? Scared.
But I gotta do some work here because every time you guys, I gotta start talking. I miss my spots. I'm in front of a computer here. I'll be on the chat. I can come in at
all right,
any
big
time.
up Water, man. No, man, it was good to talk to you again anyway, man.
Yeah, nice talking to you guys too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Big
man.
up,
Salute.
Come on, man.
Salute, bye.
Yeah, man.
Salute,
Yeah, where's Beefy anyway, man? I know Beefy's in the chat.
Christians are weak. Christians are weak nowadays, man.
I'm telling you, man.
You Bible followers, you Christians, you lot are weak now, man. Yeah,
very narrow-minded, bro.
Good debate, good convo. You lot always running away. What's going on? Where's all the real Bible believers, the real Muslim, the real Christians at? Come on, man. Where the fuck are you lot? I wish that there was someone who is a believer in Yeshua or Christ that could stand up here and have a conversation. I wish there was. Unfortunately, we just got chocolate Christians, man. Choco Chris. Hey. Choco Christians, shit. We need to get a real Christian like Hatun. Yeah. She's like, yeah, your prophet. Yeah, Christians they love typing in the chat too much and that. Like, they're not on that. Hear me? Man. We talking about Africa. We ended up in the Bible. Mad. Let's go again. Let's go, man.
Portuguese colonial niggas. Hey,
Mm.
this is what they do. I just wanted to know why there was an African kingdom that was definitely on a Christian thing because of the Portuguese already been there, and their man there had a prophet, a prophetess who prophesied that Jesus came from Congo. Jokes. Thought it was quite interesting.
Of Mormonism. Otherwise, in Central Africa, you had many kingdoms, like the kingdoms of Burundi and Rwanda, which were established there in the late 1600s. From very early on, these kingdoms were based on Tutsi dominance over the Hutus, and this power dynamic would still be very important in the 20th century, leading to genocides in the respective countries and the outbreak of the First Congo War. In southern Africa, it was also the Bantu, specifically the Shona people, who built Great Zimbabwe in medieval times. But by the 1600s, Great Zimbabwe had fallen, and power in the region was transferred to Mutapa in Mozambique. This kingdom of Mutapa, however, was eventually weakened due to infighting and Portuguese interference. So by the late 17th century, they often accepted the vassalage of the Portuguese, or even their other new neighbour, the Rosvi Empire. The Rosvi grew rich on gold and were a formidable power, so they were able
Welcome back.
Rosalie, you know. Who the hell's that? Hold on. I don't know what the Rosalie business.
Thames to take over their gold mines. Going further north along the coast, and the Muslims once ruled over the important trading centres of Zanzibar and Mombasa, but their Kilwa Sultanate was already on the decline when the Portuguese arrived, and it ultimately collapsed. This allowed the Portuguese to take over these trading centres, but soon a new power emerged in the region.
South Sujino, you know. I'm telling you, man. Your ancestors was fuckery, bro. It's on this game of risk. Yeah, it's taking over like little places, like nowhere near us though. You see.
Yeah.
Well, this is going on, and ain't no Nigeria. No. Nothing to do with us yet.
And anyone who has played Victoria 2 will know this power, Oman. Their capital of Muscat had been held by the Portuguese, but they were driven out of there in the 1600s, and the new Yoruba dynasty capitalized on their victory.
What?
Is it Yoruba or Yoruba?
Yoruba.
Oh.
Yeah. What are we doing over there?
Well, who the fuck is that, bro?
I don't know. I think that is meant to be.
Nah, don't piss me off. Who the fuck is that, bro?
What's his name?
Nah, stop. Nah, I don't recognize this dude, bro.
Oromion. Oromion. Or that's the father of Odudua.
Bro, this a white dude, bro.
I know, but they're gonna do that because it's that side of Africa, and they don't think that we was over there looking like that. To get it, so we have the same depiction and all of that in the garms and everything, but obviously
Nah.
a black
man. Bro, this is a white dude, bro.
I know,
why
bro.
Like that?
They're just that's Euros, isn't it? They're gonna, yeah. How does that make sense?
Oh, they didn't do that for no one else.
Mm?
They didn't do that for no one else, bro. Everyone else
It's coming. Trust me. Yeah, but yeah. Aside from that, yeah, the garms is correct. The complexion is not correct, but that's about it. The individual thing did have a big beard.
What reason have they given for using this complexion?
I'm
confused.
Right here. Look, right here.
What? Oh,
here, right here. Do you know what I'm saying?
Levant business. What's that?
No, that's like Oman. Remember, Yemen's down here, but Oman is up here. So the Portuguese took over that, but we're in the region. We're all over here. We're here. We're all over here at a particular time. I keep telling man, but they don't want to believe me. You know what I mean? But the evidence proves that it was so. We was in Mecca. We was in those regions. We had our own dynasties in certain regions. You know what I mean? And then moved on. So, bro, is what it is, man. But yeah, definitely. And this Oromion is supposedly Nama. Do you get it? So I don't know what they're doing.
And chased the Portuguese west and took over the east coast of Africa. Zanzibar in particular would become an important trading centre, for the lucrative Arab slave trade, something that played a very important role during the scramble for Africa centuries later. Plus, it was from Zanzibar that many Arab slavers would form trading centres deep into the interior of Africa. Further north still, you had more Muslim sultanates in Somalia, like Ajuran, who fought back a couple Portuguese invaders.
Hey, you got to bring in Somalis. It wasn't called Somalia, it was called Ajuran, in fact. Yeah, M-Stacks. Get your name right, man. Get your name right. Oh, that Punt and Somaliland and nah. Ajuran, man. Ajuran. Big up yourself. Jaria, man.
Asians. While nearby, the Adal Sultanate in the 1500s tried to conquer their Christian neighbors, the Ethiopians. But the Portuguese came to the
Christian neighbors, yeah? You lot, you Ethiopians was Christian. Of course, you invented it, man. Come on, man.
Aid of the Ethiopians and prevented the takeover from happening. The Ottomans, on the other hand, would come to the aid of the Muslims, starting the Ottoman-Portuguese War.
Khan and them. This is Khan. He wants his bringing. The
weak Christians have been called out. I'm here. I am here.
You don't have to, bro. You don't have to. Big up yourself, brother.
Big up Zulu, man.
Yeah, what was up with the white?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really don't know.
You know they were black too, right?
I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. They're telling their version of any story, innit? Like, but yeah, it's interesting, man. Definitely.
And it's funny how they haven't touched on the banter expansion. But anyway.
Oh, they mentioned the banter.
All I know is that the Shona built
Zimbabwe.
the great Zimbabwe civilization. So, I mean,
prior, way before Zulus existed.
But really, Maki?
According to this, bro. According to this.
As a people.
Yeah, but the Shonas ain't got nothing on the Zulus, bro. We know this. Like, let's not. Yeah, they built a stone thing. Whoa, nice. Ooh, who talks about them, bro? Everyone talks about Shaka Zulu. No one knows about no Shona, man. Everyone talks about Shaka Zulu.
Definitely, but that's gonna be much later, though. So, yeah.
But you know the funny thing about the Great Zimbabwe? Did you know that before they admitted that the Shona built it, they tried to say the Greeks built it? There were some racist archaeologists that saw it and said there's no way the Shona could have built it, so they attributed it to Queen Sheba or some Phoenicians or something. They had bare theories other than the Shona people doing it themselves.
The people around.
Even though Zimbabwe means house of Zimbabwe, which is a Shona word, means house of stone. Like the language itself indicates that, and they were known for building things in stone. They were known for doing that. So, but anyway.
Mound building.
What else are they trying to say that we didn't do that we did? But anyway,
I digress. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm telling Water, the whole biblical story is taken in Africa and the Middle East. Like, what are we doing, man? What's wrong with this guy?
Big up, Flame.
What was the argument? What was the argument?
Well, we ain't got no argument, man. He was just sounding off Christian stuff. You know what I mean? But I've let Zulu deal with them type of man before, bro. Hurt. You know what I'm saying? Cause man,
them KK kind of guys.
Yeah, supposed to stick to the Torah.
Love is the Lord. Love is the Lord.
Yeah, just hypnotized.
Hey,
I've seen love the law, and then with the law you can apply it to the transfixion of the crucifix, and then you can through that the butterfly of love.
Zulu asked one question.
What are you talking about? Man scares me when they start talking like
I know.
Fuck.
Zulu got him one time. Zulu says to him, "Yeah, but where's that in the Torah?" You're not trying to change stuff. Man said, "No."
Mama said you don't need to keep the Sabbath. We keep the Sunday.
Yeah.
Water says that is why Zulu was hiding in the chat. True story, Water. I can't even.
Water, you want to talk about hiding? Why is it as soon as we talk about African history, you have to go and do work?
You have to go, boy. You have to leave. Work to do.
You can sit here and talk about the Roman Catholic Church and Christianity all day. When we talk about African kingdoms, you have to walk away. What's that all about?
Yeah.
What's that all about? Got work to do. He's busy.
Where's
Missing his
Water
slot.
from?
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Water? I don't even know, you know.
What did you say? New Zealand, Australia, somewhere?
Why is he so invested then? Why is he so invested?
And he's Portuguese on top. Like, no, man. You need to drop
Yeah, that explains
You
it.
can't-
That explains it.
Yeah, you can't have Portuguese origin.
Them man are racist.
Full enslavers and
Racist.
you get me? Oppressor.
The
At its
wicked
best.
chips.
Yeah, the
Colonizer.
wicked chips. Thank you.
Umzungu.
He saw the wicked
Umzungu.
He saw the wicked chips at the beginning and he knew.
He's
We call them Umzungu. Where I'm from.
Yeah, thank you.
He said he's
Missionary
learning.
niggas.
He's learning. Get me?
What?
He's being a student.
Oh,
that's-
yeah. We have to
I'm learning.
readdress the balance, man.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's flying off with dead rhetoric, old school. You know what I mean? 2 billion.
I like how he tried to
Muslims
spin
believe
the you are God's verse as if it's not saying what it's literally saying. But it is saying what it's literally saying.
It's
Like, I don't know why
literally
it's
saying,
why it's
go look
taboo.
in the Torah. Go and look in the Torah. It's all right, mate. It's not going to hurt.
And
It's
this
not
is
gonna
why you
hurt
have a
the
problem
creator.
with your English language when you try and say words like God and that, because to us,
Right.
I mean, African languages are very complex. You have one word that could be a whole sentence in English.
Mm-hmm.
So, let alone when we're talking about divine forces, to compact it to one word, it's not easy, man. That's why they struggle reading English. They struggle.
Yeah.
They
Yo,
struggle.
Zulu, do you think we should be using the word God?
I don't think so.
What do you use? I know I hear you use it because of who you're talking to, but what would you use?
I mean, sometimes I'll say the Creator. Sometimes I'll say the Supreme Being, the Most High. I mean, I when I pray, I refer to God in His Hebrew name, personally.
Okay. And is there any reference in the Bible or in the Torah of any angels referring to God?
Man said, "Are you like Christ, Zulu?"
What do you mean?
Like how?
I don't know. What do you mean by that?
So in Islam, there's some texts that where the angel Jibril would refer to Allah as the Most High. He wouldn't call him God or Allah. He just referred to him as the Most High. So I was wondering if there's anything like that in other texts or whatnot. Because we've always this is like a day-long discussion about what is God's actual name and what we should refer to him as, because it always comes out to personal preference at the end of the day.
Yeah. No, not even that. It's text. Like I was explaining to Water. Once it goes to English, it's folded. Yeah.
What I will say is,
of any ancient text, it's the most messed up version of any ancient text.
it's the most messed up language. English is the most bastardized, messed up, mixed and matched language.
So we can't
ever.
be using that. You get me? We have to. We ain't got no choice, and we kind of understand what they mean when they say what they say. But it took looking into. Do you get it?
I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. Maki, remember when we did the etymology and we looked at the word the drug, right? Why is the etymology of English a French word? I mean, the etymology of drug, sorry, a French word.
That's right.
So you see how now you've got this modern day language we call English, which is literally a mix and match of multiple languages that have different definitions and translate and meanings over how many years is constantly changing until when you look at the etymology, like, whoa, that doesn't mean that today. So you know what I mean? Let alone the Bible now.
Water's in Canada. I forgot. Portuguese Canadian. Like, stop it, man.
Martin.
Stop it. Stop your nonsense. Yeah. As I said, certain texts. Did you understand why I said to him, being a Christian for a European is fine. Perfect. You know what I mean?
It's way better than what they were doing before, I'll tell you that.
Thank you.
They were sniffing up bones. They were doing all sorts of madness, bro. Sacrificing babies to Odin. They were doing all sorts of.
Quick to say, forget all that. Yeah. I'm a Christian now. I'm like, yes.
Christianity civilized Europeans.
Hallelujah.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Christianity. We didn't need to be civilized. They needed to be civilized.
We got many stories.
We were already civilized.
Right.
They needed it. Trust me.
I'm telling him, bro, like, this story is older in Africa, this concept, and you lot have got it as well. You lot have got a God concept or a Christ concept or a Christos and all of this, or someone's coming back or some special guy and all of this type of stuff. You pagans have been doing this for time.
And you know what's funny, Maku? They low-key haven't let go of their pagan roots, because when
Nah,
you
they
look at
haven't,
modern
man.
day Christianity, you see all the idolatry, you see all the rituals and all these other things. So it's like they can't let go of that.
Yeah.
It's still there in them.
Yeah. And only Romans, they came with the cross, the crucifixion thing. That was their specialist niche. You get me? They mastered the game.
We never put that as a symbol.
No, never. Never that. That's
Zulu, can I ask you something? Yeah, you see, your the path that you're on, is it the same as your parents, or has it deviated as you? Not deviated, but you know what I mean.
Do you mean spiritually?
Yeah, because obviously you got brought up, taught a certain thing, but now you're in a time and space of your own. Do you know what I'm saying? So has that changed?
I'll be honest with you, it's not much different. When I have a Bible studies or discussions with people like older than me, my parents or uncles, aunties, whatever, there's not much where I'm disagreeing or shaking my head. Where there might be conflict is where we talk about, the Israelites being black, or where we talk about, jabs or badges and those kind of things. You know what I mean? Because they're still under the presets. There's a lot of presets that they haven't broken themselves out of.
You're right.
There's a lot of presets.
He's right. No, those are the hardest people. I told people, when your mom's a hard back Christian and when your dad's a hard back Sunni,
especially
those are the people you need to kind of convince first in any type of discussion. Yeah, if you can't convince them, and they're the most staunch, you can't tell mommy or grandma or whatever about anything. You get it? Good luck with that. Yeah, you're gonna tell her about Jesus was black or whatever, like Zulu said. It's not gonna work.
Bro, some of them still got those white Jesus paintings in their home. I was gonna say,
in the yard, like
burn that shit down, man. If you know anything about the Bible, you know they shouldn't even be having any graven images anyway.
I say punch out the picture of the Last Supper, because the frame is fantastic. Yeah, my mom's house.
Yeah, the Leonardo da Vinci with all the little hidden things in behind.
No, the frame is gilded and that, like all chrome and that. Like, wow, this is bad. This frame's good, Mum. You want this frame?
Bare paintings of Caesar Borgia.
If I could just punch out the middle, I just punch out the Last Supper in the middle, man. Wow,
Caesar Borgia, the gay son of the Pope, painted to make it look like Christ. Mad.
Yeah, Sistine Chapel stuff. Yeah, man. I saw that. I went in.
Yeah, but those are the presets that I feel like they're not free from yet. I'm trying my best.
So as I said, but what Europeans should try and cease from doing is ever trying to give like Christian dawah or stuff like that. It just doesn't work. You're not in a position to do that. You've colonized us. You've oppressed us. You get me? It's still running. You've enslaved us. It's kind of a sticky position.
It's a sticky position. And the least they could do is be more sensitive or more compassionate about the situation, rather than just completely ignoring that happened and just going straight to trying to witness.
Convert, man.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's
come to Christ via you, man. I don't know about that, man. You're steering me away.
Because last time you came and did that with your face, with your kind of face, like things didn't go well.
It didn't go well,
you know what
man.
I mean?
It didn't go well, man.
It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, a few of us left on boats and all sorts. Some of us even self-perpetuating it. Look at what we just witnessed. We got people in Africa doing prophesizing that Jesus came from Congo. When we know it's clearly not the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they're entitled now because you converted them. You know what I'm saying? They're entitled now, so they're entitled to have a prophetess. Oh, she just came out of nowhere and then had this vision. Yeah, he came from Congo. Came to or came from? You know what I'm saying? I was thinking to the came to. He might have came to there. He could easily 50.
But you know what's funny about it, Mikey? When you read a lot of the Christian missionaries' writings about some of these African tribes, they went through a lot of manipulation. Like, for example, one of the missionaries would try and convince Shaka that he was chosen by God.
I remember
that he needed to submit to Jesus or something like they tried a lot, because obviously they wouldn't just go.
No, they went in on Shaka. They went in on Shaka.
They went in, bro. Like, they tried all these little different ways to try and convince them, and they tried to replace Lord and God with Nkulu to try and make them feel like, you're still worshiping. You can call him Nkulu, but make sure you worship Jesus.
Yeah.
Like they did a lot of manipulation.
Unfortunately, they didn't know that Shaka was into Jude.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
You know what's there? Like, I hear you on the normal side of our things. Yeah, it kind of matches up. Yeah, but when I go in the forest, it goes.
Yeah, when they start doing talking to the ancestors, doing Ahmed Lozi and all that, then it gets a bit
it goes left. Blood
when the
sacrifice.
shamans mixing the concoction. Oops. This isn't communion, bro. This isn't communion. When he's mixing up the mushrooms and this isn't communion.
I don't even think the European missionary was around because his name would have turned white. Turn white. You get me?
But you know what's funny about it, Baku? When you read some of them though, they are quite revealing because some of them, like do you know like how people will talk first person, like they're talking to themselves, like journals, right? When you read some of these journals and how they're describing the tribes, it's almost like they recognize a similarity. They call it Hebrewisms. There's many books on like Hebrewisms of West Africa, Hebrewisms of
the biblical. No, everything biblical can be found within Africa. So
within Africa, standardly, which is expected, right? Because it says, "Blessed are." So
when you're coming as a missionary, you can say when you're coming as a missionary, and remember, you only read this thing. Now you in the land of milk and honey and that.
Yeah.
You can actually see that this cow here that we the Nguzi cow or whatever cow,
Nguni cow,
you give us good milk and we've got honey. Who's gonna tell us that we ain't got honey? Yeah, we got honey. So we mix milk and honey in a concoction, and there you go. Have a little drink. Honey wine. We've got all sorts. You know what I mean? So someone putting butter in their hair. Mud.
So some of these missionaries knew they were talking to Israelites. That's why when they would even call some of them one of the lost tribes. Like I know, especially in West Africa, they did a lot of documentation on the Hebrewisms in there. For sure. I mean, we know that from Timbuktu days anyway. They found Hebrew scrolls over there and everything. We know the Israelites went to West Africa. It's not even a debate
we just got to the horn, cuz. We just got to the horn. You get me? We heard about the Adjaran. You get me? Somalis before Somali. You get me? Adjaran and that. You get me? And the Christian Ethiopians and that.
Did you know about the Nubian Christians?
Yeah, cool.
There's another thing. When they say all Christianity, they brought it to Africa. That was in Africa way before the white man came. Way before the white man even had Christianity. Right. There was Nubian Christians in Africa, just as much as there was Christians in Abyssinia and in Ethiopia.
Of course.
Christianity was already in Africa, bro.
Neighbors, family.
That's what I'm saying.
Family with neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no border where we're talking. Yeah, because look at the borders they're putting. Yeah. It's all the same region as far as we're concerned. It's all Ethiopia. And
exactly.
Then before it was all Upper Kemet, where Lower Kemet is the bottom half and up into the Levant. Mud. So let's see what's going on in here. Let's go back.
Let's continue with the video. Let's continue.
Yes, continue.
Let's continue.
This niggas is racist. Yeah, it's gonna be distracted.
Sultanate in the 1500s tried to conquer their Christian neighbors, the Ethiopians. But the Portuguese came to the aid of the Ethiopians and prevented the takeover from happening. The Ottomans, on the other hand, would come to the aid of the Muslims, starting the Ottoman-Portuguese War, which spread from East Africa all the way over to India. Now, in previous centuries, the Somalians were pretty intrepid explorers, as people like Said of Mogadishu.
All right, yeah. You was intrepid explorers. All right, we give you your thing, yeah? Yeah? We're giving you that.
Yeah.
To India. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if you're Indian, though. Anyway, let's move forward.
Made his way over to China in the 1300s. By now, though, they began to fall behind Europeans in terms of maritime technology and trade. But the port of Berbera continued to be incredibly important well into the 19th century. It was said during this time that thousands of camels would arrive at the port, bringing ivory, cattle, hides, and the likes, ready to be shipped across Arabia and beyond. But their failures against Ethiopia meant that Ethiopia would remain an independent Christian kingdom trapped behind Muslim lands. So many Christians believed that this was the homeland of Prester John, a fictional Christian king of great wealth who would aid the Europeans in their conquest of the Islamic empires.
Who? Prester John? It's all this Euro look, man. What's this Euro look going on? What's this?
Something ain't right, bro. Also, did you notice how it's called Berberia? Do you think there's a connection there?
Mm-hmm.
And the way the man was dressed as well.
Right. Let's go. Let's move.
Plus, this idea of Prester John encouraged many Europeans to explore the region. Furthermore, as a Christian kingdom, Ethiopia, like the Congo, had connections with Europe and the papacy. For instance, they sent ambassadors to the Council of Florence in the 1430s, and they even tried to form an alliance with the King of Aragon against the Muslims before that. Going even further back, their ruler, Lalibela, built huge stone churches which bear his name in the 12th
Jeez, big up Lalibela, man.
century as a sort of second Jerusalem. This came shortly after the Muslims reconquered the city of Jerusalem, so they were present in the Middle East during the Crusades, and Ethiopians, along with their Christian neighbors to the north, were sometimes present in the courts of the Byzantine Empire. Yet this whole
Go on, you lot was in the Byzantine Empire, yeah? Turkey things. Mad.
You know they were selling Kenyans to Arabs. Let's move on from that. Let's move on from that. Just to let you know why they're dealing with the man down there. But anyway, because there was a whole Kenyan slave trade. You know that, right?
I know.
Yeah. So next time when they say manika, remember when they say manika. Yeah, don't call me that, bro.
It's about to get sticky for some people. Anyway, let's move on. Listen.
Yeah, don't call me that, bro. Like, yeah, don't call me that.
Still. Listen to this.
My nigga.
Yeah, it's about to get Jareer up in this bit.
whole area of East Africa, as you would expect, had a completely different racial makeup. Its position on the Indian Ocean brought in a number of Arab merchants who
olive skin.
Yeah, let's move on.
Who brought Islam to the area. Then,
Alex,
within
you need some
Ethiopia,
Turkish tea.
they had a number of...
What?
You need some Turkish tea to clear your throat. Yeah.
Pause.
I'm good. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Arabs? What the Arabs are doing here? Goddamn.
He does kind of look a bit colored, though.
Different ethnicities, like the Tigrayans and the Amharans.
We know about them.
Amharic was the language of the empire for the most part, but this was a Semitic language.
That's right.
Closer to the
Semitic.
Oops.
Ooh.
But I thought they were Hamites, though.
Huh?
I thought they were Hamites, though.
No, they ain't Hamites, man. I told you, man. Come on, man.
Oops.
Yeah, but listen to it. Because this idiot here is going to think that Semitic languages only encompass the Middle Eastern languages. Yeah? Anything from the Middle East, right? But what they're going to realize, well, what we're going to expose to them is that, no, Congo, as far as Congo.
Even you guys, even Yoruba is Semitic.
Right.
You guys speak a Semitic language.
We all speak Semitic language.
Right.
Yeah, shit that makes sense. Anyway, let's move forward.
Those in the Middle East, rather than anything in Africa. Plus,
You see. Middle East rather than in Africa, which is actually a lie. Because
it's the other way around.
All those languages are from those older language groups like the Ashuric, Syriac,
cuneiform.
You got not even as far as cuneiform, more what do you call it?
Aramaic.
And all of those ones, right?
Who were all living under the rule of Nimrod, who was a Cushite. Oops. Because Cushites ran the Middle East. Remember?
Right. No, it's facts. I always said if you didn't look like them or us, you're not from around there. You're not from around there, bro. And this bit, you're not from around there. You came from somewhere else, and that's proven to be the case. You get what I'm saying? Like many people came in there from all over the world. Cool, no problem.
The Caucasus Mountains.
Speak.
In future centuries, many of the Ethiopian rulers and elites, just like many of the Europeans, would consider the Ethiopians to be Caucasian. For instance,
what? Why would you lot consider these men to be Caucasian, Mr. White Man?
Oh yeah. You know, they do consider like Nilotics and certain East Africans Caucasian because of the skeleton structure. It's not like a Negroid, like the jaw and the head shape, and it's more close to Caucasians, they suppose.
Right.
But that only indicates that Caucasians come from them, if anything.
Right. And Who are the other people that we say are like that? If not Asians, no?
Oh yeah.
Because we're
That's true.
saying
That's
Asians
true.
came out of them or are them.
Mm-hmm.
No, they are them.
Mm.
They are
And that's
them.
why India was called Kush back in the day, right?
Makes sense, eh? Right. So, and I said under the classification of Caucasian, yeah, is a image of a white man and an Asian image of an Asian man
Oh yes,
from
I've seen that
the
image.
earliest outsets,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
So we always understood that a Caucasian, carcass Asian, yeah, dead, deteriorating Asian, yeah, is a European. Cool. I'm done. That's what you're gonna
Yeah.
call yourself. That's not my that's not my bad. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I'm
All
happy to
right.
have a Negroid structure, bro.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
man. Yeah, you can call me Negro, Negrito, all you want. Yeah, I ain't doing that to myself. Anyway, this is what you call yourselves.
A journalist from Haiti named Benito Sylvain met Emperor Menelik II in the 19th century, and he hoped that he would become an honorary president of their society, advancing the cause of black people. But Menelik refused, declaring that he was in fact a Caucasian man. But
Wait, is that the same Menelik that's supposed to come from Solomon and Haile Selassie?
Right. The
Goodness
predecessor,
gracious.
the uncle.
Man
Imagine
said I'm
man's uncle.
Caucasian.
That's
Man's
mad.
said,
uncle was the king.
You changed one
Man
letter
said,
again.
I'm not black. I'm not black.
Yeah, I'm Euro.
Yeah, his name is almost melanin.
Right. Yeah, that's right. You get me? Or the
You're whiter than
thereof.
you're whiter than the mother. You're
Yeah. And they say it's racial divide or we don't consider them Africans. No, you don't consider yourselves Africans. Imagine that.
right.
Your leaders, your kings and that. Emperor Menelik the whatever, second or whatever.
They're like,
yeah?
I ain't no Jaria. I ain't no nigga.
I ain't no nigga. What's a gay, man?
Go to get here. Get that out. Chopsy
man.
out of here, man.
Get that chopsy. Yeah, that's what you got.
Get the chapsy out of here, man.
Yeah, now we understand why the 3 and 2C business. Understanding it now. And why he looked to Asian. Mad thing.
But don't think of Caucasian as just being white like in the USA today, as at that time it included everyone from India.
From everyone from India. What?
An interesting question is, what was the population of the Bantu in that area?
Oh, he dealt with the Bantu. Oh, in that area. Oh,
yeah. And did it decrease over time?
Of course it did. Because remember, you see this place down the bottom, this Zanzibar or whatever, Tanzania or whatever. This is where these Somalis transferred their Bantu and Pygmy slaves to that region, because they ruled in that region at a certain point, and it was a great trading point for them. But it makes sense now because it's a slave port. You know what I'm saying? It's always since Kissimmee have been a slave port. So like later on, this is going to come into play because I found that out
because
recently.
Max, they try and say that the Somali Bantus are a product of like the slave trade, like with they stay there as servants or something like that.
Like,
but I don't believe that, man.
Look, someone brought them in, nigga.
We were there, bro. I don't believe that. Just like when they tried to say the untouchables.
Right. If you came in, if you're a big explorer, and then now you come and you settle on the coast of a bigger country and say, we the man, we Somali. Yeah. And then the inhabitants, the people who were there before you, you export them to another part of Africa.
But then there must be a blend. There must be a blender somewhere, right? Like between the original people of the land and these quote unquote Somalians that have come in.
No,
there's not.
No, because bear man are ducked out as well. You know what I'm saying? Like we move around, as I said. So sometimes where man's residing, that's a next man's old yard, as I said before.
Okay.
You get me? Because we got the ones in grey is the Yoruba Empire. So I'm like, bruh, we need to bust out. You know, like we stay in certain places. So when I'm saying to a man, Yeah, we said Ethiopia. That's my yard, man. You want to pin West African on me, you dumbass, because you don't do history.
We've been all around the whole continent, bro.
You've been around the whole fucking world, and you have as well. You get me, Ethis and blah blah blah. You lot have been to India and settled in India, had kings in India.
That's why they used to call us the West Asian Aborigines or the Afro Asiatics.
Yeah.
And that's with this current landmass we're looking at, or was it different?
Now I'm saying, look, is this the Indian Ocean or the Ethiopian Sea?
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? It's got to be one or the other. You get me? And I think things have changed over time, where the lesser has now become the more predominant.
Right.
When back in the day, the other was the predominant, going the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? You've got boats, you've got ships, and older than any of these Europeans. Look, it's the Portuguese coming on the water first. Facts. They ain't naming no other people before them. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe Vikings or whatever, but seems like these idiots didn't keep notes. You know what I'm saying? They didn't write shit down. Like, you know what I mean? Only when you're interacting with Africans, shit's getting written down.
Yeah, I just wished that we documented much more of our interactions with them. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel comfortable just reading their perspective on encountering us. You know what I mean?
A lot of it is based on letters. And you know what I mean? And
yes.
That, yeah. So
and there's probably things we cannot see, we cannot find.
Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna go to Timbuktu to trade and ain't no writing involved. There's bookkeepers, there's all sorts out there.
Keeping records of who's bought what, etc. Yeah.
So don't ever put on us that we're savage and we didn't ever know about writing and Europeans brought it to us and taught it to us with Christianity. You must be fucking stupid.
Must be stupid, bro. And first of all, Maki, how are they able to communicate with these foreign traders if they don't have the same language, like their native language? Of course, they would have to learn each other's languages. There's a complex cultural exchange happening when it comes to trade. That's why when they say, "Oh, Great Zimbabwe, this and this and that," the fact that they found Chinese swords and Arabic inscriptions in that location, it was a worldwide international trade center.
That's right.
They would have had to develop communication skills to communicate with these foreign people, as well as some sort of writing to document certain things.
That's fact.
So it's bullshit, man, what they're trying to say, man. It's bullshit.
Yeah, man. Come on. You got Zulu, man.
Zulu, why are you using a microwave to cook?
Then in Ethiopia and even...
Oh, fuck you.
Bro, I'm having cereal. It's cereal. It's Zimbabwean cereal.
For time, I've been hearing that thing go on.
You know what happened, Jay? It's cold. It's cold in the kitchen. Put it in the microwave, and then I'll take it out, and then it's cold again. So I'll put it back in the microwave. I can't eat cereal cold, bro.
Fair enough. Go on, Axe. I think Axe just stepped out for a second. Wisha Zulu, uni life, yeah?
Nah, I'm at home.
You're at home and you're living like this?
Yeah. It's remote, man.
Man said, and you're living like this?
The classes are remote now because of the whole, you know.
How is it?
Well, I selected the option.
Okay.
There's no way I'm going to pay for an accommodation and then next thing you know, there's another lockdown and then I'm just still at home still paying.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I get it. Makes sense. But you know it's 12:30, Zulu. It ain't time for breakfast.
Nah, I woke up late still.
Brunch set as well.
I'm trying to do this intermediate first.
Final year, right? This your final year, no?
Final.
Fucking hell, Jed, see that? It's been time. We see him start
the time, bro.
End.
Next thing you know, I'll be married.
That's what he's been waiting on. He's like, fuck this degree. I need to get married. Inshallah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, man. I need to get this piece of shit.
Yeah, pause.
What did he say?
What?
What did he say, bro?
Yeah, what did you say, Mike?
I'll come back. Pause. Yeah.
Oh, allow it.
Did you say? Did you think come back? Yeah. No, all right. You got me, man.
I literally never heard what you said.
I just forward, man.
You returned. You should have said I returned. I've returned. That would have been much better.
I've returned. No, man. I would have sounded.
I am here again.
I would have sounded like Carlton. Yeah, let's move forward.
in the Islamic sultanates in the 1500s, they were facing a sort of migration crisis, as the Oromo people from southern Ethiopia began to migrate north. These Oromo people and the ruling Amharic never fully unified into a single entity, and conflicts between them continue to this day. The Ethiopians were...
Whoa, you lot beefing? In-house?
Beef.
What?
These don't want to talk about the beef, though.
Right. I thought it was all Habasha gang and all of this.
We got no Habashas. We got no Habashas in the chat, apart from East Africa Soldier, who says, you man giving up false history. Jump on, East Africa Soldier.
Come on.
Jump on, man.
Okay. I didn't make the tape. I didn't make the tape because I was doing that. And it's more than what you've been giving. Yeah?
You ain't giving us shit.
You know what I'm saying? People always talking, but never giving nothing. You get me? Quick to critique. Yeah? With your dunce self. And half of you are dunce. That's the worst part about it. Yeah? So we have to play something, break it down. You know, baby food.
Yeah, they're just gonna end up calling Mangeria, man. That's all that's gonna happen.
I know. That's what's gonna happen. Just hate. Just natural
What does
hate.
that mean, though? What does
but obviously, because man's like Indian and stuff. You know what I mean? Man's just racist, man. What
you calling the Somalis Indians?
No, they're saying they're European, innit? They're Caucasian. I didn't say it. They said it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Beyond Selassie. You know what? This is better than Selassie. When you go to Menelik is the predecessor, innit? Like you can't. Yeah, this is like cheap second is Selassie. He's like the nephew and that. Like allow it, man. This is the king of Ethiopia. Talking about
the Caucasian king, man.
He's Caucasian, man. He's doing a con on us.
And this is the 1500s.
Right. Not that long ago. Stop it, man. Stop it. You lot was acting Euro from day.
Interesting.
Get me? All this Lee business.
Yeah, they were the cultural vulture in the Europeans, man.
Smart. But they were beefing amongst each other. We see it. Hating faction. Soft hair business.
Weren't even the only Christian kingdom in the region, as just to the north of them, you had the Medri Bari, who survived for centuries. But just to the
Who's that? Who's that Axum? Is that Axum?
Oops.
Because you only got a little piece. Or is yours the little piece that's missed out in the middle? Yeah.
They might as well join it together, innit? What's the point?
No, that's what I'm saying. It was one. It was all one. It just had different tribes, yeah, but yeah, bro. I don't know.
Hey, Flame, you're getting questioned in the group chat, bro.
Okay.
You hear me?
One sec. In the group chat, yeah, someone wants
yeah.
Someone wants that smoke.
Smoke, bro. You get questions.
West of them, you had more Islamic kingdoms and empires, like Darfur, Wadai, and Bornu. Now for Bornu, they were in medieval times a far more powerful empire. But by this point, they had become a bit of a rump state, laying in modern-day Chad. Going further west still, you had the Hausa states, formed by the largest ethnic group within Africa, the Hausa. Then to the west of them...
I didn't know that still.
Yeah, because they're in Ghana and
they're everywhere. They're definitely everywhere. You get me? Like in our part, but I didn't know. Yeah. I thought they originated from Mali or somewhere like that. But yeah, they've always been around, bro. Yeah.
You had the declining Mali Empire. This empire, like others along the Sahara, grew rich from the trans-Saharan trade. Gold, salt, slaves, and the like.
But think about it, Jed. From here, or should we say from here, all of here, yeah, across is a movement of people.
Yeah.
Do you get it? It's the same people. But some are stopping, some are going, some are stopping, some are going, some are stopping, because they've left out of here. Do you get it? So man are forming these ones, going over here. And you know what's significant about going over here? Is that the Niger runs all the way here. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So this is all above the Niger. And I was saying that we were traveling above the Niger before we turned and went down into what we're calling Nigeria.
Right.
And then on our encounter, as a Yoruba tribe, for example, we're telling you the tribes that were there. in the northern desert bit, like the Owo, which would be the houses on horseback.
And the pygmies were already there as well, right?
Yeah. Of course. They're still in Congo.
So then where did
they're
you
the
guys come
predecessors.
from?
No, because they've already been there. They've already kind of done their story already. You know what I mean? Like from early, before any of this. Yeah. This is a more recent time in modern history, in a sense. You get it?
Yeah, but it's just like when we went down, there were people already there too in South.
Yes.
So we can't be the original to these places that we are at now.
No,
we went there.
we never ever claimed that. And the same like they're saying I'm a West African. This is why I claim that we're not. You can't pin that on me.
Can't pin that on me, yeah. Facts.
Yeah, my history says different. You know what I mean? Just straight up facts. The history of the Yorubas. Start somewhere else. Like, bro, okay. You know what I mean? That's not my fault. I just read it. This is what the Nigerian government or the Nigerian thing put out as history.
This is why I've always said between the Nile and the River Euphrates is my homeland. Simple.
Straight. And the Great Lakes regions, the Great Lakes regions onto the lower lakes and lower rivers. Do you get it? Because them little cracks there, that's a big ass river. That one that's curving over, cursor, that's a big ass river. Do you get what I'm saying? What they're not showing you is the Great Lakes and where it all joins up. Because thing is going to be here, Lake Victoria, isn't it? It's around this region. You know what I mean? Rwanda and Burundi or whatever. Yeah.
But you know what it is, Michael? According to them, we're just sub-Saharan Africans and we just never evolved and there wasn't really much going on. We weren't Egyptians, we weren't Israelites, we weren't nothing. Nothing really popped off. And then the white people colonized us. And that's our history.
Right. But yeah, no.
According to Kevin Sales.
Yeah, according to Kevin from Sales. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of other people. Nah, man, we weren't doing something. So I'm saying, look, we already had an example on the east side of man having boats. And traveling their ass to India. What? Stop us going.
Bro, remember that video we watched where the guy showed us that some people in West Africa went to America in boats?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Showed us pictures of the boats and everything.
Yeah. What stops us on the other side doing that? Nothing. Because man is coming to link us with boats as well. But we're doing our own trade. That's the thing that's being out. You can't have a kingdom and a nation without trade. And obviously, these kingdoms and nations were trading with other nations, kingdoms, and traveling the seas. Depend if you was coastal or landlocked or whatever, they still managed to do what they were doing when they were ready. Maybe go to a people who build boats. How about that?
Lights passed through these great states, and once upon a time, the ruler of Mali, Mansa Musa, was argued to be the richest man who ever lived. The salt mines here kept food preserved on long journeys, and whole salt mining towns were reliant on this trade to bring them food in the middle of the desert. And just to the south of them, they had many gold mines. And I often think that the slave trade somewhat overshadows the West African gold trade. The desire for gold was not just among a few rich Europeans looking to get even richer, but at the beginning of the Age of Exploration, it was essential for the survival of the European economies. This is because from 1457 to 1464, there was a bullion famine, and the Europeans were running out of gold and silver. This was in part caused by wars like the 100 Years' War, and the huge trade deficit the Europeans had with Asia. So Europeans began exploring.
What? You Euros owe the Asian man money.
Mad. They owe them for all those spices that they bought and all that.
Slaves, all of that.
When's the next reparations march? When's the next one?
Yeah, you might need reparations, bro. Simple. They owe if you think they owe everyone, bro. They owe us, they owe Asians, they owe everyone, bro. Literally. They owe everybody. This is crazy.
What's Khan doing there? Mad.
Isn't America in trillions of debt or something like that? This man owe everyone.
Man said it's Khan, you know.
Yeah, it just kind of look like Khan. It just kind of look like Khan still.
You are racist.
Let me. I won't even.
You know them gold chocolate buttons.
Can't even
the Magnus. How much Magnums can I buy?
What in the Magnum is happening here?
I need to weigh this shit. Yeah, they've been robbing me on these sweets, isn't it? Mad.
We owe money
West
in there.
Africa and their gold mines, and these practically saved Europe.
Oh,
The
shit.
gold from this region was so well circulated in Europe that this is where you get the name of the old Guinea coins from. Because
Oh mate. There you go, Sham.
Mad.
That's the only time Guinea-Bissau came out in reference.
I didn't even know that place existed, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? Well, we know why now. Yeah, because them man they got most of the gold from there. The Guinea. Yeah. My mom said, yeah, I remember when it was guineas and shillings and all of this. I was like, wow, that's old school. I was like, yeah.
I know, right? Shekels and that.
What's going on? Jewish life, man. Fuck's sake, in Britain. Mad.
where else but Guinea could you get such a large quantity of gold? As such, there were numerous African states that popped up along the coast here. Benin and Oyo, for instance, had been around since medieval times.
Hey,
it's funny how man said. It's funny how he said popped up.
Yeah,
like I just popped out.
We was there, man. We was there.
Before that, they were doing nothing, but now they popped up.
Now, before we was all the above. Yeah, all them little squares you want to put up. I hope that's not a man's ringtone. Was that your ringtone, Flame? Mad.
Unks, I was on mute. Don't try it.
Arabic ringtone and that.
Hold on. Is that a gun? Is that a musket that he's holding?
Strapped, man. Close. We were strapped, bro.
Oh, so we weren't primitive.
I'm telling you, bruh. They've got man's things in the in Greenwich. What's that? Victorian Albert? No.
One of the museums.
Maritime. The one with the boats and the ships. I went there. Yeah. They showed us with blunderbusters, bro. Shotgun. You get me? Before shotgun, the earliest shotguns, yeah, they showed man them on boats. We was the pirates, fam. So
the original pirates.
Because remember, some of us was trading with the Portuguese. We didn't know what they was up to. We was just trading with them, buying guns and all sorts of them. Because we were merchant traders ourselves. We was already doing stuff. So, like, yeah. Man said medieval, you know. So when these
we was buying guns and we were selling them soap and washcloths.
But yeah, no, flannel. Europeans was astounded by the flannels that we were selling. What is this? Sacre bleu.
Is this?
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu.
Yeah, we're gonna blur off some of that dirt, man. Come on, man. We got you, man. Family. Loofah. No one said they didn't even know what a loofah was.
Times, while others like Dahomey and Ashanti came about around 16 to 1700. But there's almost too many to mention in this summary. In the far reaches of West Africa around modern-day Senegal, there was the powerful Jollof Empire. But by the middle of the 16th century...
Do you think they invented jollof rice?
Jollof Empire? What?
What does the word jollof mean?
Oh, shit.
Don't jealous me.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What does the word mean?
If
anyone knows.
Do you know Zulu, or you genuinely are just asking?
I genuinely don't know. I'm asking. No, I know. I'm saying the word, the isolated word, like jollof. What does that mean? If it means anything.
Good question. I need to know that, actually. I hear it all the time. Jollof. Definition.
Yeah, I'm back. Bloody hell.
I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, Jollof Empire, man. I don't know. Oh, Jollof.
They're just coming
I
up
don't know
with
what it means.
They're just coming up with a rice dish from West Africa. That's what it says.
Yeah,
okay.
You see the biasness.
Oh, the origins of jollof rice can be traced to the 1300s in the ancient Wolof Empire. Also
Wolof.
Yeah.
Okay. Wolof invented jollof. Yeah, let's not talk about them anyway. Let's move forward. Anyway.
You know the Wolof?
All broke free, and the
Do you know about the Wolof?
Yeah, man, they're in Benin kind of region.
Okay.
Close to Betty's people and that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of them guys there. But yeah, we don't know how long they've been there though. They've been there before any of us, so get me. They got subjugated and all of that. But they used to kill their own babies and that. Until some European woman came.
Sounds like some Canaanite business.
Some woman.
Sounds like some Moloch things.
Yeah.
Hey, Zilla, you need to jump on Zilla, man. These lot are at you lot, man.
Some what?
I tell him, stop Zilla, he needs to jump on.
Yeah, man. Big up them India, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, for
Come on, man. Let's move forward.
empire disintegrated into various states. However, as the Europeans began to enter West Africa, stories began to emerge of previous settlers in the region. For instance, in the 1600s, the French claimed that they had evidence of the Normans raiding the West African coast back in the 1300s. This was based on documents with
Bollocks. Do you know how hot that would be, that outfit? You landed on the coast of West Africa. I'm telling you, 1 hour in, boy, bare man dead. Hypothermia.
I mean, what help is all that armor when you're sweating and walking through mud and all these other environments, tropical environments? You're screwed, man.
You're finished.
That shit's gonna get rusty as well.
Just to get an arrow in your chest, mud, or a spear. It's like a wasted journey. It's like when Alexandra went to India. What was the point, bro?
You know why he went there, bro. You know why.
Yeah. We ended up with
he wanted to go to Lahore.
I know. Oh, fuck.
He wanted to go to Lahore, bro.
Hey, that shit didn't exist when he came there, man.
What? Nah, I'm not sure about that, you know. I'm not sure about. Yeah, the Hindi thing was around, so yeah, Lahore could have been a thing still. Could have been a thing still. The bare trillers there, you know, the ones they're rocking in the corner. The Grand Guru, Dandayati Dagat said that. Yeah, man. Let's keep it moving.
Oh shit.
Play the video on,
disappeared, and the alleged testimony of an 130-year-old Guinea man. He apparently mentioned a French battery in the region, but without those original documents, it's impossible to know if this was based on any truth. Another story came from the Genoese, who had their own explorers in medieval times and the early modern period. The most well-known was, of course, Columbus, but there was also the Vivaldi brothers, who tried...
Columbus and the Vivaldi brothers, yeah? Hope you Euros have got your notebooks out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Columbus traveled to where? Oh, with the Americans. Oh, but he seemed to travel to Africa early.
Tried to circumnavigate Africa way back in the 13th century. They, however, disappeared.
Mad.
So they went as crusaders, right? They didn't go to explore. They went as crusaders. The thing that he traveled on was called the Santa Maria.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? So
and I wonder who told him about America when he went to Africa.
That's straight crusader. Like even when they went to Africa, it was on crusader shit. That it wasn't no explorer shit.
Well, you just somehow managed to find Africa as well. No, hell.
If you want the new world, go over there.
Like you could have stopped at the top. You could have stopped, gone to Timbuktu, got some info, and then come out on your boat again, and then hit any of these ports that already exist.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Apparently, he even read the Apocrypha, which talks about the land in the West. It talks about the new world in the Apocrypha.
1300s is when Constantine's meant to be doing his thing.
Right.
But yeah, man are traveling around and doing stuff. There's kingdoms galore. You get it? Like, what are we doing? There's a big lie going on here. History, it was supposed to be Black History Month, which I say is World History Month. You get me?
Right.
Because the missing bits of world history is what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And we only got his story. And to the victor, the spoils. He's going to say it his way. We understand that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But now we have to start breaking things down and looking into it more. It starts to get blacker, I'm blacker.
And blacker.
I'm blacker.
But every time we
blacker.
try and do that, Maki, every time we try and do that, what do they say? Oh,
We
here
get
goes
resistance.
here goes the we was kinds people.
Yep.
Because they think we're just trying to blackify everything. But we're actually doing the reverse of that. We're actually bringing things back to its place. We're bringing things back to balance.
Yep.
That's what we're doing.
Facts. Place and order. And it's everything in its place. Do you get what I'm saying? As in the beginning, as in the end, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
The last shall be the first, and the first shall be the last.
Jeez,
the tables are turning.
You know
That's
what
I'm saying.
But truth is truth. You know, we want to know what happened, what thing. Cause we know from some of our personal experience that we don't know about what these men are talking about. Yeah,
right.
We got different history. We got history.
We got oral history still. Even now,
we've got stories. We got books. We got everything. We've got scholars. We've got you know what I mean, philosophers. Great generations ago. So if we can have that, I'm like, something ain't sitting right with me. Man, are qualifying for university in Africa in the 1800s. Like, what's going on? What is this?
What is this?
Is this European influence? What? They had time to set up university for who?
Mad.
Why you're colonizing, man? That's what you do? You build university? Nah, the universities must have already existed. The places of learning must have already existed because y'all invented writing. And no one is going to argue on that fact. Y'all invented paper. No one is going to argue on that fact. You get it? So why you don't put two and two together with the oldest minds on the planet and come up with different stuffs first? Anyone got to write a book, write a poem, write a treaty, write a this, write a that. It all goes back to these people, our ancestors. You know what I mean? So it's mad. And when we was more, yeah, we dealt with contracts. We dealt with paperwork. We invented the concept of paperwork, contracts, and paying for what you owe and your list of things that you buy and
there's
items.
Still streets named after Moors in UK.
Of course. And even that was hijacked later on by Europeans. You know, like they try to be Native Americans now. Some are even trying to be Africans. I'm Boer. I'm from Africa. Nigga,
I'm African. I'm black.
Yeah.
I'm black.
Like what you said earlier, I mean, yesterday about the Boer, they said it as well. These Dutchmen came in at a particular point and and they called themselves the Boer. All right, done, finish. Yeah. Allow people to stop thinking that man is just making shit up. No, it's not.
Maki, you know what's so funny about that, Maki? Give it a few hundred years, they'll be saying that the original Zulus or the original South Africans.
Yeah.
Just like the people in Egypt now, just like the people in Tel Aviv and all over the world.
No, the worst part is going to be when you Google image it.
We still have a lot of images.
Euro Zulus. Euro Zulus, bro.
You see Will Ferrell playing Shaka Zulu in the film.
Liberty. Yeah. Oh, even what's my man's name? Face Off guy. They'll probably get
Jim Carrey. Oh, you mean Face Off? Oh, I know you're talking about. What's his name?
What's that? What's his name? Oh, fucking hell. They were gonna make
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. I just don't like Nicolas Cage anymore, man. Like
Nicolas Cage
ago,
is a devil, bro.
Yeah, it's just weird. He's a weird guy, bro. But anyway, let's move forward, man. Fuck the TV.
Yeah, he's into a lot of weird stuff, bro.
Do
you mean John Travolta?
He had en route.
Oh, as well. Bro, as well.
Do you know he's gone bold? He's gone bold now.
Is it?
Yeah, man. He's letting go.
That must have been after the revelations from the pilot. You know, the pilot that he worked for him for 10 years because he had his own plane, innit? So he had a pilot, yeah. And then when the pilot left the job, he said, yeah, me and him was in a 10-year relationship. Mad. Yeah, he was finished from then. Hair started falling out, I think, from that moment.
That very moment.
Like, nah, you're gay. Because, you know, like when he didn't come out and say it, it's going to be someone close to you who's pissed off, disgruntled, who came out and said it. And then after that,
he needs to hear the Turkish reconstructors, to reconstruct it. Because the back of his neck said to his hairline, "Get over here."
Like my man who came on the other day. Oh, man.
Get over here.
Get over here. Get over here. Yeah. He
Did
looked
a
like
finisher on his hairline.
I thought he was an astronaut. He had the astronaut hairline, with the visor on. You just pull it back.
East African soldiers say something, but I don't know if it's relevant to.
No, man.
Yeah, well, no, we're not. We can't be original to think we're original to the continent, maybe. Yeah, but why can't we say we're indigenous to the planet? Why can't we? Well, why can't we do that one? No, we can't do that. No, because it's gonna be like, who's the first people in Europe? The same indigenous people, indigenous to the planet. So, like, let's do that rather than all this other stuff.
But you know the funny thing about what he said, Maku?
Yeah.
According to the scientists, and you can take this with a grain of salt, when you look at our haplogroup, which is E1B1A, yeah, they say that it's the closest. Do you know, like, how when you look at the haplogroups, going all the way to the supposed chromosomal atom, yeah, there's all these different branches and subgroups and subgroups and subgroups. They say that our genetics is the closest to the archaic man, meaning there's less mutations between us and the original man.
Right.
So that means that we've undergone less deviations and mutations.
Yeah.
So we're closer to the blueprint or to the ideal man in terms of figure and by genetics.
Right.
Which makes sense.
We're just slightly different. Some would say
slightly more different.
Slightly more improved. But we still live with those ancient folk, though. That's the difference. Yeah. Those are our ancestors.
We have an affinity
still live with them. Like Khoisan don't exist, or you get what I'm saying? Like these tribes, Shona, Fing, Yorubas, like they don't exist. They still exist.
Right.
Do you get what I'm
saying? So what we're saying isn't far-fetched.
No. You get me? We're living with our ancestors. They are not exactly the same as you when they're pygmy. When they're looking like Khoisan. You're far from that now. Do you get it?
Right.
But you're a mixture of that. So we know what within the African mix where it's all coming and going, and you know what I mean? Who mixed with who and and why this one's got a different type of hue that's more like a East African, but he's West African or he's South African. Like, it doesn't matter. The diversity can be clearly seen, but you can see a new species compared to the older. The olders have even an older look, physiques and all of that. And then you've got the newer, the Nubians or the new people who are created out of those people. Yeah. Over many generations, it's going to be like, is it improved? Is it diluted? No, it hasn't diluted. It's definitely.
But you know the fun. You're gone.
Become distinct in its branches. Do you get what I'm saying? And once there's interaction from other people, that's clear to see within it. Because when we go back to the original of that, go on. Sorry.
No, just finish what you're saying and then I'll speak. Sorry.
Yeah. But the funny thing about it is that we can always find the original. So when we say in these Nilotics and we said from the beginning, Watutsi. Let's go to the Watutsi, yeah, who are the oldest form of what you're calling Nilotic, Asiatic, Kushite, and they carry that gene. And then you go to the Khoisan on the other side, who are the little people, yeah. But at the same time, they're not showing you that some Khoisan are dark skinned. You understand? They only showed us one type of Khoisan, like, oh shit, they were light skinned and oriental looking. But if you had showed us the rest, do you get what I'm saying? Or another set of Khoisan who are just normal looking.
But then, Maki, they'll say that's because we mix the Bantu mixed with them to make them darker. That's what they would say, though.
No, but the only people that's left out are the Thais or the Pygmies. They forget that the Pygmies can mix with the Khoisan. And who knows what the result will be, because they're two sets of little people and they might produce giants. as far as we're concerned, because we would seem like giants to some of them.
But just to add to the point, I'll just quickly add to the point, then we can get back to the video. The point I made about the E1B1A. As much as there's less mutations between us and the archaic man, it also indicates, or the argument can be made from, you know, scientists that want to perpetuate that we're less evolved, is that because there's less mutations, because in their eyes mutations are beneficial, that means that we're less evolved than other peoples that left the continent. But the funny thing is, if you have a different perspective on evolution, you will understand that because the ancients were much more biologically superior to modern day people, we can then infer that instead of evolution, we could say de-evolution. So if we have the least mutations between us and the archaic man, it means we're the less de-evolved.
Yeah. So
you see how that works?
We're the less evolved, but we revolved. We deal with revolution. Do you get what I'm saying? Like what goes round, you know, rolls forward. Forward. We say forward. We're moving forward as a species. Do you get what I'm saying? So what's here now is what's new. It's a new being, a new type of, you know, of the old. That's all that's happened there. But they can't even read much of our DNA anyway. They're saying that most of it is junk DNA.
Ghost DNA and all that crap.
Mad. Stuff they can't think, because they know that, but they know that everybody else DNA is contained within those ancient ones. Yeah. They say it like, Africans, you know, like everybody's got, Africans have the oldest DNA, and it seems like everybody else's DNA, right? So then obviously, you know, that's the source, right? But what they're not telling you is that that is not us as modern Africans, in a sense, yeah? Because we are only a sum result of them. They're the ones they're talking about, our ancestors who still exist. They just call them Bushmen or whatever, you know what I mean? They just don't live near people. You know what I mean? Near our big cities and all of that. They live out wherever they live. They definitely live separate from us. And you can see where the interaction is, because then we've got some other tribes who are half of that, like the Xhosa and all of that. You're like, you got
the Xhosa are literally a mixer between the Nguni,
you got a little bit of nappy,
and the Khoisan.
Right. I goes, you got a little bit of nappy hair as well, and you pygmy and all of that. Like my ex-girlfriend, she was Xhosa, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she told me all about her thing and all of this and thing, and I was like, yeah, I can see it in her. Do you get it?
But they say that the Xhosa is one of the most beautiful ones in South Africa amongst the Nguni tribes.
They definitely are. They definitely are.
Because they've got the Asian eyes, and then they got the big bumps.
Yeah. Even if they're little. Even if they're little, they've got it. Yeah, even if they're little, they got it. Like the shape is already there for it. You know what I mean? She used to moan about hers and say, "Nah, man, mine's not big enough." You get what I'm saying? Like it doesn't. I need more. You get me? My mom and my aunties and my sisters, they're gonna be laughing at me. You get me? But eventually, eventually it came. No, man, I did really like learning South African culture. Do you get it? I loved it. I tried to embrace it. I tried to learn bits of the language. I would say certain things. You know what I mean? I could understand when they were talking a little bit. I wanted to learn. For me, it was like one of the original languages on the planet. So I was like,
there's a lot of clicking. There's a lot.
Yeah,
I think Xhosa's sort of more. There's more clicking Xhosa than Zulu and Ndebele because they mix with them the most. So
that's right.
They're gonna have one because like languages like Shona and even Ndebele, they're closer to like other languages in West, and even I think Swahili is also close to some of the languages in South Africa as well. But the problem is there's been so many people down there. Portuguese were down there. Arabs came down there. The language has just been changing and evolving. So it's not really the same as it was.
Yep. We understand that. But there'll always
you got Afrikaans.
Yeah, but there'll always be a set of people, especially if we go to the Khoisan. You get me? That are still speaking the original. Like their tone and their language would be different, but certain tribes would be able to half understand it. Do you get it? So there's always that link because it's only a dialect of that language anyway. So we're always lucky in that sense that we always got the source there. You know what I mean?
Even
It has-
even in Shona and Zulu, there's similar words. Like for example, when you want to say sleep or nighttime, in Shona it's rara, but in Ndebele it's in Zulu it's lala. So certain sounds are similar with similar meanings, but obviously not every word is the same. But you can see the connections there. You can have a sort of a conversation, which is
Like
essential for trade.
Like mai and ma. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Yeah. Mai means mum, innit? Mother for some. And then in another dialect, it means something else. You get it?
And in many places, Baba is father. Or Abba.
Yes.
So what's the time scale between what the language you lot are talking about and Sanskrit? Like, I'm just saying because I always heard that that is the oldest language. Sanskrit.
Get out of it, man. Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with us. We existed before Sanskrit. No, but as I said, we are all speaking Semitic language, and the Semitic languages come out of the cuneiform, and even the Sanskrit comes out of the Hindi,
from the cuneiform,
which comes out of the cuneiform also.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah.
I mean, even the modern day English, language, if you trace it all the way back past Latin, past Germanic, past all these previous versions of it, it goes back to Canaanite, to the Phoenician alphabet. The letter A is alpha, and then it's aleph.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? It goes all the way back to the Phoenician alphabet. We're still speaking Canaanite Phoenician language now as we're saying English.
Yeah, that's correct. So there's still that's why we say English is still Semitic. It's still Semitic. You know what I mean? It's rather than being Latin based and all of that. You know what I mean?
And what did you say? Unicron or what? What did you call it?
But the cuneiform Greek has a different root. That's why.
Cuneiform.
Yeah.
Cuni with a C.
Yeah.
Form.
Cuneiform. Okay.
Yeah.
Meant to be the oldest language.
But when you look at those as the inscriptions of the cuneiform, it looks very.
Those are clicks, man. Those are clicks. Let's get that right. Those are clicks.
You think the cuneiform was clicks?
I know it is clicks.
How do you know that?
Makes sense, no? Think about it.
I mean, I wouldn't. This is another thing. Do you really believe that shit when they say the Khoisan or the old? I don't believe that.
No, I'm not saying that. It's just showing the connection between the Khoisan and the language of cuneiform, which we should have anyway. Do you get it? It should be there because it's got everybody's language is Semitic. So how is theirs not Semitic? Of course, it's going to be as well.
I don't know. It's possible. I mean, I don't know, so I can't say you're wrong. I don't know.
Unless you're saying it's dolphin based.
but Michael, when you look at a lot of the languages in the Middle East, there's a lot of like and like there's a lot of you know what I mean. It's like the sound, like for example, the vowels in my language is like ti, cow. There's a lot of like clicking noises, right?
Yeah.
But in the Middle East, there's a lot of like and like we don't do none of that. You know what I mean?
No, but we do. So, I mean, some. I mean, look, they say there's a close link between Yoruba and Arabic, and I would say there's a close link between Yoruba, Arabic, Syriac,
Hebrew.
Hebrew.
But you know where it is.
Stop being such a smuck. Stop being such a smuck, Zulu.
Do you know where it is though?
Why am I being a smuck?
They've done.
He's right though. He's right. He's correct.
I'm right though, Jez. I'm right.
Yeah.
He's correct. You know me. Yeah. If he's trying it, I'll just say, why are you trying it, Zulu? But no, he's bang on point. You get me?
Humorous. No, but do you know what I wanted to say something to Maku? Do you know why they compare everything to Yoruba? Is because I think that Yorubas are the only group of people that are like, one of that have been extensively covered with this DNA thing, where they've volunteered their DNA. I think a lot of communities don't want it. They don't want to be involved with it. They don't trust it either.
If you look at Yorubas map,
for some reason, their DNA.
No, listen.
Yeah, because they have to do swabs of the whole population.
No, it's impossible with They leave Nigeria out.
To compare it.
They leave Nigeria out.
Do you mean for the human genome?
Yeah, for the database. I think the Europers volunteered a lot of information, which is a good thing, really. That's why, like, in a lot of comparisons, they come up. So they have a lot of DNA evidence on Yoruba for some reason. Like, that's why they're a comparative group.
Oh, you mean around the world? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when they're going around the world,
we're everywhere.
For example.
No, we're everywhere, man. We're in Sweden, Poland, and so what am I want to do a test? You just got to turn
in
around
Denmark,
to
you know.
Yeah, you got to turn around.
You with Ragnarok and all them.
We're there. We're chilling. We're chilling. Eating panded yam, doing all whatever. You get me? Yeah, yeah. Zulus are there as well. We're everywhere.
Nah, we're in Sweden, bro. We're in Sweden.
You might be. Yeah. Don't speak too soon before one comes on the screen. You get me? A Swedish Zulu, like, yes, I came from Mundapa to.
Wait, wasn't that guy that was doing the Bitcoin? Wasn't he from Sweden?
I don't even know.
Do you remember the guy that came in with the glasses, talking about the village life and all that?
Yeah,
I forgot his name. Yeah. Something Machenza or something.
No.
Do you remember?
Yeah, yes.
The Zimbo Cash guy.
Chemedza.
Isn't he from Sweden?
Him and Khan were gonna.
He's living out there or something like that.
Yeah, he was living there.
Oh, yeah. Why are Africans going to Sweden? That place is cold.
No, but he's still got home. He's still got land and all sorts. So he's good. You know what I mean? Like, he goes home.
Yeah, born free. Yeah, Chemedza.
Yeah, but all the places to go, Sweden.
Only certain Africans had the skill set to survive in those environments. Because living on the plane.
Shut up, Card man.
Shut up, man. We're talking about Africa today. Let the white man.
Listen, you see this
African studies.
I know, just cultural appropriation.
You're talking about Sweden like you know about Sweden.
Yeah, we do, man. What?
People go to Sweden,
you know. I don't know about Sweden, but I know Europe.
We do, man. What?
What you know about Sweden? What you know about living in a snowy environment?
No, we don't know about living
I live in Europe, do I not?
Well, you're not talking about driving Volvos, bro.
Nah, but I'm just saying, I live in Europe, so
we've been snowed under a few times in my life, bro.
Come on, bro.
We've been snowed in.
It's only history that they wanted to fucking teach one about, bro.
It's not only Sweden.
It's not till folks like you came about that I started learning about Africa.
Come on.
You like that one. You like that.
But what they definitely taught us in school, Khan, was about fucking Europe. Tell you that.
Yeah.
Non-stop Europe, mate.
And slavery.
Yeah. Mediterranean, the gods of
King Henry VIII.
If I'm honest, I don't know a lot about Sweden. If I'm real. I really don't.
Because not much was going on over history, to be honest.
Capital of Sweden is Geneva, right? No?
No.
The capital of Sweden is
Gothenburg.
IKEA. Is it IKEA?
It's Gothenburg.
IKEA, yeah. Is it Gothenburg? And then after they got other major cities like Stockholm.
Gothenburg,
Stockholm.
Okay.
Yeah, but them places are too cold for man like me to be there, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, but there's some things out there still.
Things, white things.
What?
I heard still.
You mean like Erika Johnson and that?
I heard there's bits out there. I heard man will enjoy it out there still.
Oh yeah. No.
You mean Lagertha?
Bro, relax, man. I said what I said.
Man said Lagertha, you know.
Lagertha, you know. There'll be girls like Boudica over there.
Booty.
Lagertha. I only buff one. I only buff once a month.
Oh, stop. I rub my skin with ice. Yeah.
I see that. Ice soap.
Golden showers.
Ice soap.
Well, you know about ice bath. You don't know about that.
Ice soap.
You want to say golden shower?
Oh.
Nah, man. Swear down. Flame said golden shower, bro.
Oh, mate.
He went on mute as well. He did, man.
Wow.
Yeah, come off mute. Come off mute and deny the charge.
What's wrong with this guy, man?
I don't know what's wrong with him, man.
Yeah. Come on, man.
He's gonna make some mad requests from his wife though when he's married. I'm telling you, bro.
Shut your fucking mouth, boy.
You hear me? Drink more.
Oh,
Hear me? Make sure she's drinking a gallon of water a day. It's mad. Yeah. Yeah, Flame likes to lie in a bar full of Tizer. If you know,
Then he
I thought you
gets
were going to say
Tizer
full of.
'cause
I
it's
thought you were
one
going to say
pound.
full of turmeric.
No,
Why is he getting
Tizer,
Tizer? Because it's £1 a litre.
a bar full of Tizer,
Not
bro.
dumb.
That's what he wants.
£1 a litre. Anyway, fuck are ya?
Yeah, let me play the tape, man. Play the tape.
But Antoniotto Usodimari, a later explorer writing over 150 years later, claimed to have found their descendants. Now, Usodimari was an early traveller in Africa, hoping to gain funding for future expeditions. So his reports are often filled with exaggerations and lies. For instance, he wrote of the incredibly rich lands of Prester John along the Gambia River, and, weirdly, a group of people speaking the Genoese dialect. So, apparently, the great-great-grandchildren of the Vivaldi brothers. Now, these medieval explorers may not have made it to West Africa, but ancient people did. The Phoenicians, for instance, explored the area, and Hanno the Navigator even tried to enslave gorillas way back in the 5th century BC.
Look how they're depicting the
But even though
Phoenicians. These
successful trade
motherfuckers.
stopped in
I know. Just paint no mind.
Look how they're depicting Phoenician Hamites. Let's not forget.
Jedi. I know. Jedi got mad already. He's already got mad for you already, man.
Bro,
Don't
what
worry,
is that, bro?
They did.
It's a monkey.
A gorilla.
Yeah, it's a gorilla.
It's a gorilla. Okay, so why are they putting this illustration up here?
They're saying that the Phoenicians would capture apes or something. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They're actually talking about apes, yeah?
Yeah. They mentioned if you go back like 5 seconds, they talked about it.
Yeah, enslaved apes.
And who's these light-skinned dogs pulling them along?
That's what I'm
the
saying.
Phoenicians, the Canaanites. They're supposed to be Canaanites.
That's why I said Jedi's already made. Yeah, it's all right, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah,
with the
fact
skirts.
that it's got a little bit of color, just showing you it's mandem. But
remember, the Canaanites were albino, no?
Trilogy, you done though, and sugar
Some
puffs.
of
Asparagus and sugar puffs is what you think.
Shut your faces, man.
Who would be the Canaanites though? The modern day what? Lebanese?
The Canaanites got killed off, man. A lot of them got killed off.
The Phoenicians. The Phoenicians.
No, Phoenicians.
The Phoenicians
I mean,
are the Lebanese.
No, the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians are Canaanites, and the Canaanites come from Ham, so they're black people. It's not even a debate.
Yeah.
It's just not even a debate.
Yeah, but if he come to you and said he was black, you'd be like, "Oh, you're blackfish."
Come on, Khan, fight back, Khan, man. Tell them, please.
Yeah, tell me. Tell me.
You go around the world claiming everything's black, but
Khan.
when them people turn around and say we're black and try to claim Africa,
exactly.
you don't like it.
Exactly.
Which people?
Exactly.
Whoever, anyone.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not black, then why are you claiming Africa?
It's always going to be at a later time.
Oh,
though,
so you got to be black to be African, then, yeah?
No, man.
Hell yes.
I have burger. Let me tell you something.
Am I European, Khan?
What demonstrates a bigger lack of confidence? Yeah, just work with me on this. Yeah, going and looking through history and claiming that people that are being whitewashed are actually black or dark skinned, highly melanated, highly pigmented, or starting a Gmail account and a YouTube account with the name Hamburger with no picture. What denotes a lack of confidence more to you? From where I'm standing, I'm talking to men that show their face and represent what they believe in and speak and are willing to do so in public for people to come on and challenge them. And you seem to just be hiding who you are, full stop. From what I can see, Hamburger. So I don't know who's lacking the confidence. Probably before you type another fucking comment about someone else, you should have a long, quiet reflection time in the garden or something. Go to find a pub garden, get you a pint, sit in a corner with your back to everyone so no one bothers you, and just think about life. Turn off your phones as well. Don't get distracted looking in people's chats, chatting shit. And think about it. Why am I called Hamburger?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Right.
So let's get back to Minister Khan. Tell us about our people. Go on, continue.
Yeah, like I'm hearing everyone's black. Like the first Greeks were black, the Japanese were black. But then when someone says my great grandmother was black, it's like, no, you're begging it. You're big in it. Why are you trying to be black for?
He's upset. It's personal.
Here we go. You want to join the crew? You want to join the crew?
No, but I'm saying it's a double standard. I ain't trying to join no crews, bro.
Take a seat.
It's just factual, isn't it? Everything's to me is scientific.
But come, we know you're black,
no
bro.
Emotions
like, it's okay.
Involved.
It's all right, man.
There's no emotions involved.
We know you're a brother. Like it's okay, man.
I've repped Khan. I've repped on Khan's behalf bare times. He's not black though. He's not black. He's a racist. I'm like, nah, man.
I've always said you're blacker than a motherfucking black. I've always said that.
Blacker than a motherfucking black.
Fucking hell. I wish I never said nothing now.
It's only you that said you're European.
It's only you that said you're Caucasian.
Only you. Only you.
All right, let me kill you one more time, Hamburger.
Burger King.
I'm not making the claims. I like Burger King. You like Burger King, but yet you eat hamburger, which is the one form of burger that does not exist in Burger King.
Yeah. Should have said what?
Holla back after that. Holla back.
Game. You're ready for them.
Game, set a match, bro.
You're ready for them, balls.
I like that. I like Burger King. I name myself Hamburger. Makes no sense. Get out of here, man.
Sort your thing out, man.
Go and flip a patty or something, man. Make a burger.
Oh, Scripture trying to call you a liar, by the way, Khan. He's too pussy to come on there and say it with his chest. Yeah, he said the lie detector said that was a lie.
Yeah.
Mad.
What's the lie?
Whoa.
Your whole history.
Wow, lucky men, isn't it? Lucky men. I'm done.
I eat Five Guys. Oh shit.
Yeah, lucky men hamburger. I'm done talking to you.
Pause.
Big mouth. That's you when you got five guys on your breath. Mad thing.
I was got five guys breath.
You get 5 guys in your breath. How much that you get me? Mad.
Can we have it right? Yeah, it's 5 white guys, isn't it?
Chases a 5 guys between his teeth and that. I'm not interested, bro. You can't talk. You can't even phone.
Man's got 5 guy residue.
5 guy residue around the lips to that, the corner of his mouth. 5 guys on your hand and that, like, bro, I'm out.
They would say you're ballsy. Pause.
Man's got 5 guys.
Hamburger, who was the first known Caucasian? We have information about dinosaurs which lived millions of years ago. You're trying to say mankind came from Africans. Who are you, white boy? Get it right, boy. Aha, white boy. Get it right, boy. Really?
I'm a white boy.
It's a big tune still. I can't lie. Every day.
I don't know about the dinosaurs though.
Every day, 5 black guys prepare my burger. I'm no racist.
Every day, 5 black guys prepare.
That was decent. That was all right, man. That was all right. I don't know why it takes 5 guys to make a burger though, but yeah.
I know, all right. It's to make the secret sauce. Yeah,
enjoy the mayonnaise. Enjoy your mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Gayo.
Yeah, mayo. Yeah,
the Mutagayo burger, man.
Yeah.
It's the Mutagayo burger, man.
That's the content of 5 black guys. Ew.
Yeah, stop that.
Oh man.
That's enough.
That's not my
5 guys. Right, 5 guys is a mad burger spot, you know. Bro, they will give you toppings on toppings on toppings. Bro, the burger could be so buff. So buff.
But would you say it's the best burger though?
When if you're buzzing or you've been drinking, cause where I drink, there's a 5 guys like right opposite basically. So it gets to like 11 o'clock, a man goes and spends that tenner. It's like 9.95 or some shit. Bruh, it hits the spot. But on ordinary days, I ain't trying to eat that. I ain't trying to eat that, man. But when you're waved, 5 guys burgers are right. Still, I know a lot of people don't like it, and they will give you like 1,000,000 chips, bruv. 1,000,000 chips.
Zulu, that's becoming the standard price.
They gave you loads of chips. They never give me loads of chips,
bro.
That's the standard price down in London.
They give you more chips than you can eat. That's standard in 5 guys. They just throw it away. They just throw it in the.
I was going to ask Khan, is that true? But he said, yeah, already.
It's a strategy, man. It's a selling strategy.
Those chips are hand cut.
Supersized strategy, isn't it?
Hand cut. Man, I don't really like 5 guy chips, if I'm honest with you.
Nah.
What?
No, I'm not really feeling them.
Why?
They're dusty, bro.
I don't know, man. I just I don't know. They're just potato wedges, man. I've never been a potato wedge.
Yeah,
fan.
they are wedges. Yeah.
Burger King
True.
used to have the best fries, though. Burger King used to have the best fries.
No, McDonald's has the best fries.
Burger King.
Only when they're fresh, Lulu. And I don't know why, but they fucking skimp on the salt these days, man. They don't give you salt.
They put less salt on there. What's that all about?
They're robbing you, innit? They're robbing the salt.
I know, right?
You live, man.
Cutting corners.
Tell them you live an extra decade.
I want all the chemicals. I want all the chemicals.
They want your customs for a couple more years,
man. Even all this sweetener shit, like Diet Coke and Diet this. Fuck that shit. I want the sugar, man. Give me. I want all of it, man.
I hear you.
I said I want all of it.
even a simple dilute juice.
There's nothing worse than a sugar-free or diet drink, bro. It's nasty.
It's disgusting. You can even taste it. It's got this weird taste. I don't like it, man.
Yeah.
Gross.
You can taste the diet.
What they put in their saccharin? Well, they used to put saccharin.
Aspartame, all this rat poison, all this shit that they're putting in there.
What? Trilluminati saying chips are shit? Fucking hell, mate. That's a mad thing to say, bro. Chips are shit.
Man said he eats burgers every day. He must be unhealthy. Eating a burger.
Who's had smash burger? Who's had smash burger?
No.
What's that?
It's not like a like a firm sort of burger. It's sort of like smashed
up. The patty. You're talking about the patty.
Yeah.
What? No. What do you mean?
Some loose type of burger.
Like Sloppy Joe.
Yeah, like that.
Loud up, man. I said to God, yeah. I said to God, yeah. It was in the 90s. It was in the 90s.
What's that guy saying?
Listen, I was a youth. It was in the 90s. There was something called Sloppy Joe that my mum brought to the yard. I promise you, bro, yeah.
And you was like, astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah. Bro, I'm telling you, never ever again. Sloppy Joe. Nah, please.
You don't like it?
Bruv, please don't annoy me, bruv.
It's just mint and burger.
Bro, don't annoy me.
He's gonna hurt you. He's gonna fucking hurt you,
so angry. Yeah, and my mum gets it. And my mum's a chef, innit? So she would, like, for a Nigerian woman and that, especially, very, very, very experimental. She's making stroganoff and all kinds of weird shit, yeah? Spaghetti alla carbonara and all these things. Yeah, she tried to say, oh, yeah. Well, we're going to have Sloppy Joe today. Oh, you're going to like it. It's like a booger. It's like booger. I'm like, what?
Booger?
Yeah, booger. That's what she used to say. Chicken booger. Chicken booger. You want chicken booger? Big booger. That's what she used to say, right? And when we had the Sloppy Joe thing, bro, nah, man, I was angry, bro.
What?
I was
didn't you
so
like it?
angry. What do you mean? Why, bro? What are we doing here?
They didn't even bother.
Okay, is it a combination of mint and burger, or is it just the mint? Like, what is it that you don't like?
Bro, nah. Are you mad? I'm angry. Talk about it. I'm gonna put it on the screen so people can see why I'm fuming. And they can be fuming with me. You must be angry when you see this. Wait, hold on 1 second.
I think if they added cheese and salad, maybe.
Come on, man.
Nah, don't annoy me, bro.
Fix up, man.
Bruv, man. I swear to God, I will switch. You can.
That's a budget burger.
Bro, this ain't no budget burger. This is buff, airbrushed, and all sorts. So imagine my homemade version that I had. Imagine it. My homemade version. Yeah. Mum's benefit burger. Benefit sloppy.
If you don't like mint anyway, you wouldn't like this though.
I don't mind mints, but this is not the way forward, bro. What is this?
You might as well put banana there, man.
That would anger me. Nah,
it's Italian, isn't it? It's Italian food.
Sloppy Joe. This is American, man. It's not Italian.
Is it not Italian American?
Nah, man. It's American, man. Sloppy Joe. You like had this? Any of you had this?
I've had it before, but maybe once. Never again.
Forget that. Never.
Never again.
It's a minced burger, bro. Minced meat burger.
Yeah,
no, man.
The mums tried to experiment and it just
burger. That's exactly what it is. A bolognese burger.
Man.
Come on, guys.
But see, if you put that mince with spaghetti, it would bang though.
It will bang, bro. With some mayonnaise, some cheese.
Whoa, mayonnaise and spaghetti.
Shut up, man.
What?
Leave him.
Leave it. I'm out.
Bro,
leave him alone, man.
What kind of combination is that, bro?
You guys have to shame me out of my mayonnaise Yeah,
leave him with his mayo. Leave him with
Bro,
his mayo.
you don't mix mayonnaise with spaghetti, bro. You don't do that. It's like having banana and spaghetti. We don't do them things, bro.
How are you gonna compare mayo to banana?
No, it's a weird combination. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
Google that shit, Jed.
It doesn't work, man.
Spaghetti and mayonnaise. Google that shit. Let's see what comes up.
Man, shut up, man. Did I say spaghetti?
What the fuck happened?
Spaghetti bolognese.
It doesn't work, man.
Man,
listen.
Spaghetti bolognese with cheese and mayonnaise on the top, bruv. Are you dumb or something?
Why add the mayonnaise? What does the mayonnaise do? Why? What does it do?
Handle the chili.
What does it do? It doesn't do anything.
Handle ketchup. Leave him.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
It doesn't do anything.
Let's go back to man dragging monkeys.
Goodness gracious, man.
Allow it.
All right, Natural Lion. Listen, don't come in there disrespecting the thing. Yeah. Don't do that to yourself. Bro. Yeah.
It's not the one, bro.
Yeah.
Not the one. At all.
Cheese and mayonnaise. Fuck off.
Wow.
Get me. Just a little dash, man. Just a little dash. You mix that together. You eat that. You're gonna tell me, right, Jeds, this bangs. Yeah. Bro, who's making it? Get out the classroom. You're excluded for today.
How did this
you know when you end up downstairs in the naughty boys room because you wanted to be cool and that. Stop trying to be cool, bro. Yeah. You got your mum saying, this is what they sent me to school for? Ah, that's it. I said,
big man thing though. How did you come across this though?
Bro, I'm not even talking to you no more about how.
Was it an experiment? Like, let me just add a tiny bit to see what it tastes like, or what was it?
Let's move forward, man. Let's move forward,
man.
This is
a sniper, man. You lot are dumb.
Let's move forward.
Are you not okay?
It can work, man.
What do you mean it can work, Mikey? What?
What's so nuts about it?
No, there's things it can't work with, yeah, but
you can't mix spaghetti. Listen, spaghetti bolognese. No, hold on. The spaghetti bolognese has a sauce of. Hold on, let me finish. The bolognese has a sauce of its own. It's a tomato kind of sauce on its own. Why are you adding mayonnaise? It's got its own thing.
Did I tell you?
You're kind of adding mayonnaise to the cheese.
No, wait. Nah, Melvin voice, he needs to hear this, right? Did I tell you, that I'm putting mayonnaise with it because the pasta's dry? Did I tell you that?
No,
I never. No. Exactly. So I'm saying, I chill out, shut up. I'm saying to you, that literally it bangs. It tastes nice. That's what I'm telling you. It tastes nice. You put the cheese in it like a messy lasagna. It's not like how's it, bruv? Man, you are dumb, man. Can you see the man doing it? Can you see them doing it here? You are dumb. Like, what's so complicated about this? Yeah? No, not that. What is that? Not that.
We can't see.
No, sorry. This. Yeah, sorry. Right? It's just a squirt there, man. Look, boom.
Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work for me, man. That doesn't work, man.
What don't work?
Yeah, there's no cheese.
It's gonna kill the flavor, man. It's just gonna taste like egg. It's gonna taste like mayonnaise now.
So dumb, bro.
Ugh, yuck.
Listen to me, like
that vinegary flavor.
You buy cheap mayonnaise.
That vinegar, yeah, you know what I mean, Con? That vinegar flavor.
I know you don't buy Hellman's mayonnaise. Are you talking nonsense? Get me? If you
buy the Aldi one.
Yeah, exactly. Let me change it.
Aldi mayonnaise,
bolognese, cheese, and Hellman's. Hell fucking man's. Yeah. Not no fucking Aldi digital.
Okay, whatever. But would you put that much mayonnaise on though? Because that's a lot.
If I'm honest with you, I probably would put a bit more. And
fucking hell.
I'd put it round it. I'd like circles round it.
You're lucky I can't time you out.
That's just gonna ruin the whole taste of that dish. 100%. That's gonna ruin the whole thing. The whole thing is ruined. The whole thing.
You don't know what you're talking about anyway, man. Like
even when people
Hellman's mayonnaise, you're done. I mean, you have Aldi's mayonnaise. You can't talk to me.
Yeah, but
I can't eat another mayonnaise other than Hellman's. You get me?
So
I didn't even
fam,
know
at this point, yeah, there was no point making the bolognese sauce. You might as well just had
Why?
spaghetti, mayonnaise, and mince.
Why?
Because when you're mixing the tomato flavor,
so strong. The taste of mayonnaise is so strong, it will overpower fucking mince, mince, spices, onion, garlic, tomato. The mayo is gonna overpower that whole taste. Nah, you take rubbish, bro.
It will.
No, it won't, bro. It will complement it and bring a new creamy dimension to the sauce. It will bang with the cheese as well. Some parmesan or whatever sprinkled on that. But nah, you don't want to learn, innit? You don't want to learn. You get me? You don't want to learn. Nah.
Okay, the only way that would work is if it was chicken and spaghetti, or chicken and pasta. That could work. Maybe. But not fucking bolognese with mince. No, man. Nah.
Bro, listen to me. Listen, do yourself a favor. Yeah. Trust your Uncle Jedi, right? Trust your Uncle Jedi. Yeah. Make you a banging bolognese. Get some good cheese. Flavor some cheese. Not no dead mild cheddar or whatever you use. I can tell you use dead cheese as well.
Wow.
Home brand white cheese. I know. Yeah, get you a proper cheese. Yeah, with some real flavor. Sprinkle that on the top, and then a few little squirts of mayonnaise. You know, just like a few little bits, like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And you're gonna eat that, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my fucking god, this is the holy grail of bolognese." I've just showed you how to upgrade your bolognese to a next level, but you got it's like bolognese with no cheese is dead, right or wrong? Right or wrong, bro?
You're right.
What's the main what's the main thing about the cheese? It's milk. It's dairy, right? Same with it gives you that creamy. Trust me when I'm telling you, bro. You don't want to hear me, man. Trust me. You will love it. And you'll be like, right, this bangs. This bangs. Get with the program, man. Where's all my recruits? Because bare people went home and tried it and said they liked it, but they can't type and back me up in the chat. Pussies.
So wait. So are you the kind of person that could eat those cold pasta salads with mayonnaise?
What cold pasta salad with mayonnaise?
Do you know those like tuna pasta salads or something?
What?
Have you never seen those things in the shop where it's like in a container and it's just mayonnaise and pasta and then like some tuna or something or chicken?
Yeah, what I do is I buy some sun-dried tomatoes. Like when I used to go to my gym course, I used to buy that, sun-dried tomatoes, cashew nuts, olives, yeah, and they had another little carton that had like some chicken in it, teriyaki chicken or whatever. I used to mix that all together. That used to bang. But now, man, them little creamy pastas.
Would you eat it cold?
Unfortunately, yeah, because
I couldn't do it.
I was off the microwave thing, so yeah, I was eating that cold.
I can't eat cold food, man. It's not happening. Ooh, especially when it's meat. I can't now.
Huh?
Especially when it's like chicken or mince or something like that. Nah, it's not happening.
I know what you mean. Do you like sun-dried tomatoes?
Oh yes, in a potato salad. Oh yes, 100%.
All right, see, I just vindicated myself. Did you hear what this brother just said? This brother can't chat to me about food no more. Did you hear him, man? I know you
whoa. Before you say anything, you go on Google Images. Before you say anything, go on Google Images and you'll see. Okay.
Man said sun-dried tomatoes in a potato salad, and he thinks he could chat to me. Someone talk to him, please.
This is a common ingredient, bro.
Sun-dried tomato in potato salad. What are we talking about? Huh? I'm typing it in because I just need to see the fuckery. Potato salad with sun-dried.
Right, that's right. Yeah, no, you see it. Right, you see it.
It's not right, bro. Are you dumb?
Nah,
I'm not on that. I'm not on that at all.
And even some peppers as well. Ooh, with some peppers. Goodness gracious.
Some bacon bits.
That's what it's supposed to replace, isn't it?
And some bacon bits, yeah?
No. The sun-dried tomatoes replaces the bacon bits.
I never even heard about bacon in potato salad before. That's how I know this is a whole different thing. This is up north food, man. We don't eat like this. We don't eat like this, man.
Nah, it's European food still, but we kind of remixed it. We remixed it.
Nah, what scapegoat? You don't know scapegoat, Trilogy. This is actual fuckery. Nah? Sun-dried tomato and potato salad. I would 1 week old bread before I worked.
1 week old bread?
What? H, jump on. Tell us what you're saying. Say it with your chest. Let's hear it, man.
He's going to tell us about the meaning of life.
Concept. No, it ain't, man. Nah, man. Potato salad is banging if made right. Man, get out of here. You came to the link up with Scotch egg, man. Sash, I don't want to hear that. Yeah.
Do you know
corn Scotch egg. Imagine that.
That's a proper. I'm a white boy. Get it?
I'm a white boy.
That's the sound that it made when she opened the packet. You hear me? That was horrible.
But you know what's worse than any of this is when they make coleslaw with salad cream instead of mayonnaise. How dare you? How dare you make?
We don't use salad cream for nothing anymore. Salad cream is
facts.
We just don't like what. It just doesn't get used for anything. And back in the days, I used to like salad cream in salad because my mom used to make it. I don't know why, but nah. Since I can't tell you the last time I've seen salad cream in my yard, in my fridge. Like, just no. Mayonnaise and ketchup's always there. Lately, burger sauce has been lurking around. Peri
barbecue sauce,
hot sauces, but even barbecue sauce. But salad cream, nah, bro. That's a thing.
What are we saying about the Nando's sauces?
Oh yes, peri.
Man's a bad man. I'm African, bro. We don't do that, bro.
What do you mean you don't do that? What? Oh, come on.
Shush.
He does. He's
listen, I got the peri salt. I got the medium. I got the hot. I got extra. I got all of it, bro.
But Flame, Zulu thinks that Nando's is that spot though.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
he's up north, innit? He's up north.
Yeah, he proper rates Nando's. That's that.
We don't have all the exotic restaurants up here like you guys. You know what I mean? We don't have no what's it called, Ben and Fridays, whatever, TJ Fridays, and all these
TJ
nice American
Fridays.
Yeah, we don't.
Ben and Fridays.
You guys have all the American places.
Every time I've been TGI in my life, I've had a bellyache every single time. Food, got the Jack Daniel's sauce and all.
What did you order?
Bro, man, I used to order the same things all the time. Then I switched it up, still got a bellyache. But some cheesy popper things they had, some mad burgers, and fries and little bits and bobs. They got little things in it. And then man will get the drinks. You know what I mean? Man will get the tails. You know what I mean?
Hey Zulu, what do you get from Nando's when you go there?
Probably, if I'm eating by myself, I'll probably get like a half chicken, do takeaway with like some rice.
Nando's by yourself, man?
If I'm going with my family, I'm going with friends, or I'm going out, I'll probably get like a platter and share it.
Okay.
Because the platter is basically a whole chicken.
Listen, man, let me tell you something. Nando's, yeah. We're off the chicken, car. I can't get close to the bone on their chicken anymore. Just makes me feel sick. I can't deal with their bone on the chicken anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, no. Nando's had the chance. They had the chance, bro. Man will only eat the breast, and then the legs. Now, man don't want to eat it. So it's a waste.
Is it because it's watery?
It's watery. It's wet. It's fucking loud,
I hear that,
bro.
still.
No.
So what are you eating when you get?
I hear that.
Uncooked chicken, I will pull the meat off the bone. Nando's, I can't get close to the bone. I don't even want to see the bone.
So it's a butterfly thing. Butterfly chicken.
Butterfly chicken all day, every day, or the boneless fries all day, every day.
What?
It's good. They bang. What are you dumb? The boneless.
You're telling me you'd pass up a half chicken that's been grilled.
Yeah, and I'll get
over a tiny little burger.
I'll get 6 boneless fries. I don't do burgers there. I'll get 6 boneless fries. Fries, Yeah, or I'll get the butterfly chicken, or maybe 2 butterfly chicken. You get me? Spatchcock business.
I'm gonna try that. I've always got half a chicken and peri chips, and
now I'm done with that, man. Like I said, the breast, bangs, hot, it bangs. As soon as man gets to the thighs, the legs, that whole area.
Yeah, I hear that still. I can't lie. The legs and thighs are it's a bit wet and nasty. I agree
that
still.
chicken's dead now, bro. It's
dead,
just
man.
dead. I find myself wasting the chicken, bro. I used to get a whole chicken, you know.
You eat a whole chicken by yourself?
Yeah.
No way. All in one sitting.
Bro, man used to smash the whole chicken, bro.
That's not right, bro. That's not healthy, bro. That's not right.
Why?
Are you done with something?
No, think about it. A whole chicken, you share that with the family.
Miniature chicken.
No, but have you seen the size of this guy?
No, I understand that.
Not even that. No, forget the size of this guy. I'm an African, bro.
But bro, in a village, you're eating in a village in Africa, you're not eating a whole chicken by yourself. You're sharing that. You're sharing that one chicken.
Wait, hold up. Maku, Unks, are you eating a whole chicken? Don't
easy.
Yeah,
no, don't lie, Maku. You ain't eating a whole chicken. Don't lie.
I could make a whole chicken and eat it, bro.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I always make a roaster anyway.
Okay, when I said only one sitting, I mean all like in one meal, like eating that.
Yeah, man.
All in the same day.
Whole chicken.
What I'm not eating, I was happy to take back with me. Yeah,
I said the same day. What is it taking you a week to eat that chicken, Zulu?
No, I mean like you eat one half today and then eat the other half the next day.
Oh, half
a chicken.
Zulu, what's going on? You're not feeding yourself properly,
bro. A whole chicken? What?
You saying you're gonna eat half a chicken in a day?
Bro. Hold on. You getting sides? Hold on. Are you having?
Look. What this is extraordinary. Yeah? This thing.
No, that's not what it looks like. It's bigger than that,
bro. There's a whole chicken there, bro.
It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that, bro. It's bigger than that.
No, it is not. No, it's not. Why is it bigger? What bigger than what?
Why does it even look? Why does it look like that?
I'm sure that's half a chicken.
What I've got on the plate? How can it be half a chicken with 2 legs?
Bro? It's just flat.
No. The legs and the breast wings.
The breast is there, bro. Look, there's the breast.
That's not chicken, man. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Bro,
that doesn't look right,
bro.
That's what Nando's do, man.
That doesn't look. No. My Nando's don't look like that. My Nando's do not look like that, bro. That's a fact.
Zulu, if you can't go through half a chicken in a day, you're not eating right. You need to eat more.
Stupid,
big man thing, you need to eat more.
No, okay. But Flame, I would understand. But Flame, if you but Flame. But Flame, if you got it without sides, I would understand. But I'm obviously getting rice, so I'm getting coleslaw and this. So to have that with all that carbs and then to eat a whole chicken, it's too much, bro.
Zulu, you're a growing man. You need to start eating more.
It doesn't make sense.
Bro, man. What are you on about?
Wait, do you order sides?
He's a side man.
Yeah, and this is the thing. They don't even do the sweet mashed potato no more. They failed themselves. I don't want their dead chips. I don't want their mashed potato. They used to do sweet potato mash. That was the one. I don't eat corn no more. Fuck corn. I ain't got no time.
You see the white boy eating.
So wait, do you just get sweet potato mash and coleslaw?
No fork, no knife. You see that?
Yeah, coleslaw. I'm not even gonna eat the Nando's coleslaw. I'm just gonna eat the mash and the chicken and keep it stepping. Yeah, I
hear that still. You can probably finish that if that's all you have. Yeah, you can probably finish. Yeah, but you wouldn't eat anything after that though. You'd be full after that, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, look, see a whole chicken there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Easy, bro. That's nothing.
Zulu, on a big man thing, you need to start eating more. Real talk. If you're
if you're moderately hungry, but hold on. But if you're moderately hungry and you ate a whole thing like that with no issue, I'd be worried. But if you were super hungry, I would understand.
Let me go to Nando's.com.
I would understand. That's too much, man. A whole chicken. You know, people share chicken for dinner at dinner time. They share one chicken.
Jedi doesn't, all right?
It's not the same chicken. Broski, I'm not going to lie. If you buy a chicken from the shop, it's not going to be the same as a Nando's chicken. Nando's chicken is tiny, bro. Have you not clocked?
It's not tiny. It's what, bro? We saw the video of those chicken farms. Those things are huge. Come on, those things are huge. Look, those things got tumors growing out there. Those things are huge.
A quarter chicken. This is what Sash says she eats, and judging by the size of her neck and shoulders, I believe her.
That's lunch. That's not dinner. That's lunch. I'll
Right?
admit
That's a
that's
quarter
nice.
chicken. I ain't gonna waste my time with that quarter chicken shit.
Yeah, it's not good enough.
This is half a chicken. This is what you're eating. Yeah?
That's a good size. That's a good size. Come on.
All right, cool. And this is a whole chicken. And you're like, whoa, you eat all of that? Whoa. Right, exactly.
No, but you share that between two people, man. At least two people.
No,
at least.
Like, it's literally, yeah, 4 pieces of chicken, bro. See, you're gonna fill up your belly with bare
carbs, chips.
Yeah, chips.
I think you're right. That's probably what it is. Yeah, because I get a lot of chips.
Yeah, man. I ain't going. It's not a chip shop, bro. It's Nando's.
Yeah, but I've got that issue. Everything, every bite, I need a bit of everything.
You need a bit of carb. Thank you, Flame. Yeah, man. You can't just eat meat straight. You need a bit of chicken.
You can't be eating meat on its own. Pause.
On its own, bro. You need a bit of chips. You need a bit of rice. Come on.
A little bit. Yeah. Of like I said, I used to get sweet potato mash. Now I'm gonna get. What am I gonna get? A portion of chips with it. That's it. A portion of chips. What else do I want? Oh, do you want coleslaw? Do you want whatever? What you got? You got olives? Yeah, I might take
mayonnaise.
Olives? What? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Hold on,
here we
wait.
go.
You got mayonnaise there? You fucked yourself up. You fucked yourself up.
Olives.
Because the best fucking sauce in Nando's is what? Yeah.
Extra hot.
No. The
Me-
best
me-
sauce
mild.
in Nando's is what?
Garlic.
Mild.
What?
Garlic.
No.
Oh, you mean the lemon and herb garlic?
Peronaise.
Lemon and herb garlic. Get the fuck out of here.
See, man, they know exactly what I'm saying. They're just being dumb. They know
Which
it's
sauce?
Peronaise. It's the Peronaise sauce, so shut up.
Oh, the mayonnaise. Say no more.
The Peronaise sauce. What do you mean, what's that? You don't have
I've never
Peronaise
heard of
sauce
that.
in your
Nah, I've
Nando's?
never heard of that.
Bruv, get out.
Zulu, stop fucking around.
Get the hell out. Get out. Get me. Get the hell out, bro.
Oh, you mean the peri mayonnaise? Oh, fuck that.
It's called Peronaise, bro.
Peronaise,
Yuck.
man.
Yuck.
Now you're playing,
I
man.
said,
You're
yeah.
playing. You acting like you're Nando's, man. You don't even know about Nando's.
I do, fam. I get the hottest
You
sauce
obviously don't.
easily.
What do you get then? What do you get, Zulu?
I've recently upgraded to hot.
You get grilled halloumi.
Grilled halloumi.
Hey. Yeah. Nando's wings are shit. We used to get them. They're shit, man.
Yeah, they're
Tell you what
shit.
we
They're
get
small.
now.
They're small.
Yeah. We get boneless fries. I can't even see. Yeah. We get boneless
But sometimes
fries.
they
These
overcook
fries
the
are
chicken,
shit.
man.
Sorry?
They overcook chicken sometimes at Nando's. It's a bit burnt.
It's
I always
better than
undercook it, man.
Better than undercooked. Yeah.
Yeah,
See
always
these
think
wings
they're
here? These boneless fries? They fucking bang, bro.
I'm going
These
Nando's
are
this
super
week, man.
good.
Fuck it.
Say that again?
I'm going Nando's this week.
Man said, fuck it, man. Yeah.
Wait, how much was that?
Wait, I'll
For
get
four-
back to it. Give me
For
a second.
four bonus thighs. It better not be expensive because that's very
Expensive.
small.
They are kind of expensive still. Yo, Super Raider. What's good?
Hello?
Hello, Super Raider. How you doing?
Not bad.
Big up, man.
Big up, Super Raider.
How can we help you?
Just chilling.
What made you jump on, bro?
Why are you acting so weird? What's up with you English people? Why are you gonna be so sus?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Why are you acting so weird? I come in here and you're acting all weird.
Bro, you're a new guy in the room, innit? We're just seeing what
We're just introducing you, bro.
What we doing?
Like,
We greeting you, bro. You
Big
mean
up, man.
greetings, bro?
This isn't a greeting, this is an interrogation.
You ain't gonna ask no questions apart from how you doing, man.
You wouldn't fail interrogated if you wasn't guilty.
Are you a fed?
Are you running from something? Did you run in here like from something? Like, why are you feeling under pressure?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm out of here.
And we ain't even mentioned the customary.
Yeah, that's right.
£5
That's right.
discount.
That's right. You keep it stepping. You keep it
I'm
stepping.
a white boy.
I'm a white boy. You keep it stepping.
I'm grooving. I know.
What's wrong with you English people?
it.
You English people are weird.
But you're calling us English like you're not English. You're English as well.
Wow.
Nah, he
Exactly.
was Australian. He was
Just because you want to
Australian.
call it New Zealand or Australia,
New
to us
Zealand,
that's
man.
still England, bro. You're still
Yeah,
England.
you're right.
Are the wraps any good at Nando's?
Man, bad man don't deal with raps. That's gal business, man.
What do you mean you don't deal with raps? You don't like raps?
Listen, man, listen.
Oh my gosh.
By the time you're gonna look to the men, she's like, I'm just gonna get the wraps and a salad and water. Yeah, man. Nah, man. And I'm here trying to get full chicken.
Full chicken, yeah.
Hey, Zulu, do you get diet water with your wrap?
Yeah,
diet water. What?
Can I get some diet water?
Yeah.
Nah, I'll get a Fanta.
And a salad.
No ice. Yeah, I know.
Nah, with ice.
Yeah, and with the bottom as well.
Okay.
You
mean bottomless?
I get bottomless Fanta. Zulu, don't let them trick you, man. I get bottomless Fanta. Innit?
I get the unlimited one.
Unlimited, yeah?
Yeah,
no
yeah,
bottom.
yeah.
The one with no bottom.
I don't understand what that is. What's that?
What we got here? What chicken butterfly? Oh yeah, butterfly chicken. This is all right, but it's a skank, man. Look at the size.
It's almost £10 for that, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but Zulu, you gotta understand. For us, that's a decent price for a meal.
Wow. No, it's not. But fam, you can make that at home for £5 easily.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Up north, it's different. Down here, that's a decent price.
No, that's for
is it?
That's for Flame. He's speaking on personal.
This is when they start doing this. Sweet potato wedges.
That sounds like it bangs still, but minus the mayonnaise. But yeah, that looks
they
like
got barbecue mayonnaise as well, gents.
Bro, can we? You like to eat it. If you teach something about mayonnaise, you don't have to call that my name. You can just.
halloumi sticks. Yo, this is your thing, Khan. This is your dish.
Yeah, halloumi. This is Khan and fucking Sniper as well.
What are we doing?
Nah, bro, come on, bro.
To do with me?
You ain't been back in halloumi. Actually, no, you ain't been eating halloumi.
I don't eat halloumi. That's disgusting.
With chili jam, mad.
I fucking hate halloumi. I don't know what people think. People actually buy halloumi burgers and that. I've been looking at them like, yo.
My Greek friends would be like trying to convince me, but it's never.
No, but wait, on a cheese platter,
bro. They put salt on it and that to try and give it flavor. Bro, this is
but on a cheese platter it works.
Thick, chewy cheese. Like, what is it, bro? Nah, man.
Bulgari.
I'm not gonna lie. I get the halloumi and I put it on the garlic bread.
Hummus.
Wow,
yeah.
Oh shit.
Hummus with
pizza triangles.
With bread. That's it. That's a starter and a half.
What in the Lahore is going on?
What in the Levant is that, bro?
Is Zulu's thing.
Pause. But you know those are spicy, you know. They're not a joke. They're not a joke.
Mad. That man's bought them as well.
Man. We don't go Nando to eat nuts, bro. So
Zulu, don't just go Nando's for that though.
Pause.
Starters. Nando's starters are shit anyway. They're just shit. End of story. They're shit. The sizes, it's the shit. Okay, what we got here? Oh yeah, chicken butterfly. Got my boneless fries.
What did you say?
My boneless fries.
Your boneless fries, yeah. Pause that.
Yeah, the ones I like. The ones I order. Yeah, man. Yeah, you keep giggling. You weren't giggling when it was down to your nuts, though.
Pause.
Yeah. What now? Yeah, just
10
the chicken
wings.
Just dead.
Small ass wings for £10.
I even did the wing roulette thing before. Some fuckery, like some joke. Why did I do that?
Was it even spicy?
That's some joke thing, man. They're jokers. I know the jokers, bro.
What's the chat saying? What's the chat's regular
10 wings.
Nando's?
10 wings, $9.95 and $10.95.
That's such a rip-off. You can buy a pack of that from Aldi for like £3 and cook them yourself easily.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep bigging up Aldi, like.
Aldi's better than Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's is trash. I'd rather go to Aldi than Sainsbury's any day.
I never had this. I don't know nothing about no sunset burger. 2 chicken fries, melted cheddar cheese, smoky red pepper chutney with lettuce and mayo in a bolo dough carco.
It just looks like too much is happening with that burger, man. I don't know if it's just too much is happening.
That is happening with it.
That looks like a standard burger. What are you talking about?
Now there's too many sauces being mixed around. It's gonna.
Nah, bro. It's one sauce. It's the red pepper chutney.
Mayonnaise. And then okay,
come on,
there's only two.
Mayo's in every burger, bruv. What are you playing at now?
There's only two. Yeah, but how big is that burger though?
I don't really get burgers from thingy, but might try that. Here's Zulu's thing again, a wrap.
Pause. I'm not eating that. Hell no.
Dead.
Yeah,
they've just got some bush and just put it in a wrap. I'm not eating that.
With some dead pieces of chicken. You know you're getting bumped in it for this. You're getting bumped. There's nothing in there. You are not. That's not gonna fill you. Double chicken wrap. Oh shit. Yeah, look, that's ram jam with chicken now.
Mad.
Yeah.
One coat of seasoning.
On its own, one of them is $9.95. 2 chicken breasts though, and a side order of peas. But these men
that's
are
rank. That's diet food.
Burger. Normal.
Don't forget Perry.
See if that was $5 or it is $5. Yeah.
It's about £6, £7.
I could buy that.
Yeah.
But that's lunch. That's lunch. That's not dinner. That's no way. That's definitely not dinner. No way.
A burger, 2 sides. The sides are shit. Like so, it's double chicken burger.
Obviously. Yeah, that looks dead. That looks dry ASF.
Yeah. Grilled chicken pita. How this pita bread and that? It's just dead. Double chicken pita. The great what? Imitator wrap.
Imitator.
Nah, you know what that means, isn't it? It's plant-based.
It's plant-based. Impossible wrap. Oh dear.
Yeah, Nando's corn. Allow that, man.
Yeah, this is for the soy boys.
Nah.
This is for the soya boys.
Nah.
Hell no. Oh, imitator burger. Oh, dear. Fucking hell.
Okay, imitator pizza. Nah, man. Nando's is pretty dead. I'm telling you, bro. It's pretty dead.
So what's better than Nando's then? That's like easily accessible to like most places in the UK.
And you got Tinseltown or nothing around you, man. What's kind of...
Bro, you like Tinseltown? Bro.
It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no from me, dog. Tinseltown's just
23 prep. Whoa, that's crazy. You can go to Million Carter and get a nice steak with that.
What's that? A Nando's?
Yeah, you get what? A chicken butterfly, 1 chicken butterfly, 4 boneless chicken thighs, served with 2. Yeah, that's dead.
It's dead, man. And the little corn on the side.
But then again, yeah, for £23,
that's a liberty.
I don't know. You can
I don't if you bought those things individually,
£23, like literally.
If you bought that individually at the shop,
you're gonna eat that on your own, though, right?
Yeah, that's a 1-man thing, really.
No, bro, it's not good enough, bro. If you were to buy each of those things individually at the shop, it's far for that price.
Or you're going out with your missus and you ain't really hungry.
You ain't really hungry. Just pick at some bits.
Yeah.
This is the type of thing that will open up your appetite and have you hungry for the rest of the day. Like, yo, I need to eat properly.
Yeah, but there's more carbs than chicken, isn't there?
Yeah. A wing platter. I don't know why they trying to tempt us with these wings. You ain't got nothing going on, bruv.
they ain't no Buffalo Wild Wings.
Their wings are dead, man.
Oh shit! My brother just showed me chicken's got more protein than meat.
They got bean burgers and all this.
I never knew that.
Shit, here we go.
Bean wraps.
I thought red meat was a thing.
That's the soy boy section of the menu.
Yeah, Nando's Kids, which is like, what is this? 3 chicken wings, beanie patty.
Fam, can you imagine going to Nando's with your kids and getting them 3 wings and you're sitting there eating a half chicken or half a chicken? That is rude.
Why is it no prices on the kids shit? Because they're skank.
Oh no, there it is.
I was on a step menu.
Okay.
All $5.95.
$5.95. Not bad. What is that expensive, Zulu? Kids menu.
Beanie.
Is it 3 wings and 2 sides? That's so dead. What kid is this? We talk about like a literal 1-year-old. Like
it's definitely not African. It's definitely an African kid because they're not going to be satisfied with that.
My babies will kick a hole in that. I'm telling you.
They'll be staring at me eating my proper meal, just giving me the puppy eyes.
They come sit next to me, talking about chicken, my thing.
You need help. You need help.
Yeah. A big hole in that. Trust me. Sometimes you're trying to eat and they're just eating your food and you're like, fuck, I need to order something else.
Yeah, I feel bad now.
You know what I mean? You just let them eat it. Yeah, I just let them eat it. If they want it, I always let them eat. And then I'm like, yo, bare times I used to finish my food. Like, act like they weren't hungry. I got the plate now, and they're just here. I'm just loading up mouthfuls of the spoon. Like, fuck's sake.
But in the jungle, the male lion eats first, and then the cubs eat later. So it's actually the right thing for you to eat first.
Tell that to the youths, man. Tell that to the youths. They're not having it. Giving you puppy dog eyes. You're trying to eat. Yeah, if you don't share that food, you're gonna get a bellyache. They're bad minding you. Don't doubt it. Don't doubt it. You get me? Yeah. Well, Nando's is whack, but we knew that, man. Knew that. But that's Zulu's favorite restaurant.
It's definitely top three. It's top three. It's top three.
Top three. What else is in your top three then?
To be honest with you, the one that's at the top, it might have to be. Shit, what's the name of that restaurant? Fuck.
You said Frankie and Benny's. Stop it, now.
Probably like a million carter, like a steakhouse.
Steakhouse.
Or smokehouse.
See this million carter thing you talking about? I don't think we got it.
You do?
I never heard of it.
You have million carter as a steakhouse.
Where?
Or like it's all over London. It's all over the UK. Miller and Carter.
Miller and Carter, yeah.
Miller and Carter.
Miller and Carter.
Yeah.
Let me see. There's one in Wood Green or near Wood Green.
Try that, bro.
Boreham Woods.
Proper good steaks. And when you ask for well done, they don't take the pick. They don't take the mix.
Barnet, Harrow.
They do it properly. But I can go medium rare though. Medium well. Ooh, that was close.
You said what you said, bro.
Nah, I could never do medium.
You said what you said, bro.
Medium well.
Vampire, bro.
If there's a little bit of pink, it's okay.
Bro, this thing look like some Toby Carvery thing, bro. Like some.
Look at the size of that tomahawk steak, bro. Woo!
That's the tomahawk steak.
That's what it's called.
That's what you think.
Look at that. That's a proper meal. That's at least 30 pounds.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never been a steak man, you know, ever.
Why?
Never been a steak man. I don't know, bro. I just not really fucking with them. I don't all the beef up in my teeth and that, like, and just I don't know, man.
Yeah, chewy and all that.
Yeah, like I've had
you
one
could
or
be
two banging steaks.
Making a mistake.
But you think you could eat if it's red like that?
Menstrual. No, I couldn't eat it like that. I couldn't.
No way.
I've had a reddish kind of burger before, where I think I asked him so many times to do it well done. And one time, like I ordered it, and it was just kind of pinkish, and I was like, you know what? Like I'm so starving, it's gonna take long. Let me try it, and I took a couple bites of it, and yeah, it did seem like kind of soft and tender and that, but psychologically, it was just killing me, man.
So it's a mental thing, then, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a logical thing, isn't it? If the thing's red, it's not cooked properly. That's
no, but I mean, like the taste wasn't different. It didn't feel raw. It's just like
whatever. I just took 2 bites, and then I was just like, I know I'm gonna be sick if I try to eat this and go against what I know to be right. I'm gonna make myself sick, and if I get some food poisoning, I have no one to blame. Do you know what I mean? So I just allowed it, man. But yeah, man. Allow the red meat, man. Like red, literally, I mean red colored meat.
Yeah, I always have digestive problems when I eat steaks. I don't know why.
Of course.
It's only when I eat these steaks at restaurants. If I'm cooking barbecue, like Brian, then I'm no issue.
Of course, bro. That makes sense, bro. That makes sense, man.
But they don't wash the meat, do they?
Well, government guidelines will tell them that washing the meat puts them at risk of infection or whatever. Or you get me? The government try to tell us don't wash meat. Government tell us don't have a sponge.
Goodness
government
gracious.
tell us all sorts of crazy things.
No wonder they want to chlorinate chicken.
You get me? Yeah, exactly. And they say, tell you once it's chlorinated, yeah, then you don't need to wash it. People are nasty.
Yeah, when I went to America and I ate that chicken there, man. I'm telling you, yeah, that shit is, bro. Even eggs. You know the eggs are white. The eggs are proper. Like everything there is just everything's chemical over there, man. It's fucking crazy. Like I had heartburn like a few days in. Something wasn't right. When I came back to the UK and I ate in the UK, it was refreshing. Things felt more fresh, way more fresh. Even the apple, even the grapes.
Where?
You can tell in Florida.
In Florida,
Yeah, man.
you think it was better there or here?
Here, 100%.
Okay.
The food,
American food's been fucked with, man.
It's fucked, man. When you look at the back of a pack of crisps over there, there's Ian numbers, there's all sorts of madnesses. But it tastes good, but then you start feeling a bit sick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm grateful I was raised here, man.
Miller and Carter, man. You want to take me Miller and Carter, man? And order a big steak like that.
You need to
How
try
much
that,
is a big steak like that?
It's probably like 27 pounds, 37 pounds.
With,
Also,
with
bits
I think that's
like
well,
mash. Yeah, like mash, gravy, you know. It's proper good, bro.
Man.
Imagine a nice Sunday, you know, go there, you eat your steak or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you. I can see it. You know, like as a Nigerian, a big cut of beef can seem tempting still, but I just know I don't want to be there chewing forever. And they say the secret for it not to be chewy is for it to be less well done. And I can't compromise.
I think you could compromise medium well because I made the shift. It's possible. If you look at medium well,
it's gonna be pink, right?
Pink, but not red inside, and not cold, or not like blue. It's just pink, a tiny bit of pink. It's 100% doable. I'm not even lying to you. It's doable.
Medium well, yeah.
Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. Just the one above well done. See, that's doable. That's 100% doable. Is it not?
Yeah.
It's not squidgy.
I mean, bro. Nah, bro, this goes against man's training, though. You know what I mean? The whole training, throw it in the bin. Mummy would never took no meat out with that in the color, with that in the middle.
But you gotta think about the science of it. You gotta appreciate what the chef is saying. Like realistically, you are extracting a lot of the flavor when you cook it too much like that. Realistically, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Maybe not to the point of rare or medium rare or even medium, but you are getting rid of the flavor, fam.
I don't know, man.
And that's why it's so chewy. That's why our meat sucks when we eat it, because it's chewy. We need to start going to medium well. We need to make the transition to medium well. It's possible.
Medium well is like if I squeeze see medium well. If I took like a white napkin and squeezed it against it, the white
and there's blood on it.
Right?
Nah.
Huh?
It wouldn't.
Of course it will. It's gonna come out. It's gonna like if I put the white napkin next to that piece of meat, it's gonna look pink. It's gonna look like there's blood residue. It's gonna look like there's blood residue on that.
Yeah, but you know that's not like blood. You know that, right? It's just like it's hemoglobin.
Wow.
Why?
It's not blood. No, because think about it, fam. That muscle blood ran through it when it was alive. So there's going to be some residue. Like you can't say no blood at all. There's going to be a little bit of blood in the meat. It's going to happen. Even if it's well done, you're just eating burnt blood. Even if it's well done, it's the same thing. You're not going to get rid of all the blood. It's not possible. It's not possible. We're ruining the flavor when we cook it like that. It's the honest truth. I've had a medium well steak and I'm never going back to well done. I'm telling you, I'm never going back, bro. I understand now. But I could never go to medium though. That's a bit much. Medium and above is too much. Way too much. Because when it starts getting when there's buoyancy, when it's bouncy and it's squidgy, I'm out. That shit is still walking. That shit is still alive. You know what I mean? That's raw meat. Only certain people eat raw meat. My people don't eat raw meat, bro. We don't do them things. So
yes,
I don't even.
This is Salt Bay's restaurant, right? You know Salt
shit.
Bay, right?
No.
Salt Bay, man.
That's a good steak, man.
This dude, Salt Bay.
Oh, he's got a restaurant in London.
Yeah. So
probably like it's one restaurant though, isn't it?
I don't know, but Emzalini put like some of Emzalini's friends went and they got like a £700 steak. I'm hearing about man spending £37 and 37 grand in there, and the service charge being £4 grand. Right. So let's look at what they're selecting. 37 grand in a restaurant, bro. Do you know that? No word of a lie, bro. Yeah, 37 grand right now would change my life. I'm not even lying to you, look, bro. Give me 37 grand cash right now. It would change my life, bro. Because there'll be certain things I could do right now off rip. I'll change my life. Buy a couple machines. Me and Flame will buy a couple fucking printing and textile machines, embroidery machines. We'd be good. I lied though, Flame.
Nah, that's big facts. Big facts. Big facts. We don't even need 30 bags. We need a couple of bags and we still do that with it.
A couple bags, bro. Up front, bro. Cash, bro. You know? But yeah.
But it's also the quality of the cow, because if you're eating grass-fed steak, it's way different to eating that corn-fed crap. It's the quality of the cow. You know, some people eat the Wagyu beef. It's that obese cow. You know, the Japanese cow.
Wagyu,
obese cow?
Yeah, the Wagyu thing, isn't it? It's supposed to be like...
supposed to melt in your mouth.
I just thought it's good quality meat, but you're saying it's a beast cow, like...
No, he said, what did he say? He didn't say a beast cow. What did he say? Beef cow. He said, I don't know what he said.
Nah, that's not good quality, bro. They say good quality because it's marbled, meaning this. No.
Zulu, you're cutting out, man.
No, it's obese.
Oh, it is obese. Yeah, break it down then. What's going on?
Man,
Why
the internet shut down. Fuck.
Now we can hear you.
Hear you though.
You can't hear us.
You can hear me now?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you, but there's like a lag. So like you say something like 2 seconds after. My internet shut down.
Yeah, it's made you delay. Jump out, jump back in, man.
All right.
I'm always wary about steak, though, man. I'm not about this red meat, bloody, all of that.
I'm with you, bro. Like I'm with you. I'm not sure. I don't know about all of this.
Bloody.
Yeah. What is it? Whoa, hold on. Whoa! I'm
That's
thinking
just
he's
raw.
preparing it to. Yo, I'm thinking, he's preparing this to go, and now it goes in the oven, bro. Yeah, this is done.
It's done,
this
bro.
Is done.
Just a raw steak
bro.
with tomato.
We done or we finished? We finished.
Cannibalism.
Done, bro.
Mike,
I'm like, all right. What's he gonna do now? Bake that for a while, roast that for a while. What?
Man.
It's done.
Nothing.
It's on the table. It's ready.
Yeah.
Chopping boards, food.
I don't know why this looks like that. I don't know.
It looks like it's just bones.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I don't know. Soup there, you know.
Trust me, I'm just thinking about that. People are spending guapanese to eat raw meat. Uncooked meat, you know.
Yeah, you're gonna work for a year to pay off what you spent in there, bro.
Trust me.
What is that? What was that? Half a burger.
Half a burger, yeah. Half a dusty burger.
The burger probably bangs though. Because when them posh burgers bang, bro.
Nah, fuck that. Oh. I could just imagine someone biting it and chewing that for hours, bro.
I'm not involved in that, man. Yeah, but this guy, his thing is popping, bro. Like Knightsbridge. Yeah, things
nice,
popping.
so that's
money and
that's already
I
money.
don't know what man them are idiots, bro.
Now, is this Salt Bay, Jen?
That's Salt Bay's
Yeah, it's Salt Bay, bro.
Oh, okay.
Salt Bay's joints.
Bruv, you know, kind of coke in there, yeah? 40 quid or something like that, man.
Nah, I see the Red Bull.
No, Red Bull. Man told me the Red Bull's £44.
Hey, man, this is my brethren, Michael. Michael, this is.
I big up, Mike.
Yes, what's going on?
Big up. Yeah, man told me the Red Bull is fucking 44 buff, bro.
Yeah, I saw that receipt, man. I was like, no way. And then I think the golden steak was like a bag or something.
A bag. Man is spending $7 bills. You ain't even got the top thing.
That's what I'm saying. Wow.
You get me? Yeah. Like I said, I just been told about someone that spent 37 jib in there, and the service charge was four bags.
What?
That's 4 bags. Let me just put that in context here. That's 4 bags that you could say I'm not giving to you.
For real.
You get what I'm gonna say, bro? There's 4 bags that I could say, nah, take off the service charge and walk out with a whole $4,000.
That's duffel bag money.
So I'm saying, how much are waiters getting? Waiters and that, how much are they getting paid in there?
It must
because a man spent above the yearly average of wage in one sitting for 1 meal.
That's ridiculous, man.
It's crazy, bro. Most men ain't even getting $1,000 a week. My man's service charge was 4 jibs. Bruh. When I talk about things like this, just believe I'm just doing bare Arabic hand gestures. You know? Yeah, every hand gesture saying and stuff on that. I'm doing bare Arabic hand gestures. Yo, this is disgusting, man. This is the world we're living in.
I guess that's gluttony, though, isn't it? That's the.
Is this gluttony?
I guess so.
It's not really gluttony, though. How is it gluttony?
Okay, so
you know.
Well, I say that splash, man.
It's that splash.
It's not really gluttony, because how can you call it greed? How is it?
It is though, because you could feed Nigeria for 30 bags, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, you couldn't.
Wow, slave, man, you're gonna suffer for that.
No, you couldn't.
You're gonna suffer.
Don't mess with the judge capital of the world, man. I know what you're saying, bro. Don't follow these lot.
No, but, you know what I mean, though? Like that.
Yeah. No, we don't.
People. So isn't that considered? Wouldn't that be the same as?
If you have the thought in your head, oh, I could do this for other people, that is buying something expensive for yourself greed? I don't think so. I don't think that's different. You know what I mean? He's buying himself an expensive meal. How is he greedy?
No, it's true. But if
he
30 bags, James, that's 30 racks.
If he spent 37 grand, on average food priced food, and he just bought bare of it and ate what he could and dashed the rest away, I'd say, that's greed. But if the thing cost 50 bags and he bought it for 50 bags, how is that greed? I know what you mean, but I feel like it's not greed. Like,
I don't know. Maybe because I ain't on that. I ain't got that wallet in it. That's why I'm probably thinking like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which is the truth of the matter. Because if I had disposable money like that, I probably would go there and try it out.
I'll tell you what would be greed. If you copped the food and whatever, and the bill came and he only had 36 and they didn't let him off. That would be greed. You hear me?
Oh shit, man's broke after his meal.
Do you know what I mean?
You have to let him off. There's no way.
No, they wouldn't let him off, bro. They wouldn't let him off. No, they wouldn't.
36 G's, bro.
They're gonna let him off, bro. The service charge is 4 jib. They're gonna have to let man off, bro.
Nah. Bro, if I'm shotting a Red Bull for 40 buff, and then you say let me off a bag, I'm gonna get the fuck out of my shop, bro.
No. If you're shotting Red Bull for £44, and I've only got £34, you have to let me off, bro.
You're in the wrong place if you only got £34.
I am. But now I've learnt my mistake. Can I have my Red Bull, please?
Places where you go there, and then you don't
I am. You're right. I'm in the wrong place. But now, can you allow me?
I don't think I can. You know. I think you got to work it off a year's.
I said work it off. You know. Do the washing up. Come back to multiple shifts.
Yeah. What are you using? Gold sponges and shit.
Hold on. See, let me put this in context. Someone bought a meal for him and his friends for £37, 37 grand. Sorry, yeah. After he ate, the bones and that, and the plates and all the leftovers was picked up and brought to the kitchen. How much is the man scraping that stuff into the bin getting paid? How much is the man washing the plates getting paid? I just need to understand.
I'm taking the bones with me, my guy.
Yeah, I want. Yeah, true. They're my plates.
Yeah,
pack the plates and everything with me. 37 grand.
I'm
my
taking
plates,
the chair. I'm taking the table.
My chair. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, it's not. We're not. I can't comprehend it, man. I can't comprehend it at all. It's out of my realm. Trillo, dog, wagwan.
Hi, big up. I don't know what my sound is like because I'm driving.
Yeah, you could.
All right, cool. Yeah, big up, everybody.
Big up.
Just having a little chuckle on the drive. A little chuckle for Jordan.
Yeah. So what do you think about? What do you think about the? What do you think? Is it greed to buy a 37 grand mil?
There's a word for it. I get what Flame's saying, innit? There's a word for it. It's not greed. It's like just having surplus, innit? Like you have so much money that you can spend 37,000. We keep saying pounds because thousand don't even come into our equation when we're thinking about food, innit? 37,000 on.
You're cutting out, Shan.
On a dinner. Do you know what I mean? Just 1 hour. You're not even there for more than 4. Do you know what I mean?
I'm working from there now. I'm working from there. You get me?
For the day.
Yeah.
For the day, for the week. I'm here. Finishing off my meal. Yeah, save it for tomorrow. Put the rest in a bag, put the fridge, save it for tomorrow. I'm coming back to eat the rest.
Jez, let's go there, one day. We'll try to pick the cheapest thing and see how long it takes them for them to kick us out.
Are you down, bro? They're not,
Get me? We'll take out a small loan of 100 million.
The place will be empty. The place will be empty. They're telling us it's fully booked. We'll try and book it. They're going to tell us it's 6 months waiting list. We're not getting in, bro. We're not getting in. Just like when man tried to go to the Library of London. Yeah, they weren't having it. So, yeah, you need to be a member, become a member to be in it. I'm like, what is a library, though? Yeah. When I was looking at the books on the shelves, I was like, okay, this makes sense. Yeah, they got books you're not supposed to read, bro. You're priced out of knowing this stuff. But that's it. There you go, man. That's it, man. I mean, even the website in itself is a part. Like there's nothing there. Like
that's a budget website, man. You click on that's a budget website. You click on Stakeout, you can see the same website.
Yeah, this is it. Well, what do you want to see?
Actually, do that, Jed. Click on go on Stakeout and let's compare the prices of the same.
First of all, these people wouldn't be so crass as to show their prices. They don't do shit like that. That's cheap. That's cheap boys things.
That's what Mike was saying. Mike was saying you go into that restaurant, you look at the menu, and there's no prices.
No prices, man. Are you buying or not?
Hurry up and buy.
Yeah, man. You buying or not, man? That's it. You get me? Remember what they say? You're not supposed to look at the price tag. If you get me, if you got it, what are you looking at the price tag for?
You're not gonna look. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Sorry.
No,
you're not gonna. If you can afford it, you're not gonna look at the price. This is the thing, you know, like when I go Stratford or not Stratford, what's it called? Westfields, yeah. Westfields in what's it called? The West, yeah.
Yeah.
When I go in like Gucci, Louis Vuitton, all that, I just want to go look in it. Like this is me. I'm not buying anything. I am so tight with my money. Like I don't care. And all my designer is being gifted to me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not buying designer. Are you all right? Like, why would I spend that much money? I'm not stupid. So anyway, Yeah, but when I go in these stores, or if I go to like Liberty, London, or whatever, I just want to look. I want to see how much people are spending. You see these big Arabs coming in, and they're mostly, I'm saying Arabs because they're mostly Arabs that come in these places and spend that money. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry. Is there a problem just saying Arabs now?
Arabs.
How you have kids now?
She's not Arab.
Arabs.
Arabia. Yeah. And she knows she's gonna be one of them women soon. That's why.
Nah, you're annoying.
You're gonna be clearing the store for Shani and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Clearing out Harrods and that. What's this?
No, listen. I was saying Arab very Scottishly. I thought anyway. Whatever.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, so for instance, the other day I went to Liberty, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the little jewelry store, one of the jewelry stores in there, I saw this opal and I was like, no, that is too nice. It's huge opal. And I speak to the guy. He let me. An opal is a stone.
Okay.
Like a gemstone.
What color is it?
It can be different colors. It depends where it's from. Usually different colors. Ethiopian, Australian. You can get Ethiopian ones, Australian ones. This one was kind of blue with white, and when you see an opal, you'll know what an opal is. It's just literally got lots of different flecks of color in it. They're beautiful.
Oh,
and this one had solid gold on the back, and it was a necklace. And it was so hit, and I was like, oh, this is nice. He's like, yeah, 70 grand. I was like, okay. And then he showed me another one, and my little sister put it on, and it was just stunning. This was a ring, and it was £80,000. One of a kind. Like, no, it was 89,000, no, £80,000, one of a kind. And then there was this sapphire, blue sapphire with like yellow diamonds on it, which was 89 grand. Like these, so basically, back to what we're talking about. Like, I'm never ever going to pay this stuff, innit? I feel no way about going in a store and looking at it. But like that kind of stuff, jewelry that's that expensive, I'll say to the guy, no, that's silly. I ain't spending that on jewelry. But then I'll go to like Louis Vuitton, Gucci, or whatever. I feel a way to ask the price. Do you mean if I do see something? And then I wanted to get my mum a key ring because she bought herself a new car.
Because you got to try it.
In Louis Vuitton.
You got to practice, asking. You got to practice asking how much something is, and then when you hear the price, be like, thank you, like. Not
that's exactly it. Like, oh, okay, yeah. And it's like, how do you do that face? What is the right face to do to say, all right, okay, I can afford it, am I going to buy it? And it's no longer the face about the price, it's the face about if you like it.
The mad thing is, when you know it's time to leave, you're in an expensive shop, and you've been bothering them about how much is this, how much is that. When it's time to leave, you got to come up with some good shit. Like, so I'm gonna go to Cash Point.
I'm just gonna go get a job. I'm just gonna go rob this bank over here.
Yeah. I'll be back. I'm just gonna give me. Yes, sir. We understand. You're broke, sir. No problem.
No, what you do is look. I've got 100 racks budget. I need to know what I'm buying in it. Let's go.
This is the thing. The key ring I wanted to buy my mum was £700, and I didn't want to. No, I wanted to buy her a key ring, innit? But I saw one and I was like, oh, that's nice. It's a key ring to put on her new car key, innit? Right? So she bought herself a Mercedes, so I was like, all right, bougie. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's get you a nice a ring for that, like. So I'm thinking I'm going to spend maybe about £100 maximum on a key ring, because a freaking key ring, right? And 700 quid. I was like, oh, how much is that one? 700. I was like, with these kind of things, like, it's not greed if you've obviously got the money, but it's just too much money for these things. I don't know, someone knows the word for it, but there is a word for it, and it is on the level of greed, I think.
Hold on, wait.
It's just too much. If you're really going to spend...
Oh, it begins with a D.
I'm still at 100.
Wait, yeah.
You're dropping at 100. I ended up spending... I literally made a Mercedes key ring.
Is it decadent? Decadence. There's a
What you
word
saying?
that begins with a D
It's called
that
dickhead.
describes this type of shit.
It's called a dickhead.
Dickhead. Yeah, definitely a dickhead. So listen, a table of 4 at the new Nassau Steakhouse in Knightsbridge reportedly spent more than 37,000. 37,000 divided by 4 is? Come on, you math people.
It's about 9.
9,000 each.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's about 9, yeah.
About nine ahead, yeah.
It would be 820, 825, something like that.
825.
Yeah.
I'm not Jordan, so I wouldn't even be doing that, man.
You know what my question is, yeah? If you go in there, are they asking you? I'm so sorry. Can you hear me? My reception was really bad.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh yeah. I was saying when you go in there, you have to put a deposit down or something. Do you know what I mean? And they ask you for deposit.
Well, what are you gonna deposit? Even if I like that price there, I would have to give my car. I would have to hand my car keys over and say, "Yeah, hold that."
That's what I'm saying, because how are they gonna get that money from you if you go in there, you eat, and you can't afford the bill? Do they have some sort of security there where they're gonna be like, right, okay, for you to eat in here, you need to fit a bill of 10 grand first of all, a holding.
They probably get your card details prior, innit?
Oh yeah.
They could do that.
They would.
Yeah.
Yeah, bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Just go in there, eat, do what you're doing.
Walk out.
No. Go in the bathroom, yeah, and then go towards like you left something in the car. If that doesn't work, just blatantly walk out. Yeah, man, bad mentals. But I don't know about trapping me. What? How much do I owe? I'll kill everyone in the room, man. It's cheaper.
It's cheaper than just body everybody.
Cheaper, bro. Like, what? Oh, what? Yeah, it wasn't even that good.
And what kind of taste is a food that costs 37 grand?
It's the ones that have small portions.
What flavors are you getting? Do you know what I mean?
Small portions as well.
Yeah, for
Because
real.
I'd be pissed if I got the steak, but I can get the same steak in a Weatherspoon. I'm gonna be pissed. The same flavors.
But that's what it is, though, Shan. Because you go to these restaurants, they're telling you Coke cans for £3-4. You get me? Not these restaurants. This is probably like £10-20 a Coke can or something. But you know, even a standard little bougie restaurant, you're paying like a jack for a little can. You know what I mean? But the man them always say that. Some of the man them always say that. All right, I don't mind paying mad dough for food because it's food. But when it comes to the drinks, like a Coke can, they'll look at that differently.
Yeah, man, I ain't paying no. What? How much for the Red Bull?
40.
£40.
Yeah.
No, disrespect.
I'm not gonna lie to you lot, yeah. Once upon a time, I paid £30 for a Red Bull.
What? In a rave?
No, I was in Monte Carlo. I was in some mad restaurant, but yeah.
What, 30? You knew it was £30 English.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know it was that much until the bill came still.
Oh. No, I would have asked a refund. I don't care. I would have asked a refund or another 10 cans. Excuse me, at least.
But then
Do you reckon they're charging for water as well?
Yeah, 100%, bro.
It's a fucking tap water as well. But
yeah, but it's their taps, innit? You get me? It's their taps, bro. It's like some golden tap, bro.
Do any of you not pay for water when you go to a restaurant?
unless it's bottled, then.
Well, you know you all order tap, man. Stop fucking lying.
I don't think that water.
Huh?
No tap
water. No tap now.
No tap water.
So you know water, some places will break you for water, man. I went to a club.
Yeah.
I went to a club in Oxford Circus behind Gap. The club's got a famous name, but it keeps changing. But if you know that club that's just behind Gap. Like, it's a famous club. You've probably been to it before, right? Bro, I was in this club with my brethren. Boom, boom, boom. My brethren bought me a drink. Sweet, boom. Bang the drink now, drinking, boom, boom, boom. It's my turn. Got up to the bar now. In fact, my brethren asked me for water. I said, yeah, boom, got up to the bar. Let me get a water, please. Man got me the water. I give man the tenner. And
No
I'm
change.
started serving someone else. I'm like, yo. Like, yo, can I get my change for my water, please? I said, to be honest, sir, it's £11. I just let you off £1. Like, what?
Like, please,
nah.
sir, more.
And try no like word of a lie. You know, one of them days where, like, I didn't have the money to rave. I shouldn't have been there. I think I had 20 quid on me, bro. So I've handed over the tenner, and I've instantly reduced myself to a tenner.
On water.
Yo, that night was dead.
Wait, did you get any of that water though?
Bro, he bought me a drink, bruv.
Oh, okay.
You get me? He bought me a drink. We're raving. I'm like, yo, boom, do you want anything? Man was like, yeah, let me get a water. I'm like, yeah, cool. I got you. You just bought me a drink. You get me? Got there, handed over my tenner. I'm like, let me get my change. You know? Yeah, my man said he let me off £1. I'm like, fuck.
You got a big heart, Joe. You had that fucking score on you and you're buying people drinks and shit.
What you say, bro?
I said you got a big heart. You only got a score on you and you're trying to buy people drinks and shit.
Yeah, but how much is water?
Money for spending, innit? But I didn't think I'd be spending it on a one drink, bro.
On the water?
Yeah, that was like, what was that? Like 55% of my total budget, bro. Yeah.
It's mad how they get away with that, because even in Italy, they got aisles upon aisles for liquor, innit? So their liquor's mad cheap, innit? So in the local supermarket, you could get a JD for £7, the normal bottle, big bottle thing, yeah. But that same bottle in the club is 250.
Yeah. I know. That upgrade, the upmarking, they do that crazy still. But to be honest, we've just come to the point where such pussies, we come to the point where we just accept it. Yeah, we know that Henny's gonna be cheap on road. You go in there, they're gonna ask for $1 squillion for a whole bottle. We know that, and we're chipping in, we're putting in money together and getting it as well. We just deal with it. It's what it is. It's what it is. We would have had like 2 bottles of Henny's each, but nah. Yeah, man, they do that all the time, man. They do it all the time.
I remember the first time I ever spent over a £5 on a drink. It was about £10-11. Oh my gosh! Please, and the thing is as well, it come in this stupid ass glass. The glass was just tiny, and I nursed that the whole night. I was everywhere. Every picture, me holding this glass. The same drink. Nah, I was savouring it. What? £11, £10-11 for a drink? Nah.
Sipping that all night. And the thing is, I tell you what it is. They know the psychology of clubs and that. Yeah, if you got a drink in your hand, you're going to sip it. Yeah. I'll be sipping the drink, thinking, "Fuck, what am I taking another sip? I need to wait." You know what I mean? I need to space these sips apart, bro. Like they're too close. Yeah.
All right. So what's the most we spent on a meal?
On a meal? Boy.
We say, Mike, what's the most you spent? I'll put my hat because
I went Hakkasan, bro. I can't lie down.
Boy, Hakkasan talk over there.
One time.
How much was that, Mike?
That was 250.
What, just a meal, yeah?
Between me and the missus. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's two of you.
We were starter.
Okay. That's not too bad between 2 people.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
You and your missus still. I spent maybe I went out with a bag of people once. Went to an Indian restaurant in Italy, tried to take everyone out, but it turned out to be brass. I ended up dropping 6 bills on the actual bill. But that was for everyone, innit? On my own, I've spent $350. And on the way to the ATM, I ended up going to another restaurant and dropping another $1.
What the fuck is up with you, bro?
I was in Italy. I was living life.
Where was you?
In Italy.
$3.50.
Yeah. I had some lots,
but
but
just for you.
Yeah, but it was by the lake. You get me? I'm right next to the water. I got like 3-4 waiters waiting on me.
Who was you with, bro? Who was you with, bro?
It's a girl. It was a girl.
Who was you with?
No,
you know
that,
that on your own.
That bill was my own. That bill was my
own. No. Why are you eating by the lake on your own in Italy? Bro, you should have jumped into that lake, bro. You should have jumped in there.
Jumped in the lake.
Yeah. For that money, they should dry you off. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Listen,
all right,
let me break down these lots. Let me break down these lots food bill real quick before we get back to how much you lot have spent, right?
All right, cool.
Okay, so £37,023, yeah, and 10 cents, right? Or 10 and 10 pence, sorry, right? $5,000 was service charge, right? They bought a tomahawk, a gold-covered tomahawk. This is a steak for £850.
That sounds like money though.
£850 with just a handful of sides. Bizarrely, they also ordered 20 baklavas. Baklavas are little cake things, the little tiny little cake things.
Yeah, Shani knows.
Yeah, between them for a total of $6 bills. $6 bills for 20 baklavas. Right? Baklava side, who barely figured for the group, who spent just 1,536 on it, including service. The rest was spent on soft drinks and wine. The drinkers ordered a bottle of 1996 Petrus, the famous Merlot from Pomerel in Bordeaux, for £9,100, followed by 2 bottles of later Petrus Vintage, the 2003, for $9,950 a piece.
So that was the bulk of the most
with 2 bottles of 206 Dom Perignon Rosé sold at Nasser for $810 a bottle. The wine was washed down with 3 bottles of water each for £9, and oddly, though not as oddly as the 20 portions of baklava, a single £11 Red Bull. And here's the bill.
Yeah.
A single what Red Bull? How much for the Red Bull?
£11.
Fuck's sake.
So that 44 was for 4, isn't it?
So it's basically the alcohol that's the bulk of the piece, though, isn't it?
Yeah, the alcohol is mad, stupid. Stupid dog.
It makes sense though, man, because it's aged wine, isn't it? Like,
man, yeah, cool, isn't it? Whatever, but
it ain't worth it.
No, of course not, because look,
That's how you get robbed, man.
The owner, isn't it? They just gonna put a mad price on it and say, yeah, take it for 9.
37,000. For
bro,
what?
that wine must be from the fountain of youth or something, bro. Like, what the fuck, like?
Yeah.
Golden grapes.
Sauteed mushroom, 12.
Golden grapes.
Asparagus, £18. Sauteed broccoli, 14 quid.
Bro, I should pull up on them with a Tesco bag and say, I heard you lot getting this shit for mad dough. Let me be your supplier, bro. Broccoli, 90p. You hear me?
Wow.
And the most I've paid for juice is $6 bills because I got mugged off, and you don't know that story.
Pause.
You get me? Yeah.
No,
Pause.
I'm so sorry. Can I just check my sound again? Because I'm on the motorway, so is it really noisy?
It's all right. Have you got the window down a bit, though?
Have you got the window down and you head out the window?
No, fuck.
No, you're rude.
No, you're good. You're all right, man.
You're trying to say my dogs, bro. You know, I was going to say, so the most I've ever spent on a meal for myself.
Go on.
Say that again, friend.
Drum roll.
Yeah, the most I've ever spent on a meal for myself is about 60 quid.
Listen,
I know. Listen.
How much is haggis? Haggis ain't it?
So it was the other day. I went to the Ivy. I went to the Ivy for my sister's 21st birthday, innit?
Right.
So I spent £60 by myself, just what I was eating. I didn't like the food. because there's not halal, so there's not much choice. I had bloody eggs Benedict, and forgetting that it's actually just runny eggs on a bit of bread was like, it was egg and chips.
You're a joker. Why would you go to
I
order eggs Benedict? Why would you do that?
I don't know, because I don't like mushrooms.
What the fuck is that about?
I don't like mushrooms.
Sorry, I was meant to be on mute.
Truffle this, truffle that, and then options were mixed. I don't like fish, so yeah, it was like I couldn't eat anything there, mate. And then I got the eggs Benedict, and it was just running ass eggs, and I was like, this is horrible.
Michael, what did you buy at Hackerson's? What did you spend?
Like noodles.
What did you spend?
Noodles, special fried rice, spring rolls.
Oh, there's a couple of dishes, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, come on, man. Like me, I'm budget, bro. Like, I know what I want. I want a lot for what I spend.
Yeah.
The duck and pancake. What else?
Duck and pancake.
I pretty much got a lot of everything that I wanted. The dessert was what's that? You know the dessert shop they went to we went to Central London the other day. It's like
some Chinese
cake
fluff
thing.
Cake thing. Yeah,
it was similar to that, but
yeah.
And then the banana fritters as well, the apple fritter.
Okay. You done a few things still. Yeah.
And then the drinks were all like squeezed juice, innit?
Fresh
juice, orange juice, apple juice.
What are you saying is worth it?
You know what it is for the atmosphere and everything like that?
The ambiance.
Yeah. Literally is worth it. It is worth it.
Okay.
But that's if you did it with someone special, you get me? Not just some,
Not some any guy.
Yeah, or maybe or something. It's someone special. It makes sense.
And what did you spend?
Like 250, like literally just under 250. Yeah.
Nah, cuz I'm not gonna lie.
This is
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm from some next old school. Like it's just.
But you see, the thing is, they say like have fun in life, be wise. Yeah. But like you see, that time then it was a case of like it was a special day for me and her, So I thought, spend the 250. It didn't really matter about the bill. I knew that it was gonna be an expensive night, but because we don't go out much, we don't hit Central that often. I thought, you know what? It's just one night that's gonna last for maybe a whole year. Do you get it?
I hear you.
Years worth of memories.
She's like, it's good for the year now. Let's move on.
I hear you. Yeah, no, when you put it like that, it makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
And it's not nothing too crazy. Like it's not nothing too crazy.
Bro, trust me,
man.
I've got some.
She's gonna have to be like a stripper when we get home, though. I don't know what.
Believe me,
earn that money back.
Trust me.
She's gonna have to make that work, make it clap. I don't know.
The worst thing is, I'll still get the alcohol from my local shop, bro. I would.
Yeah, of course.
I would not buy it from the restaurant or nothing. It's going straight from the shop. No problem.
Yeah, man. You want to drink? You know when you're budgeting, they're like, "Oh, would you like a drink?" You're like, "Nah." Like, you sure? Like,
I'm guessing that's how this whole pre-drinks thing started. Because I always see the people, the man going out and they're saying, "Yeah, we're gonna pre-drink." I'm like, "Right, but ain't they got drinks where you lot are going?"
Yeah. You know what I mean? Trying to prop themselves, going like drinking. So you have to go in there wavy, go places wavy. Obviously, the Gallen taught the man them about that. Go wavy.
Yeah, because if you don't drink as much drink when you're there. You have like one or two drinks when you're there, and then that's it, kind of thing. And you kind of deal with budget.
Yeah. Because you got your pre.
But also, I think women get it like it's much easier.
Yeah, she needs to spend some extra
anyway,
money on
men are buying them drinks and that.
Would you say women are way more sleazy? Yeah, it's true.
Right, can I ask a question? So if you went on a date, you went on a date somewhere and the bill come up to, like the girls ordering lobster and stuff, bill come up to £300 for the both of you.
Yeah.
Let's say 300. So you go on a date with a girl, not your missus, just like a date, the girl you're trying to get to know. The bill comes up to £300. Are you paying?
No.
Wait. Hold on. What I would say is, why as a man have I how have I got myself in this scenario?
That's true.
You know what I mean? You get me?
That's true.
I don't get how I've gone so out of my budget. I don't see how have I done this? This doesn't make no sense. Because if I'm broke, and we're going out, I'm gonna tell you, I don't have much money. I got to tell you from the get, I'm broke or whatever. Or where we go is gonna let you know that there's a ceiling to the spending. There's a roof to the spending.
You know the worst thing is, I feel like there's an even level of respect when she knows that, you know what, I've ordered a lot and the bill's high. Let's split the bill. Like, I would respect a woman like that more and give her more praises, than her expecting me to pay for the whole 300. Come on, man. And I'll treat her even better. I'll be like, you know what, next time I got you.
Wait, hold on. Let's do it like this. Who invited who for the date? For the dinner? Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Who invited who?
Hey, you know when the man them comes say, "Oh, you want to buy a spliff?"
Yeah, and they ain't got no weed. You want to buy a spliff and they ain't got no weed. Mad thing, man. I don't get it. You get me? Hey, what they should have said is, "Do you want to smoke a spliff? And can I join you?" No, but I mean, look, bro. If you've invited somebody out, which I'm hearing now, if you invite someone out, then you're paying.
So, Shan, I was gonna ask you, So, say like, would you pay for the bill if that was you in your example, or would you expect the guy to pay for the bill?
Free bills,
you know.
Shani, did you hear him?
Oh no, sorry. So what's happening?
So I was saying, like, in the example you gave us, would you pay for the bill, or would you?
Would I pay for the bill?
Yeah, or would you go halves and let the guy pay for it? What would you?
Sorry, why? Nah. Listen, I'm Muslim now, innit?
She's Muslim. What's that got to do with it?
That's different.
You can't say she's Muslim, you know.
We don't do them things.
Split the bill with that. The one time I went on a date, haram, astaghfirullah. I and the guy wanted me to split the bill. I was affronted. I did. But I was like, rude.
Why?
And you know what? I felt as if, because it's just rude, innit? And I just felt as if like I wasn't worth the freaking Pizza Express. Do you know what I'm saying?
Is that rude? Is that rude because of the Western mindset? Because my man could have been broke.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Listen, the guy was Arab. He was Arab.
He was Arab.
You know what? I'm gonna throw this out there,
Arab.
If a guy paid for a bill, for what? For
He
one
was
thing I do,
the
a woman's gonna think that I'm expecting
You know what I'm
something.
saying?
Like
Yeah, exactly.
So obviously he thought.
That's what I feel like, because women reserve themselves after that. Like, nah, you know what? He's paid for my bill, cool. But the guy's frustrated now. He's expecting something from her now. Kiss, maybe a hug, or back to the yard. You get me? Like,
but there's been
things like that.
There's been times I've been so broke here, I ain't even dropped the girl home. I've come out the place and I've jumped in my car and drove. You hear me? I said, cool, whatever, whatnot. I can't afford to drop you home.
Yeah. This is why I say it's a level of respect when you just. That's why I feel like, you know what? Yeah, cool. We had a good time. We will do it again. And then maybe one of you will be just generous and say, you know what? Don't worry about it. Put your wallet away. I'll pay for it.
No, but I would gauge a woman before I took her out to eat anyway to see what she's really on.
Yeah, I'm going McDonald's first still.
I would already know. I would already know what you're on before I sat down with you.
Happy meal,
you know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to impress no one by taking out to eat and shit like that. That's not the one. That's not me. No, that's not me.
But what? Someone, I'm sorry. Someone.
Nah, go on, Sean.
What?
So Jenna was asking before. How's he gonna let a bill creep up like that? Get the bill go like that way. But I feel like if you're having a really good time, would it not creep that? Do you mean it can creep up to that much? Like,
if you got a budget, that's the only thing on your mind, Shan. When you got a budget, that's the priority in your head. You get me? That's what's going on in your head when you're sitting there eating your food. You're looking at the window. You're looking at your wallet. You're thinking about your wallet. You get me?
I listen. You see, if people are getting to these places, because there's like a little bit of a reoccurring theme, because you can't afford it, bro. Just go somewhere else.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with saying, you know what, I ain't got it right now. You get me? Like, bro, just make it for a later date, cuz people are trying to fucking brock their neck, blood, and ended up in fucking debt over fucking food. Forget that, bro. What's man dealing with? It's a joke. It's a joke, fam. Yeah, and as well, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, you see the fucking, depending on the scenario and the circumstances, depending on how I'm gonna react in that situation. See what Shani said, yeah? About when you're having fun, you just run up the bill. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what I'm saying?
That's what she does. Oh, it was fun,
Let me tell you something, Shani. Yeah. You better keep your eyes on the price next to these fucking things you're ordering, yeah? But just running up bill, yeah? You get me? You don't get them sort of privileges unless it's wife, cuz. And even then, I'm gonna still look at you beside that. Yeah, you get me. But other than that, like you get me. Other than that, like nah, man, you can't. We're not just gonna have fun and then see what the bill says. No. Yeah, we're not doing that because while you're having fun, the next done sitting there fretting, thinking, "Hey, listen, please don't get that next drink, you know. Please don't."
Calculate out. He's calculating everything.
No, you know what? You don't want to do that. You're just sitting there looking like he's doing algebra all the time when you're trying
to let her run it up. If I knew she was violating, I would let her run it up, and then I'll run out. I'll walk out for a cigarette and say I had an emergency. Shout her tomorrow, like see what she done. How she paid. You get me?
Because when you get carried away, man. Seriously, man.
You have fun last night, yeah, Shan?
What about, so this is the thing, so if you were with a woman and you were having a meal, right, and then she decided to order the most expensive thing on the bill, are you saying something?
No. If she's ordering multiple,
of course I'm fucking saying something. Yeah. When was the last time? When was the last time you ate this thing you're trying to order right now? Have you even ate it before in your life? Hold up. Can you buy this by yourself? These are all questions that need to be answered. Yeah. Once you get past those little infant questions, I feel that you get me. We can move. You get me. If you don't buy this on a normal day, if you've never tested this, you just seen this in a fucking Instagram video. Fuck off, lad. Fuck off, cuz. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what the thing is, MC.
No.
They go on Instagram, they're saying, right here, we're going here today. We're going there today. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's cool. You better have where going there money. Like, you get me? Yeah? Trust me. You get me? Things change when you ain't funding shit yourself, you know. I swear down, you get me? Yeah.
See, with me though, I'm the type of person I will ask you 21 questions before we even step. So I'll have all this information already. What the budget is, what you're on, who you're trying to be versus who you really are. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but sometimes they just gas because they're not trying to look a certain way. So obviously she's going to tell you certain things, try not look a certain way. When you really go out, bro, her belly saying she wants the fucking £160 dish on the fucking or whatever it may be on the menu, cause as opposed to just getting some normal shit. But again, like I said, yeah, like I think everyone's come across people like that before, cause it's just a blessing in disguise more time, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, like don't get me wrong. If it's your people, cause then you get me. There ain't nothing wrong for flinging down a little change, man. But you get me. You do find out how a lot of people are when it comes.
But what if the girl's amazing? What if you think, oh right, this girl's like proper like?
She ain't that amazing. She ain't that amazing because she wants fucking Hackersan. So she's
but that's a bit beggy though, Shando. No, because you think she's
the box already.
That's a bit beggy. Oh, she's so paying. I want to empty her out of my bank account.
I know. That's simp behavior.
Yeah.
That's what Shani wants them to be on. You know, that's simp behavior. Yeah.
That's what she's fishing for right now. You know,
she looks good, so I'm gonna go and spend $5 on a meal. What else am I getting for my $5? What else am I getting for my $5?
You're getting conversation with a light-skinned Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, fuck off, man. I can go and find that fam in any shop. I can go find that in any shopping centre in London, blood. Yeah. If I really want that, cuz, yeah, I'll go fucking Babe Station, cuz.
The colour purple.
Specifically choose the cat.
What are we talking about? Colour purple.
A light-skinned Whoopi Goldberg.
You said it. I never said it.
Fuck you, you know.
I never said it, man. It's Shani that said it, man. I'm telling you.
No, but you was thinking it, bro. You was thinking it.
She described herself at it one day, and I thought, was like, well, no,
Lady,
no
what we
way,
saying though?
Shani.
No,
I was like, no way, Shani. And then I saw her, and I was like, okay, I hear where you're coming from.
Okay.
I hear where you're coming from, sis. You know what I mean? Big
I
up,
see
man.
you. I see you.
I see you. Yeah.
Hey, so Zellini, what's the most expensive meal you've had?
£1,500.
What?
Yeah, but that was like 6 people. 5
Oh,
people.
okay. That's still a lot though. Still between 6. It's like what 220 something.
Basically, because
yeah,
something like that.
Shit. Good.
I ain't
Anytime
gonna
we go
lie,
out.
because I weren't really counting. I was just thinking about getting it back the whole time. Cause I got some moves to go and make when I leave there. Cause you get me. You know, you start ringing, man. You ain't spoke to in a year. Cause I need that 6 mils, you know, fam. I need that fast. I need that today, you know, cuz. What do you mean? Cuz I ain't got nothing.
I'm outside. Run
yeah. You know the way.
I'm in your ends.
Yeah, man. Nah, once or twice, man, spent the change, man. But I'm not really on the money food thing, cause like that. I'm not even gonna lie, cause I'd rather buy some decent price food and go and spend the money on something that's more
something else, isn't it?
Yeah, fam. Yeah,
something you ain't gonna shit out in the morning. Like,
yeah, bro. Yes. Something I can look at. Something I can use. Something I can look at. Something I can. You get me? Yeah, man. Something I can use, blood. You get me? Rather than fucking empty Hakkasan containers and a raw slot and a fucking Hakkasan bag, rude boy. You get me? Yeah. No, joke thing, cuz, rude boy. Joke thing.
Oh, did you go to the Mayfair one, Mike?
Yeah.
So what? You have to drive up there?
Yeah, but I parked.
Bro, you see for £1,500, cuz I want more than that, bro. I want fucking more than that, cuz, yeah?
Still got the bag. You held on to it.
Because you know that, that's what I'm saying. You know that eats that crap. We ate that crap before, cuz.
This is my everyday bag now.
It turned into an everyday bag. Yeah, it turned into a fucking everyday bag.
I'm gonna get my usage out of this fucking bag, bro.
No.
Trust me, blood. You get me? You've reused the containers 8 times, blood. You get me? You know how black people stay, cuz.
Yeah.
You know the way there.
Even
Bringing
when we go on
Sunday
holiday.
dinner in a Hakkasan container. You ain't doing it like this.
Any bougie hotel, we got you, man.
Trust me.
Towels, everything's coming.
Yeah, now don't be wrong. See if it's an occasion or something, there's nothing wrong with spending a little change on your people. You get me? Yeah, I ain't even really talking about gal. I'm talking about my family.
I'm not even saying on people. I'm saying with my people.
Yeah,
and
with.
You know the headache.
On you.
Bro, you know the headache that even brings when you're sorting out the bill. Some people scrambling.
That's long, bro.
Facts.
That's mad. You know that mad vibe. You know that mad vibe when you lot are trying to select.
Yeah.
You always got like the brothers. It's like, boy, all I'm saying is, I got free drinks. Yeah. I have no drink.
Yeah.
Man.
Bro,
that's me. That's me.
All of a sudden, people are diverting to the toilet and shit.
They're diverting, bro.
With Ross Clark calculator and them things.
How we £80 short in that?
Yeah,
and then, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's paying their money, and
the waitress is
looking around. The waitress is looking around.
Yeah, the waitress is doing the broke people smile. She's smiling, but she's looking at her eyes and saying, "You broke motherfucker."
Listen. I do not mind. Yeah, like you see in that specific instance there, because I've gone through it so much that because I was sorted there and then. Get me? Just for the embarrassment.
The embarrassment.
But you see, as a people. Sorry. You see the people. I'll be with man that's got fucking probably a bag of sand in their pocket each. Cause why are we having this conversation? Why are we having this conversation?
Why are we even talking about?
No, I see.
MC, those are the ones that are the most.
These times, I'm at the edge of the table. I'm at the edge of the table looking at a very important text.
Yeah. And you ain't got the screen, you know. There's nothing on the screen.
I might even get a phone call. I have to go outside because it's too noisy. You get me? Yeah, outside. Hey, I'm just gonna answer this phone call. You get me? Someone from Nigeria. It's Nigeria.
Man, never looking at you. Yeah, sort it out later.
Hey, mama, 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
I told man the truth though. Yeah.
I remember I got there when the food was finished. Yeah. And everyone had eaten, right? So. I see my daughter there and I'm thinking, oh shit, it's peak. All right. How much did you spend? Blah, blah, blah. The way she pulled that credit card. I said, look at you.
Building up the credit already in that.
Building up the credit already in that. Like, yeah. How much I got to pay? Yeah, I got this. Minor. What? Are you
nice. And you know you don't argue. I am not arguing with my youth. My youth said they're buying something. I'm like, oh yeah, oh for real, yeah, oh thank you, man.
I was like, bro,
your dad, can I get some peas?
Yeah, don't offer me nothing if you don't mean it. I'm taking that shit. You don't.
I'm looking at everyone's menu and I'm like, right, you spent 60 bucks on food. Go on.
You know when you lot trying to do this, you lot trying to do this. No, gents. No, gents. I'm paying for you. No, gents. No. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, all right, cool.
You don't need more than 2 judges.
Oh, yeah. What, for real? Yeah, safe.
You sure?
Yeah, safe, man. I'm good.
No, you know what? I hate when people drop them bars there, cuz and then it's techie when it comes to paying time.
I know.
Looking and feeling.
I come back to you.
Like you need to show me dough before you make them sort of claims, innit? You get me?
I'm ordering separately.
You know how Hoodman is, yeah? We went. How Hoodman is, yeah? Man went for Sal's birthday, right? So big restaurant. He was there. His ex and her family was there. You know, the man then was there. We're all there. Boom, boom, boom. Bare joke. That it was such a great evening. Bare joke. We making the whole fucking restaurant bend up. You know, with our jokes, everyone's laughing. Waitress, everyone. Boom, 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 boom. Man sitting down. Boom, boom, boom. I can see food's come to an end now. We've had our little desserts and that. Man said, yeah, certain man said they're going to go smoke. So you have to smoke now. I'm looking out the window. See man standing outside, light their cigarette, someone light a zoot. And they're like, man's bopping off out of sight. I'm like, raw.
Smaller, they walk
I'm like, raw. Next man's gone to go smoke. Boom, boom, boom. Bruh. I just looked at South and said, yo, I'm going to smoke. Yeah. He was like, yeah, I'm coming too. Bro. You know, by the time we're walking out of the door, man's already running. That's how stupid man is. Bending up, running, you know.
We've done
that, we've left the whole of his ex's family there. I think the mom, the sisters, they were all there at the table, bro. Man, we've literally ran all the way, dust out, jumped in cars, and gone back to South Yard. Yeah.
So what? Was it that day that she turned into the ex, yeah?
Bro, listen. Bro, it was big beef. Big beef, you know, like, I don't understand why you lot would do that, and it was just Jedi this, Jedi that. I'm like, Jedi wasn't even the one that suggested it. That wasn't even the guy. Like, I had
people
beef,
left before me.
Beef.
Doing it.
I had to give him that, bro, chat to your girl. You know that, bro, chat to your girl, please. It's one of them ones. They tried to come back to the yard and race me up like it was Jedi. Like, I'm the leader, I'm the ringleader. I made big man run out. And I'm like, nah, man. I just see a couple of men walking out. They weren't coming back. They're out of sight. I've gone out, and I clocked what time it was.
Suit, blood.
Watch it. Oh well, we ended up paying for everyone's meal. Bruv, no one asked you to do that, cuz. No one asked you to do that. I don't think you're gonna get paid back.
Oh, no, you're fucking.
No, come on.
But Martin, why did you not run?
Bro, I ran because other men has run, innit? And I just got caught up in it.
Why are you not still sitting there?
Yeah. You know how black people are, cuz they see one black man run, they're gone.
Bro, like, what? I'm telling you, I'm talking about 3 or 4 men had left, bro. By the time I'd got up,
man's all screaming.
The only thing that I could say was funny was before I even come out the restaurant, I started running, and then I'm bending up, and then South's running, and we slammed the door open. We're just off. We just
what South ran off?
Bro, South ran off on his birthday, bro.
South is joke. Yeah, South knows he's gonna have to meet these people straight after.
Like, the family was pissed. They were like, you lot are the most grubbiest, grimiest hood niggas that I've ever been out with. But like, sorry, man. Yeah, Uncle Bane was there as well. I'm sure Uncle Bane was there as well. Blame him as well. S might have even been there. I don't even know. Yeah, man. That was funny, boy. That Dan and Dash, that was a classic in front of the parents and that. Now, no respect.
That's different levels.
Yeah,
I've had it with my brethren where they baited it up till where the man's gone across the door. He's guarding the door now.
Oh, there was they standing by the door.
But bear man are still sitting down eating, not even acknowledging. Yeah. But I've clocked. I've clocked. I've seen certain man go out the front. Yeah, I'm just going to the car. Yeah. Right.
So, learn them skills from early.
No, the worst one was 2 men went to the bathroom supposedly, and then was walking across the door. That's when I knew.
You go bathroom, but you're not coming back to the table.
No, man's on the outside of the shop, bro. Like, man's walking across the front.
He's only Mackie at the table.
Yeah, nah, there's bare of us at the table, and I'm like, bro, this could be peak, bro. I got the biggest guy still sitting down at the table with me. I'm like, bro, what we gonna do? And bro, when I say get up, yeah, we just gonna go. We're gonna head towards the door. I was like, all right, cool, because bro, nah. So I went in the bathroom because I wanted to see how these niggas was getting out from the bathroom, innit? I saw a small window in the bathroom, bro. I was missing.
Escaping through bathroom window.
Yeah, through the toilet window. Like, oh, is it like that? Yeah, no, Ealing, you know, bro.
Sometimes the best way is the baitest way. Just get off the table and just walk out.
Just walk out, man.
Yeah, but when you're 6'5", you're breaking.
I know. That's easy. You're the one they want to say, excuse me, make bare eye contact.
Yeah.
Now it's turned into more of a robbery.
The rest of us, yeah, because we're gonna ragdoll him.
It's supposed to be a theft. Yeah, turn it into an aggravated robbery.
That little figure man have to physically move him. Nice.
Yeah, you get me. It's long, bro.
It's peak.
Pot belly as well.
It's peak.
With itis.
And then you got dad. You got dad at the table, like, just tell me how much is it all together? Peak, bro, peak. Dad, don't do it, man. Pay for what you ate.
I'm glad.
Don't let
Yours
them
was
bully
terrible
you,
because there was parents. Mine was just man them.
Yeah, ours was very bad.
You know what I'm saying? It was just man them like, yo, what we gonna do? Nigga, I don't know.
In-laws and shit.
Yeah.
In-laws, all sorts, bro. It was peak, bro. Gal feeling me. Yeah.
The Indian restaurant.
But the girl that likes me, she just like,
and then Jay had to twist the whole thing.
Just like, yeah, you're a gangster.
I
like you. You're fun. You know what I mean? Why didn't you take me with you? Why did you take me with me? Fuck these moany women and that, man. I would have wanted to roll with the G's.
Man, like Kebo said, I blame Flame for this type of behavior.
Yeah, Flame's fault, man.
Kebo, you're a fool, bro.
If I'm sitting at the table and then at the end everyone runs off, what you think you're gonna pressure me to buy? Fuck off, man. Fuck yourself.
That happened to my brethren once.
Calculate my meal and keep it moving, bro.
We went there. Everyone ran out. It was the 2 man left. They had to deets the whole thing, like.
Yeah, you know that. Yeah, Deets. Them days, Deets days was good. Hey, not even Deets days, man. My favorite days were counterfeit days, bro. We had some sick counterfeit days, bro. Like,
them things used to run though.
The pinkies were floating about. The pinkies. We had the tenors, the £20, bro. Man had fivers, bro. You dumb.
What about Jedi? Did you ever do all you can eat Pizza Hut thing?
Aye, bro,
and run away from that.
School you. Standard.
Run away from that. That's fuckery, bro. We're
That's the standard. Pizza Buffet was the one that got
ruined.
hurt.
We ruined Pizza Hut. We destroyed Pizza Hut.
Yeah. Fuck. Like, I come to realize that we probably ate a lot of shit and pubic hair and spit. Because there was one, because there was a buffet place in Leicester Square, and I swear to God,
I didn't eat that, cuz.
Every weekend we slept it. Every weekend we open the door, reach around, and just pick up bare pizza and run off. So I know eventually, when I'm thinking about the pizza that's closest to the door, they dealt with that pizza. Like, yeah, go on then.
For weeks before you clocked.
Bro, years, bro. We was hitting that up for years.
Hey, Jeds,
that was the one.
Frop saw his comment. His story.
Huh?
Soil's story.
Man left the family on his B-day. Boy, I was with the birthday boy, right? So at the end of the day, bro, you know.
He ain't trying to hear that shit. He ain't trying to hear that shit.
I was the birthday boy. So we good. You do-gooders and goody two-shoes and that. Like, whatever, innit? That's up to you, bro. You know what I mean? Do you remember Emzaline? Do you remember Cosmos?
Yeah, of course. Well, you know what, cuz, yeah? I went outside there once, never actually went inside, fam. Never actually went inside.
Broski, man found out that there's bare rats in and out of that place.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, so that's why man can't eat there no more.
And I'm not gonna lie, bruv. You see, there was a time when man was catting to go there, you know, fam.
Yeah,
Cosmos, it's got this.
Cosmos, man. Smacking at Cosmos. Anyone that had a birthday or something with Cosmos,
we
God
bum,
was trying to have me at Cosmos because we used to do little challenges. Like, I'll go and get you a plate, you go and get me a plate. We used to have fun, innit? Like bare man them, gal them, It was very social. It was nice, and you always meet hot gal in there, looking on the man there, scoop them up in the world food aisle. You get me? Scoop them up and boom, boom, boom. So yeah, we used to love Cosmos, man. Yeah, man heard the rats were bigger than dogs.
Yeah, because I think God kind of saved me from that one. Cause I can remember I had about 3 family things to go to there, and I missed all of them. Fam.
You missed them,
so,
yeah.
That's outside the man game with the man them, and you get me. So, but I think
I used to go on there, proper nice as well. Some queue all around the corner. You have to book or this and that. You can't get in.
You couldn't just walk in there. You couldn't just walk in there, fam. But it got to a point where they started telling people you got like 90 minutes or some shit. Like they started giving people like certain time to eat and then cut out because it was so busy. Fam.
I used to go to the gym there as well, innit?
Yeah, next to it,
Yeah, that used to be my gym for a little while. When I was living by Pond, I'd go to the gym there and that. But I don't know. Is there still a restaurant there now?
Yeah, I think it's there's a Pizza Express there. I told my daughter the other day. There's a Pizza Express there. There's a Subway, milkshake shop, and something else still. But I think they've turned
that one place that was.
No. Like, I'm not sure which one's which, but they've turned that into one of them. I think the Subway's next to it. The milkshake shop next to it. So they've turned it into some sort of next sort of restaurant. You get me?
Yeah. Anyway, retail parties be shit, man. They used to have Frankie and Benny's, and shit, man.
Just gonna say that. You see, Valley Park's always been a little gem, but sometimes it's just long, fam. It's just awkward, bro. You get me? Man ain't great for no 289 blood. Man ain't walking all the way through fucking Frapier Lane, Mitchell Common, by man.
Yeah.
Fuck that, blood. Yeah, so man would just
the little arcade there for a while.
Yeah. Temping.
Link up for a while. But I could just tell someone gonna get licked down here soon.
Yeah, it was 100%.
Too open.
100%.
You know, too open, someone's gonna get licked down soon.
And then man used to go around the corner and see the pikeys there with their caravans and horses and shit.
The travellers is there full effect.
Trust me. Yeah, Valley Parkery, boy. But yeah, they kind of fixed it up still. They tried to make it a bit more up trend, you get me?
I'm not even gonna lie, my daughter works there still.
Okay.
Yeah,
man.
On a side note, if anyone's eating Burger King and shit, make sure you look to get that Burger King app, man. They got mad offers on that thing.
Man, look at this guy, Burger King app.
I'm just saying, innit? It just popped in my head still.
Right, if you got Burger King app, I beg you, delete my number.
I've got apps for every place I go to. You think I'm getting bumped, bro?
Well, you got Burger King app, bro.
That's the app, you know. Man. Now, see, look, Flame, you're going too far, cuz. Like, having no Uber Eats, cuz. Having no Uber Eats is one thing, but going out your way to download their specific app, cuz.
Burger King app.
All right. Let me open up the app right now and
don't chat to me, man.
Why you like the man that try to get 89p lattes off the McDonald's?
Yeah, what are you not trying to do?
No, this is what I'm telling you. Look, one sec. Like, when I read the prices, you're not gonna be like, oh, okay.
It's only.
I'm definitely not gonna sound like that. Okay. I bet it won't sound like that, bro. Yeah. So Snaps, did you say what the most you spent on the meal was? No, Snapper. Yeah, here. Yeah.
Nah, he didn't though. Still. Anyways, look, 2 Whopper meals, yeah, £8.50, and a single Whopper meal £7. Are you lot crazy?
But like, who eats Whoppers, bro?
That's bro.
Oh, fuck's sake!
I hear you, but like, you trying to eat a Whopper, bro?
Fuck it. Let me go KFC. Let me go to the KFC app then.
You don't even sound right. Now, don't say KFC. That's racist.
Yeah, what else am I gonna say, bro?
That's racist now.
I'm trying to work with you, man.
I was like thinking, yeah, go on. Now, because KFC is fuckery, but that's the thing I'll indulge in every once in a while. I can't even lie to you, but when I'm ready,
it's a bit needy though. So look, the flaming wrap, yeah, normally is £2. Now you get 2 for £2, yeah.
What? So you're in a wrap, yeah?
No, not me. I'm not a wrap.
Flaming wrap, yeah. Man,
all right, 4-piece boneless dips meal, yeah, £5. That's normally £7. 10-piece family feast for £13.
Wait, how much? Wait, did you say 4-piece boneless?
Yeah.
Is what, a $5?
Yeah.
Cool. I stopped that, Enzelini, man. Stop that.
What?
I wasn't even going there, bro. Too easy. I wasn't even going there. Like, genuinely, want to know how many pieces was in the boneless thing. I don't know. It's cool though. 4 pieces. So it's normally 7, so you're saving £2 off that one. I'm not too impressed with that. The Burger King one was deep Because
that's what I'm saying to you lot. But you know, this in the thing.
No, the Burger King thing was basically deep.
Got back these up. 1 sec.
2 meals for the price of one. Like, I rate that still. But
And
Burger King, man's not even. Like Burger King ain't got nothing for me, bro. What's it got for me?
Let me ask something. Is this like when you sign up to Bolt or one of them new like Uber things and they give you like mad cheap trips for like the first 5 trips or something?
First couple ones, yeah.
When you order it like on a random one, thinking it's like £4.50 to go fucking outside the line.
Let me
tell you got £100.
Hey,
is it one of
really? When they done the help out to eat or whatever the fuck it was, that's when I downloaded all these apps and I was killing it, bruv. I was killing it. I was feeling the whole ends. You get me?
Okay. You was killing it. The same time he was killing you. You get me?
Very excited.
and as well, Flay. Let me ask something, bro. Who's eating 2 of them?
Oh no! Wait! Before you do that, Chino Cactus is making accusations, Flame.
Oh shit!
But BK ain't halal.
Oh wow!
She don't know what I was eating there.
I am not involved. I am not
involved.
involved.
You eating Whopper meal, bro?
It was plant-based Whopper.
No plant-based Whopper, bro. That China, you know. That even sounds wrong. Plant-based Whopper.
I was going vegan Whopper, pause.
I have to stop like that. Vegan Whopper. I know, but they do all that vegan shit there now, innit?
Yeah, hey, listen, bro. McDonald's got a burger called the McPlant, fam. Yeah. It's called the McPlant, fam. Yeah, it's a vegan burger with cheese, tomato, and lettuce, fam. I swear that.
I'm not in it. What's it taste like? No,
he's eating that shit.
Come on, bro.
He tried to you out still.
No, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, because I ain't gonna lie. You see, the other day I was tempted because it looked kind of good, yeah. But then I thought, bro, this is fake. Fucking
fakery.
Yeah,
man.
anyway, it's fake anyway, but it's faker. Yeah,
faker. Like, what is it, bro? Like that, man.
McPlant, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. When I went KF, I see that vegan burger. It was half price, so I tried it, and it was dusty, bro.
Yeah, cool.
Don't lie, man. You bought 2 of them.
Yeah, it was half price.
The Burger King one's supposed to taste like actual like the same like the normal burger though, right?
This is what they say, man. That's what they say.
Like, yeah.
Big
up Dan Powers.
Big up Dan. Yeah, Trillo G. Bean burgers in this thing, yeah, man. Forget all that.
Like 98, if Dean tops himself, it's fate. Oh, fuck.
Man was trying to get a number this morning, cuz. Or this afternoon.
Dean is on a mazza, bro. I don't even know. That one that's in the chat, I don't think that's him. I think that's one of you little idiots, man. Being dumb. Yeah, because you don't catch joke off these things, bro. But it's not me.
So I tried vegan pizza. Fucking shit it was.
What am I eating on a vegan pizza? What am I eating? What's the cheese made out of? Bro, get out of there.
It's like, yeah, man. I also, do you know what, brother? Like, I think a lot of people use the clock as well with this vegan movement. You see all this GM fake meat that they've been pushing, cuz bro, they're gonna intertwine it. They already start to have it, but they're intertwining it with this fucking vegan shit. So now you're having a burger that you think is fucking vegan or whatever, but the mash up fucking homemade vegan thing with the Ross Clark, what they're trying, bruv, it's just a shit show, innit? But basically, man's basically
it's a full shit show, man.
Yeah, just trying to mumbo jumbo the lines now. It's a vegan burger. Yeah. It's GMO. It's GMO. Yeah, like what's the difference if it's vegan? Like, man, it's just a shit show.
We're moving to Star Trek. It's going to be Star Trek soon, man. Where they press a button and a burger appears.
Facts, bro. Have you been seeing them new adverts for the new frequency? Yeah, but they're all trying to show, man, how it's possible to do robotic or AI tasks. So, for instance, one signing a signature, the other one trying to do brain surgery. Like they're all trying to show, man, bruv, yeah, you just need to jump on your phone and you can control this robotic device. Yeah, anyway, man.
That's fuckery. That's mad.
Watch them new advert. Well, not watch them, but just like pay attention to them a bit. You get me? You'll see, fam. The first one was that rugby brother, Mario Tojo, fam. He's taking an autograph for the kid and he was doing it through the phone. Yeah, and they keep trying to do little adverts like that to, you get me?
To make it normal, yeah.
You get me? So,
push it in slightly, pause.
Double pause.
What are you not doing? What are you doing over there, bro?
Play, man.
I know, man. It's the Whoppers, man.
I fucking paused that shit, man.
The Whoppers, man. double whoppering and that. Mad thing. Now BK, man, we don't eat that for nothing.
3D printing, yeah, love. So 3D printing is legit. So this is what I'm talking about. I see a video where they made a fucking steak from that shit. Yeah, so yeah, man. Just man, for just stop eating that shit altogether, man. Fuck all that. Get me problem solved.
Who said Zelini goes and gets Mac D's and puts it in a Hakkasan bag on the way home?
No.
Oh, that was funny. Still, I'm not gonna lie. This man got Burger King in a Hakkasan wrapper.
No, that's flame, man. Come on, you know this, man. Getting 2 for 1. Bro, listen, you see when I left Hakkasan, because I wish I did buy him at fucking Donald's, blood. You get me? Trust me.
Yeah, man. But obviously, you wanted to just have the experience. And was you with family or friends?
A bit of both still. Because 2 of my cousins and a couple brethren still.
Yeah, you lot just wanted to do it, innit? You wanted to do the thing, man. And
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What if you got the bank for it though? Like, what if you let's just say, Jed, you
ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Like, you get me?
If you got the bank for it, you got the bank for it, right? But like I'm saying, there's a point where there's a man who can afford, or people that can afford a 37 jib meal, right?
Yeah.
And I'm saying, when you got to that point of money, I want to be able to look in the mirror and know that I've done my best. Bro, with 37 grand, I promise you, I'll roll up, buy a barbecue, buy meat, and say, what, you can cook here? Come, show me. Street party for everyone. You could do a street party in every street, yeah, for a month, bruv, of your ends. And be the mayor of your fucking ends. I just know I'll do so much different things with that. Bruv, it'd be a mad thing. When you see
calm
me,
down, just calm down.
When you see me, when I pop up, yeah, you know that it's about to go down. Like,
yeah.
Yo, it's about to be turned. Anywhere I am, I'm turning up. Like the whole place is living.
Yeah, likewise, man. Likewise.
You know what I'm trying to say, fam?
Likewise. But as long as man's got weed and some alcohol, and some music, you get me. See, even the food thing, we can work our way around that if it's not there right now. The drink, the weed, and the fucking the music. But that's it. You get me? I'm saving 36 grand because I'll save 36 grand.
If I take 37 jib, and slap it on the Nando's counter, and I walk in with 100 of my people, they're gonna dash anybody sitting down out. They're gonna literally kick them out. Like, yo, close the door, pull the blinds down. You man are earning this for today. This Nando's is mine today. For this,
they're gonna be like, Zulu, get out with your medium.
Zulu, get out.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Zulu, get out with your half chicken. Yeah,
come with the vampire date, blood. Get the fuck out, man.
Obviously, these man will say, well, I earned it. Do you know what I had to do to get to the point where I could spend 37 on a meal and some alcohol? Cool. I just never want to be at that point. I don't mind having the money, but I hope that my mind is always
grounded, bro. Grounded.
I'll find me a Jedi and change his life with 37 jib and have him on my team for the rest of his life because he's just grateful. You do that. Do you know what I mean?
You're gonna Birdman people. I see you.
Facts.
Hey, what? Hey, bro, yo, top eater in that. Slumdog Millionaire.
Oh shit!
Man said Birdman people in there.
What did you say? Man's gonna be there for the rest of his life.
That's a Birdman.
No. I said man will be on the. I said man will be on my team for the rest of his life. Not no slavery thing, bro.
Because you scammed him, innit?
Now, how am I scamming you?
Man did a 37-year contract, you know.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, money's money and that. But if a man out of the blue sees your potential of something that you do and says, you know what, I'm gonna invest in you just because I can, because I got that piece, and he's a genuine brother, you're not gonna be loyal to him for life. Come on, man, why not? As long as he's not a weirdo, don't do no weird shit. Yeah, if he believes in me,
I hear you 100%.
You know what I mean? Someone believes in you when you're down, bro. When you're up, you never forget that person. unless you're a cunt. Unless you're just a shit cunt. And that can happen still. You could invest in someone and then they forget what you did. But I just feel like with that disposable income, you've got the opportunity to get it wrong a few times as well. And invest in the wrong people and have it thrown back in your face. All that. Cool. Pause.
Yeah, but I feel like even then, it's money well spent because you learn, you know what's what.
Yeah,
and what's not.
you know. But boy, yeah, people got to live. Gold-plated fucking tomahawk fucking steak. What the fuck, man? What did that do for you?
Raw steak, raw steak, yeah, raw steak.
I'll still fuck your gal. This is the wickedest thing. And when your girl finds out you're cheating, hear me? And when your girl finds out you're cheating, she don't care that you suspend 37 jib for you not to have dinner. She don't care. She wants to divorce you. She wants to whatever. You're a cunt. So what's the point? What's the point, man?
all right.
Nah, you don't know it.
Chill, meat, chill.
No, they need to hear this. They need to know, man. Yeah, car.
No, but yeah, I think we kind of got away. The initial question was about the spending that with on the gal, right? Or going out to dinner with the gal for that money, right?
Right.
Yeah.
What for the 37?
No. I think just going Hakkasan. I think
Let's go Hakkasan. Yeah, it's for the free bills.
Yeah.
The free bills. Like boy, like I said, how did I get in a position where I'm spending 3 bills on dinner?
I was gonna kind of say that as well. Like, what sort of relationship do we have? Like, you get me? Would you like how? Like, I need to know. These are key things, fam. You get me?
Is it an issue if she spends more money than you do, but you already know you're paying for the bill?
What?
If her order comes up to more, you got no problem. If you got a budget, right, bro? Just don't take no gal Hakkasan. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Allow that, man. Telling you, give me the Hakkasan money. Yeah, I'll set up a table and chair outside my front door, and I guarantee you.
Hey, no, you know what though?
Outside my front door.
Outside my fucking front door with lights and everything.
I'll pay
some of my neighbors to play music. One of my neighbors plays guitar. The other one plays violin.
I'll record the whole night on my ring bell.
That done that, brother. There's a youth that done that, fam. He basically got his garden shed, fam, ranked as the #1 restaurant on fucking one of them fucking sites, cause people are coming from around the world to go into my man's back garden. You know, pause.
See,
yeah.
See,
like literally, fam. Like he's got a fucking restaurant in his shed, fam. Yeah, in his fucking shed, cause. But it was #1 on obviously TripAdvisor, but one of them rating things, fam. It was all on the news and that, fam. You get me?
You know what? Thinking about it now, we could slightly do that. If someone opened up a restaurant, there's at least 500-600 people that we could get to review that within a short amount of time, and that would jump up the list still. Make a quick
and then the pagans see it, that what we're doing, and then they start leaving stupid reviews, start chatting shit.
True.
Like I see someone went on one of my interviews, to talk about fucking James Jones. They went and commented under my interview talking about
it was probably him.
These people are sick. Yeah. Now these people are sick, man. They'll come under and start talking about Speaker's Corner. Oh, when Jedi pushed the Somali boy in Speaker's Corner, that was out of order. We're asking for food reviews. That's what they come to.
Yeah, they're like,
That's what they're going to be writing. Man, fuck these people, man.
Yeah, fuck the food industry, man. We ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry, you know. Still,
I am mad hungry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Nando's still.
Yeah, you know the way there. I might have to order Hackasans on Uber Eats or something. You got me quickly.
It's on there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
it is on there, isn't it? Yeah.
For real? Come.
Yeah,
come.
I'm sure it is.
Well, pull it up, Jez. Let's make an order in it. Let's see what go on.
I don't have Uber Eats on my thing.
Oh, okay. Okay, man.
You put it up. I know you got every app. Why are you trying it for, man? You got that shit, man. Yeah.
But I'm serious. You lot, download that Burger King app, man. Don't listen to these lot, man.
Download the Burger King app. Yo, I can't think of the last time. Like, why do people buy Burger King? What? Why?
You don't like Burger King?
Like I can't even honestly, I can't think of the last time I had Burger King. Like why would I have a Burger King? Why?
True.
Like what's gone wrong?
What's gone wrong?
What's gone wrong, bruv? What's gone wrong? I swear that the last time I had Burger King, I swear the last time I had Burger King, it was on the back of the bus tickets. It was like buy one and get one free on the back of the bus tickets. Swear that's how long.
Fucking hell. You know how long they've been about? Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. From before Oyster, bro. Or you get me? Or when it was Oyster and payment. I swear that was the last time. Boy. Burger King just don't do it for me. What's man doing at Burger King, bro?
Hey, you know, I always hate about Burger King. Their chips always used to taste like mad to me, fam. I'm not gonna lie. It's like whatever oil they fry it in, cuz.
Someone spoke up and said Burger King got the best chips.
Burger King did have the best chips.
It definitely does. It doesn't. It
It was Flame.
Fucking lie. That's a
Flame.
fucking lie. McDonald's has the best chips, cuz. Yeah. They've always had the best chips.
Hey, did you not ever wonder how they salted the chips?
No, brother, easy. What McDonald's?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this time the big fucking hourglass salt shaker, blood.
Yeah, I never knew that. I only see that recently. I was like, what?
And they fucked it up because certain McDonald's don't even do that no more. I'm all getting chips and ain't no salt on it. Brother, you mad? What you not doing? What you not doing? Trying to give me sausage.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
No, fuck that, meat. Nah, meat. Motherfuckers ain't sold my chips and shit, nigga. Nah.
Dead.
Wow. Stop Zilla. I knew you.
What is brother, come on, Zilla, man. Come on, man. You could have worded that better.
Five Guys, yeah?
That's
mad.
Five Guys.
Five Guys fries, yeah? Mad.
Hey, stop Zilla.
Five Guys fries in your mouth. Yeah?
You better explain that and fast.
Stop Zilla, what you put Five Guys fries in your mouth?
No,
you know what kind of ketchup? You don't know what kind of ketchup he's using.
You're tasting Five Guys fries.
Forgot his tune.
Five guys and one gal.
You're tasting fries from Five Guys, fam. Stop that, man.
One gal in that. Five Guys, one gal. That's what man's eating. Zulu, you ran away, you know, pussy. I noticed how you did that. No, come back. Come back.
Zulu's thinking about his meals. He's like, right, I'm eating baby food compared to the man them in London.
Yeah, hey, listen. Hey, Zellini.
Yo.
So Zulu can only manage half a chicken from Nando's. He reckons the whole chicken from Nando's is super excessive.
And a whole chicken should take you more than a day to eat. A whole chicken, Zellini, you hearing? A whole chicken should take you more than a day to eat.
Yeah.
Brother, what
exactly.
Zulu, man. Zulu.
Exactly.
You know what is Zulu?
Nando's of all places in that.
Brother, yeah. The tiny ass fucking chicken.
Thank you, family.
Listen, Zulu, you're my brother. The man they love you like cook food, but you need to get some more experiences in your life, brother. Because you say some mad things sometimes, cuz. Crazy, and I only think it's due to lack of experience because you're fucking educated, brother. But a Nando's chicken, come on, man. It's not tiny, bro, brother. What Nando's are you going to, fam? Like, I might have to go there myself.
Yeah, he's in Coventry and them sides, isn't it? So maybe it might be different.
Them free range organic Nando's chickens. Saying that
I had Bram Nando's. I had Bram Nando's, and I had where did we go? Did we go Manchester? Where the fuck did we go? Or was it Nottingham? It seems like every time I come out the city, I always get a Nando's because it's the only safe thing to get in their little shopping centers and that.
Yeah.
And Brum Nando's was like wasn't the one.
Yeah.
It weren't the one. It weren't the one. And like I don't know if you noticed, but different Nando's in different ends. Their spice level is different, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So where I am now, if I ask for a hot Nando's, like hot, the heat wise, yeah.
Yeah.
It's come like a medium. But if I go bricky and I ask for hot,
it's
burning out my mouth.
It's hot, yeah.
It's burning out my fucking mouth. Like, yeah. That's what it is. I noticed that, man. I'm like, yo, why is it so hot?
Yeah. Shit. Nah, Zulu, just like you're definitely gonna take a day to eat, fam. Like, man could eat one of them in a sitting, bro. It's not that hard. Like, pause.
It's actually ridiculous claim to say take a day and a half to eat, 2 days to eat fucking a whole chicken from Nando's. A whole chicken is dead. I mean, The reason why I don't want, I just rather have breast. I always say to them, instead of the legs.
Whoa. You'd rather have breasts, yeah? Just walking in here, that mud.
Yeah, I'd rather have breast. You can't even turn that funny.
You don't Flavor's super catted for a pause moment. No one said man. No one said breast are women's. Breast are women's, Flame, man. Come on, bro. No one said that.
Come on, bro. Fix that.
He's trying. He's reaching, bro.
That's a reach, bro.
I apologize.
Yeah, man, that's a reach. That's a big reach, bro.
I said breast. Pause.
Breast. Whoa.
Breast.
You sound like Zulu. You know, sound like Zulu.
Whoa, breast. What? Zulu, come back here, man. Come back here, man. Get out of the chats. Come back over here, man. Let me chat to you. Let's talk.
Have you tried Nando's in Scotland? No,
I know it's a bare cravers on this channel. They love a food talk, you know. Bare cravers. I realize I like talking about food still. It's an interesting subject still. I like it.
I've got a bad habit. When I'm hungry,
I over talk about food. Yeah. I'm the same. I'm
gonna say, what you lot munching today? What you eating today?
Oh shit. Yeah.
I think Mike's gonna sub up. He's like, yeah, you lot a joke, bro. He's going to do his rounds. He's like, come back.
Where's Mike? Is he still there?
No, he's just gonna hit the roads quickly. He's gonna be back in the sec still.
Oh, big him up, man. Big him up. Big him up, boy.
I told him, innit, sub up, man. When you're out and about, you could just jump on and have a 1-2 chat.
Yeah. All right, what's the other? Yeah, tell him to get a whatever, man, a profile, man.
Yeah.
Join in. All right, what's that other place? Hakkasan, there's the other one. Was it?
Gaucho.
Nah, the one with the N. Nouveau. No.
Oh yeah, Nouveau. Yeah, Nouveau.
Is it Nouveau? It's not Nouveau. Nouveau is that drink. Do you remember? When
Nouveau
I swear Ludicrous owns half of that drink.
I don't know what happened to that drink, bro. I had it once. And
Nobu.
No, nah, man. Is that what I'm thinking of?
Yeah, it is. That's the one with N. That's the Chinese one, man. Nobu.
Okay, yeah.
It's the one with bubbles in it.
That's called champagne, Zulu. Champagne.
Really?
So I hear that Nando's is being cussed on here. What's going on? I'm here to defend Nando's. What's happening?
No one ain't cussing Nando's. We're cussing how
you ain't even supporting Nando's with your half.
I don't know what kind of midget chickens you guys are eating over there in London. But over here the chickens are huge. Okay.
Huge, yeah.
What, mountain chicken? Yeah.
How is it huge, bro?
Like, you know those chickens you get at the supermarket when you put in the oven. That kind of big.
Hey. Do you remember? Yeah. When
now you're lying.
That's a fact. Bro, I had Nando's like a month ago. That shit is huge.
Well, you're still eating it. Still eating it to this day.
Hell yes.
To this day.
At least once a month. At least. Standard.
You know what, Zulu? They're making me want to order Nando's just to prove you wrong, you know. I swear down.
I'm feeling to order Nando's right now.
You get me?
Put it on camera.
She says like 5 minutes down the road, cuz. Might have to. You get me? I'm gonna get a lamb calamari from Pitta Hut. You know about a lamb calamari?
Is that Turkish?
Calamari. You get me?
From where? From what? Did you say Pitta Hut?
Yeah, Pitta Hut. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Is that a legit place?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's not Uber Eats, bro. It's not Uber Eats. So I'm assuming it's legit.
So you guys have all the best restaurants because there's bare family-owned businesses and all different types of flavors.
Up north we've got food though. Up north have got food though. Like
what? Like
not like you guys.
Like every sort of fucking variety of gravy known to man with chips.
we got battered chips over here. You guys are eating all sorts of nice shit. Man.
Onion gravy, pumpkin gravy, Bisto gravy, fucking Lidl's gravy, fucking tomato gravy.
I'm eating battered Mars bars and that. You guys are eating fucking.
You like battered chips. You like battered chips over there, bruv.
Yeah. Battered chips don't bang though. Come on, battered chips bang. Come on.
I've not had them.
Yeah, what? I don't think I would either.
I can't lie. This is looking mad bland though. These colors are looking mad bland.
You would never have battered chips.
It's a photographer. He took shit pictures, man.
Yeah.
And what is that? Is that egg?
That looks like pork.
Now. Is that egg in the fucking bowls? What is that, bro?
It's probably butter. It's probably butter.
What's this, bro?
It's butter. It's melted
It's
butter.
mayonnaise, bro. Chill out.
It's
not
melted
mayonnaise.
butter.
No, fuck off, man.
Now, you know what?
Listen. You not leave mayonnaise alone. You lot are dumb, you know. Like, you're making yourself sound stupid. But when you try it, you're gonna be like, I should fall back. Like everyone else did that tried it.
Never. Wait, is that pork sausage? What the hell?
It's not gonna be pork, bro. Nowhere does pork except for, like, you get me? Nowhere does pork no more, man. Not like that.
You know, Jed, you know what, cuz I'm not gonna lie, they do still. They do still. They do still.
I tried to back it, man.
That's like some shredded pork or some ripped up pork.
Hey, who's that, Fat Joe?
Is that octopus? What was that?
That's corn, man. What are you talking about?
Did you see an octopus?
That's corn right there.
Oh shit!
That's corn.
Whoa.
Shit.
Nah, bro.
Whoa.
Nah, that's not kosher. Hell no. Hell no. That's
I ain't
haram.
eating that, man. I'm not eating that.
I'm not eating that. Hell no.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
You would eat that.
Would you eat that? Jed would eat that, man.
Bro, you'd be shitting yourself for
I'd
days.
I'd try some.
Bro, you'd be on the toilet for days after eating that.
No,
Zelini, what are you saying? You eating that?
Why?
There's bare parasites and.
Why do I feel like I can smell that, man? Why?
I've had octopus before.
That's rank.
So what? You don't eat fish, Julie?
No, I eat fish, but I don't eat shellfish and octopuses and squids and all that prawns and all these weird insects.
And it's marinating there. He marinates it. It probably bang.
Nah, man. And you guys want to say county, and you eating this? Come on,
bro.
now,
I told you I'd eat cow.
me.
You gotta take me out that list. You recruit.
I'll take you out that list, but
yeah,
some other people.
I'm trying to have some cow knee. It looks good as some mouth.
Some people are saying, "Oh, how can you eat cow heart? How can you eat cow's knees? But you're gonna eat octopus? What?"
Nah, man. Octopus is cool, man.
Yo, that kebab shit is so suspect. How did they make it into that shape?
Kebab is a bit mad still, but I'm not gonna lie. When you're waved,
it bangs.
Nothing bangs more than meat and chips. I don't give a fuck who you think you are, bro.
With some mint sauce. Please tell me you put mint sauce.
Mint sauce? Hey, bro. Are you okay?
Nah, don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, bro. I don't hear it. Okay, you don't put yogurt. You don't put yogurt. Yogurt mint sauce.
No.
Wow.
No.
I know what you mean. Now you said the yogurt thing. I know what you mean, but you started with mint sauce, so
no.
But the yogurt part bangs though, right? With the kebab, right?
Bro.
Whatever, man. Like that yogurty saucy thing in the kebab. Yeah, so I don't really put it in my food.
As a dip.
Nah.
You see on Edgware Road, yeah?
Wow.
You see on Edgware Road because they got a shawarma shop, yeah? And I'm not gonna like that. Kebabs are right, but yeah. If I could choose, I'm gonna go with the shawarma.
Shawarma bang.
Level, bro.
There used to be a shawarma spot just on the edge of Bridgestock Road, right? Like almost opposite the function rooms, right?
Yeah.
More, a little bit round the corner. You know that place there. That place was banging, bruv. One day I got shawarma there, bruv. I shout out my ancestors, bro.
You're rude today, man.
I shout out stuff I didn't even eat. That's how you
was it lamb?
You gotta be careful. Now you gotta be careful because them man they start getting bare customers. Boom.
Start slacking.
You know,
he shout out his ancestors.
Was it chicken? Was it a chicken?
I got a mixed one.
No.
Yeah, mixing meats like that. I don't know about mixing meats.
You gotta take a minute. That's it.
Yeah, bro. You know, like, you get me.
You see when I go there, cause I either get lamb or I either get fucking the chicken thing. Cause I don't.
Wait, when you get it, is it oily?
Yeah,
nah, I'll buy them separate, man.
Yeah.
Wait, when you get it, is it mega oily?
Nah, not the one.
Nah, not really. It's a good shop, man. It's a good shop.
Bang
just
bang it.
You just look, man. Look, I'm not one to eat out. You know, I'm not that fucking. Get me order food outside guy. I'm not that guy. So if you see me eating on road, you know I'm super hungry or whatever. But yeah, every food, your favorite yard restaurant, your favorite Nigerian restaurant can fuck you up. They can get it wrong. You gotta be careful, man.
Yeah, you can get
Remember, somebody else cooking for you, bro. You have to take your time with it.
And this is another. Hey, listen, you see all these delivery sites, and this is another thing as well, yeah, which I noticed from early. Certain times you order, like for instance, like, I don't know. Let's say you order, I don't know, a chicken burger and chips from KFC, fam. Bro. Certain times, cause be prepared for the chips to come stone cold or they're not eatable certain times. Cause I'm not gonna lie, you have to factor this in, but
that's why I don't like doing.
Yeah, because they get rid of their shitty stuff what they couldn't sell in the shop more time online to the point where certain time I had to circle back to the shop, bro. Leave my yard. Like, are you not mad? Like, you get me? But fucking yeah, man.
Bony chicken, cold chips.
Yeah,
man.
But it's true though, man. I'll be lying if I said I had to eat it from a yard shop and it ran my belly before. Cause you get me? Same with
But you see this, you see in Clapham. Yeah, this part of Clapham. You know what wins? Yeah. Is fucking Bodine's. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah.
It's not an American one.
Huh?
Bodine's is done American.
Yeah, it's an American chain. Yeah.
See, you guys go to the best places,
right
man.
On the corner, right on the corner, Clapham, yeah.
Fucking hell, bro.
Well, you got a Taco Bell now as well, isn't it?
You got Taco Bell, you got Chick-fil-A.
You know what? Man got Taco Bell the other day. Still, I've been getting Taco Bell for a while.
Taco Bell's dead, man. It's dead.
Yeah, like it's not. You get me? I was kind of on it for like I was on it.
You don't like Taco Bell?
I got it the other day and it was dead.
Taco Bell's nice, man.
All this burrito taco shit is whack, man. It's whack.
And as well,
you don't like nachos?
You see? No. You
don't like
nachos?
Nachos, bro. Taco Bell is shit, bro. That's what I'm telling you. It's shit. Refried beans. Man, it's dead, man.
And
whoever thought Tinseltown was a thing? It's definitely never gonna make it in the rankings,
bro. They've got a Tinseltown in Ballamry, but they try to put an Uber Eats because Tinseltown
needs to die.
15 years.
Tinseltown needs to die, bro.
What about Chipotle? What Chipotle?
Chipotle needs to die.
No, because the Chipotle they've got on there. Hold on, the Chipotle they've got on there only sells fucking burritos and shit, fam. I'm looking for the Chipotle chicken.
What happened to the rice and the salad?
Oh, fuck the beans and rice, because I don't want that. I want the Chipotle sauce.
Man? What do you mean? You don't like beans and rice?
No, but we're not Mexican, fam.
I'm a fucking Mexican, bro.
Here we go.
We're not going to take away for beans and rice.
Yeah, fam, man.
We come for the protein. We come for the meat-based fucking content, bruv.
Man said beans and rice.
Beans and rice.
What the fuck you think I am? Essay? Like, nah,
yeah,
man.
We got houses, bro. We live places, bro.
We got houses. We're living.
You know what I mean?
Come back with fucking Mexican beans and rice and
we earn money.
Yeah, exactly.
Salad,
we make money.
The salad bowl.
We fucking live places. We're not out there for beans and rice and salad, bro. You take me for some kind of fucking vegan.
I know. I said beans, rice, and bro. If I ever show you the advert for Chipotle, listen.
Nah, but it's a nice little lunch, though, isn't it?
For who?
Hey, you're not talking about food.
Here we go.
Jay, come in there with his
listen to what I've been dreaming about, yeah? I heard.
Talking about food, huh?
Listen, I heard.
Get down with the food convo.
I heard they've got Brazilian all-you-can-eat barbecue buffet. Is that true?
Yes, yes, I've been there. I went there.
You're right. They do.
I went there. Where? In Birmingham. There's one in Brum.
Hold on, wait. Birmingham, Clapham.
But if you man are going, I'm on it.
There's one in Wales.
On it.
Bro,
they can't.
Brazilian barbecue. What does that mean?
I don't care as long as it's meat. It's barbecue and it's all you can eat, bro.
Wait, let me just tell you something, though. Yeah, you see Brazilians, yeah, and that Latin America.
They love pork, man.
Like the way they deal with their meat is kind of a bit. They're a bit
suspect. It's suspect.
Yeah,
it is suspect.
Like I like them. But like when I see how they do their food and their meat, because I got bare street markets, like World Food Market, and all near my yard. I got bare of that shit, right? And when I walk past, I'm never tempted. I'm like, but I'm never tempted. They offer you samples. I just don't like the way that
it looks and they present it. It's not for man. But you see that Brazilian thing, cause bro, I can't. That's been about for a while. My cousin got married
for ages,
in what 2012. I went to Cardiff to one of them, bro, like nearly 10 years ago. Fam. And basically, they give you some card thing, you turn it over. You also to turn it over.
It's a red or blue.
Red, green, and another color.
What about Korean barbecue? You cook it yourself at the table.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I don't want to come across racist. So I'm gonna speak last.
I know you're gonna say
it's too late now. It's too late now, James.
You don't want to mess around with cuisine from that kind of area. Is that what you're trying to say? You don't like cuisine from that area.
Is it the way they look at you?
I agree with you, bro. I don't like that. I don't like Japanese food. I don't like none of that. I don't mess with that. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you man call this thing? Brazilian what? Brazilian
All you can eat.
What? Buffet.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Brazilian barbecue, Con. It's like a Brazilian I don't even know the word for it, cuz.
It's an all you can eat.
It's cool.
It's a meatery.
What?
A meatery.
A meatery.
A meatery.
It's a meatery. I tried to turn American for a second, you know. So a meatery.
Hey guys, it's a meatery.
Okay. They got one near me. They got Preto Queensway. What is it? Okay. Soho. Man, not eating Soho. That's
yeah,
nothing.
Listen.
Swear down, bro. Swear down. Man, don't do shit there.
It's just a dirty area, fam. It's just dirty. The whole area is dirty.
Bougie place, isn't it? If you go and eat,
bro, we don't care, bro. Soho's just not for us.
You get both ends of the spectrum.
Look at that. That's
I look at the end of nothing. Fire upon that. Hey, fire upon that.
Look at the margaritas.
Is this the spot? Yeah.
I don't think so.
Preto's a diner experience.
That's a different one. That's a different one. It's a different one.
There's one in Boring. In Boring.
Say that again, Julie. It's where?
It's in Boring, right?
I know. Just listen to the name.
Oh, Birmingham Boring, yeah.
Listen to the name of the ends.
Is it?
I think it's in Boring.
I'm gonna have to hit that up soon, you know.
Yeah, Kemo. Kemo. They're basically steakhouses. They're basically steakhouses with a twist.
But yeah, it's basically steakhouses.
That's what other Brazilian restaurants are. Steakhouse with a fucking.
But let's be honest though, the seasoning isn't like out of this world.
Nah, it's not. Because I remember when I went there back about 10 years ago. Obviously, this was in Wales, yeah. But like, I remember tasting it and thinking, like, what the fuck? Like, did we come all the way here for this?
I know.
Like,
but it's just available. We just kept eating it.
Just all you can eat.
Yeah, cuz kept flipping that card. You get me? Give me some. Cut me some more of that, big man.
Nah, man, I can't see this thing with this card thing that you lot are talking about. Cause I know it's not these places I'm looking. Give me a name, man.
This looks like.
Oh, what's it called? It's in Boring.
Hold on, one sec. I'll find one now.
Last time I went, it was low-key kind of shit though, because that bacon and pork and everything, man.
So what did you eat then?
I just had the meat at pause and like some salad and shit.
It's called Rodizio Rico.
Yeah, I was gonna say I found one, but this is the one that I went to in Cardiff. I can't really find it in London. I think it's called Cardiff or Viva Brazil.
Well, there's one in London. No, there's one in London.
Yeah. Viva Brazil or whatever.
Or the Zico Rico.
Yeah. They come to your table with that thing with the raw sauce.
Yeah, they just cut
it. And they just cut it off there for you.
Yeah.
And it's fresh.
Is it well done though? Did they do their thing well done? They must do.
Yeah,
you can ask.
But they've also got like a little chef kind of like by your table, bruv, that can touch up anything that you're not too happy with. You get me?
What's he got a flamethrower?
I'm gonna allow you because we talk about food, but yeah, man's just slipping right now. Really? I'm gonna allow you though, because I know you're in a good face. You're in a good face.
I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up.
Oh, what niggas trying to keep a scoreboard? Niggas trying to keep a scoreboard.
Yeah, there's a chef
I got scores.
There's a chef that can cook your team. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Hear me? But I
fuck y'all, nigga. Don't judge me.
Fuck all y'all.
I'll take away menu. No.
Happy hour, pause.
No. Happy hour. You get a free glass of prosecco with your meal.
Yeah, the wine there is really nice.
Free bottles. This is sky.
Yeah.
They make good wine. Do you even drink
fucking food,
yeah, man. The wine there is good, man.
So you do intoxicate yourself then?
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit.
Making out he's holier than thou, my brother.
Isn't it?
You out here getting drunk and shit.
See, everything here looks like
he's
shit.
on the booze.
I don't want none of this. Nothing here.
I thought you said you like olives though. That's olives there, isn't it? There you go.
Yeah, olives. I like olives, but like I don't want nothing here. This shit looks like quiche.
Yeah, quiche is a bit shit, isn't it?
I don't want nothing there. I don't want this either.
What's that purple shit?
Beetroot, pineapple, orange. What's that, man?
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate.
Hey, go back to that restaurant. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that?
By the canal. Is it in Camden then? By the canal. Is this Camden Canal? Looks like it a bit.
Bro, I ain't paying no more than a jacks for sitting next to a door like that, bro.
I might go new things.
Yeah, I think it is.
We're gonna have a problem with this well done thing. We're gonna have a problem.
What do you mean?
The thing on her plate right now is pink as fuck.
Bro, that is perfect.
The thing on her plate, bro.
What's going on, Zulu?
No. Oh, on the plate, yes, on the plate, yeah, but not on the
You've
thing.
lost your ways, Zulu.
But that's pork in it. That's not even beef. I don't know what the hell that is.
This ain't beef.
Yeah, it's not when it looks white. It's not white meat.
It's not white meat, bro. Is that was it?
But Dublin and Mary look like they're enjoying that though.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of mongoose that is.
And with all this stuff going on, I swear down, yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, Zulu, is this what y'all eating, Zulu? Is this what y'all flipping your card for, Zulu? Is this what y'all flipping your card for, Zulu? Yeah.
Whoa. Is this what you eat, them? Is this what you eat, bro?
Man spinning that card over mad fast, you know.
Is this what you went to? Is this what you went to eat, bro? Is this what you went to eat? Oh my god!
Take my money. Take it.
Oh my god! I could never. Whoa!
This is on yeah. Nah, this ain't for me. It's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog.
You've seen too much carbs.
You gotta go for the meat, though. Pause.
Too much carbs there.
It's a no for me, dog.
Yeah, that deserves.
So you lot hit that like button, yeah. Get these likes up. I noticed the likes were a bit sluggish, man. And hit that PayPal, Cash App. Get me? Cause I need to be able to afford to go out, right? PayPal me, Cash App me, Super Chat me, show some love. It's Thursday, man.
Yeah, you don't see what's going on. People are dropping 37 racks and shit, man. Come on.
37 racks on food.
Yeah,
boy. Yeah, I don't know about the Brazilian thing, you know. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think we got the same. And it's white Brazilian. If it was black Brazilian,
but it's all about the ambience.
Hey, Jedi, do me a favor. Bring up a restaurant called Bank. Right?
Called what?
Bank. Man's charging £100 for some Wagyu steak.
Oh,
in the middle of ghetto ass Tottenham.
You know that's obese cows. You know that, right?
Yeah. Bank is spelled B-A-N-C.
That's gonna clog up your arteries, bro. That shit's not good at all.
Bank with a C. Bank with a C.
You got
I was looking at the menu. Bro, they got like gold-plated steaks and all sorts of shit. But who's gonna eat that in Tottenham?
Big up Dan Powers.
OFB.
I big up Dan Powers, man. What
currency is SEK?
The hell is SEK, bro?
Is that Russia?
No, Jedi thought he saw two bills there for a second.
He's like, yo, Hakkasan.
Hakkasan, here I come. Hakkasan, here I come. Big up yourself, man.
Yeah. This that motherfucking dirty white boy, dog. Bringing y'all this 100% certified white boy music. If you don't know about this, dog, you need to get the fuck in where the fuck you fit in, dog. You understand this shit? This for my true to life dirty fucking dubs. Yeah. I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a wild. Get it right, boy. I grow it, I move it, I maintain and prove it.
Hey, did you see the white woman dancing in the parking lot there? Black brother.
Yeah, SEK is Swedish currency.
The whole scene, bro.
Swedish dollars. It's called Swedish krona.
Is what?
It's called Swedish krona.
Swedish? I big up Dan Powers for the Swedish love. You hear me? Big up the self.
Hey,
Yo, it's not that much different to a pound.
Stockholm, we were just talking about Sweden earlier still.
What you say? It's not much different from a pound.
What did you say?
Are you sure?
It's 84 pence to 1 krona.
Okay. Oh, that's decent. So what's this like? 150?
Probably.
I do that yourself.
No. Check out before you start.
Yeah, do the currency exchange.
You know what I mean?
I just
Yeah,
write. I'm writing in the private.
It's way less.
Write it in the private chat. Don't say it out loud. Write it in the private.
Don't go buy yourself a fucking gold plate Tomahawk and shit, bro.
Well, who's eating Cocoa Pops, man? I can hear someone eating Cocoa
It's
Pops.
fucking Dublin running around the Shire.
What? Hey, Con. Fuck that. Con. The question is, why can you distinctly tell what man's eating? That's mad.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What's this?
I say,
Whoa!
What the
hell?
Whoa! Dublin, your friend now, huh? Dublin's your friend.
Dublin, my homie. Yeah.
Oh,
Gotta think of something really Irish to say to them real quick.
Man, just clicked.
Right, and now they're picking 180 mushrooms.
But what kind are they?
I don't know, Irish fucking magic mushrooms.
Are you sure they're not poison? Are you sure they're not poisonous, bro?
Wait.
Yeah, I know. I'm picking these since I was about 13.
Yeah, the only reason they're magic is because they're free.
Listen, Dublin, yeah? You know there's an app that you can take a picture of them and it tells you what one they are.
Yeah?
Yeah. So you check on your phone, there's an app. But guess what though? Hit up that PO box, bruv. Let me see what one.
I have to try. I'll try them out first. I'll send you over.
I hope you figure out which ones they are, Dublin. You get me?
Respect.
Send me some as well, bro.
Bro, a man lives near a castle, and that, bro.
Have you ever tried them before you start?
Don't let him gas you. That's his castle, man. Don't let him gas you. Don't let him gas you.
That's some Game of Thrones fucking background.
Trust me. That's why he's always screaming all the time. You
get me? He's at his post screaming his head off.
Limerick. Like what? Fucking hell, Dublin.
Targaryens.
That's a Targaryen.
So what? Have we calculated if Jez is going Hakkasan tonight or not? Dan, how much?
I'm looking at this now.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. It's looking like £16. Why are you laughing?
Nah, Dan, first of all, we ain't laughing at the donation. Yeah? We're laughing at what we thought we were going to get done.
No, you know why I'm laughing? You know I'm laughing? Because certain men are talking like it's a bill 60, cuz. That's why I'm laughing.
I don't know what maths he did.
Certain men
I know,
right?
I don't know what maths he done. Yeah? Big him up, man. Big up Dan.
Yeah, big up Dan for that, man.
Big up Dan, man. Come on.
Hey.
Cancel that table,
Hey, boy.
I look, the song's still in your head. Look, the song's
I know, right? It's proper good, you know.
The creeper. All right, man. Anyone else got any good restaurants for me to look at? That bank thing that he's talking about.
There's a restaurant called the Banter Restaurant.
I'm not going.
Wow.
No, I'm not going, man. Why
You know that's a mad thing from the get.
Nah, why they named it that, man? It's too specific. What's going on?
No, it's got all the food, like it's got West food, South food, Central. It's got everything.
This guy is a problem.
Go to the thing, Jeds. Go to the Bantu.
Go to the Bantu restaurant, bro. Trust me, man.
The bank don't look too bad, you know.
Yeah, I know. But why is it in the middle of shitty Tottenham?
Yeah, it's true. You know what? Yeah, I hate restaurants where other diners can see me. I hate that. I really don't like that.
I'm the same. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm the same. Like,
I'd rather
I'll
be
go
in
with
my
a restaurant.
little
Yeah.
section, my own little booth.
Yeah, but don't you want to share the experience with everyone?
No, I don't, bruv.
No, with my people that I'm eating with, yeah. But
Do you know what? I always thought as a youth as well. When I get pee, I'm gonna make a restaurant that's like a living room. When you come in there, you got
Flame.
Everything.
They got this Turkish restaurant called Tarshish, and the roof comes off the building. It's got a hydraulic roof. Yeah, so you can have cocktails and whatever. You're just chilling. It's wicked.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Eating outside is all good. At al fresco, you know, smoking at the table, drinking at the table, and all that. That's all nice. Yeah, I like all that shit. When I go restaurant, I always eat outside. When I go holiday, always eat outside, man.
Yeah, when you're on holiday, but not when you're in England. When it could rain and there's flies and all.
I hate going to restaurants because there's hardly anyone in there, but you want to come and sit me next to other people. What's wrong with you?
Other people? I don't like that
restaurant.
shit,
Like there's more people.
Or they sit next to your door.
I'm going over there, right over there. When no one's around me and I'm sitting there.
I'm telling you where I'm sitting. I walked in here. You didn't.
Or what about when they see you next to the door and the door keeps opening, the cold air?
Allow that, man. Or near the toilet. Or near the toilet. Yeah. What table do you? Yeah, can I have that one? Yeah, can I have that table there? But I remember when I went Blue Elephant Chelsea.
Nice.
Blue Elephant Chelsea. They gave us our own little room. That was banging. Like the food was meh. I had snails that day.
Oh shit!
The food was meh, but the way that we got to sit in our own little room and catch jokes, that was
VIP.
nice.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
That's what we need to build, man. The man need to build something like that.
Yeah.
Thingy's got a VIP room like that. Tinseltown in Wood Green.
Is it?
Yeah.
Bro, why is Tinseltown keep getting mentioned? I hate that joint, you know. I really hate Tinseltown. I do, you know. I do.
But they got them little rooms you can eat on your own. I remember it was my son's like.
It's a bit antisocial.
On your own. Like, well, you can have your own private party, innit?
It's a bit antisocial. It's a bit antisocial, though.
I thought you said
there's a room
people
walking through.
There is, man. There is, man. He's telling the truth. Don't listen to him. He's telling the truth, cuz.
You know what I hate?
You know, Carl knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I get my own personal waiter. She just stands next.
You know when people walking past your table and they're looking at your food.
Yeah, you don't want that.
I do it. I'm gonna look at everything that food's getting brought to them. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it while it's getting brought to your table. I'm just staring, looking.
And
at
while
it.
you're
But
starving,
looking
at it.
I hate that shit, man.
Nah, I don't like one of my biggest things is people watching me eat. I hate that.
Yeah,
shit.
I hate that, bro. Let me.
I really hate that.
Especially as
not really. I don't give a shit.
He's got to slide his dentures
I
out
got
to
food
eat
all
as well.
running down
You
my
don't want
chin.
to
So you can get away with that when you're fat.
Hey.
When you're fat, you can get away with that.
You know what? No,
People
what no
expect
one's
that
feeling
shit.
gumming at the meat. You get me?
Pause
Gumming
that
at
shit.
it.
Pause that shit, man. Stop making those sounds as well, bro. What the fuck? Stop making those noises.
Yeah, some people like to chomp when they're eating. That's annoying.
I don't know. I can't join you in this convo anymore.
You're the one that writ it off, bro.
Bantu restaurant. Let's see.
Look at the menu, bro. Trust me, it's got
Let's
everything. They sell all our foods, bro. Everything.
Can I just say, I've never
they don't have their
food,
own
you know? I'm
fucking.
just putting that out there if anyone wants to offer.
They don't have their own website, which is.
No, they do.
They don't have their own website.
No, you said you typed in London though.
Oh, sorry. Where is it?
I think it's in Birmingham.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's the one. And I had a little taste of it
Which is damning to say the least.
They do catering. They do catering as for someone celebrating.
So what's good in that restaurant?
Let's go to the menu.
They're doing like
tempura prawns,
fufu and that.
Starters, $9.45, and this is what Birmingham. Listen, bruv.
That's what I'm saying. The price has got to match the location, bro.
It's basically
bro, they got chicken feet. Look at that. Woo.
Chicken.
You know anything about chicken feet? Then
Garlic
you know.
butter bean, prawns. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll skip the prawns.
You probably get about 3 wings.
Nah,
peri Texan or barbecue. Why is it called Bantu? And they're giving you peri Texan.
No, these are starters. Hold on.
Yes. Why is it called Bantu, bro?
Okay, go to the mains and you'll see.
Look at the starter. Jerk chicken skewers, 16 buff. You know you're gonna get 2 or 3 of them.
Nah.
Yes.
The African portions, bro. Go to mains. Go to mains.
You as a guy saying Nando's chickens are big. What are you talking about, bro?
They got gizzard here.
Have you ever tried gizzards? Oh, gizzards bang.
Yeah, I've had
what's that?
Gizzards bang.
It's the inside. It's the inside of chicken, man. That's like the bits of the
stomach,
giblets and the Chinese.
I think it's lizard that you lot just called gizzard.
Wow. Listen, if you have some gizzard with some maize, pound. Oh my.
Where's the pictures of the food as well? Why are they not showing pictures of the food?
You see, they got a goosey. They got everything.
Moroccan lamb chops, grilled.
What's the goosey? The one you eat with the fufu?
Was you can eat it, but it's mainly.
Hey, why you keep saying fufu, Carl? That's like the third time.
I know he's trying to take the piss.
There was some guy
trying to mock it, Con.
You want us to keep saying Lamajun?
You want to say Lamajun? Sukuk.
Lamajun.
Mock a man's native dish.
I'm learning, innit? Listen, I'm learning about food, man.
Now you lot can't chat to Khan, man.
I've got a lot of TikTok guys now on my thing. That there's different TikTok guys from different restaurants.
Why are you watching TikTok, Khan?
Because there's a whole section about just food and eating and restaurants and fufu and all that. It's all on there, bro.
Listen, you see,
and they got Congolese national dish.
See, they got dog bono soup as well. They got everything, man.
That's serious.
Bono soup.
Dog
bono soup. That's serious.
What kind of dog?
No.
Wow.
Hey, chili con carne. I listen.
You need to go to this restaurant, bro. I'm telling you, they got everything, man.
No, I hear you. I actually hear you, brother.
If you see the pictures, you see what I mean.
Yeah, I rate it still. I rate that. Because they got a bono and they've got a goosey soup. They're catering for Nigers. They got the Congos people food.
They got Zimbabwean food as well. Got all of
they
our
got
food.
oxtail for the yardie.
What is a goosey? What is that?
We can all go.
We need to support black-owned businesses, man.
How do you know that a black man owns it?
I spoke to the owner. She came to a cage.
You know what, Khan? I was just gonna say that. Cause I was gonna say this another Turtle Bay little scenario going on. But they saw where Turtle Bay fucked up and said, let me actually get some Africans to run this. Yeah, this is giving me Turtle Bay,
good, man. And the seasoning is proper good, man. It's proper. It's spicy as well. It's proper good, man.
A goosey soup.
Yeah, but I eat that all the time, bro. That's the one. That's my favorite dish.
How do you spell it, Jess? Because it's just coming up with goose.
Yeah, EGUSI. Egusi.
You guys need to go there, man.
Corn on the cob. That's their sides. Jollof rice, fried rice, white rice, skin on chips, sweet potato fries, pounded yam.
They got fried plantain.
Kachumbari. I don't know what that is. Kachumbari salad.
Hey, that's lentils.
They got a bit of Kenyan food as well.
Man's getting excited for the lentils. Proper Asian.
The lentils.
Man's a proper Asian, boy. You show him lentils, he's like, yes, lentils.
He loves them. He loves them.
Come on. We the same people, man.
We're the same. Me black too. I'm black too.
I'm Kali as well. I'm Kali as well.
I'm chapati for you. Yeah.
I'm Kali as well.
Ugali. That's whose thing is that again?
That's a Kenyan or Uganda or something like that, isn't it? It's basically maize, ugali, or it's cassava.
Oh, that's who Captain Allen was telling us about it.
Jedi.
Yo,
can I ask you something? Yeah, just be honest.
No.
Do you munch Gary?
Stop that, man.
I want to try it.
No wonder that Gary's been missing for a while.
Let me ask you something. Do you eat Papa Dom? Relax yourself, bro.
Got it.
Got it.
You got some of that? Got it.
Yeah. Well, either way, we all know you eat naan bread, so let's leave it in it. Face full of naan.
Full of naan. That naan.
Eating naan with the family. Yeah.
Nani.
And
sit around with the family eating naan. Yeah.
Wait. Let me do Dublin. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Jedi. All right. Wings platter, man. I mean, it's all right, but can we get some pictures, please? Like, what are they doing?
I think you have to go on Google. You have to go on Google Images.
Nah, man. Where's their gallery? They must have a gallery, man. What are they dealing with? It's the fucking food, man. They're showing us cheese and crackers. Call it bantu. You want to show us cheese and... Nah, don't take the piss. Birthday events, wedding meals.
It's proper home food, though. When I ate it tastes like home food. It tastes like home food.
Whack. I don't like the look of it already.
There's more pictures, bro.
I don't like the look of it already.
Yeah, that kind of looks shit still.
That's shit, man.
Yeah, but those aren't the proper images, though, because you can't see African food there, innit? So those are not the real ones.
Zulu, you go there regularly, or you been there once or twice or something?
No, they came to they do catering, so I ate like the catering version of it.
Oh, at a function or something.
And it was good, yeah?
It was proper good, bro. They had fried fish, they had beef stew, they had jollof rice, they had everything. It was delicious. Proper good, man.
Yeah, it's like, it's posh. It's posh African food as well.
Gourmet.
Yeah, I don't want to call it that before we taste it though. But but you say it's good. I believe you, bro.
It's good, man.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Head chef there.
I see why you went there, Zulu. I see why you
went there. Okay. No, but the person I spoke to was black, innit? So
you finished.
So you didn't go there for the food, did you, Zulu?
You finished.
Shit. No, but are you telling me a white person can't cook African food?
I don't care if they can or not. I don't care if they can or not.
Wow. So it has to be a,
I'm not going to a restaurant for them to hold on. I don't care
And
if
the
they
man
can or
them
not.
thought I was fucking around when I said Turtle Bay, fam.
Yeah. If you're a
Man
white
thought I was
person,
fucking around when I said Turtle Bay.
if you're a white person, you invite me round for food and you're making traditional food, I'll rate you. Yeah. Boom. White woman, whatever, I'll rate you. But if I'm going to a restaurant, please let it be my people, innit?
Wow, that's discrimination. That's racism, bro.
How?
No.
So
It's called being safe than sorry. That's what it's
Are you telling me a white person couldn't
I don't
make
want to go to a yard shop where the white man's cooking. I don't want that.
Because I don't want to go to KFC and I'm seeing nothing but Sri Lankans. Allow it.
Yeah.
But
Allow
Khan,
it,
you
bro.
always see that anyway.
That's why I don't go to them ones.
Which one do you go to then?
If we walk into a Turkish restaurant, yeah, and everyone's Chinese
or fucking Eastern European.
Yeah, but that's different. That's different, man.
Why is it different?
Because white people can cook anything.
What?
White people can cook anything. Oh my god!
No, as in like they can experiment. They dabble in many.
Hey, stop
cuisines.
this.
They don't have a
Everyone stop
cuisine.
this at
Hold on,
once,
they
man.
don't have a
Stop this
cuisine
shit
of
at
their
once.
own. They don't have something of their own.
Zulu. Are you going to a fucking a white chef to go and get African food or Caribbean cuisine, fam? If you are,
Hold
then
on, how do
wait.
you even know this image is real?
What?
Oh shit!
Oh, Zulu, fuck off! I'm going back on mute. Man. I got
No, it's the Anunnaki. They're the
Bare of these
Anunnaki.
images are stock. Fam, let's be honest here. Bare of these images are
Back
stock
to the
images.
pseudo.
Look at the background
you was the
of that
one
image.
that said Google the fucking image, fam.
No,
Man
but this-
found the restaurant.
No, but I
found the
think
people,
But let me explain.
denied it, bro.
I think the web designer was lazy. Like even the
fuck
pictures.
off, Zulu,
No,
man.
be
Just
honest.
fuck
No,
off,
listen.
bro.
No, be honest, brother. When we looked at the
Yeah,
images,
out. You're there buying
No,
traditional African food of white people. Just
okay,
take it out.
no. But let's be honest. When you went on the images, did you see any of the things you saw on the menu?
I
No.
didn't go on the images because I'm just
No, on the website there when you were going for the images.
But who is Sash and Mary standing with though?
I'm saying the website, the web developer is lazy, man. It's the web developer, bro.
Jen Wallace.
Nah, man said Jen Wallace is cooking it. Nah, yeah.
That's
that's a violation.
The man that thought she went to the other side.
Look at that picture.
She went to the other side because she just got a new slot in another fucking restaurant. She's working on the other end.
She's not even wearing the same.
Real talk, yeah. Where's a hairnet?
Right. I'm telling you, this isn't the same one, bro. It's not the same pictures. 100%.
What are you talking about?
Wow.
Okay, let me explain something. I've done web developing before, yeah? There's a way to cut corners when you're trying to look for images. You can literally get stock images online.
Stock images, I get it. But
These are stock images.
Yeah, he's right because they're using olive oil on.
They're using olive oil and peppers. Come on, man. This is stock images. Even those images of food.
He's got a point.
It's not bro, listen. No, don't listen to him. Listen, it's a restaurant website. They're not gonna use stock images, but
you can't.
No, they
do. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
I'm gonna go eat, yeah. Just to let you know what I'm
100%.
eating. I'm eating lamb, potatoes,
Especially if
and rice, also known as curry goat.
Potatoes and rice. Fuck,
Yeah.
that's
So
it.
the potatoes are in the lamb curry, innit? It's like curry goat, and then that's it. Boom, bang, rice.
Man said it's like curry goat.
It's like, yeah, but it's not exactly the same.
Yeah, I don't know how you
It's
feel
not the same
about
because
that.
obviously curry goat came after.
Man said it's like curry goat.
Thing, innit?
Oh wow!
You know what I'm saying? You hear that, Celini? Yeah. All right, cool. Say no more.
You're eating goat curry and you're trying to compare it to curry goat. Born Rich made that mistake one time. Who remembers when Born Rich was like, "Hey guys, yeah, I just ordered me some
goat curry.
You know, I got me some curry goat, rare. And then when he got the curry goat, we was like, "Yeah, let's see it." And he turned his camera on and was like, "Bruv, what's that?" And he went and read the receipt. He said, "Yeah, it's goat curry." He's like, "Nah, bro, that's not curry goat."
Bormich is always trying the thing, man.
Bro, he came on eating a turkey leg last time.
Bro, he had the turkey. He had the turkey on the sofa next to him. Jedi said, "Let me see that turkey." He put a turkey on the sofa after showing it off.
Bormich was in a petrol station and a tramp come up to him begging him for money, yeah? And he goes, "Nah, sorry, brother, I ain't got no money to give you." And then he turned the camera off and then he went to him, "Yeah, here's a $5. Take the $5." I was like, "Switch the camera on. Switch the camera on, you liar." He's a fucking top comedian, that Bormich, bro.
Restaurant, yeah.
If you go to Google Images, you'll see the images.
I'm gonna go look now. See what they're going on with.
There you go. That first one is legit.
Oh, bro, I'm out.
What?
I'm out.
That's a platter.
I'm
That's
out,
a
bro.
That's a platter.
Yeah? You
That's
see
a
what's on there,
platter.
though, yeah? I'm
What's
out.
that?
I'm
There's
out,
a
man.
big turd there,
You've
man.
never had
There's a turd
African.
right
You
there,
never had
bro.
African sausage.
Bro, I told
African
you.
sausage, you know.
Hey, bruv, stop that, bruv.
Where do you get that on the roadside?
What
Yeah?
with the
African
tomato?
sausage, yeah?
Whoa,
With the tomato with the
whoa,
lettuce in the middle. What's that tomato doing there, bro?
Whoa.
Pause.
What are you saying, Zulu?
Pause, man. It's basically
Pause.
beef. It's beef sausage, isn't it? Goodness gracious.
Zellini.
Can we not talk about food without thinking that, please?
You can, but you don't say, have you never had African sausage? Like, what's that?
All right.
Nah, man, I'm not on this.
What's wrong with it?
I'm not on this.
Is it because it looks
Do you know what? Big up everyone. Do you know why this is dead? Because it's contemporary cuisine. It's not traditional. This is why they got white people in the kitchen, because it's contemporary.
That's the goosey there on the right.
Big up, Mary.
That explains the two tomatoes in the middle of the tray.
And Zulu, if you're saying that these are
More
stock
tomatoes.
images, can we check out the videos that's on the Instagram of the white staff that are serving?
Teaming full effect.
They're trying to ignore what MJ saying, you know. That's talking about.
And you know, Mary, do you know how I know I'm right? Yeah, all these images are saying that are legit. How come they're not on the website?
What do you mean?
Like this one, for example. Why is that not on the website? That's an actual image. Why is it not on the website?
So can we see where the source is?
There we go. Simple. I got it.
It's
That's right.
probably TripAdvisor. It's probably someone who's left a review on TripAdvisor or something like that.
What's going on now? I'm back.
I'm saying when it comes to Zulu, when it comes to restaurants and that, big up. When it comes to restaurants, as you know, they probably have a marketing budget, and that'll probably include a photographer to come in and take a couple of pictures of their sampling menu.
This is the bar stuff. No, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, tell me how do you feel if I say, oh, MJ, come with me, we're gonna go Bantu restaurant, and we walk in and all the staff is white and the chef's white. It's a joke, man.
Yeah, but it's the same thing when you go to the Shaka Zulu restaurant. It's the same thing.
Is that what happened? Yeah, I went Shaka Zulu the other week.
Why people at the Shaka Zulu restaurant? It's the same thing.
I'm
gonna walk in and be like, "Yay, they might have potatoes."
Yeah, but you're acting like they can't learn how to cook African food, man. They
and
can't.
there's
MJ. They can, but we don't
It was African. It was definitely African feel.
MJ, if MJ took me to a fucking, if MJ took me to an Irish restaurant, authentic Irish restaurant, there was nothing but black people running the shop, cuz.
Furthermore, how about this is supposed to be the Birmingham Shaka Zulu? How about that?
Oh wow! Wow! Zulu,
you know what I mean?
Zulu.
Oh, look, you can see, man. Look, you can see, man. It's the Birmingham Shaka Zulu.
Is there Birmingham one?
Since when is chips part of your culture?
Wow!
Oh shit!
Well, hold on. Is
That's part of her culture. That's part of her culture.
Is there Shaka Zulu in Birmingham?
Cultural appropriation. That's what.
Talk your shit, MJ. Talk your shit.
Is there Shaka Zulu in Birmingham?
No, man. Potato famine.
No, you got
famine means you don't have enough potatoes. Anyway, let's move forward. Anyway,
because you got Bantu restaurant. That's why you ain't got it. You ain't got Shaka Zulu. You only got.
Yeah, but in the Shaka Zulu one, they give you like zebras and shit. They have like.
I was at that place in Camden.
They got wild game.
Yeah, I went there the other day. I think 2 weeks ago.
They got springboks and buffaloes and wild boars. They got all sorts of mad meat over there, man. I wouldn't even mess with that.
Yeah, I've never eaten in there.
Because it's boa food. In Shaka Zulu, it's boa food. It's not even traditional, man. It's boa food.
Yeah, it was like
boa food, man. They're eating crocodiles, and we don't eat crocodiles, bro.
There was no pop. There was nothing like that.
There's no pop. It's just crocodiles and all sorts of madness. We don't eat.
I don't know who they're trying to say. This guy is clearly stock image.
That's real. That's real. Look at the
image, bro.
Look at the uniform. Look at the uniform. Look at the uniform.
Why is it real? Because he's black. Why is it real? Because he's black.
Yeah,
it's real. If he was white, it wouldn't be real, would it?
No, wouldn't be real. Uniform.
I think that's one of their investors, probably.
Bro, it says Bantu on the uniform, bro.
That's the owner.
It says Bantu on the uniform.
That's the actor, man. That's
the actor.
Yeah, no, he's a Nollywood actor, bro. Look.
Nollywood.
He's Nollywood actor.
Yeah.
Oh
this
shit!
Hollywood legend. Nollywood legend Kevin Keduba. Don't try to correct me. I said Keduba.
Yeah, you said it wrong. You said it wrong.
Yeah, don't try to correct me, bro. I said
Angelini, look at Dan Power's comment. Tell him, please.
What's he saying? What's he saying? I went somewhere in East London.
Look above that. Look where he went.
Yeah, that's some panny worms. I'm not eating that.
All right, is this what we're doing? Yeah.
They highly rate off.
Nah, that's what they eat in Zimbabwe.
Highly recommended.
I'm not eating that.
Just send some more Cronut, Dad. Yeah, fuck.
Listen, I'll eat bugs. I'll eat crickets and stuff, but I'm not eating that.
What is that? What's that?
It's
Beetles and bugs.
It's caterpillars.
Beetles and bugs.
Jed, would you eat that? Because Jed is the most outlandish.
Jed will eat that, man.
Yeah, you'd eat that. You'd like it, bro.
I'll try one.
It's caterpillar.
It's
fried, so it's crunchy.
I'd think of Lion King when I'm eating that. I'd just be like, yeah, Lion King.
And you know, man, listen, we're African. We use seasoning, so I don't know.
Listen, when I went Zim, I tried crickets. I tried grasshoppers. That shit is
nice, that's haram shit. Why are you eating that?
No, it's not haram. It's kosher.
Wow.
What? Beetles and bugs and crickets?
No, John the Baptist ate crickets and honey, and he said locusts. You know,
really?
The prophets would eat that stuff when they're in the wilderness.
Yeah,
it's kosher.
to eat something.
But it's got shit inside it. Are you eating that?
It doesn't have shit inside it. What are you talking about?
Does. How are you going to get the beetle shit out of the beetle?
No, beetles are not kosher. Crickets, locusts, grasshoppers.
Oh, okay.
There's certain bugs that are kosher.
What? Them beetles eat meat then, yeah? Okay.
Nah, beetles roll around in shit, don't they?
Dung beetles do.
Dung beetles, yeah.
Not every beetle.
It doesn't look like it would taste good either, to be honest.
And the beetles as well. I can't lie. This looks like meaty, man.
Saying this sausage is making is featuring a lot.
Have you never had the beef one?
Is that pork sausage?
I didn't say the word. I didn't say the word.
Yeah, stop asking me about African sausage.
Okay, whatever that thing is that will look. Have you never?
Yeah.
Zulu, is it pork?
Wait, how have you had a proper barbecue if you've never eaten African things like that?
Man? How dare you?
Just call it meat products.
How dare you?
I'm trying not to say the word, bro.
Look who's eating there. Look who's enjoying.
Oh shit.
Who's that?
Damn it.
I know she's just enjoying, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, but we look like she eats. I'm about to take a picture of her.
She just went there for the cocktails.
Okay, but no, but let's be fair. You got to think about the area. Yeah, it's in Brum, innit? So it's gonna be all sorts of people going there. If it was in other places where there's more black people, maybe you would see. You know.
Bait jollof. What are they doing?
What is that? That just
looks like a proper good. Come on, man.
It does still.
Thank you, Maku. Come on, man.
Maku, man. Why'd you have to agree with him, man?
Oh no! Why is Mary Jane opposing it?
Oh, that's why he's agreeing, because Mary Jane's opposing.
We have to support our businesses.
If they got
nice portion of chips there.
Ain't no Irish.
But why the fuck is he eating the burger from the other side, man? That's some dumb shit.
I'm not gonna lie, Mohib. You ate the burger with knife and fork.
Yeah, that's
Men don't do that.
Is this the Bantu restaurant, guys?
Yeah. That's a pork burger.
Allegedly.
Oh damn.
Not allegedly. That's the West
burger.
That's the West one.
And I really hope. That's what you really hope that this image. I really hope this image has been reversed. Yeah, because no way is someone 12.
What do you mean?
We're just gonna move on.
No, that's Oba dealing with his girls.
Why are they all in black and white stripes?
The zebra thing, innit?
Down.
You know, black people coordinate, man.
What the heck is that? That looks like a brick.
Better than that.
Wow.
That looks like a brick.
I just want to see your Irish restaurant, man. A proper thing. Right, what are we doing?
No one's you're claiming this. So you're claiming this.
You
claim their chips.
I will claim it.
Max, it's just potatoes, bro. That's
boring. I know it's boring. You know what? Everyone just in green. Got a 40 over. Like, well, come on, bro.
You don't see me up here trying to cape for it, though, do you?
It's just Guinness and potatoes, man.
Well, you want to quickly slander everyone else's? I just want to.
Sorry?
What's this?
All right, calm down, relax. Mackie, you hungry? Need some meat?
No, man. I'm good.
What in the
African sausage.
No, you need meat. You need meat, Mary Jane.
Look at the portions, bro.
You're right.
Look at the portions, bro.
Look at that.
Sorry, what is this? What is this and where is it?
MJ's on
wow.
It's the Irish restaurant in Chelsea.
Exactly.
Mad.
Hold that.
Yeah. This is the equivalent to the Bantu one. Definitely. This is our equivalent for real.
These are leprechaun-sized portions, though. Still,
Devin, you know what? I have to agree.
Let me see some happy eaters.
Is that seashell?
Let's see what the restaurant looks like.
I didn't even see a potato for fuck's sake.
No one there. Yeah, where's the potatoes?
I wouldn't even want to read that.
Yeah,
no one wants to go there.
Look.
Yeah, this doesn't look legit.
Definitely not legit.
Oh no, they got Dublin.
Where's the potatoes, bro?
Yeah, where's the mashed potatoes?
Have you
man?
seen
the
a
mashed
single
potatoes?
potato?
Oh, look.
They're proud of their chefs.
Where's the Carl Cannon?
They're proud of there's no black guys in sight. Yeah, they're proud of their thing. Head chef and owner Anna loves eating, cooking, and laughing. A proud mother and our fierce leader. She encourages the team front and back of house to fulfill their potential and genuinely listens to them when the team discusses the restaurant and new ideas.
Oh, this is a feminism restaurant. See, this is blame feminism
restaurant. Wow.
How
are you gonna say feminism restaurant?
This is racism. Yo, Zulu, is this what you was recommending? Yeah.
No, hell no.
No, this is Irish thing.
Who's that? Raw, big up, Raw.
Imagine,
Yeah, big up, family.
Alright, here we go. A taste of Ireland menu. Here we go. 7-course tasting menu, £75. Add black pudding snack. £6. £6.50.
Come on. I always gotta have the black
You gotta have the
It would not be Irish if it was cow.
Hold on,
That's not the mad epiphany. One second. You see,
Let's say
Ireland,
7 course meal.
Isn't
Probably 7
Ireland
courses,
is
but 6
Ireland
is alcohol.
with an Irish accent?
Huh?
Ireland is Ireland, but just with an Irish accent.
No.
Ireland? What?
Ireland. Just an island.
Oh yeah.
With an Irish accent. Oh shit.
It is.
We don't figured out some shit today, boy.
Ireland.
I don't know, man. Cold water, lemon, what's that? Flahavanna's oak cake.
Flahavanna's.
Peregrine moss.
Say it right.
Guinness sponge.
Guinness sponge? How did I know there was going to be Guinness?
What's gherk cake?
What's
gherk cake?
That's like gherkin and cake.
What's gherk cake?
Oh, mate.
Man said Guinness sponge, you know. Man said the sponge they clean the bar with, and man spilled Guinness.
Rinse
that off.
Squeeze it into your mouth. Pause.
That's mad.
Hey, allow it. Don't knock it until you've tried it. That cake is actually really nice.
What about this?
Bacon and cabbage.
It's like fruit cake.
What's that say? What is it? I can't see it.
£29.
And parsley sauce.
What's £29?
Cabbage girlfriend, £29.
What?
That's, and do you know what? That's probably their most popular dish.
Bacon and cabbage, yeah?
Yeah.
No, but it says girlfriend.
That's one of the things that's probably eaten most regularly.
That sounds like
home.
Mary Jen. Still.
What about the black pudding? What about the black pudding?
Bacon and cabbage. Yeah, they got you on the menu.
Bacon, cabbage, and potatoes.
English thing or Irish thing? Black pudding. Who's owning that? Who's claiming that?
Irish thing.
I'm saying it's Irish.
I'm gonna give Ireland one more chance, and I'm gonna look for
a decent restaurant, man.
Let's hope we don't see black pudding in the next one.
It seems like Myrtle restaurant is the one though, because
how many stars? There's stars.
Mary, no offense, but I don't think I'm.
No, but hold on, it's the one with the best advertising.
Hold on, why Chelsea though? You said Chelsea.
I'm definitely not going to an Irish restaurant.
Yeah, that's too high, man. Let's go to the normal one.
Yeah,
I think we need to convince Dan Powers that Turtle Bay is not the one, man.
To be honest, I don't even know if I've seen Irish restaurants over here.
Exactly. But you
just stick to Irish boozers, yeah. You lot win when you lot do it.
Yeah.
Sorry, was I up here trying to promote it? No.
No,
calm down. Calm down.
All right. Calm down.
Fucking hell, mate.
Give it a rest.
Calm down.
Raw. Well done, Raw.
Yeah, what was that too?
Well done.
What he was trying to do.
Oh, shit.
Sir Colin Campbell.
Mad.
Let me see if I can find one.
Nothing's interesting. It's just boring, man.
Sash says, you know what? Smoked turkey and cabbage is banging. Just say it.
What?
I'll let you do what you do
and cabbage.
Yeah, that sounds like some pie.
Not better than smoke trainers with tracksuit.
Oh, fuck
Stop it, man. What are you doing, man? sorry, I try to keep straight.
What are you saying? What are you saying? The tracksuit been
That was
hanging
too
for a
cold,
month.
Michael.
Yeah, what are you
That
saying?
was too
Fermented
cold, bro.
tracksuit.
Straight trash, bro. This is straight trash, bro.
Bootstrap Adidas.
I'm a white boy.
This shit garbage, Michael. This shit garbage.
What? Is that in a taco or something? What is that?
Raw, bro.
I heard that, Vinny.
What is that?
I don't know, but
that looks like raw meat balls. Yeah, with a fucking taco and some sort of salad.
There's egg on top
Some
of the
radish.
taco.
Edible flowers.
I'm an Irish boy.
What is it, Mills? But
mouse droppings.
It's a
Jedi, what is this?
What's that?
Wait, what's that called?
That looks like pellets. It looks like pellets.
Man said field mouse droppings. No, stop that.
Mad.
What is that? What is that?
MJ, give us some insight at once.
Those
They
leaves.
punched
I have
out
no
bare
idea.
holes in that, man.
Wait, MJ. What say
I have
you?
no idea.
What say you?
Yeah, that's bad, man.
It's like a fried apple that they punched out bare holes.
What
in.
say you? What say you?
Apple.
What is this?
Yeah,
What the fuck is this?
What is that?
That's getting dashed.
What's underneath it? It looks like
disease, man.
there's
That
little
looks like it needs to
insect.
be thrown in the ground, cause something needs to sprout.
That looks like fertilizer.
That's the first ever image. The first ever image of Rona, bro.
Yeah, prehistoric. A slice of Rona. Right, there you go, mate.
That's the first ever image of Rona.
Slice.
A microscopic.
Yeah. Get away from
You know
here.
when you burn the pot. You know when you make
When you burn the bottom of the
Hey, Trilogy said a sea sponge. No, man.
Oh man, is that a new species?
That's the first meal. What is this, Jed? Sorry.
Why is there leaves on top of it?
Can we get a breakdown? Oh, what the fuck?
I just think we need a break, fam. I don't think man needs a breakdown.
You know when you're not feeling hungry. You know sometimes you watch
broken down, man.
You know sometimes you watch things and you start thinking of food. Yeah, not right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking when I looked at it, I'm thinking of gardening. I'm thinking of
other things to do. Like, yeah, nigga.
Fertilizing.
Yeah, man, that looks like a dried out.
You know what? I'm just gonna get back a Chris. You know, I'm good.
Yeah, like, what?
Get me.
I'm just gonna have some biscuits. I'm alright.
Let me just get a quick Nutri-Grain bar. Let's get a quick Nutri-Grain
bar. Some chocolate biscuits.
Just like the shit you find out the back of B&Q.
Man said there's woven baskets on top of the plate.
with leaves on top. With garnish them with leaves.
Hey, and you know when Mary Jen's the chef, she'd be proud as well, walking out like,
that was a leaf clover that's broken down.
This is definitely Michelin star.
Bust down
Michelin star chef.
Yeah, man. Man said sliced Rona, you know.
But where's the seasoning though?
Can't you see the leaves? Can't you see the clover?
Hey, big up JD. Man said nothing is as bad as eating French or ortolan. What the fuck is that? Songbird, which is drowned in liquor, then cooked, then eaten whole under a napkin to hide your shape. But what the hell's going on, D? What the hell is going on?
They're eating birds that sing. Wait, man.
Man said he's eating a singing bird that's drowned. Yeah, that lost his life by getting drowned in alcohol. Then on top of that, he's talking about he eats it in a napkin and hides it.
I've heard about that.
What kind of ritual is that, man? What?
Yeah, because
when you torture the animal, it gives.
What's this one now? What was that one?
That little songbird would have more protein in it than this.
How you got a restaurant and there's no food? Like, what?
I can't. Sorry. I hear all that, but why are you hiding it underneath a napkin?
Guilt, innit? Just guilt.
But when you suffocate animals, it gives a certain flavor, innit?
When you suffocate animals, gives them a certain flavor.
Like when you torture them.
Whoa.
No. Not for me. Not for me. This is what people have said.
Allow it. Pause.
How many cats you killed?
You need to be put on some sort of watch list.
Have you not seen that video in Japan when they're catching the snake alive, when they're eating the snake alive?
What is this?
I know, cuz what's he talking about? Asphyxiated fucking birds, like, bro.
I get it. No, it makes sense.
No.
He's into choking his chicken, isn't it?
Wow. Very, very inappropriate. Very inappropriate.
It's only inappropriate if you're doing it at the dinner table.
What?
Oh, fuck!
You know it's not supposed to hurt, Zulu.
Oh shit!
I don't know what you guys are even talking about. I'm talking about food.
I don't know what Flame's talking about. Yeah, I don't. I really don't endorse that. Whatever he said, I just I'm
I didn't even say anything.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! I
I'm
big
going
up
far
Ori.
from it,
I big up Ori. Ori said suffocated cow produces good cow meat.
Are we gonna go into the counties again? Really? Are we gonna do this again?
Hey, but Zulu, you gotta be careful with your words, you know, fam. Can't they come back to haunt you, blood?
Because when I did some research on cows knees, because when I did some research on cows knees, it looks like everyone here has done their cuisine. Funny enough,
No.
including you guys. If you don't want to admit it, but it's
Really?
true.
Bro, I've never ever eaten cow knee. Yeah.
Okay.
Never,
Okay.
ever.
So hold on. So you
Not
never
that you
had
know
cow
of.
foot.
Bro,
Nope.
I was gonna say my gran cooks cow foot soup to this day.
Oh, there we go. Game over.
Hold on. Hold on.
How is the cow foot? How's the foot a knee?
If I go downstairs right
It's
now,
the same
if I
thing.
go, hold on. If I go downstairs right now and I put her on camera and I say, "Gran, have I ever eaten this?" She'll tell you no, fam, because I don't eat that shit.
Okay, but it's in your cuisine though, yeah?
No, my gran cooks it.
There we go. So we're in the same boat. Simple.
What?
No, we're not, Zulu.
Simple.
You're not, bruv. We're not. That's what you think.
Simple.
You are eating that.
I can't control what she cooks, you boy. You get me? She's my grandmother, fam. You can control what you eat. Yeah? All right.
Well, all right then.
There we go. So we all eat cow's knees over here. Every single
For yourself, man.
That's our food right now, yeah? There we go.
That's our food. That's our food.
Let's move on.
Hey, Grussler. Is man eating any cow knee, fam? Car. If you say no, cuz this guy's done. Yeah? I ain't gonna lie, cuz. He's done still.
Even Grussler's not eating it. Mad thing.
It's good for your legs. It's good for your knees.
Wait, eating another animal's knees is good for your legs?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Is that what you're telling me?
No, that's not how it works.
Keeping those knees strong, Zulu, yeah?
That's why you go any further into this investigation. You serving life, all right?
So hold on. So what'd you get out of a caterpillar then?
Silk.
Hey.
Silk.
Oh man. What?
Aphrodisiac. How would you know though? How would you know?
I don't know.
Waiting for it to blossom into a butterfly.
When the elders tell you what things work for what, they tell you what things are good for what.
Is this a trick question?
No, the elders will say, no, when you see in the village, they'll say this liver is good for this heart is good for that, this is good for that. That's what they say, innit?
My nigga.
But don't you think it's bad to like hold on. You see with the caterpillars, yeah? Yo, you see with those caterpillars, like you're actually killing them and eating them before they fulfill their life because they're supposed to become something, right?
Now you eat them before they their bowel movement.
It was gonna be somebody Monday.
Well, hold on.
I'm just thinking it's different to like a cow that's like, you know what I mean? They've lived a bit of their life, then you kill them off and eat them. But the caterpillar is supposed to evolve into something.
But Mary, do you eat eggs? But do you eat eggs?
That is disrespectful.
No.
Oh.
Okay, but have you ever eaten eggs?
I have in the past, yeah.
Okay, so it's the same thing, no?
It's a chicken's period. Yeah, it's a chicken's period.
Your comparisons are crazy, fam. I'm not gonna lie, cause they are crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. So this is the cow's knees.
Yeah, an anonymous. It's anonymous, yeah.
What?
I'd eat this.
There we go.
I would eat cow's knees.
What's that? Mashed potato and cow's knees.
It's cow's foot. It's basically a slaughter.
Everything looks like
mashed potato. There's cow foot in there. There's cow knee. It's a mix of the ligaments.
You definitely do, Can.
That's your plate, innit?
This is actually Zulu's plate. Just tell the truth, Zulu, man.
I don't know. I've never seen that before, bro. I don't know what you're talking
about.
about.
Come on, man. I'm defending
for some reason, you wanted to jump
bro,
up
they all laughing at
it's
me,
anonymous.
man.
It's anonymous.
No, but Zulu, that looks alright. Like that sauce looks good.
That looks interesting. Yeah, it does.
All right, man. That's my plate, man. That's my plate, man. There we go. That's my food. Okay. All right.
I knew it.
Some greens there. Come on.
Before you say anything, like I said, it's in your food as well. So let's not try it.
No, we're not doing that, but we're just saying that it looks appetizing and man will probably try it. Cool.
There we go. Simple. Yeah. So can we agree now?
But hold on, Zulu, because you're not the main focus. We're going back to the Irish thing.
But we haven't
seen an Irish plate that looks like this. We haven't seen one yet.
Michael, we have to settle this now because the cow's knees jokes need to stop. Okay,
that's not gonna stop you.
So can we stop the cow's knees?
Never really.
Can we stop the cow's knees jokes now?
Nah, never.
All right, that's just down to personal interest.
Yeah.
But me personally, I'm not involved.
All right, thank you.
Zulu, I think you need to move on. You get me? Come on, ain't gonna stop with them jokes.
That's what, Zulu. So what? Am I supposed to be able to jump higher then if I eat this?
Wow.
Run faster, jump higher, moo louder.
You run faster though. You run faster.
Zulu, can you dunk? Zulu, can you dunk?
I've dunked on many people, man.
What?
Pause.
Wait, pause.
No, you answered the question though. You answered the question though.
He asked the question as well.
You asked the question. Yeah, I'm talking about basketball, right?
I said, can you dunk? You said you dunked on many people.
Yeah, basketball, right? I don't get the reference for dunking, so I don't.
It's all right. You'll grow out of it. You'll grow out of it. And Mary's dropped a link in the back chat, but she didn't want to mention it for some reason.
What? Irish thing. Irish restaurant proper.
It's called Brazen Head.
Irish restaurant. You might as well call it a pub. Why
you can't even go.
Why are we playing?
Yeah, well, most of them are pubs. Yeah.
You know, I know. You know what?
And the pubs probably sell better food than the restaurants, anyways.
In this argument.
And shut up, Can is Irish expert anyway.
He's got bare food. He's got bare food.
Is he in the telephone? Is the restaurant in the telephone box?
About Sean and John. Shut up.
Of course, it's for alcohol.
It's in the telephone box.
Yeah.
Just call this for alcohol.
Why do you not spell phone like that?
Telephone.
That's the Irish spelling. That's the Irish spelling.
Yeah, you see the street light?
Let's leave it.
That's a house.
Telephone.
Get over it.
Telephone.
Where's that you need him?
You see, the service is already going to be fuckery if that's how they talk.
Yeah, I found the reason why I'm not going.
Oh shit.
Where's the reason?
I feel overwhelmed.
Spot the black.
I feel overwhelmed in it.
The lamppost.
It's too much, man. I don't think it's for me.
I said the lamppost. Street signs.
The inside of the pub. The inside of the pub is not for me. No signs.
What kind of directions are that?
No signs to Nigeria. Another reason why it won't be for me.
No green, white, green flag. Nothing. And
look at the fish and chips look nice though, no?
And the Guinness is shit.
The fish and chips looks alright.
Shut up, Matthew, because you've never been to Dublin to try the Guinness, so you can't even say that.
There you go.
If you went to Dublin and you tried the Guinness, then you could have an opinion, but you haven't, so you can't.
Exactly. Yeah.
Listen. And people got enough time to put thanks and a smiley face on the plate.
Is that Prince Philip or
whatever?
Yeah, and look, guess what? Their plate is empty. Their plate is empty.
Yeah, there's some adrenochrome on that plate.
Mary, you know you ain't got to fight this battle.
No one's in there. No one.
Go back up. Hey, Jess, go back up a little bit. Stop the newspaper.
They got the suffragettes.
Newspaper article.
Yeah,
MJ, I'm going to ask you one question and one question only.
I've got a meeting, 1 sec.
No, you're not getting it. Unmute your mic.
Sorry, MJ, your meeting has been cancelled.
Yeah, your meeting is cancelled now.
Can you read that title, Mary Jane?
Are those the suffragettes? Whoa, what kind of soup is that?
Oh my god. Nah, it's over.
Let's leave it.
My food is better than that. You see, my food is better than that.
Jeddah, bring that
better than that.
Oh,
what's that chicken curry?
I don't care. That's Irish stew and mashed potatoes. Rate it all you want. I'm here. I'll take it.
Allow it, man. Allow it. Oh, was that crisp? Was that crisp?
Crispy your sandwich, that's lunch. And what?
Inside out.
You never had a packet of crispy your sandwich, or you never had a meal deal. You never had a Tesco meal deal. Come on.
Carrot and sandwich.
So, Mary, what are you saying? I'm going to go to that restaurant and say, can I get some chips? You're going to throw some cheese and onion crisp on the plate.
Wow.
This is a big no. This is a big no.
Why does everything have potatoes in it?
You lot stupid. Potato like ice cream.
No, what is this? Identify this.
That's ham, bro.
Identify this.
Person, identify this.
That's ham. That's ham. Straight up.
Yeah, I felt like I was in an interview.
Larry was the best.
That looks like some kind of
Larry's even the best. Hey,
big up Larry. Come on.
You heard they were serving Irish mash, yeah, Larry?
Oh shit.
Larry's hitting the rescue.
There's mash with everything.
They put potatoes and everything, man.
As well, man.
I said pack lunch, man. Pack lunch.
Come on, Mike.
So, Jeds, I was gonna say, do you want to go for dinner there? Yeah.
No,
it's in Dublin.
Come on.
My treat.
Mary Jane.
I blue red. Stop that, man. Said, how you got a meal deal as your main course? Hey, bruv.
Come on. No. All on the same plate as well, man. Come on.
Blue red.
All on the same plate as well, man. What the
blue
fuck?
red. I repeat, blue red.
Breezy
blue red. Stop that.
Breezy head.
Wait, can I confirm? This is in Dublin, yeah?
Ice cream
Yeah.
mash. Was it a chain or is it just one-off? It's a one-off.
That's what I was gonna say, because that mash looks like ice cream. That's like Cornish ice cream.
Yeah, man. Like,
That's creamy mash. Come on.
Let them
That's proper mash. No lumps in there. No lumps in there.
Well, you feel you're Italian now, yeah?
I'm not on it, man.
Are you saying stuff like you're gonna eat any of this?
That stew looks like.
Do I want to eat any of this?
Shall we go back to your stew?
Listen, my stew.
Shall we put them side by side and compare them?
It's way better than that pile of shit, man.
Shall we put them side by side?
No.
Wait, hold on. Where's Zulu from? Where's Zulu from?
I'm from Zimbabwe, man.
Oh, you missed it.
I'd rather eat Zimbabwe food. No cap. I don't even know.
Thank you, bro.
I don't even know that.
We can't compare that shit on the plate to what.
Yeah, but Zulu. That's what you call it. That's Zulu. See what you just said? That's a backhanded compliment. Like he's saying he'd rather eat it over that. He's not saying I'm gonna go for the Zimbabwe.
No, but if there's
like I'm gonna eat it in.
Thank you.
Yeah, Zulu like thank you, man.
Nah. I'd rather eat Zimbabwe food, don't I?
Yeah, Dublin. Tell them. Come on. Yeah.
What is that? Zimbabwe food?
Yeah, man. You feel like that really will be nice.
Yeah.
But look at this. Look at the rest of this.
Compare it to the thank you plate.
What are you saying, Larry? You jumped off me, man.
I'll compare it to the stew.
Look, thanks. Look at the empty plate. Like, what is that?
Yeah, in fact, empty. Plate is empty. They finish their food. They spread their food. What's wrong with you?
Is empty. The whole restaurant is empty.
See where we come from? We're
told does it look like it's empty?
This is basically carbon copy. What is this?
Disrespect.
They put one coriander on the mashed potato.
I'm saying they don't look too much different.
No, you know what? Yeah,
one you're not getting enough.
Emre's got a point.
No, one you're not getting enough.
Look like the same meal.
No.
They do
that. It's just one's yellow and one's white.
The parsley is bigger than the mash.
Let me break it down for you. The one on the same
meal bigger than the mash.
No, the only difference between what Zulu eats and Irish food,
but the garnish is bigger than the mash you put on the plate.
The mash is like a totally different island.
This is like olive
It's totally different carbohydrates.
Well, look, all I'm going to say, if you like proper meat, then you're going to have the Irish one. If you like cow's knees, you're going to have the other one.
You know that mashed potato actually looks like garlic bread without the crust.
No, but the last time I ate cow's knees, they were Irish cow's knees, but her name was Misha.
We don't want to know about what fizzy and metallic things you've been eating.
I never said that.
Why is it always metallic with you, man?
I never had nothing metallic.
Fucking hell. Why can't? Why?
I never had nothing metallic. That's a lie.
Shut up.
I'm sure you had
and you know one thing for sure. One is going to be more seasoned. One is going to be more seasoned than the other. You know that.
Did it taste
the Irish one?
Which one?
Yeah, the Irish one.
Season.
Yeah, the Irish one.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Right there. That looks like grandma's stew right there.
Larry. Pick one.
Yes, I'm here.
Pick one.
I like the Irish one.
What? Irish?
You're cancelled. Uncle. Hilary, you're cancelled, bro. You're cancelled.
He's cancelled.
MJ, what the fucking size do you
Eleravelli.
No.
Eleravelli going on.
You're going too far. You're going
way too far.
Cancel culture, blood.
Yo, Jeds, I'm gonna go eat some curry goat. I'll be back here.
Everyone put a 7 in the chat if you want my dish.
What are you doing?
7 in the chat.
Yeah, but
what is what is your dish though? Tell me your dish, Zulu. Tell me your dish.
Yeah, Zulu. What's the texture like? So this is essentially the ligament. Yeah, it's the cow foot. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, And with the seasoning, it's nice pepper seasoning. It's nice and flavorsome. It's a bit spicy. It's got some tomatoes in there. It's got some greens. Then it's got some pounded maize. And the soup is even the soup on its own. Oh my gosh! Listen.
Okay, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll tell you guys the truth.
Hold on.
Because Jedi asked me a question, and the answer to that question is neither, because I don't eat meat, and they both have meat, and I don't eat meat. So neither.
So I need a soy alternative.
Oh, you and MJ match perfectly.
I know.
I need some soy cows knees. Yeah.
Just rubbish, man. What the hell's going on?
What are you upset about, Sniper?
Nothing. Sorry.
Sniper's pissed.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just like good old African food, and yeah, you just want mashed potato. Mud.
What's up with the little leaf on the tin?
No.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
That's just a decoration, bro.
How's the garnish bigger than the fucking mash?
Yo,
like,
one sec, Julie. Hey, brother, there's a thing that fucking westernized people do.
It's true, man.
It's called garnish. It's called garnish.
Parsley. We have parsley in abundance. In Ireland, we have parsley in abundance.
You
does the garnish add flavor?
Anytime you
take that piece of fucking foliage, brother, and you put some extra fucking gravy or mash or whatever substance.
There's plenty of gravy in that bowl there.
What? And other things. You want to top me up on something? Keep that damn
There's
fucking
plenty
foliage,
in there. You don't even know what's in there.
There's
Shut up. Shut up and eat.
If there's potatoes in there, I'm done.
That's my point. It's unclassified. I need NASA to fucking check that
not
shit.
Sure.
Area 51.
Sorry, and what's in the other one? Can we identify the one on the left? Can we identify what's in that?
Allow it, man.
Oh,
you know what that is. That's food. What you see on the left is food.
That looks like wallpaper paste. That looks like wallpaper paste. Do you know what that looks like? Garbage disposal. Wallpaper paste.
Let me respond to that. Yeah.
Don't have it.
The one on the right looks like someone just emptied out. What are you talking about?
Hold on. The one to the right looks like a little island. You see that little island with the tree?
Food, man.
The one on the left looks like something that came out of Goddess.
Wow, is that racist? Is that supposed to be racist?
Hey, it's official. It's going down.
She said it looks like a Caribbean descendant. She said it looks like a Caribbean descendant of slavery. Shut it out. That's exactly.
You're cancelled now. You're cancelled, Mary.
Cancel culture, man. Like you went there with it. Yeah. Wow.
Now, that, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call when someone's getting smoked and it goes left.
Yeah.
The one on the left looks like the profile.
She's the goddess card. She's the funnel card, man. Like,
why got this? I didn't even see you there.
Way over,
come and defend
way over from Africa, you know.
Goddess, tell them it's true. I'm right.
Goddess, don't let them say this to you, Goddess. Come and tell them.
Ended up in the Caribbean and like, what are we doing, man? Why did Caribbeans have to suffer?
And why is it so watery, man?
Do you know the wickedest thing? If you was to ask her, if you was to ask her, where certain members of her family's from, she's gonna say Caribbean. So why are you going for us? Go for the others.
Exactly.
Go for the others.
Wow. Come
on. Go for the others.
Really?
Yeah, the others.
No, I don't even want to give you no ammo. I don't even want to give her no ammo. You could have said Betty cooked it or something.
Big up Goddess. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Hey, MJ, sing Goddess a birthday.
Same day as my mum. Big up yourself, man. Come on, man.
Happy birthday.
No one say happy birthday, poo you. Don't do that.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Goddess.
Big up.
Who said wishing her loads more diarrhea? Stop that.
Loads.
Someone send us some counties, man.
Stop that, man. Stop that. How you wishing someone diarrhea? Come on, man. Fix up, you lot, man.
Yeah, big up yourself, Goddess. I'll be having a good time on your birthday, man.
Man, we've got a surprise package of baby wipes for ya.
Nah, don't believe you can do that, bro. About singing.
It's her birthday. It was a lower, man.
Would you say MJ?
Yeah, man.
I was talking to Dublin.
Oh, say no. Sorry, Dubs.
So, Julie, this ligament, yeah? Is it chewy?
It's like, do you know, like fat? It's kind of a tiny bit like similar to that.
So it's soft and chewy, kind of.
It's soft and chewy. Yeah. It's nice though.
This is a pub though. Basically, pub grub. This is what you found us. Pub grub.
And miniature pub grub as well. At that, yeah.
No, because
Dublin
pub grub. Jedi.
No, it's the
I
level
got you somewhere that had traditional
How much
food.
is that? How much is that?
Yeah, and you're more likely to find traditional food in a pub. We don't have like most restaurants are going to be pubs.
These wings look
or it's going to be a pub that's got a restaurant to the side.
Are those wings? Nah, that's a violation. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Those look like frog legs.
Those are not wings.
You know what? These are you know the chicken that you find at the chip shop.
Flavorless as a motherfucker. Flavorless as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you get two pieces of wings and three.
How do you know until you try it? How do you know until you try it?
Colonel has nothing.
Why is a quarter chicken £3.60, sir? Sir?
Because it comes through with a pint of Guinness.
Yeah, that definitely looks like some chicken shop wings. For sure.
Wow. Definitely, 100%.
No, even Bossman wouldn't buy it like that, man.
Hey, Dublin saying that this is the oldest pub in Dublin.
The Breeze,
is it? Does that account for the food as well?
So is there haggis in there? Is there haggis on the menu?
No, because haggis is not an Irish dish, Matthew. Many times
Scotland.
It's Scottish, exactly. Thank you, Zulu. Zulu knows.
Hold on. Are there not Scottish people in Ireland?
Oops.
Yeah, they're the
yes, Scottish people in Ireland, but we do not eat haggis. But we don't eat haggis.
Shut your mouth then.
Oh, shut up.
What are you talking about? When they said that
we don't eat haggis. We don't eat haggis. We don't eat haggis.
They said
those
Ireland
Scottish
and
people
Scotland.
will now. Those Scottish people now eating Irish diet.
All right. What's the difference between black pudding
Go
and
eat
white
some
pudding?
haggis.
What's the difference between black pudding and white pudding? I need to know.
Wow.
One is black and one is white.
Black pudding has got pig's blood in it, and white pudding has got pig's fat.
What? There's actually white pudding. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Levels on the depravity.
So what is it? What's the difference?
Levels.
Black pudding has got pig's blood, and white pudding has pig's fat.
The fat.
Why is man eating blood and fat? What's going on?
Why are you eating cow's knees?
Mary, you're gonna compare blood and fat.
Well, you know, I think it all comes down to they were using every part of the animal.
We're not doing this. No, you're not gonna.
They were all using every part of the animal, from the knees to the blood.
Yeah, I hear that, but why is the black pudding so popular? Not the white?
Everyone shush other than Zulu and MJ.
You're not going to complain.
Well, in Ireland, both of them are as popular as each other. To be honest, it's only over here that the black pudding seems to be more popular.
You're not going to compare cellulite and blood with freaking house feet.
Sorry, Hold on. See, the thing is, when you're losing an argument, it's not a good idea to just resort to talking about cellulite.
Wow.
Resort.
You got under pressure. Yeah. Got under pressure, you know. What's going on?
Yeah, man.
You had to take it there.
That starter cost you, bro.
Yeah, we're not
Zulu, what have you got to say now?
All I'm saying is we're not baking blood from where I'm from. So I don't know.
Larry,
the Jamaicans tried that. Should we go there, Zulu? We'll find out if we can find black pudding in Zimbabwe.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, hold on.
Let me ask Larry, what's the most that you spent for a meal in a restaurant? What's the most you spent on a meal?
How much does creamy mash cost?
80. No, actually, on my own or with a group of people.
Depends. If you paid for it, if you paid for the majority, what's the highest bill that your food's come up to, and what did you eat?
I guess with me, I'd say close to £30, and that was when I went with a group of people to a restaurant, and we had everything from.
Wow.
First course meal, second course. It was I think it was a Pakistani restaurant called Lahore. Lahore, it's on Commercial Road.
Lahore, you know.
Yeah, Lahore. Lahore.
It's Lahore, not Lahore, mate.
Lahore. Yeah. So we had
There's a Lahore in every end, I ain't gonna lie. I think there's a Lahore in every end. If you want to know,
Is there a taste of Lahore?
Yeah, they everywhere.
Yeah, Lahore kebab or something like that.
Oh, yes, Lahore everywhere, man. I think the name is the city of your name.
But you only get vegetables though.
No, you can eat loads of things. You can eat various things from pakoras to samosas to chana dal, tarka dal to lentil curry, and you can eat it with rice, peshwari naan, coconut rice, loads of stuff. Or you can have pea and paneer curry.
What in the private detective is going on here?
Hey, shout out Mohib. Man said that sounds like a French brothel.
What did you have, pen what?
French brothel, you know. Taste of Lahore isn't that good. Hey, Jab, please, Bago. Shut up, man. Taste of Lahore is banging. I don't know what you're on about, bro.
It depends which one you go to. Some of them are shit.
Hold on, man.
I'm right here.
Calm down a bit, man. I didn't hear a lyric. He said peen what?
Peanuts?
I said paneer curry, Paneer, paneer curry.
Fire.
And then I've also spent that much in like a Chinese restaurant where I went with a group of people, and then we spent each person the amount that we paid came up to like 35. Yeah, 35.
Chinese restaurant.
It must have been like a buffet or something.
I've easily spent £60-70 on my own
peas, carrots,
because of the sake.
No, it's not. It's not quite that bad. I did go to a restaurant once. The workplace I was at, they took us to a pub, this really upmarket pub to eat, and there was this one guy I was sitting next to, and he's like a raw vegetable eater. So he told them he only eats raw vegetables, and the waiter just walked off and just brought in loads of raw vegetables. So it seems they were used to doing that.
Did they have to peel it himself as well?
What, cucumber?
Yeah, and he just ate raw vegetables there.
Bro, he could have just went to
that's not healthy at all.
He could have just went to a shop
supermarket, innit? Yeah.
But like I said,
pause on that.
The thing that surprised me.
Pause on one at a time.
The thing that surprised me wasn't the fact that he asked for it, but it was the fact that the waiter was so calmly went to the kitchen like he was used to doing it for people. That surprised me.
Yeah, but did he still
charge
with the
raw like carrots? Yeah, you still did. You still got charged. Yeah.
Bro,
but
they chopped up or was it just whole? They'll charge you full price. They'll overcharge you.
Yeah.
Did they chop it up for him, or was it just whole vegetables?
No, he didn't chop it up.
I've eaten in a raw vegan restaurant before, man. It was mad. Like the rice came like kind of cold. Like, because they don't cook it in it. They don't know what they do to it, but the rice came cold.
These lot got the easiest job. They just open whatever they have in the box and just give it to you. There you go.
Hold on. They didn't cook the rice. Was it hard?
No, it was soft, but they did something to it. But they basically raw vegan is nothing above a certain temperature.
Oh,
you get me? Yeah, so as in they don't put the food under a certain
X amount of temperature.
I don't know what they did to it, but the rice was soft. But
they must have done something to that, steam or something.
Steam.
So basically, like Irish food, yeah, mud.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow, man can't cook. Mud.
Good man.
Yeah, I'm not going to know vegan. Out.
Did anybody ask about dessert between the Zimbabweans and the Irish? What their desserts are like? I'm curious.
No, we ain't even got.
That's not even a conversation. It's not even gonna happen.
We ain't even got through the main courses.
Listen, what they're calling their puddings, black puddings and blood.
I don't even think they got a main course.
They call their desserts.
Come on, bro. It's not even
double malt.
Blood for pudding.
Having blood for pudding and fat for starter. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Right, let's ask the two people in question. So
apple pie and ice cream.
Cool. MD just gave a Zulu.
Apple pie.
Oh, by the way, guys, thanks for correcting me.
Why are you fucking lying?
I kept on making the mistake of Lahore.
That's not traditional.
Thanks for telling me it's actually pronounced Lahore. Thanks. I didn't know. Thanks for that. So I won't make that mistake again. At least now I know it's Lahore.
We knew what you meant. We knew what you meant.
It's Lahore, yeah, and paneer.
Yeah, we knew.
You meant some French horse. We knew what you meant, Larry.
We know
Oh, fuck it. Chat shit get banned. That's rude.
MJ, what's your fucking dessert? What's your dessert?
I'm saying apple pie. That's a traditional dessert back
fuck
home.
off, man.
No,
That's what. Oh, whatever.
You didn't invent apple pies. Like,
Well, you said
I'm
an
not
ice
saying
cream.
he invented it. You're asking what would my.
All right.
So I could say
I can't be
westernized
asking you
African food. That is
How are you going to tell me what my food is? How are you going to tell me what my food is?
Boy, your food is Iceland. Like,
Hold on.
Apple pie and ice cream can get.
You won that one. You won that one. That was even better than Andy Peters. That's Andy Peters. Your food, Iceland.
No, it's all good, Emzalini. Come back and hear me, innit? I can hear me. I'm saying that I feel like our sister's getting pissed off, innit? So maybe we should just
She's good.
the subject from. Yeah, like you hear it in her voice. Like she's getting jarred, isn't it? So
Nah, she's good. I think we've discovered one thing.
I'm not getting jarred. The thing is, when I'm asked, "Oh, what would your dessert be?" and I give my answer, you can't tell me that's not my food. Don't tell me what my food is. It's like you're trying to tell me haggis is Irish. Haggis ain't Irish. And if I call you getting apple pie and ice cream, you get fucking apple pie and ice cream.
MJ, you're jarred. Put a lid in it. MJ, the Italians invented ice cream. We all know this. So how are you claiming ice cream?
Oh my
God!
Chat shit said MJ dessert is toast. Man said MJ dessert is toast.
How can you claim ice cream and apple pie? Allow it, man.
Did I
We know
claim
it was
it?
the Sicilians that
Oh,
invented
shut
that.
up.
That was the Sicilians.
Julie, what's your dessert?
Really? Stop, man. Stop.
Chat shit get bad. Shout out chat shit get bad. You are right. Mary does not everyone else still. She does.
What's wrong with you, though? With every face, like, boy, he wants to know the dessert, man. Right now,
he's waiting.
He's got apple pie and ice cream. That's cool. Right.
What
flavor? Vanilla, I bet. Vanilla, yeah. Mary Jane, vanilla ice cream, yeah. Cool.
Next, she's gonna say apple crumble.
No, man, she's chocolate, man. Come on.
Yeah, she likes chocolate. But
Yeah,
I'm
not even gonna compete with apple pie. Like that's not.
We're talking about national dish, innit? Like, yeah, like
that's not traditional.
If they were in an Irish restaurant, what they would serve apple pie and ice cream. Okay, cool. No
yes.
But I saw cheesecake though, but no, that's move forward.
Oh, well,
yeah, you get cheesecake as well. But I'm saying, if you're asking what is more traditional, I'm saying apple pie is like a traditional thing that we would cook at home, let alone something you would get in a restaurant.
Right. And cherry pie, I suppose, and all that. Yeah.
No, not really cherry pie. Apple pie.
Just apple.
It's the main thing.
It's a good mix.
We got lots of apples back home, isn't it?
It's a good
We have lots of orchards, so yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, get cooking apples and you make apple pie. It's one of like
and you make
the earliest things I probably
No,
learned
you
how
make
to make.
cider first. You make cider first.
Apples make cider.
You alcoholic more. You gonna make cider first.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Hey, Larry's looking like I didn't know this shit before. I didn't know this shit before. I said the other day.
Have you guys ever had puff puffs?
You thought he was just getting creamy mash.
Is that what you do?
We were just getting creamy mash, but there's more to it.
Pop-tarts.
No, puff. Or like
What's that? Pastry?
No, it's like a
donut, man.
It's like a donut, yeah. We eat puff puffs and stuff.
Puff. Oh yes, sorry, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's that, and then there's also scones. Like we don't really deal with desserts like
scones. That's Scottish again. You're going back to Scottish.
Wow.
We also have like okay, this one's more traditional. Yeah, it's basically yogurt and like pounded up like pap.
Who has yogurt?
Is it fair to say that the Irish win hands down when it comes to dessert?
Probably.
Yeah, but it's not fair because they're appealing to the zest that's not traditional.
Oh yeah, last time we checked.
Zulu.
That's not traditional.
Why is it not traditional? Who says
You didn't invent apple pie. You didn't invent apple pie.
Yeah.
So who did? Let's talk about this then.
Because if I said Zimbabwean apple pie,
apple pie is American.
So let me ask Zulu a question. Zulu, where did we steal the apple pie from?
It's an American thing.
Right now.
Where's your mustache, nigga? No.
Oh, so you're making a claim. You're making a claim without any knowledge.
Well, we're gonna find out if I was wrong, right?
It's the Germans, man. German apple strudel. They took it to America and become apple pie. We know this.
Oh, it comes from England, according to this.
Well, not too far away then.
Oh, don't do this whole not too far. Allow it, man.
No, when it comes to dessert, you're not really gonna win those, Zulu.
Yeah, because it's just puff. It's just scones and puff. Like what?
No, they got all sorts of. And they've learned from the British and the French.
You've learned from the British. You've taken things from the British and from the Germans.
Yeah, well, you asked me what my dessert would be, and that's what you got.
Because
no, your dessert is black pudding.
You only get bread.
White pudding. That's your dessert.
Celtic back in the day, all you got was bread. Bread for dinner and bread for after.
Oh, that's a good point. Bread pudding. Is that Irish? Bread pudding.
Yeah.
Bread pudding Irish.
And rabbit stew.
Rabbit stew.
What are you talking about, Khan? That's English.
What is?
Bread pudding.
No, I didn't say pudding.
It was Larry.
It was me. I was asking. I was curious.
It was Larry asking Mary Jen, can you whip up a bread pudding?
I want to hear more about Irish. African
yogurt. Even though it's not your thing, can you make it?
Is there such a thing as African yogurt?
We do. It's called amasi.
Yeah.
It's called amasi.
We're not living in war times now. We don't need to use leftovers
to make
yogurt
that you eat, bro. It's called amasi. We have yogurt.
Yeah, we have yogurt, man.
I didn't know that. It's amazing.
Especially if you're from an agricultural tribe that deals with cows like ours, you're gonna have yogurt.
Is it the same bacteria that's used to ferment it as in the rest of the world?
It's the fermentation process. It's the same process.
So it has bacteria.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Because remember, not every African tribe wasn't.
We don't know a lot about Zimbabwe. I think they hold a lot of.
They got a lot of
information.
They got a lot of deep freezers in Zimbabwe, so anything's possible.
No, we also have cheese. We also have cheese as well.
Wow, what African cheese?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
What's it like? What's it like cheddar? What's it like?
If you have milk, you can have any of these products.
I don't know what's wrong with
you can.
They might have only got turkeys in Turkey.
You think by now, like people ain't learned how to make these things?
No, but we've always had cheese. Before the British came, we've always had cheese.
Turkeys are called turkeys because the Turkish people used to bring them from India and sell them in Europe.
No.
That's why they call turkeys.
We could say then the Turks win hands down. The Turks they win when it comes to dessert.
Say that again.
No, I was going to say that the Turks they win hands down when it comes to dessert.
When it comes to what?
A whole bunch of stuff. Desserts.
Listen,
They've got lots of
Turkish
desserts.
is good. I can't lie.
Oh, the desserts.
When I went to Turkey, I had Turkish.
Yeah, desserts.
What's your cheese like? Is it like mozzarella?
It's like mozzarella.
It's like mozzarella, isn't it?
Yeah.
I knew it. So that's
that
means it's like halloumi.
Yeah, but you know why we have all that dairy shit is because we're agricultural. We had cows.
That's what I mean about you look got more information when it comes to food culture.
Yeah, some other Africans they don't mess with dairy like us. You know what I mean?
There's no one else to
beefy. And you know who else messed with dairy? You don't know who else messed with dairy? Come on.
Who?
Guess.
Who messes with dairy? Anyone to do with like animals, isn't it? Like so Angola, like where the cows are mostly, isn't it?
Zulus. Come on. Man.
Zulus, yeah.
I'm thinking more near north. I'm thinking northeast areas.
Where?
The north. East.
I think I'm Mohib. Man said Turkish delight is a Turkish disgust.
Oh shit.
Mohib, stick that Turkish delight.
Oh no.
You know what?
No, he's got a point.
No, can we just condemn something quickly, yeah? So who's eating in Turtle Bay?
What's that?
Nah.
What's Turtle Bay?
I don't like
went there once for a friend's birthday and they ran out of food.
What's Turtle Bay?
They ran out of food.
It's a fake Jamaican restaurant.
Oh shit!
It's owned by an Asian. Yeah, so basically,
Flames family run
Flames.
Oh, fuck.
Flame owns that.
Yeah, so basically, I went there for my brethren's birthday. I didn't eat or anything. I just had the
It was
drinks.
your birthday. We heard you.
No,
You
no,
said
no,
yours. We
no,
heard
no.
you.
Obviously, no, no, no. I came there late. I went there late. I was late. A bit late. Anyway, man, one of the people there, they got rice and peas. Yeah. Guess what was in the rice and peas?
Baked beans.
Cockroach.
Green
Bacon.
Green beans.
What did he leave?
Bacon. Cowdies.
Oh, did he actually leave? Oh shit.
Potato.
Black pudding.
Yeah, I went there once for a friend's birthday, and as we rocked up, they were like, "Oh, we're really short." And we pre-booked because it was like 20 of us or something. And then we got there, and they were like, "Oh, really sorry, but we won't have enough food to like cater for everyone." And we were just like, "What?"
Wow.
Like, we've pre-booked, and like, yeah, okay, it's 6 o'clock on a Sunday, but you knew we were coming. Like, what kind of restaurant runs out of food like that?
Why do they always say we ain't got none? Every time I go to the shop, they was like, "Oh, we ain't got none."
Yeah, my bad, people.
All the time.
Yeah,
what was in the rice and peas, bro?
This is pure racism, but they put a watermelon in the rice and peas, like with the skin, a whole like a slice of watermelon.
Doing what? Just sitting there.
Just there on the plate.
Was it cold?
It must have warmed up because of the rice and peas, but
But then is that not the same as just putting like a slice of avocado on the plate?
No, but a
Watermelon,
watermelon. Watermelon.
How's that the same?
Oh yeah,
as
I've heard
avocado?
about this. The Turtle Bay watermelon.
Yeah, bruv. How racist is that, bruv?
Yeah, that's racist.
Like, I've never seen that. Anyway, bruv. Yeah. Just to let Dan Powers know, innit, man?
Is it maybe it's to cool down the spice, isn't it, or something?
Shut up.
Did anyone go to that place that used to be in Stratford? That place they had in Stratford called Caribbean Scene, and they used to do Caribbean buffet.
Mad.
No.
It was disgusting. Got shut down after like a year or so. I remember going in there years ago, and it was rank. It was nasty. It was the most disgusting Caribbean place I've ever eaten in.
What's it called? Caribbean what?
Caribbean Scene. I think they might have relocated to Westfield.
Mad.
Do you know one thing I'll say? Yeah? You see Caribbean shops, yeah, like mostly, no matter what part of London you're in, if that Caribbean shop's a decent shop, because man would have heard of it, or somebody man knows.
Yeah, true. Well, the only
that's how Caribbean
back in
restaurants shops kind of work.
Tottenham.
Yep. Recommendation.
Yeah, Brown Eagle in Tottenham, man.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
If you don't get recommendation from the peeps, it's done out here, man. Scorpio's Kitchen.
What shop did you
Peppers and Spice. Peppers and Spice. These are the ones endorsed in the neighborhood. Any other ones is like, boy.
Okay,
There's one in Wood Green that's good, but it's just too much violence. Lick down every time they go outside there, around there, near
what
there.
about Yum Yums in Hackney?
Yeah, everyone goes Yum Yums, bro. Everyone goes Yum Yums.
That place is always busy. Always.
I just trimmed someone. He says, "Yeah, I'm going Yum Yums tomorrow for my sister's birthday." I was like, "Oh fuck's sake!" It was like, "Where is it?"
And all that stuff.
What kind of accent?
Like they're good people in there because it's family run, isn't it?
Yeah, we know. That's where the bills come, and you know it's been short, and you're looking at each other like, "Wow, man, I didn't order no baby chicken." Like, who's ordering sizzling baby chicken and them thing there? And then when it came to the end, boy, it was short, like a one-er. Like, what? How did this happen? Yeah. Man, are sitting there with Poppy Doy, on the phone like Jeds. Yeah, but with them type of situations, it's usually someone and their partner. So you lot can't even get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's you and your partner together. So like, yo, what's going on? You lot ate £80 worth of food, man.
Yeah, it's been Levi Roots.
No, hell no.
Stop it.
Regular sauce, hell no.
That's my brethren's dad, man. So that's natural boycott. Because he ain't looked up
Is it
to
Lee?
my
I think
brethren.
I'm cutting up.
He ain't looked up to my brethren all his life. So he needs to fall back.
Yeah, he keeps some questionable company, so fuck him.
We ain't endorsing that.
And he stole that. He stole that Ross Clock thing there, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
He stole it from him.
Some other man.
But he took it from his brethren, basically. You get me?
Wow.
Yeah, but even he don't even employ black people, man. Fuckers, man.
He just wants to wear hella colourful suits on TV, on national TV. Fucking mad.
And play guitar. Mad. Reggae.
And do collaborations with flipping brands to put his sauce on their thing. Remember he done it with Wetherspoons.
He's a millionaire now, isn't it?
Listen, you see, anytime anything from certain communities goes global, I need to understand. When it comes from certain communities more time, it's going to have a certain kick or a certain je ne sais quoi to it. You get what I'm trying to say? You see, if you was to taste reggae sauce when it first came out, then now it's two completely different things. This is basically like water sauce.
May as well just be flipping Maggie now or something.
Yeah, you get me? But obviously, he's accommodating to the people that are buying the product most. So.
Yeah,
sorry, what was that you said?
I wonder who buys it though.
Sorry, what was that you said about Maggie?
People that want to impress their black friends at dinner.
My bad.
I'm saying Levi Reed's thing coming like Maggie now, the way it's just commercialized.
Cool. Relax though.
Fall back, man.
Alright, sorry, I won't talk about your seasoning. Apologies. Potatoes.
It's not just my seasoning.
It's a piss take, man. If I'm not allowed to talk about Ireland,
it's your man's seasoning too. Yeah, so
boy, cold. Remember yourself.
Yeah, remember that. Them babies are gonna have a taste, an aftertaste of Maggie sauce.
What babies?
The ones you're gonna be swallowing.
What?
The swimming babies.
Mad.
You know what, Jedi? Just stay where you are. Don't come back.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, you look like you're on a consultation. What's going on? What are you on today? You're very serious as well.
Time is money.
Very serious. No, I'm just counting.
He's preparing a menu. Yeah, he's preparing a menu for Mary Jane. Like,
if Mary Jane was to come over and you was to make her a meal, what would you make her? What would be a starter, main, and dessert?
Start with the main. Main would be steak and ale pie with mashed potatoes, gravy.
Is that a vegan steak?
I said no. I'm talking about the main. With boiled carrots. No, but I cook meat for a steak and ale pie. Steak and ale pie with gravy.
You don't eat meat.
You don't eat? Oh, you're like me. You're a vegetarian.
Yeah.
So you're a vegetarian like me.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
He did a maths in his head, you know.
Yeah.
That's brilliant then. So then I wouldn't waste time with the steak and ale pie.
Of avocado on toast.
So what would you make instead, man? Come on, man.
So what I would make instead, I'd make pad thai. That would be the main. We'd have pad thai.
Did you say pad thai?
Pad thai.
Thai.
Thai. Pad thai. Do you know what pad thai is?
It's like soup.
Thai cuisine.
Like some spicy soup.
Yeah.
Soup. No, it's not soup.
It's like noodles. It's like noodles.
What?
No.
It's like noodles. No, man, this is dead food, man. Noodles. How are you making noodles for me?
I was gonna make Thai cuisine, but there's no point in me going into the intricacies of it because nobody knows what it is. So it would be Thai cuisine that I would cook. Thai cuisine. That mixed with Indonesian cuisine. Two of that. That would be it. Since we're both vegetarians, we could eat something that's spicy and sweet at the same time, or it can just be sour instead. So it'd be Thai or Indian or Indonesian cuisine. That would be it.
For your main course.
And oh, for dessert. For dessert would be my favorite, ice cream with cake.
Wow.
Chocolate cake.
What cake? Chocolate, yeah? Oh, mad.
Chocolate.
Right up Mary Jane Street.
It's the brilliant mix. It's the brilliant mix of the vanilla with the chocolate. The taste.
Here we go.
Wow.
Here we go.
He's been doing his research.
Been doing his research. I'm muting up now. This is ridiculous.
What kind of thing are you watching? Vanilla and chocolate.
Here you go. Look at you.
What do you mean? It's a good mix of caramel with vanilla. Caramel cake with vanilla.
And what type of caramel cake?
Hold on. What, Larry? So you've got yourself some veneers now, yeah? Actually, I got eagle eye. You got. Have you got veneers now?
Yeah. So yeah.
Say no.
Wait, did you go Turkey?
No. Didn't. Did it in good old UK.
You went Thailand? Oh, okay.
The man is rich.
Hey, top dollar.
Did that years ago. Yeah.
Well done. I'm due next, man. I'm going up there too.
Creamy mash, you know.
No beard and veneers, yeah?
Oh, hold on.
What is creamy mash?
Hold on. What's your starter? You didn't say the starter.
Starter.
Yeah, the starter.
Don't start me.
You said the main course is going to be mainly, obviously, Thai and Indian cuisine. Yeah, but you said the dessert. And what about starter? Or is there no starter?
Something that tastes a bit metallic.
People asking why is Khan throwing shots.
I know.
People asking why is Khan throwing shots.
Shocked at what? What am I shocked at?
Shots. Why are you throwing shots? People are accusing you of throwing shots.
Shots about what?
I don't know. I didn't catch it. I weren't listening.
Yeah, well, tell us, Khan.
I said I'm going up there next.
Okay.
How's that shots?
To get what done?
The veneers.
MJ.
Oh, man.
Hell no.
Is this a fight for MJ?
I don't know.
Nah, I rejected Khan a long time ago. Come on.
But I don't know if Hillary
She rejected you.
MJ is claiming as well.
She said any man that's got breast bigger than her, she ain't in it. No, Matty. Crazy.
It's all good, bro.
Wow,
Facts.
bro. You lot, when you lot get bored, you lot turn nasty. This is what I don't like about this channel.
You know?
You lot turn nasty, man. It's true. So what was your teeth like before you got veneers?
Well, that.
Oh, it was okay. It wasn't to my liking though, especially after an accident I had. So had things fixed.
Accident.
Rejected him first.
What's wrong, man? You seem a bit upset about it. Like, what was it? What's going on? Is it part of your life you'd rather leave behind, kind of thing?
No, I told you it was an accident, but it's not something I would discuss what actually happened. That's personal.
Well, car crash kind of thing.
No, it's
Are you
personal.
still asking questions? He said
So when you say, but it was actually an accident, no, yeah, not like an injury, an accident. Something that accidentally happened to you, not someone that knocked your teeth out.
You're taking the piss.
Was it a punch or a headbutt? Why? What's wrong? Why are you not just bare cracking up?
You're like, oh, all right. So
a strike.
A hit, a strike, a slap, a push. Look, there's the haymaker.
There's the haymaker.
There's the haymaker. Look.
I'm good trying, dangerous.
There's the haymaker.
There's the haymaker.
Grosler TV said a muff diving accident.
Oh, what is this?
No, that's too much.
That's it. He chipped his tooth.
I pick up cool cat. Let's to the Larry look zesty.
Fucking out. This is too much, man.
I'll be back in a minute.
Pause.
I'll return forward in a minute.
This has gone back on Uber Eats again.
Oh shit.
What would Khan, what would you make for MJ?
Oh,
that's a good question.
Oh, some Latmajun.
Yeah.
Some sakuk.
That baked Turkish rice.
Sujuk.
Yeah, that Turkish jollof.
No, do you know what I'll do for MJ? For starters, yeah. You know, you get them little them little toothpicks, and they put like 1 cube of cheese on there, a little hot dog.
Oh, you already bought it.
And a pickled
Bits of
onion.
pineapple? No?
Yeah, a little pickled onion on there as well.
What do you mean a hot dog? That's what? What is that?
No, them start. No, not a hot dog. You know them little what they call sausages?
Cocktail
Bro,
Cocktail
sausages.
Wait, hold on.
Vegan.
Wait, what part are you not hearing that she don't eat meat?
Yeah.
You can get vegetarian
put meat in her
ones,
mouth,
man.
bro.
No meat in our mouth, whatever.
But like,
no meat in their mouth at all, bro.
But like, where's the cooking and preparation in it? That's just you, like,
relax,
you know,
man. Relax.
putting some sticks in a few bits of food. Come on,
beggars
that's
can't be choosers, man.
That's not going to impress me.
Beggars can't be choosers, man. Just chill.
Just relax, man.
It's
supposed
gonna
to be
come with a
impressing me
nice-
here.
1 minute. It's coming with a nice
Hey,
glass of
what's
prosecco.
Camel though? Why go for Camel?
I don't drink.
You don't drink, huh? You're Irish.
You don't drink alcohol. Why not?
That's not
No,
saying you're
I
a Christian,
select.
you don't drink.
I'm not like I drink occasionally, very occasionally, but on this occasion I won't be drinking.
You drink it.
Oh, 'cause you don't be tempted to do anything. Is that right?
And I don't drink prosecco.
Okay.
Who is this Dean brother in the chat? Honestly,
I know he is auntie.
Dean, if that's you, just join the panel. Otherwise, you're gonna get hidden, blocked.
I think it's
you're gonna end
challenged,
up
though,
getting blocked from typing in the chat soon because I just can't stop writing my name, man.
He just wants you to call him, bro. Just call him.
It's another beast.
I don't have his number, and I wouldn't phone him anyway, man.
He might be follically challenged.
All right. So then, what's the mains, Khan?
Wait.
I'm thinking boiled bacon and cabbage.
You don't
With a
eat
little
meat,
bit of-
bro.
He's vegan, bro.
He's vegan, man. I'm getting pissed off now. What the hell? I'm vegan.
It's fake
Bro,
meat.
And Larry's gonna win this round anyway.
1 minute. If you listen, you come to eat with me, I'm gonna be feeding you meat, right? So
No.
Here we go.
Go on.
you're gonna have to eat with me at some point.
Open wide, love. Open wide.
At some point, you're gonna have
So
to eat with me. Yeah?
wait, since when do you eat bacon?
I'm saying I'm cooking it for you, innit?
He's making. You got him. You got him.
The bacon part. You're gonna touch the bacon part.
Man.
Hey, that's
the
haram to
second
give
time he served that. He served it.
Hold on. It's haram to give someone bacon. So what you want?
No.
I didn't even get to the part about my bread sauce.
MJ on the counter kind of
Forget
dead.
the bread sauce. She said bacon, bro.
Man said he's about to throw the Dean away for
You
MJ.
better say turkey
Wow.
bacon. You just said turkey bacon, man.
Bro, I don't know if you realize, but if MJ's coming around for dinner, the whole Dean's on pause anyway.
I can't hold you.
Word.
Wait, hold on. Break that down for me. Why?
He's not allowed to serve you pork, innit?
No, I get that.
No, he's not allowed to serve you anything but pork.
Yeah, that's it.
No, he's not allowed to have you come over to his house and you not be married without a chaperone.
Without a mahram.
Okay.
Nah, Larry.
Nah, Larry couldn't be it.
Larry would fuck up that night, boy.
That's bacon. He's gonna fucking everything up.
This is actually disgusting.
Larry's gonna be rescuing me.
I expected better from him.
From the cabbage and bacon.
That's the look he's gonna give Khan at the end of the night. When he leaves MJ. Raise his eyebrow like, boy.
The little tilt. Yeah, the tilt.
Yeah, Larry's the kind of guy that say, "May the best man win."
The best man win.
Yeah. And win.
Larry's got the
win.
And then Larry's got the thing. Aye.
Unlucky,
Larry, you're
Khan.
muted, innit? Just in case.
Yeah,
You were a great advocate.
No, I'm listening. I'm
No, no,
listening. I'm listening.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
sorry.
shake his hand. I'll say, "May the best man win." And when he turns his back, I'll smash a bottle on his head.
Listen, Illyri, you're one person I don't want to get smacked in the back from, bro.
This is the Black Stone Cold Steve Austin right here, man.
I'm kidding. I wouldn't do such a dishonorable thing. Don't worry. I wouldn't do that. That's not.
You smash it in his face. You smash it in his face when
I
We know, guys.
That's too much respect for life. I would do
that.
And you're dealing with Khan. It'd probably take him half a day to turn around.
Yeah, but Jedi, unlike you, I don't turn.
What was you making that noise for? No,
Jedi turns quicker than me, but he's got a pole to help him.
You are not laughing at that dead joke. I know you never.
I never got dead jokes. Listen, I got full bars.
Nah, that was dead.
You heard him.
Never dead.
It wasn't dead, bro.
Never
You know
dead.
where he knows where he went with
Shut
that
up,
shot.
Zilla, man.
You know where you went with that shot, bro. You know where you went.
No,
with
you have
that.
to sit there and
Don't
explain
say
it.
no more.
No, it's not.
If you have to sit, what did I say? Then you know what you did.
What are you doing, Zilla, man?
Yeah, Zilla, man. He's just in full pom-pom mode, isn't it? Hear me? Okay.
Anyway, no one asked me what the dessert was going to be.
What's the dessert?
It's gonna be yogurt or something.
Wait.
Standard.
I'm not sure if you can say that on here.
Sorry. Can we get back to the main? 1 second, family.
1 minute.
Yeah, the main.
Yeah.
We gotta get back to the main because you
It's a
said
3-part
bacon
main, yeah. Boiled bacon, boiled cabbage.
Bro, stop,
Bro,
man.
allow
Stop
the bacon,
white
Come
sauce.
on, man.
You don't want no bacon, man.
Vegetarian.
Yeah, but you don't have to eat. Listen, just because I put it on your plate, you don't have to eat it.
You don't want to eat
Yeah.
bacon, bro.
I'm not going to eat anything.
You can have the white sauce.
Barbecue veg and give us some rice.
This is dirty, man.
And at the end of the night,
this is getting a bit haram.
Yeah, he's dirty, man.
He did say the dean's out the window for the night.
One night only. One night.
No. On. Can you be serious? Can you be semi-serious? Yeah.
No, come on. Yeah.
No, wait,
What are you
please.
cooking?
Be semi-serious because the bacon and cabbage thing is not running.
It's not gonna run. It's not gonna run.
All right, okay. So what you want? You want serious? What I would seriously cook for someone?
Yeah, for MJ.
Impress MJ.
All right, to impress MJ for
He's
all
a
right,
veggie.
cool. For starter, little ciabatta bruschetta with a bit of tomato, basil, and then maybe a little bit of olive oil with a bit of garlic infused in there.
Look at Larry's eyebrows.
Basically, bread and tomato.
It's better than the cheese board, though.
Basically, bread and tomato, but jazzed up a bit.
Jazzed up bread and tomato. Oh, he looks worried. Nah. He's like, bruschetta. He heard bruschetta, and his eyebrow went up.
Pretty words. Pretty words, Carl.
All right.
Posh toast.
For the main, I would push the bolt out and do a nice vegetarian lasagna with like maybe some mixed veg on the side, like I don't know, broccoli, make it a little bit Irish, throw some cauliflower in there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you.
Right.
So that would be the main.
What do you think about vegetable lasagna, MJ?
If it's done correctly, it can be quite nice.
Cheese.
Are you? You're all right with cheese, right? You will eat cheese, right?
Vegan cheese, isn't it?
No. I eat normal cheese.
Okay.
Just
So
none of
maybe
none of the smelly
a little
ones.
bit of Gruyere. I like a little bit of Gruyere. If you like Gruyere,
like
my favorite. Swiss.
No, see, if I don't know what the name of the cheese is, then I don't like it.
Wow.
Do you like blue
You don't know,
cheese?
but I thought you worked in catering.
You're white, man. You're white. You can never say you don't like cheese. Come on, man. That's standard.
Yeah, it's true.
White people love cheese.
isn't
They
it? That's a
love
fact.
cheese.
No, I'm not into all them
I will say
fancy,
this.
funny cheeses. I'm
kind
a Cathedral City girl, and that's
Cathedral
it.
City, yeah.
You
Come on.
see?
But the mature one, though. The mature
Wait till
one.
white woman's
It's
heart.
got to be
Interesting
mature,
what
yeah.
you
Cheese
said,
and wine.
Yeah,
But there's only
Cheese
one
and wine
problem
is
with what
good.
Con said. Everything else he said, everything
That's
else
fact.
Con said is good,
Crackers as
except
well.
one thing.
Bacon.
It's not good to serve cheese at a date because when you and your partner have to kiss, you'll both have cheesy, smelly
It
breath.
doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter.
Not good.
But he's serving garlic, so that's even
She
worse.
already
But you know
smells
what-
like sour
But you know
cheese
what's
anyway.
good though, Illyri? Because you'll be farting a lot, so that'll clear the pipes out for later. So it's all good.
What?
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 Time's up.
Yeah, this is turning a bit
What?
oil.
Time out.
Wait,
This is
hold
getting
on.
oil wrestling kind of.
Man,
I told you.
You a beauty bandit, Con.
Yo, play
What
ad or
did he say?
something.
Wait.
Run the commercial break.
No.
Yeah, run it.
Man,
Run it.
man's trying to have an oil
Hey,
wrestling
Con,
sparring
no,
session with you.
please.
What?
Man said he wanted to go through the
Brother.
back doors. What's going on?
I told you the dean's out the window. There's no holds
Whoa!
Wow.
This guy just have this what I do.
What in the magnum is happening there, man?
Come grind with me. What is he said, come dine with me.
Come dine
grind
with me.
you know?
The X-rated one.
No, fuck you. We saying?
Yeah, so
Can't arrange with some vegetables on the table. Pause.
I think for dessert I'll make a nice little ice cream and jelly, but I'll put a little drop of vodka in the.
So did you say jelly?
Vodka jelly. But vodka jelly though.
Wow.
Vodka jelly. So alcohol and gelatin, mad.
No, it doesn't have to be gelatin.
Yeah, do you know the thing is, yeah.
I said
the thing is, can I just say, I left. As soon as you took the starter plate away, I ran out the door. So we didn't even get to dessert. Sorry.
Why you like the starter, yeah?
We don't like the bruschetta.
Oh, why did you run out the door from bruschetta?
You're just
Get out of here,
man. Shut up, man.
Because he started saying weird stuff. No, it's not what he gave me to eat. It's the stuff he was saying. Come on.
They got hard. Pete said, just give us Heinz beans, Con.
The white sauce thing. The one little white sauce joke.
Yeah.
The white sauce and the clearing the what was it? Clearing the something for later. Allow it.
What?
Clearing the back passage for later.
Hold on. Creamy mash is okay.
You know you love it.
No, you know what you said. You know what you said, bro. Shut up.
Love
He
it.
said, what? Clear the back passage for later. What does that mean?
He said
was saying
she's gonna
about
pass
eating
wind
cheese.
and then that
Oh,
will get her back
Sarah.
passage.
Oh shit.
Big up.
Okay.
Big up, Sarah.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just here for the entertainment. Carry
Come
on.
on.
Beauty bandit, blood. He's a
Wait,
beauty
hold on.
bandit.
Wait, man. So you're clearing the back passage so that you can get in there, Con?
What?
Yeah, that's it.
He's trying to make her pass wind so her back passage can clear, and then
That's when I ran out the door.
and then go on with extracurricular activities.
He really thought it through.
Extracurricular is the word. Yeah,
Why
exactly.
going through the back door? What's going on?
All
He
those,
really thought
bro.
that through, didn't
All
he?
around the world.
Oh
and back
Lord,
again.
have mercy upon my
All
soul.
around, even men. Whoa.
Big up, sis.
Big up, sis. I'm actually scared for you. Pray for
Alright,
MJ,
don't
man. Pray for MJ.
Let's stay at the Mediterranean if you don't like that sort of thing, innit?
Oh yeah, bro.
What?
It's just
Wow.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Mediterranean, not even Turkish, Mediterranean. He took.
the whole
Yeah,
region.
he went there.
The whole region.
Man's threatening gal as well on the date.
What did I walk into?
You get me?
Trying to Lord have mercy. Let me call back on me.
You want to be careful where you walk, innit?
This is meant to be Trill come dine with me. It's turned into
It's a mess, man.
PPP.
Nastiness.
You get me?
Turned to fucking nastiness.
I
Do
know,
your meals
man.
come with medical insurance? Like, I'm a bit worried for all of you.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
but
I'll be
Is there any
late
type
for
of
Ellery, but
insurance?
sorry, wait, can't.
No, but can't
I'll definitely
be,
bring
right?
security.
Non-disclosure documents you're
Hold on.
signing.
I'm bringing Macu and Emzalini as my security.
I ain't coming. Fuck that.
I ain't coming
Hey, he's gonna make it real hot. He's gonna whack the heat in up.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Come through
Best
just
sweaty
night
and
robe
then
on.
cheesy
Yeah.
and just too much going on.
Yeah,
Man's moving
wine
like Ray
glass.
J, cuz. Man's moving like Ray J, booty goons and that, cuz. Stop that, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, cuz? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Best side eye, man.
Coming
Best
to the
side
door
eye,
looking
man.
like Omidjalili and that. Like,
shit.
yeah, what's going on, baby? Like, mud. Hi, MJ. In there. Get me. Make a bruschetta in there. Oh, you're going to enjoy it, MJ. I don't know. I feel like Larry was just hating. He heard the bruschetta thing
Big
and
up,
his
MD,
eyebrows
sorry.
went up. His eyebrows went up. He done the special, Simon Templar face.
I think
You see, but with the bruschetta thing, I probably would have just dashed the tomato bits on the side because that's kind of acidic, and I would have just eaten the bread anyways.
Wow, you're just a hater.
There's a lot going on, though. It's not really a
I'm a fussy eater as well.
Yeah, it's
so.
difficult when you got a fussy eater or like a vegan or a vegetarian. Like, it's difficult. It's like doing something with one hand tied behind your back, man. It's like you want that freedom to kind of,
It's not. It's just you don't put the meat on the plate.
So we say,
yeah, but that's the best part, though.
Pause, man. Pause, Major, man. You don't know nothing about
Pause.
that.
Pause.
Yeah. Anyway, so what would you say was for dessert? What did you make it for dessert?
Did you say jelly? Like in high
jelly and ice cream.
The fuck?
Ice cream and
Vodka
jelly, but
jelly.
a
Oh,
little
he
bit
went.
boozy.
Oh, vodka jelly.
The
Okay.
boozy
He went
one.
the.
Yeah.
He went the Bill Cosby. The
Yeah.
vodka jelly
Exactly.
with yeah. I get
Yeah.
you.
The knockout
Mad.
punch.
This is after you
Bruh.
already tried to
There's a
climb
lot
me
going
with
on, man.
Prosecco.
But yeah. Oh, Prosecco as well. What you say? You're not drinking that?
No.
Are you trying
You
to
don't
make
like it?
MJ another Me Too victim? Like, what's going on,
I'm
Con?
telling you.
What are you plotting? They're plotting from the beginning, you
No,
know.
he said, listen. He said the dean is free from
Fucking
this.
hell.
Kalas.
I'll just have
Said
some
that
bottled
One night
water,
off,
thank
man.
said
you.
that from
Watch
Square.
how the haram police pull up now.
Yeah, no, he said that
They're gonna
from
pull
jump.
up on you.
So he's free from this. You get me?
Oh,
Islam
I'm
is free
dead.
from this. You get me?
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just
Cooking
going.
bacon and all sorts.
He's gonna jump into his Turkish culture and mess your life up. Get me? Will you?
I'm finished, man.
Like a 6th century invader and that. Like, come on.
Trying to woo women with white sauce. Allow it.
Yeah, man. Ottoman style.
Women?
Ottoman style.
Did you say women?
Mad.
That's what you do. That's your chat up line. Oh, I can make a really good white sauce. I've heard you mention it before.
Mad.
Maybe this wants to. Maybe this wants to.
Sauces for courses, isn't it? Sauces for courses.
Maybe that's what it is.
Trilo G, just cancel your life out.
So you saying, MJ, you won't
the
try
oil
his,
rest of her, you know.
MJ, you won't try his white sauce?
No.
Oil rest.
Lying.
Pause.
That's a lying.
I'm already
AUSD pause. Let's spell it out.
I'm nearly home in the taxi already. How you mean?
He's lying. When was the last time MJ? When was the last time someone cooked for you?
Oh no.
That was just a sophisticated no comment, man.
That was the dust bowl rolling through.
Beggars can't be choosers, man. You're turning your nose up at you're turning your nose up at bruschetta. Come off it, man.
You know the one
That's
there.
your fucking class starter.
And you've had last
That's
thing you had was
class,
Dixie.
mate.
Dixie.
Can I include just eating delivery in that?
Oh,
no, you can't. Unfortunately,
I don't need a man to cook for me. I'm good.
Yeah, because
I don't need a man.
But you don't need a man for a lot of things you get up to.
Mad.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Pretty much live my life.
Where is this going?
Where's
Don't
this
need a man
going,
to hold my
man?
hand all day long.
It's like a private conversation with the rest of us here, just for the ride.
Why are we like third wheeling? I feel like a third wheel in this conversation. There's some noodles being thrown around. What's going on, guys?
We should just leave them to it, man, because like, I don't know. The hell?
Man.
No, please don't.
We don't want to get involved.
Please don't.
You know when you're flirting with the kids around, that's what's going on right now. You know when the kids around, you can't say anything. You're doing bare subliminals.
If you're not reading my friends, you'll stay here and look after me. Like you're trying to run away.
It was only a meal, man. It was only a meal.
Oh God.
Anyone else want to cook for Mary Jane? See, there's no takers, man.
Yeah, I can't cook for vegetarians still. Sorry.
You know when she's asked someone to trace her location.
You gotta eat meat, Mary. You have to.
That's hard though. I'm not gonna lie. Not cooking with no meat. I don't know.
You do.
I don't know what I would
think
cook.
without meat almost as long as you've actually been alive, bro.
Mad.
Wow.
That's mad.
But then what happened? Why did you make the transition? What happened?
She had a bad experience with meat. Mad.
Well, kind of. It was basically when I got pregnant with my son, I just couldn't hold. I couldn't digest meat anymore. My body just didn't want it, so I stopped eating it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And then I was only eating chicken, and then after that I got tired of chicken, and then I just went completely. I went completely vegan for a while.
So you was eating meat before?
You started to develop cellulite around the same time.
Oh fuck.
No.
Why did the conversation get here? Like, what's going on?
Julie's favorite
I don't
topic.
want to know.
Let me just smoke and stay out of it.
That's what I'm doing.
So how did that correlate with veganism? Tell us about the relationship between cellulite and veganism.
Disrespect.
I wouldn't know about that, Zulu, but you seem to be quite the expert these days. So why don't you elaborate?
No, I'm only here as the remedy person, to help you if you need.
Who'll give you his chili rub? What was the other thing?
Yeah, chili rub.
Wow.
Whatever the other thing was.
Chili rub.
Once I put, oh my god.
You can get one of those suction.
Well, I'll note that down just in case I ever need your advice on that matter.
Or you can get that machine they use for lipo just to suckle. Sorry.
Wow.
I'm out.
Oh.
That's rude.
Wow.
Trying to send us the DR, she can come back with.
Sir.
You know, Zulu just realised that he couldn't even put together a 2-course meal for a girl, let alone a 3-course meal. So we had to.
Zulu can actually cook.
Did you not see that plate that he just showed? Did you not see that plate? What do you mean that I can cook? I can cook.
You
wait,
you just can't that eat. Was your plate of food?
Yes.
Oh, you thought that was gross, right? Oh, don't worry. You can enjoy your black pudding, man. Don't worry.
Oh no. Zulu, why are you taking it there? Come off it now.
Enjoy your black pudding, man.
To the left. Put the black pudding to the left.
Everything you own. Everything you own.
Everything you own.
I don't know. Cabbage and bacon and potato and thing. I don't know how someone could be so fussy coming from that.
Can you
that
imagine the nutrition?
I think
sir, that is very rude, sir.
I want to
Sounds
know
like an appointment with your toilet, bro.
I think she needs to go back to Ireland, maybe. Get a refresher course.
Yeah,
Get refreshed again.
That's true, though.
Get refreshed on what?
Eat some lamb and cow and
some
beef
potato
and proper things.
Like, where's the nutrients in
back to your roots,
cabbage, man? You can't be healthy if you're just eating that shit.
You know what I mean?
Been away too long.
I'm sure they have other stuff. What other stuff do you have, MJ?
That's what brought her up. That's what she grew up on. That's how she grew so
potatoes.
I mean, they have whole supermarkets that have much more than just cabbage and potato and bacon on the shelves. Do you know what I mean?
There's
obviously the best fish as well. They got good fish.
It was meat that made her get pregnant. Mad thing.
Oh shit.
Then after that, I'm not eating
Ireland's
meat
got
no
good
more.
produce, man. They got the best produce.
Sound like a married woman. You know when they don't want to give head as soon as you get married.
What's that all about?
Yeah. You know the ones that are like, yo, what, you just turned off the tap? Yeah, it's dried up. Yeah, I don't do it no more. What do you mean?
Pregnancy does like change up your food preferences. There's certain foods you'll just go off
right
while you're pregnant.
Maybe you was
But meat is a new one.
overindulging
I've never
before.
seen meat. Huh?
Maybe you was overindulging and yeah, you know how people are. They just overdo it. Just eat so much
But meat, I've never heard meat. I've heard of other stuff.
I don't think. Well, to be honest, I had difficulty with that pregnancy. I had difficulty eating full stop. But meat was just a complete no. What I did start drinking, which was really strange for me, was cow's milk because I've never liked cow's milk. But I had like a craving for cow's milk and a craving for orange juice. But when I got to about 7 months, I literally couldn't hold anything down, and I had to go to hospital because I was malnourished and all that.
Oh, then they put you on the drip in it.
Yeah, that was
my
a
second
really
one,
difficult pregnancy.
That is crazy.
The second one, I was like, no, I'm not letting that happen to me again. I forced myself to eat as much as possible throughout that one.
Pregnancy is mad.
Pregnancy is mad, man. It's fucking annoying. It's long.
Pregnancy, malnutrition. I had an Ethiopian joke, but I think I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
What are we gonna do with these nonsense? What are we really gonna do?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
The world. Yeah,
Mutake. Suppose it's something men will just never understand. They don't have to suffer like we do. It's all right. It's cool.
Yeah.
When Calm was pregnant, he craved. Then they left it blank. I don't know.
I don't know. What?
I'm even trying to figure that out.
Magnum.
He craved Baby Bell.
Oh, he said Magnum. Right, stop tying that person out, man. Stop it.
Donuts.
Big up.
Big up, sis.
I could man have a donut. What are you saying? Donut in the
Big up,
baby
sis.
bottle. Like, who does that?
What?
Yeah, but I can squeeze it.
I don't even
Donuts
wanna know
instead of baby milk.
what you guys
Like,
are.
why would you say such a thing?
Man said he squeezes the jam.
Yes,
Man said he
come
squeezes
on.
the jam out the jam donut and mixes it with milk.
Someone's made an account
That's
dedicated to
as a
Mary.
baby.
Come on. Mary's going up the ranks these days. Love it.
Who said Khan's got others? Hey, stop that, man. You don't need to fall back with that shit. You lot are rude.
You said he's got a pouch.
So how are you talking without biting your lips?
Who's that?
Oh, who's that
he
to,
talking
Khan? Who's that to?
Khan's getting bare brave, you know.
I know, right?
Wait, who's he talking to, though? Who's he talking to?
I think we know.
Yeah,
No, because all I remember is
Oh, no.
I don't know who
You
he's
get that,
talking
man.
to. Who's he talking to?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Cause like,
Chapsy, man, Chapsy.
And even if you did hear someone talking, how would you know they're biting their lips? That's a bit.
Well, is that you talking
a
still?
bit much, innit?
Oh,
it's you, Emzelina. Oh, okay.
No, he wasn't. But you
What's going on here?
I'm pressing him with the second question. He tried to flip it, but it worked. I was just trying to figure out how do you know if man's biting their lips? That's a bit mad still.
Why does Khan want Emzelini to be biting his lip? I don't understand. What is going on?
Going on, sis. It's a lot going on.
He's actually talking about you, Mary.
There's a lot going on.
He's actually talking about you still. But you know, people are just intervening on your behalf. You don't need help sometimes.
Okay. I won't deny that.
Quick question: does anyone know where you can get metal? What a good brand of metal cutters are?
What, sis? Your
What?
connection
I
is
didn't hear
quite
this.
bad at the
Well, you
moment.
can get good milk.
What?
Metal
Yeah,
cutters.
not milk.
What milk?
Metal cutters.
Wait, you want good
Yeah.
You want someone to
Wow.
taste your metals?
What are you rubbing?
Metal?
No, I pissed.
I don't know what's
I pissed.
What?
I know my nose, my second piercing in my nose closed. So then I I ordered one of them things and I re-pierced it myself. But then the nose ring that I bought was the ones that, not the earring ones, because I wanted it just to be flat, yeah. So I bought the flathead ones, pause, and then now it won't come out my nose. The arrow part at the bottom won't come out the top part where the hole is because whenever I get piercings, my skin heals very quickly. So so now it's stuck. So I need to cut it out.
What won't come out your nose?
Sounds like an
It's a nose piercing. You know how it bends? The bit that bends not coming out. Is that right, sis?
No, do you know what? It's not the ones that bend, sis. It's the
What
one.
is it?
It's the straight one, and it's got an arrow at the end.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
So basically,
And
I would say go to
the nose is closed up. So basically,
I would go to the people that just in terms of that do piercings, and get them to do it. Because you don't want to hurt
that's a
yourself.
plan, I'll check that out. Yeah, I'll
just do that. Then they will do it, so you don't get any problems or anything.
How many piercings you got in your nose? Just the two.
Why so far?
One on.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I swear down there. I was thinking the same thing.
Can't use glue.
No, look. Hold on. Can you see? Two on the same side. Hold on. Where's the camera? Two there.
Yes, it's just go to the what do you call it? Go to any shop that do piercings so they can do it properly for you. Because you can get infection, anything can happen. Allow it.
Yeah, and that way you ain't got to buy the utensils.
Because piercings are not a joke, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're not. They're really not.
Yeah,
bless.
Ethiopian Thumbelina, boy. Always in a disaster or something. Can't even put dye on you can't even put.
Oh yeah, do you know what? That's him. My neck is actually healed up quite nicely. Don't get me wrong; it's still there. You can still see it, but it's fake.
Use almond oil. Almond oil will fade it off, fade away.
Is it?
Yeah, almond oil is really good for like fading scars and stuff.
Okay.
Even spots.
Do you know about yang oil? I've got yang oil at home.
Okay.
And I suppose you got
They
probably
work.
loads of butter too.
Yeah, but yeah,
I do have ghee in the house.
Just rub some
you know
ghee
what?
on it. You'll be good. Just rub some ghee. You'll be fine.
I need to buy some. I don't just no time to actually go and buy it. And take one of these restaurants.
Let me open it.
Hair butter. Mad.
No,
Listen,
in here,
it's so good for your hair. Trust me, your hair will get so
inside
thick.
this thing here is my cabbage.
What about the blue bottles following you? No, anyway.
But I'm running low.
It does have a strong smell.
This
It has a
what
strong
this is
smell,
what
but it's
cabbage
amazing.
looks like.
Yeah, when it's solidified,
Yeah.
it will just It's got a strong smell, but it doesn't.
What was
trust
that?
me, your
What was
hair
that?
will get so thick if you
What was
put it.
that?
That's
Butter?
cabbage. Yeah,
The
that's
butter?
cabbage.
That's the butter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Ethiopian cabbage. Can you see?
Was that homemade butter?
So what do you do with it?
Damn.
You can cook
Use
with
it for cooking.
You can put it in
Use
your
it for cooking.
hair. Everything.
Yeah, you can use it for your hair.
No way.
Bro,
Yeah, you
it's
can use it
normal, but it will melt. Trust me.
Wait, is it nut
Please tell me
based
this.
or is it animal based?
Mud.
Oh,
It's animal,
no.
isn't it? It's cow. Cow.
So you putting cow milk in your hair?
Yeah, basically cow
Listen,
butter.
this is why we
The
have
butter.
strong,
Butter,
thick hair. It helps your hair, it strengthens your hair.
Yeah, it helps
Yeah,
your
but
hair grow.
wait,
And
Makes it
traditionally,
thick and volumized.
traditionally,
Where else you gonna get
they
butter
would wash
from?
the woman's feet with milk.
What?
Way. Yeah.
Yeah, they wash their feet with milk.
Cleopatra
Yeah.
coming at you.
Big up, Meg.
They're gonna have some creamy feet.
Big up, man.
Yo, big up everyone.
Don't hate, man, just
Yes,
with your
big up,
GMO
big up.
milk in the UK, bro. Just because you got milk.
Wow, why'd you have to shut fires at
Yeah.
UK? Low UK.
It doesn't even matter. 'cause
Like,
one
comment,
day
and
in the
subscribe,
sun, you'll
people.
be sour as a motherfucker.
There's gonna be some sour
Sour milk,
Okay.
yeah. Sour milk, yeah.
Sour-
Yeah, smell like sour milk. Like, allow it, man. What's that smell? What's that smell? I don't know.
It works for our elders. We
No,
can't
It's
turn our
fresh
noses
milk.
up at these things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you better wear some Egyptian mask or something.
Yeah.
You need some of that African yogurt, mate. Slap it on your face.
Oh,
Can't allow it, man.
Whoa. Who made that comment?
Whoa,
Pause.
I'm not involved.
I'm not involved.
Can't.
Slap some African yogurt on your face.
It's one of the best moisturizers you can
Let's not go there, Khan.
Why?
Can't. Just because we're tired doesn't mean we won't turn up on you, bro. You better relax.
What's it?
You better relax. You don't want us to turn up on you, bro. I know you can't handle it.
I've only just found out that Zulu saying
all the way left pause.
the Asian form of yogurt made by Africans. So I'm saying that moisturize your face with that, innit? What's wrong?
There's something called shea butter. You see? You can cream your body and your face with that. I know that
you can use
that might be
Nivea, innit?
unknown to
you can use
Fake Nivea from Turkey.
The man, they got Indian warrior spirit, remember?
I know.
Yeah, but shea butter ain't made from milk, is it?
No, it's not butter.
It's made from nuts. It's made from nuts.
But that is really good, especially winter time, yo. That will keep
Alright,
your skin
Zulu,
so
why'd
soft.
you need to say it like that?
I know, said it twice. Like,
your hair's thinning out. No, it's very good for your head. Your hair's thinning out. It's very good to use if your hair's thinning out.
Especially winter time, trust me.
Who's saying
multitask butter?
How old are you?
Yeah,
I can't believe it's not
multitask.
Yeah,
all-purpose butter. What?
Pause. Let me pause.
All-purpose butter.
All-purpose butter.
What in the GMO is that?
Best butter is Irish butter.
Unisex butter, man.
That sounds like
Don't you start. You know what you do with the Irish butter can? You don't eat it.
But it's because it's grass-fed. It's grass-fed butter, isn't it?
You need that Kerrygold in your life.
Nothing wrong with it, man. Grass-fed butter.
Use that as a lubricant. You told us this.
Oh,
my lord! What was going on?
Jesus
Was this not a PG show? Like, where have I entered? This was a PG show. Where is
all
this going?
all the uses for butter.
Mary, you're very saucy.
I was not in attendance.
Saucy, you know?
Older than who? Older than who?
Yo, guys, I think we need to leave the room, guys.
Older than the majority.
We need to give them privacy.
Do you even know how old I am?
You're over 30,
than the
isn't
majority. Idiot.
Over 30.
And how old is the majority?
Like, I think it goes up to 50, isn't it? You ain't fucking after 50.
What?
Sorry?
What?
It only goes up to 50.
You say you're not having sex after 50? Mad.
Well, not unlubricated. Anyway.
Oh, I get you. You've almost hit the wall.
Wow.
Well, have you dealt with 50-year-olds? How do you so knowledgeable in this?
Yeah, for real. Is that from experience?
There was 60-year-olds.
You said you
just
hit the
saying
wall,
that
you said that
in
with
the category
you
of being an older lady. Like,
No,
how do you know if they lubricate or not?
What are you then? Middle-aged?
She's 4 years from the wall. Mad.
4 years from the wall.
I'm younger than you, that much I know.
Yeah, you're younger than me, but you're a woman and I'm a man. I can keep going till I'm like 70.
Nah, that's if you're healthy though, bro.
Keep going. Well, that's what you think. Maybe the average man.
Mad.
Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, heart attack, all of that happened, man. Because
you dried up.
Face on a
you
t-shirt.
get me? Don't get with a 20-year-old and she gives you a heart attack. Don't do that, bro.
Mad.
Even life insurance ain't coming in that shit.
Oh, speaking of 20-year-olds, right. So what do you guys think about a 43-year-old man being with a 20... Oh, no, let me change it. A 41-year-old man being with a 19-year-old girl.
I personally wouldn't agree with it.
Nah, that's a bit funny. But then again, it depends on what society that they're in. In the sense that a 19-year-old in the West, hell no, that's paedophilia. 19-year-old back home, that's different. She's running a house by 11, by 10. So that's a different. It's different context.
So her brain is still developing.
It's still a bit of a big.
No, it doesn't. Nah, I don't believe in none of that, bro. Sorry.
Her brain is not even fully developed.
No. And Sarah, you see when you say that though, yeah. Like even though like, I get what you're trying to say, yeah, but they're still the same age.
Yeah, man.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like, I fully understand. I understand where you're coming from because the responsibility, certain things would have gone.
Responsibility, and they roll with grown women. They handle grown women business.
Mentality. I hear what you're saying. Mentally,
emotionally, they hang around with 40-year-old aunties. They're dealing with their marital problems. They know things. They're not dumb. They're not naive.
Wait. Hold on. There's certain girls in this country that have a certain age that roll with bigger women. Yeah, what does that mean?
No, but it's different though. Like back home, they're literally running homes, bro. Like it's people like our grandparents.
The culture,
getting married at 14, 13. It's different.
No,
one minute. What age did you say? Did you say 11? Because that's been.
Yeah, my grandma got married young.
Yeah, 13, 14. That was normal. Our grandparents.
What is? Yeah, if you're having children that young, yeah, you're risking osteoporosis.
No, you're not, bro. No, our elders did that and they were fine. That's what we're hearing there. Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
When you have a baby,
pseudoscience BS.
Hold on. When you have a baby with a woman, yeah, where do you think your baby's skeleton, the bones of your baby, where do you think it's coming from?
Bro, I'm telling you, our elders have been doing that. So what are you on about?
One minute, man. Do you not want to learn anything today? This is one of them no-learning days.
Wow.
I don't have to tell you.
You're going to teach me. All right, go on.
All right. So when a woman is breastfeed, right? If she's not fully grown, right? Like she's still growing, and her skeletal system is not fully developed, yeah? That means that the bone of the baby is coming from the mother's bone. It's directly cleaved from the mother's bone.
We don't drink GMO milk. Women are stronger than the women here because they're getting nutrients. They're getting real nutrients.
Bro, it's the fact that these women will get osteoporosis when they're older if they're having too many babies at a young age. Yeah,
they won't.
It's not. Do you know what? It depends. It would depend on the woman because every woman is different.
MD, one sec. Sorry.
Yeah, but we all stop growing at a certain age.
Hold on. I can't. One sec. You see what information that you've got here? Is this based on what globally, or is this based on a certain region, or is this based on like?
I'm just talking about my elders. I can only speak for my elders.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, what sort of research did they do? Because if they only tested women from the West, bruv, then you can't really apply that to what she's saying.
That's what I'm saying. I know the West definitely because you're not getting nutrients.
So like,
that's why we have so many complications.
How much people did they include in this study? Is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's all waffle, man. That's some westernized pseudoscience.
Just to clarify, when you say the West, what do you mean? Do you mean like Western Europe or do you mean Western Africa?
Europe, America, everywhere outside Asia.
Okay.
I mean Western Europe, bro.
Okay,
I mean Europe, America.
Come on.
Yeah, like that. Come on. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Come on.
No, I'm just clarifying.
Japan's on that list.
Understanding.
And it's part of the whole depopulation because they're telling you, oh my God, you're going to be ready when you're 27, when you're 25, when you're
have to at least be fully
and then
grown,
you end up with six or 7 years of eggs. So you have 3 kids or 4 kids.
The eggs ain't
it's
changing.
a depopulation thing.
No, the eggs are
Whereas
the same
our parents
eggs,
had a lot of kids.
The eggs are the same eggs.
What are you talking about, Khan? How are they the same eggs? We lose our eggs every month.
No,
every time we lose our egg. We have a limited supply.
It's harder to what do you call it?
No, but you start off with the same eggs, innit?
We don't develop new eggs. Women were born with all the eggs we're ever gonna have in our life.
That's what I'm saying.
That's it.
I'm saying they're the same eggs that you're born with.
No, but even your physical body changes as you age. It's harder to have children.
Yeah.
You know, when you have kids percentages,
and your energy levels is different because and your energy level is different because I had my first 2 young and I had a bag of energy for them. My second 2 I had later on, and I don't have the same level of energy that I did with my younger 2, but with older 2. So it makes a difference.
Yeah, but then you got the younger 2 running around probably helping you with the next ones though. So it's all good, isn't it?
I didn't say I wasn't good. I'm good. What I'm saying is me personally. I'm not talking about my older children helping out with their younger siblings. I'm talking about me, myself. the energy levels I had with my first two was different. I was carrying bloody big bottles of water on my head with the bloody pop up tents on my back, going down to the park with the water guns, with a little, you know, the little disposable what they called, the barbecue things. You know, you can get them for like £1. Them little ones to go down to the park with my older ones. I did a lot of stuff, very physical with my older two, but with my younger two, boy, I ain't carrying all that stuff there. Not at all.
It's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, so most of what you're saying is based on a European standard. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's in the nutshell what I was asking.
That's what it is. Yeah,
that's what I was asking.
Yeah, I don't agree with having children at the age of 13 though. That's ridiculous.
No,
I'm not saying that. That's today's
a whole different conversation. That's
hold on. In Europe, that was mandatory. That was a thing before.
Yeah, but that's before people knew what it was.
No, bro. No.
Because life expectancy was short. Right?
Yeah, but they didn't know what we know now.
If you live to 40, when are you supposed to have kids?
But people didn't live. But here's the thing, Maku. You're talking about people who had children when they were 15, but they would die by the age of 35 anyway.
Bro,
they're not living long enough to get
most of my friends. Most of my friends. Hold on. Most of my
Yeah.
friends are between 15 and 16 years younger than their parents. These are facts. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then that's it. That's
What I'm saying is, if you're not living that long, it don't matter. You don't need to worry about osteoporosis anyway.
My grandma started having kids when she was 16. Right? She was married at 15. She was having kids from 16, and she lived until her late 60s.
Right.
60 is not old though.
She lived until her late 60s. She didn't die young. That's not young. It's not young. And she didn't have osteoporosis.
Yeah, but
and don't forget, they were doing more hard labor than us. So physically, there was more strain on their bodies.
Definitely more harder labor.
Once it can't go on, I say what you're going to say. See, after I'm going to say something.
So when we're talking about back in the day of evolution of Europeans, which we know that Europeans' life expectancy was about 35, right? So they were having children much younger, right? But they didn't have to worry about osteoporosis. That knowledge weren't there anyway, because no one lived that long. So how could they carry out case studies to know that when you get older, you're going to get osteoporosis? But now that we know that knowledge is there, you can't condone 13-year-olds having children.
Can't, I hear that. But we don't condone a lot of stuff now that we did once upon a time, bro. Like that's just society. But anyway,
and people change with time as well. Sorry, go on.
Yeah,
exactly.
What I was gonna say to you is that, brother, I'll go downstairs right now because my grandma is 87 years old. She had her first child at 13, I think, or 14.
Yeah,
I had a great grandmother. Yeah, same.
One of my oldest.
That's like my grandma. Yeah,
she's still fit and fine to this. She's still fit and fine to this day. I know that's only one individual case, bro, but like that's just something I can see with my own eyes, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? So I can directly tell you from somebody I know that you get me. That didn't happen with
15, 16, 14 is very common. If you speak to your elders, speak to your grandparents.
Yeah,
that was a norm.
That's the same with my one.
What's good?
Big
We're
up.
just talking about the validity of one person's study.
What on?
Yo, the Universe Galaxy, what's good?
Hey, I just joined your program. Thanks for taking me. Just to make sure, man, are you guys talking about the age?
Are we talking about what?
I just tuned in. I wasn't sure the topic was now. I just got here. I just want to make sure, were you talking about the
You're cutting out. Your internet line ain't very clear. Can't really hear you.
Please say it one more time. Are we talking about the ancient what?
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now? Is it good now?
Yeah.
Okay. What I was saying was I just got here, so I only heard like a little bit of what's going on because I just got here, and I didn't want to assume things. So I was just asking you, were you guys talking about the age of consent laws?
No, we weren't.
No.
We were talking about relationships with significant age.
That would be part of the conversation. We talking about that would be part of the conversation. We're just basically talking about
the age women have children and how it's changed over time.
Different ages women have children.
Okay, I'll just give my 2 cents. I know when there's a lot of people here, it's tough to get a lot of information in, so I'll just make it as simple as possible. I don't want to debate an opinion.
Sorry,
I'm just going to go by facts. So here's two facts for you.
Where are you calling from? What's your name? General stuff.
How did you get here?
Yeah, no problem. I actually have just so you know, just in case you're wondering, I'm not a prank caller. I actually have a very popular page called the Universe Galaxy. I have over 100 million hits. I'd like to call small programs to kind of plug their pages, and yeah, you can check it out. I like to call programs just to go over different topics, and I may actually use your material on my show and help plug your page. So if you be nice to me, I'll be nice to you.
Fantastic.
We're always nice over here, brother. No problem. The Universe Galaxy.
So I'm calling from America. Hello, governors. How are you?
Right, whereabouts in the States are you?
I hope you don't mind, because my page is popular. I don't want to give it like a location, but I'm in America. You know, I'm from the country that, according to them, they were freedom fighters for England, and according to you guys, they were traitors. I'm joking.
No, that's
you're from the South, but you don't have the accent.
Wow, MD. Wow.
What can I say? I like the Southern accent. The Southern accent is so nice.
South, or I could be from the South.
Don't do this. We've got to guess.
No, I don't think there's a Southern accent still.
So yeah. Give us your take now, brother.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you just two. Just hear me out on this before anyone tells me I'm wrong. Okay. So I'm gonna show you four quick things. It won't take long. Number one, do you know any religion out there that tells you that girls become women when they turn 18? Number two, do you know any religion out there that tells you when a guy turns 18 that now all of a sudden he has to stop being attracted to girls under 18? And number three, do you know anywhere in science that tells you girls become women when they turn 18? And last but not least, do you know anywhere in science that tells you when a guy turns 18, he is no longer supposed to be attracted to any girl under 18?
Can I answer that?
Great.
No, and no.
What?
Okay, so if the answer is no, and no, then here's a question for everyone in the audience. If you go by religion, and then you know the answer there, at least you have an idea. If you go by science, and you have an idea there, why do so many people, A, act like they know for sure when a girl becomes a woman, when she should have sex, when she should have a kid and all that, and B, do they not realize how many times they contradict themselves when they're going by things that are not related to the religion, not related to science? Even the law contradicts itself, and even the culture contradicts itself.
Can I answer?
Okay, but firstly, the culture, it depends, like you're saying, on which culture we're talking about.
Which religion?
Do you see what I'm saying? There's a big distinction between westernized culture and the mindsets of the children and teenagers and all the influences that have been bombarded, that they are over sexualized. So all that is promoted is sex, not relationship, not growth or understanding. So there's a big difference in mentality. Back home, the difference is when you grow, you're grown to every culture is going to have their slight differences, but you're grown to understand that about relationships, marriages, you're going to know about marriage, the roles in regards to the marriage. You're not taught everything is sex. This is a different.
And you uphold role responsibilities when you're young. So if you're a boy, you have
exactly.
If you're a girl, you have certain responsibilities. So it's not a shock for you when you do get married.
Okay,
exactly.
So a couple of
there are different things culturally that will say when a woman is when a girl becomes a woman. Do you understand? So like.
No, I don't.
You can't. No one could turn around to me and say,
markers, different
he's
criteria.
a 7-year-old because someone taught her sex education. Now all of a sudden she's aware, so she is fully capable of having a relationship, or it's acceptable for a grown-up to find a child of that age attractive. Do you understand? Let's not, don't let the lines get blurred in this kind of sense. There is a distinction. There is a big distinction.
And even though I don't know about other religions.
I want to ask the brother a question.
Let me
ask you a question.
Yeah.
No, let him respond. Don't bombard him.
Yeah, if I could just follow up. I try not to debate opinions. There's no point in debating what this person thinks, what this culture thinks, what that guy thought, what that animal well, animals maybe, but not these opinions. I try to go by the facts, because if you start debating opinions, there's no wrong or right. So that's why when I called in here, I specifically said, do you know any religion or do you know anywhere in science? So when you start telling me it depends on the culture, it depends on the girl, it depends on the guy and all that, I'm keeping it simple. I'm telling you, well, hang on, let me finish. I'm saying to you, it doesn't depend because we're not going to punish people by opinions. We should go by facts. So I'm going to ask the question again. Do you know any religion or anywhere in science that says any of these type of things?
I've got my religion.
I wanna ask,
two conditions.
Where it says that
One second.
go ahead, Happy.
Good conditions. She has to reach the age of puberty and she has to be emotionally developed. So if it's going to cause her harm because she's not emotionally mature, then it's not permissible for you to marry her. A 13-year-old may reach her start her period, but she's not emotionally prepared. Therefore, that marriage will be void because one of the conditions is missing.
Exactly.
Can I ask Galaxy a quick
so
question?
that's the
Galaxy, bro.
Yeah.
In your opinion, is a woman going to be ready for sex? If we look at sex as ultimately a form of reproduction, we're not talking about sex for pleasure. Yeah. Would a woman be ready for sex first in a mental capacity or in a physical capacity? Which would come first, in your opinion?
Yeah, I can give you my opinion, and I don't want you to think I'm dodging the question. But don't you think we should just go by the facts instead of opinions?
Yeah, scientifically speaking, the physical capabilities of a woman to have a child, does that come before or after she's mentally ready?
But hold on. Isn't scientifically, every female would come to physical maturity at different ages. You can't say to keep it simple because you can't. It's not a one size fit all. Even if
science doesn't even happen. Also, wouldn't some of the emotional side come alongside with the physical? Because when the period starts to happen and the body starts to change, then hormones start to develop, which helps the woman, the female, to mature as well.
Emotional.
No, but it's understanding of those emotions.
Different.
You understand?
And comprehension. So she's got, what's the word? How can I put it? She's informed, like she knows what's going on. Like it's not naivety and, do you know what I mean? If that makes sense. I don't know how to put it, but yeah.
Well, I just want to point out a couple of things here. When you guys are talking about the questions you're asking, which are fair questions, I want to point out two things. One, the law doesn't say that. The law doesn't say it depends and is it physical, is it mental? The law will actually say, let's just make the age higher, and then they punish a lot of innocent people who don't deserve to be punished, and a lot of girls who
this
don't
is
want
going
the guys
crazy.
punished.
Can I just say, you sound very pedophilic.
So what's your opinion? Hold on, let's not jump to conclusions. Let's not jump to conclusions. Stop, guys.
Let me respond to what you said. Can I respond to what you said? Can I just real quick, because she insulted me. Let me just real quickly. I won't take long. Can I say that you sound like a cunt?
I promise, right? Like, listen, I'm saying
fucking cunty bitch calls me a pedophile when I'm trying to be nice and factual. Fucking asshole.
Listen to what I said. It was a statement that I made. Come on. Go ahead, Jedi. Sorry.
Go learn what the definition of a pedophile is before you throw that label, asshole.
Right. So what I'm gonna say is, obviously, it seems like the beginning of a great conversation, and I'm hoping that we all have some adverse or opposing views to keep it interesting for the viewer and whatnot. I just feel like we need, it'd be wise to approach it delicately, in terms of how we speak to each other.
By calling everyone a pedophile for disagreeing.
To make sure that the conversation can flow and we don't just descend into just arguments from rare. However, I can't stop you guys from saying whatever you want to each other, and I would deem it necessary to, delete anyone from the conversation if it goes beyond what I think is acceptable and what I want for my stream. However, you're all free to say whatever you want to each other. It'll just be mindful. Let's try and get a good convo out of this.
Right. So I just want to point out.
If we start throwing names around, I feel like the efficiency of the conversation will be depleted.
I agree. Can I just explain that? When I first called in here, I called no one names. I literally said I don't want to go by opinions. I want to go by facts, and I went by religion and science. And that girl calls me a pedophile when she has no evidence that I want to have sex with little children. And by the way, even if she really believes I'm a pedophile, that a pedophile is someone who wants to have sex with kids who haven't reached puberty. I haven't even gone into girls who haven't reached puberty. I'm talking about teenage girls after puberty. So her insult doesn't make sense. And the reason she did this,
calling me
the reason,
racist
the
the other
reason,
day.
Hold on, Khan.
no, let me finish. The reason she did that is because she couldn't handle the fact that I was slapping the ever-loving shit out of her. That's why.
All right, cool. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm gonna let you respond, MD. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
But as you can see, we now start spending more time on the names than the topic. Like, everyone's got their opinions, whatever. But now we're focusing on who's calling whose name rather than the topic. It's a big distraction from what could be a great conversation. So I feel like let's just move forward. You said what you said. She said what she said. Let's kind of just move forward.
Fair enough. And as a reminder, if you guys act nice, I'll be nice.
No problem.
Hold on. Can I not just? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Go for it.
No, I would just like to clarify what I said. First of all, I did not accuse you of being a pedophile. Yeah. The exact words I said was, you're sounding pedophilic. Right?
Yeah,
I didn't say you were. Listen.
And I'm okay. You know what? I didn't call you a cunt. I'm saying you sound like a cunt.
You can say that. You're free to say that.
All right. Well, you know what, honey? You sound like a cunt. How about that?
Anyway.
Well, boy, you can say that.
Can we get back to the topic? Let's get back to the topic.
Right.
But carry on.
I didn't call you a
Universe
pedophile.
Galaxy?
I said you
Universe
sounded
Galaxy?
like a pedophile.
Universe
thank
Galaxy,
you for
do you want to
clarifying.
carry
I
on? You were
appreciate
making
that.
a point. You were making a point. Do you want to carry on?
Dumb broad starts drama, and now she wants to play semantics. She's
The
insulting
Universe
me.
Galaxy.
She wants to play it off.
Hello. Do you want to carry on,
Hi,
bro? You were making a point.
Hi.
Do you want to finish your point?
I'm basically saying there's no point in debating the opinion. You're never going to solve any of these topics. The best thing to do is establish the facts. Go by either religion and or science, because most people get their values and information from religion and science. And I'm showing you right now, there is no religion or anywhere in science that would say the things that you people disagree with me on.
Can I ask you a question, Galaxy?
Sure.
We have, legally speaking, ages of consent. Would you not say that governments arrive at those sort of decisions based on science? They're informed by scientists, right? So you're making out like no science or no religion answers this question, but in fact it does. The reason why there's a difference between religion and governments is because governments are established nations. Religions are trying to establish a nation moving forward. So when you look at a bell-shaped curve of the average age when a girl becomes a woman where you can marry her and have children with her, the government would set the standard at the middle of the bell-shaped curve and pick an average or a number that covers the majority of the population. Whereas a religion, for example, in Islam, they would pick a number at the lower end of the bell-shaped curve. So everybody that comes after that number, whether they're at the lower end or the higher end or what part of the bell-shaped curve they come under, would all be covered by the same law. Do you understand? Okay. So there's a difference between. Can I just finish? There's a difference between balancing the individual's needs against the needs of the society, and that's where the balance comes in between.
So objective and subjective. I believe personally, my religion is quite objective because there's clear conditions. Right. Whereas laws are subjective to the culture, the context, whatever. That's why you have so many different ages, and it keeps changing.
Hold on, no.
That's why it keeps changing.
That's not strictly true because your religious laws are subject to interpretation.
Right.
But it's quite clear. Number one,
they're
age
clear
of puberty. Number two, emotional maturity.
Okay, but that's down to that's now down to interpretation of what emotional maturity is. And I'll be honest, I've said this a million times. I know tons of adults that I don't consider emotionally mature.
Right.
Right.
And by the way, I also want to point out that when you have multiple laws, not only in America, but in the world, and even the laws contradict each other. For example, just giving you a random example, in the state of Texas, a southern state, someone asked me if I was southern. In Texas, you can actually have sex with someone who's 17, but it's illegal if the 17-year-old sends you a naked picture through a phone. So they have a lot of contradictory laws in America, in the world. In the UK, it's 16. And in many parts of the world, someone brought up is an Islamic nation, they don't all go by all science or all religion. And when they have these laws, they change. In the past, it used to be 14, 12, then 16, whatever. So when someone asks me, are they not going by religion and science? They're not always going by it. They're going by many different factors.
Yeah, one of them being socio-economical circumstances.
That's one of them. It just depends. So at the end of the day, what I've concluded is the way to solve this issue and lots of other issues is try not to, I'm not saying what you guys should do and not do, what you girls should do and not do. I'm putting it a recommendation. Try not to go by what your opinion is, what your feelings are, what your belief is and all that. Go by what you actually go by, your religion and or science.
You can't expect everyone to think like a scientist. Some people have opinions, right?
Then you're going to
science works.
Some people go by emotions.
I said religion and or science. If you're going to go by opinions, what you're going to have a lot of innocent people going to jail because of your opinions.
But it's just
the discussion we're having. Said we were following religion, so I'm confused with that.
Well, there's no religion that says any of the things that you disagree with me on. There's no religion that says these things.
Would you agree?
Maybe I'm wrong. If there is, let me know. I could be wrong. Is there any religion that you know that says any of the things you disagree with me on?
Would you agree that religions are mainly patriarchal?
I don't even know what your point is. To
my point is that you sound like a very nice lady. That's my point.
Hold on. He came on and he made 4 points, right? And what he's saying is neither science or religion gives an answer to this. What is the age? So he spoke of an 18-year-old, and he said, like, is there any law that, or any science that proves that when a man turns 18, he now should stop finding a 17-year-olds attractive?
Right.
Okay.
I think basically he's Jedi. He might have been hearing the part where
any science or any religion that tells you
was saying a 49-year-old man was dating a 20-year-old woman.
When a girl becomes a woman, and even though it does say puberty, which is one factor, you now add in the mental, the emotional maturity, which I think is, we can all say that's kind of subjective, right?
Right.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I would never say just because a girl has her puberty, she's a woman. I would never say that.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
I agree.
saying to you, there's a difference between but I'm saying to you that doesn't make sense to then say, okay, folks, even though we agree a girl has her period doesn't make her women, let's now make the law 18. That's when they become women. That makes no sense then.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't believe in all these laws because they change up. They were feeding heroin to people as medicine yesterday, so. Laws and science, that changes up.
I'm also showing hypocrisy in people. I'm also showing hypocrisy. A lot of people who disagree with me, and they'll say you sound like a pedophile, or this is weird and nasty and all that. Even they contradict themselves. I'll give you some examples. I won't take long. Look at the horror movies. How many horror movies sexualize teenage girls? Look at TV shows. How many of them sexualize teenage girls? Look at the musical singers. How many of them sexualize teenage girls? In other words, what I'm saying is every guy will go, oh, wow, she's beautiful. Oh, she's beautiful. Every girl will go, oh, wow, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. And then they'll say, no, they're children. They're not beautiful. You shouldn't think like that. It's a contradiction.
Yeah, but there's a difference between beauty and sex. I can recognize the beauty in someone without wanting to have sex with them.
No, we're not talking about a 3-year-old a baby. We're talking about sexual attraction. No one's attracted to babies. That's immorally wrong. But when you see, hang on, when you see a supermodel who's 17 years old and she's being shown in a sexual way, guys are not saying, "Oh, hey everyone, she's very pretty, but I'm not sexually attracted to her." That's bullshit, and you know that.
I'm not sexually attracted to anyone that's under 20 or even 25.
If someone looks like a child,
that makes no. That's like me saying to you, I'm not attracted to anyone under 28.
But we agree that it's subjective, right? We're agreeing that it's subjective. I'm telling you how I feel.
How can you know? If you go to the mall and you walk down the street and a bunch of 19-year-olds and 20-year-olds walk past you, your biological system cannot know who's 19 and who's 20. It doesn't make any sense.
You don't even know if they're men or women.
No, it's not. It's not that though. Like if you walk past a group of people, you'd know if they look like under 25-year-olds.
What is this?
There's plenty of people under 25 who get mistaken. No, that's not. No, there's plenty of people under 25 who get mistaken for being older.
Hold on, I can't hear Jedi.
Hold on,
one at a time, one at a time.
There's plenty of people who get mistaken for being older, and older people who get mistaken for being younger. You cannot tell the difference every time.
Yes, true.
Of course
that's true.
That's why you have a vetting process, and I hope you vet
so
and you check out the person. Sorry, bro.
All right. So look. So I get your point.
Right. So when you have a vetting process, you're going against natural instincts. I'll give you another example. If
one second, Universal, Universe.
Yeah, go ahead. It's your show.
You
go
could,
ahead.
for example, find somebody attractive, but I think the onus is then on you, not just jumping on everyone that you find attractive, but finding that information. So if that means determining the age or finding out what
let me ask you. So let me ask you. In one country, in one country, the age of consent is 21. Are you going to tell me that all guys should hold in their natural biological instincts and wait till she's 22? And if they don't, they should go to jail?
That's the law of the land.
I personally would say that's the law of the land. And I would say that was an unfair law. But if we go back to many of the traditions, look, I think things change.
And that's my point. It's an unfair law. That's my point.
I think things change a little bit when you're having sex with the notion that this is now becoming your wife. I think things change in that kind of those conditions, right? But in this,
most of the world has sex before marriage. You know that,
right? Cool. So the society we live in, sex before marriage is cool. I think then because of that, you need to be careful with who you have sex with, right?
Yeah,
I agree.
Take responsibility yourself.
And I'm saying to you,
and I wouldn't advise you to do anything.
And I'm saying to you, people should wait until law. I wouldn't advise you. People should wait until they're married.
Yeah. I feel like you should be careful to not put yourself in the wrong side of the law so that you can keep your liberty intact.
Yeah.
However, if you ask me about the fairness,
and what I'm saying,
I don't think it's fair.
Yeah, what I'm saying to
you
you
is a slight delay.
What I'm saying,
you have like a slight 1 second delay, brother. Can you hear me? You have like a slight 1 second delay.
Yeah, I know we have a delay. I know. That's why I didn't mean to interrupt you.
If you jump out and jump back in,
we have a delay. I didn't mean to interrupt you. We have a delay.
Yeah. If you leave and come back,
I actually already tried that. I left and came back.
Did you? I've only let you in once.
Yeah, I know I did. Somebody put me back. It came on automatically. StreamYard does this thing because I use it for my show as well. When you leave quickly and come back, sometimes it automatically brings you back in. But since there's no delay right now, just real quickly, I think people should wait. I think people should wait until marriage before they have sex. I think it's wrong to use a girl for virginity and to say, "Oh, baby, I love you," and then you use her for sex. All that is wrong. What I'm saying to you is, number one, a lot of people have sex before marriage. So if it's okay for some people, you don't pick and choose who goes to jail and who doesn't. Either put them all in jail or put no one in jail. And number two, a lot of girls don't want the guy to go to jail. There's no victim. If they're unhappy with the guy and the guy is happy with them, why punish someone if there's no victim? And number three, if you're telling me they're children and they're not mentally ready, then don't tell me a child should drive a car or have a job or be a supermodel.
No, but
and I could give you more examples, but you get the point.
Can I ask you a question, Galaxy? Are you aware?
Why is it different? It's the same thing. Are they children or not?
Without age of consent at all. So, for example, France, there's no age of consent. So Macron, for example, was about, I think, 14 or 15, and he was having sex with a woman that was in her 40s. I think he's married to her now anyway. But she would have been a paedophile by our standards. Do you understand?
It's very subjective. Yeah, laws are just.
Does anyone here know the definition? Does anyone here know the definition of a pedophile? Everyone throws this word out. Does anyone know the definition?
Yeah, having sex with someone that's prepubescent.
Being attracted to somebody.
Being attracted. It's not having sex.
You don't have to have sex.
To prepubescent, right? So France, I'm very sure France has an age of consent law.
No, they don't. If they do, it's very recent.
Yeah, I think it's recent still.
I know they wanted to.
No, it's not recent. It's been around for a long time.
It's like 15 or something.
No, it's been around for a long time.
But that gives you a lot of leeway because that's a very.
By the way, a lot of guys. By the way, a lot of guys. You know, one of the reasons I bring this up is because I'm fascinated with people. Like on my show, I bring up lots of topics where I don't want to go by opinions. I want to go by facts because I'm fascinated by people who will say all day and all night, "Oh, we got to go by facts. Oh, I go by facts. I love facts. My name's is Mr. Facts." And then you bring them topics where they just throw out the facts. It's a contradiction. It's really amazing.
No, it's not.
Oh, anyway,
Yeah, but bro, what
really,
you came on here and
I'll give you a great example.
Bro, you stated your opinion. You haven't given us.
I'll give you a great example.
What
a lot of
facts are
guys, you know what a lot of guys
What facts
do.
are you standing on though?
I'll
You're giving us your opinion.
Just real quick. Yeah, I'll give you real quick. I'll give you a lot of guys. I see this. There's articles on this. You can ask your friends on the street. You can ask women. A lot of guys will tell you, "Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's sick. It's disgusting.
What's
it's
wrong?
pedophilia
So
and all
can you
that."
be a bit more
The
specific?
same guy.
What's
hang on.
wrong?
The same guy. Well, hang on. Nothing's wrong. The same guy will actually
sorry,
go
can I
on
just add,
pornography.
I knew it. There is
I
no
guess I wasn't done.
prepubescent in the definition.
I wasn't done, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, my brother. Please try it. Just leave and come back. I'm sure it will rectify itself. Leave.
All right, I'll
take
try
a beat
again.
and come back. All right, yeah. And then we can get our communication on point. Hit the like button, family tree, while we wait for the universality to leave and come back. Yeah, man. And don't forget, hit that PayPal, the Cash App, Super Chat. Don't forget the Trilluminati. You know what I mean? Show some love. It's going to be a good conversation. And here I just want to point out that there was no prepubescent. See, this is here. Look, the definition is here. You understand? They tried to explain the definition, and then that's down to politics.
And it's psychiatric. Yeah, it's medicine. Yeah.
Even you get me. Even definitions come down to politics of your area or the rule in politics. They will decide what something means. So you see, definitions change. They're not set in stone. So more time you have to go back to old editions to find out what a word meant back in the
originally.
days.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the word in ancient Greek or pederasty and all of these type of stuff, but it's crazy. It gets crazy.
Look, here we go. An adult who is sexually attracted to young children. Yeah. Nothing about prepubescent. Can a child experience puberty? Question. Can a child experience puberty?
A child?
Yeah. Yes.
Mentally, you could be a child.
Hey, just to make sure, are you disputing the definition of pedophilia?
I'm disputing the additive of prepubescent that you put in there as a definition. I've seen it as an explanation of the definition, but the actual definition seems to lack a term. It says young children or children.
And remember, that's politics as well. It's the whole mental.
Oh my God, I can't believe I can't. So you are disputing the definition. I'm telling you, it is a fact. Prepubescent is pedophilia.
I'm not disputing the
That's
definition.
psychiatric.
Because it means child. Prepubescent means child.
Yeah, but you can hit puberty at like 9.
Yeah. So you're a child, isn't it?
No,
nobody.
So
when you're 10, when you're 10, 11,
there has never been a
2 years.
There has never been a child in the history of. I can't believe this. This is the problem. People don't go by science, man. All right, believe whatever you like. All right, yeah, puberty happens at 9. Sure.
Puberty happens at 9. What are you saying? There's 9-year-olds that experience puberty.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah, it can happen.
Of course it can.
I'm not talking about people going through the process of puberty. Nobody finishes puberty at 9.
Finishes.
What?
Finishes. Now, finishes is another thing.
That's how.
Hold on.
That's how nature works. When you finish puberty, you are no longer a child. You are a woman.
How long does puberty last?
It depends. Everyone's different. There's no one magical number.
Exactly. So when do we determine when puberty has ended?
Pubescent.
When do we determine when?
There is no number.
Let me guess.
Let me guess.
Are we going to go? Are we going to say 8 girls become when they turn 18? Is that where you're?
How do we determine when puberty is over?
And adolescence
Let me
begins.
guess. Are we going to go by 18? Is that the number?
Forget the number, bro. We're asking you.
No, I'm asking you scientifically.
No, I know, but you guys disagree with me, so I want to know where you're going with this. Are you
I'm going
saying
with
18
it
is the
because
number?
you said no child ends puberty at 9, right? You said that. I don't know if that's scientifically true.
I think there was one case. I think every 100 years there's like an exception to the rule, like one case.
Oh well, then we can't go along with that then. You know what I mean? If there's if the rule is not tight, then it's useless.
This is silly. My definition's better, man. If you start your puberty at 9 and you finish by the time you're 12, you're still a child, right? Because you're 12. So when you go by prepubescent,
well, you can have any definition you like, man. You can make up whatever you like.
No. I wasn't making anything up. I was just stating what was there.
Do you want to go back to the definition, Jedi?
Not you.
Because I don't think he saw it. Do you want to go back and just show him?
I mean, I'm looking for like I don't know.
That one was quite good because it was quite specific. Yeah, because the second definition was a medical one. Therefore, by the way, medicine changes all the time.
Where's your reference?
Right now,
where's your reference? Where's the reference he's giving?
The legal dictionary, free dictionary, online, pedophilia, an obsession with children as sex objects.
It's
overt acts. This is a legal.
So there you go. And now, if you like, after you found that definition, please go look up the definition of child, please.
Bro, it's like my man's objecting to everything, bro. What are you trying to say?
Let's do this, man.
I'm thinking to go back to Miriam's original comment, bro. It's all sounding a little bit fishy, to be honest. Now we're going that way.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Can't let's not ruin the convo, innit?
Are you gonna tell me?
Let's have a convo about
it. Sound like a child too? Like a
no, it's all right. You're good, bro. You're good. Just carry on. We're good.
Listen. Do what? Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you think I'm good. If anyone disagrees with me on anything, you are welcome to come on my program.
We going by?
And I will be more than fair. I won't call anyone a pedophile. Don't worry.
Bro, did you or did you not say that you believe people shouldn't have sex unless it's with the intention of marriage?
Listen.
I think everyone should wait until they're married to have sex. Yes. I also said. Well, let me answer his question first. One person at a time.
Defines a child as anyone under 18, unless under the law applicable to the child. Majority is attained earlier. There you go.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. I guess that means the UK is wrong. Your law is 16. America's wrong. It's 16 in most states. I guess girls become women when they turn 18 because the dictionary said so, folks.
Well, I'm not saying that.
What was your point?
We were talking about what pedophilia was, right? And I wasn't disagreeing with you, except for the additive of the term prepubescent. And the reason why I added that is, like Khan said, if a child experiences their period at...
I already know your reasoning. I already understand. So what I'm saying to you is... You're telling... Yeah, I'm saying to you, if you disagree with the part about the prepubescent part, if you disagree with that part, that means all guys in high school are attracted to children.
Yeah, but they're children themselves.
That is 1 minute. Let me get this one. If that was the case, which it is the case, you would go to prison.
So you're telling me sexual attraction only happens if you're the same age?
It's
when they turn 18, that they change all of a sudden?
Hello.
No, wait.
It's called statutory rape.
Well, then what are you saying then? You can't have it both ways.
You don't go to prison for paedophilia if you're having sex with someone who's a child but they've passed puberty. You go to prison for statutory rape.
And I'm telling you the laws are wrong.
Can't give you
I already know the laws. I'm telling you the laws are wrong.
So what are you on about then?
We're not defending the laws, bro. We're saying we agree with you on that.
I'm not going on about anything. What are you getting annoyed about?
But what are you using? Like, what's your compass? What are you using to come to your conclusions?
All right, I got three different. I got the host asking me a question. I got the annoyed guy asking me a question. I got the girl asking me a question. Which question do I address first?
Go on, Khan. Do your one.
The last one.
Okay, I got the happy guy asking me a question.
Self-evident.
All right. Let's say it again. If someone's moving in the background, say it again. Hello.
She's asking, what is your
English people are there?
that you go by? What do you go by?
Yeah, what's your criteria?
Honey, are you not paying attention? Do I need to say it third time when I first called in? Do you not remember the two things I went by?
We know you don't go by religion. We know you don't go
honey,
by.
yeah, Martin.
You don't go by science. You don't go by religion. You're saying that if somebody doesn't complain about
you guessed it.
a crime, no crime.
We're hospitable people, We're hospitable people.
Now the other guy tells me I'm not going by religion. I'm not going by science. Are you?
No, but okay, we agreed with you. There's no specific number in religion.
I'm saying? Anyone listening?
Let's put that to the side. So there's no specific. I don't know about Christianity, but I know in Islam we don't have a specific age. There's no 18, 16. There's nothing.
Well, yeah, but Islam allows you to marry girls under. So do you disagree with your own religion?
No, it doesn't, because there's a condition that says emotional maturity. That's why you have a vetting process. That's why a girl has a mahram or a guardian over her when she's getting married. There's a process you go through.
Okay, and when they have a vetting process, they have a lot. When they have a vetting process, mind you, I'm not an expert on Islam, but I'm asking you, when they have a vetting process, have they not allowed good people, good Muslim people, to marry girls under 18? Do you disagree with them?
I don't know what people do culturally. I'm saying legally. Like, your marriage contract is void if she can't make an informed consent because she doesn't know what she's doing. She can't even consent to the marriage.
Are you telling me you don't know in the... Are you telling me you don't know in the
Again,
history
that's
of Muslim
culture,
people,
bro.
you don't know anybody
That's culture.
who's legally married a girl under 18?
Legally, like in Islamic jurisdiction, there are rulings that judges have to follow, just like you have laws judges follow codes of conduct and stuff.
You have a contradiction. Earlier on the program when you were coming at me, you were agreeing with the other people who were telling me about culture and law. Now you're telling me you don't go by culture.
I'm going to say it one more time. Our books and our literature set conditions. Okay? These are the conditions that judges use. Now, sometimes culture can influence it, and people might follow culture rather than the actual rules that are printed and the teachings that are printed. If that makes sense.
Okay, so number one, number one, you should be able to understand there must be some Muslims in the history of mankind who were not going by their culture and were going by their scripture. And number two, you are ignoring the fact that there are many religious scholars who are Muslim who have allowed it because of their religion.
Lots of Muslims drink, and they will tell you alcohol is allowed, even though clearly, explicitly,
to marry girls under 18.
Alcohol's not allowed.
18 ain't a number to us, bro. We don't go by 18.
We don't do numbers, bro. We do conditions. Go on, bro, Mackie.
Scholars do not write the law.
Okay. So that means you're telling me that. So that means you're telling me that you disagree with the laws now, what they have as 18, because if the girl is not ready, she should not get married, even if she's over 18.
I don't follow when it comes to marriage.
I think in Western society, that is a definite.
Well, now you don't follow laws. Before you were telling me about laws, now you're telling me you don't follow laws.
I'm saying
sorry.
My moral compass is not the legal law.
I was talking to the girl. I'm talking to the girl. Earlier she was telling me about laws and culture. Now she's telling me she doesn't go by laws.
Oh my God, I'm not Christian. This is a Christian country.
But hold on, I
didn't say you were Christian, honey. I didn't say you were Hindu. I didn't say you were Buddhist. I'm talking about.
But I'm in a Christian country, bro. My moral compass is not the English law.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to break the law and lose my liberty.
Right.
If that makes sense.
And I'm not saying you should break the law, but when it does make sense. I agree with you. But when you were disagreeing with me earlier with the other fellas, you were talking about laws and culture. Now you're telling me not about laws and culture.
Bro, no one's disagreeing with you because you haven't said anything apart from
Muslim
you don't believe people should have sex outside of marriage. Apart from that, you ain't said nothing really.
The girl clearly disagreed with me, and some other guys disagreed.
But you haven't made your position clear. How can she disagree with you?
You asked us a question and you just answered it.
I'll give you an example. So I'll give you an example. If I haven't made my position clear and she hasn't disagreed with me and I haven't given any information, why would she say this? You sound like a pedophile. That's disagreeing.
That wasn't me, bro. Sorry, I think you're mixing up. This is a different female. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm a different female.
But okay,
yeah.
Even if it was not you, I apologize. I apologize.
How do you know if a female's reached puberty?
Hang on. Can I clarify, please? Let me clarify.
Go on.
Even if I was wrong about that part, she still disagreed when she was following up on other times, and she didn't say to the girl that girl was wrong to call me that name.
That's a grown woman. That's your conversation with her. Nothing to do with me.
Oh, she must be at least 18 and over. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's a grown woman. So you converse with her.
Yeah, we don't take a vote every time.
How do you know what a grown woman? How do you know what a grown woman is?
No, as in, you were talking to another
adult.
adult. I'm not jumping in for another adult.
How do you know what
with
an
all due
adult
respect.
is? You don't go by the law. What's an adult? I'd like to know what an adult is.
The
You don't
legal
go by the law.
definition.
So
I'd like to
The
know what
legal.
your viewpoint is on the age of consent.
Excuse me. In English law, to be an adult, it depends on what you're talking about. Is it a different age for sex? Is it a different age for driving? Is it a different age for drinking alcohol? So what is an adult is not just one number for everything. To
the host.
Can I ask one question and then I'm going to mute up? One question.
Right, hold on. Before you ask a question, let me clarify to the host. To the host, I was being sarcastic because she was telling me she doesn't go by law and culture.
All right. Cool.
She didn't. She said
I've got
her
one question for you. Yeah, we're not going to. Let's allow it, Con.
Right,
my
so
question
I'm
to you
saying,
is,
how
do you know
culture?
females reach puberty? How do you, the universe galaxy, know if females reach puberty or is ready for marriage, sex, whatever? And what criteria do you use to come to that conclusion?
It's a long answer. Do you have patience to listen to a long answer?
Yeah, I've got a lot of
I'm telling you
patience. I'm going to mute up. Go ahead.
Okay, but I don't know if everyone else, it's going to be a long, boring answer. I don't want you guys to...
Because it will help us to know where you're coming from.
No problem, bro.
All right. It's a long answer. All right. Number one, I first go to religion. When I go by the religions that I study, which I'm not an expert, I know no religion that says 18. So I eliminate numbers. It's not 18. It's not 17. It's not 16. So the only thing left is religion and science. Most religions either don't say what number or they say it's about puberty. Now, science, most scientists, not all of them, but most scientists will say that girls grow up faster than boys and they reach womanhood faster than guys reach manhood, and that puberty for girls finishes around the time you're in high school. That's why junior high is separated from high school, and that's about 14. That's science. That's not my opinion, just so you know.
So do you have some sort of research? Do you have a document, an article? Who's the scientist?
I mean, all you have to do, there's a wonderful invention. You can just type on right now, when do girls become women on Google,
so Google.
And you'll get some answers.
No. Can I just ask him? Did you say?
But we'd like to know what's your source.
What scientific article are you referring to? Or you
okay, sure. So I mean, sure. No problem. I use Mayo Clinic. I use WebMD. I use there's a guy. I forgot the guy's name. Shit, I forgot the guy's name. But it's most science. It's a fact. Puberty finishes roughly around from 11. It starts around 11 to 13, 11 to 14. That's puberty. In fact, you can all ask yourselves, when did you go from child to manhood? Just think of the magical number you came up with.
That's absolute bullshit.
Yeah, of course it's bullshit too because you're dumb.
Nah, you're wrong.
People didn't even have moustaches. They didn't have beards. Girls didn't have no titties. They didn't have no ass. Nothing. 14. Majority of us didn't have shit.
Girls in high school. If you want to get blunt, if you want to get blunt, Mr. Bullshit, girls in high school have titties and ass all the time. That's bullshit. You just said.
All right. I'm saying when I was 14. I'm not talking in your steroid-ridden country, America. When I was 14, the kids, obviously there was something different in the food, and they weren't all sprouting lumps and bumps everywhere. I think it took till they were around 15, 16 when that process really started kicking in. And my classmates and my peers began looking at young men and women. When we were 14, majority of us didn't.
This guy is literally making things up. He's literally making things up.
Brother, man, I'm still talking. You know what I mean?
Anyway, you're making things up. You know, just like, you know, he just gave me a random take of what he believes, what he probably remembers, and all that. I mean, in high school, you can go to any steroid country like America. And
why are you doing this? Bro, you're not gonna get very far.
Well, after you come at me,
you're not gonna get very far being rude, man. I was talking. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been very nice and respectful, like a good Englishman.
You're interrupting me right now.
Yeah, when you say it's bullshit and you insult me and all that, you're acting like an asshole. So I'm gonna slap you back.
I'm not insulting you.
I'm gonna be a true American, man.
Brother,
well, then I haven't interrupted you once.
I didn't know that you were such a fucking snowflake.
I'm not your brother, and I'm glad America separated from the UK. Don't be jealous of America, man.
Wow.
Hold on. I've not insulted you once. All I said was, I think that something you said was bullshit.
I mean, what's this shit he wants to talk about America and steroids? If you don't like America, don't like our culture. You like American culture.
Talking about your food.
You know why? Because steroids were injected into your food.
You love YouTube. You love our programs. You love our movies. You love everything about America.
Oh, bro, you're blatantly not an Anglo-Saxon.
I'm not your bro. Well, he's getting annoyed again.
Yo, Universe Galaxy, brother, please. Yeah, I know you got a.
By the way, the word "yo" came from America.
That's great. I have no problem with America or Americans. What's your problem? Can I not tell you the truth about the food system over there and how much steroids was going into the meat that was then getting transferred to the humans? You got fucking 8 foot basketballers. You got 8 foot basketballers. Brother, man, 1 second.
You guys eat meat that's so pure, right?
All because
you
I
guys
said
eat animals that's so pure.
The word bullshit triggered you so much. One word bullshit triggered
actually
you
was
so
more
much.
than that. No, I got triggered. I got triggered for other things too, actually. Not just
chill out, man. I've not.
I'm very.
Well, deal with the individual.
Actually,
chill with the individual. Yeah,
because you know the UK gets most of their animals from factory farms.
I'm trying to
you know what they pump full of mercury and hormones in factory farms in the UK?
You so sensitive, bro. You know what I mean?
You sound more annoyed than me, bro, and I'm not your bro.
Yeah, I'm.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad because I'm
the reason why I sound more annoyed. The reason why I sound more annoyed because I'm not. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. Come on,
I mean, if you want to talk about America having steroids, the English eat lots of junk food.
Hey, yo! Can I speak, please?
And hormones and all. Look, you're getting annoyed again, man. You're getting annoyed again. Relax. Take it easy, man. You're acting like a dumb broad, man. Relax.
You're a pussy. Fix your knickers, man. Fix your knickers.
He's so mad. He's so emotional right now.
You're soft, man. You're dense. You're triggered about your little shit country, man.
You're an online tough guy.
You're upset, man. I'm an offline tough guy.
Man.
All right, Mr. Faceless.
You're an online tough guy, Mr. Anonymous. Tough guy. You're the king on the world, on the internet, man.
Just why you don't want to say what part of America you're in. Huh?
Yeah, because I got a popular page.
That's why you don't want to say what part of America you're in. You're a pussy. All right, man.
Yeah, I have over 100 million people on my page. How many people come to your shit page? How many people come to your shit page?
I seem to just get faceless pussies like you.
Don't laugh at your
chat shit online.
I seem to just get faceless pussies like you. Big enough for you to find it.
I've had over 100 million people on my page. How many people came to your page?
That's great, man. Are they all dickheads like you?
That's what I thought.
Are they all dickheads like you?
Yeah, they are. Yes. Yes.
It's not the quantity, it's the quality. It's not the quantity, it's the quality, my brother.
Yes, over 100 million people are dickheads. Yes. Over 100 million people are dickheads. Yes. That's a great comeback, man. That's a great comeback.
So far, the only argument
are over
you've
100
made
people dickheads?
Is that we should be able to marry 14-year-olds. Basically, your argument is that we should be able to marry 14-year-old women. Basically, that's what you said. You said that you don't believe in marriage. Sorry, you don't believe in sex outside of marriage. And then you said that puberty finishes at 14. Put them two things together. But that is what you said. Ultimately, that's your position. You're saying that as grown men, as 40-year-old men, we should be able to marry 14-year-old girls. That's what you're saying.
Okay, so you're saying as 40-year-old men, we should marry 16-year-olds.
You said 14. You said 14.
Right. And your law is 16, and you agree with the law.
We're saying that we don't go by the law. We just don't break the law.
It stings, doesn't it? Ooh, it stings.
We don't go by the law, morally speaking, but we don't break the law. How can you not understand that?
So you agree with the law, but you don't agree with the law.
We don't break the law.
We don't agree with the law. Fuck the law.
Okay, so you don't agree with 16. Okay, fuck the law. So you think 40-year-olds should have sex with 16-year-olds?
You're devoid of that. You're devoid of a moral compass. You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. You're just mad because I proved you wrong.
What are you trying to champion, sir? What are you trying to champion? What flag are you waving? This is interesting.
I'm waving the steroid flag.
Yeah. Where's your scientific backing? You got no medical journals to back you up. Come on here talking about science. Where's your
Why
science
did
at,
that
bro?
hurt so much?
By the way, to the host, I
Why did
love
it
how
burn
you
so
told
much,
me
bro? Why did it
earlier
burn so
that
much?
no one's disagreeing
Why
with
did
me
it burn
when
so
you
much,
and your
bro?
boyfriend is
Come on, man,
clearly
relax.
disagreeing with me.
You want to talk about religion, but you've already said you're not an expert of religion.
Yeah.
You've actually done yourself out of an argument and out of your own position.
And that's why I asked the question, tell me any religion that says otherwise.
So you don't know about science. You don't know about religion.
I clearly said,
you don't
show
agree
me.
with the law of the land, and you're saying that we should be able to marry 14-year-olds.
I'm saying you're just going to make things up here. I keep saying to you, tell me
You're
what
not saying
religion.
anything
Tell
of
me
work,
where
man.
it's
Am I wrong? If
to say
anyone here
otherwise.
could tell me that I'm wrong, am I wrong for my assessment of what this guy said?
Okay, he's not
He's
listening to what I'm
basically
saying.
saying
I guess we're just going to have a
puberty
fight now.
finishes
All right.
at
So I guess
14.
that's pretty much. I guess we're done then. We're not having a debate anymore. We're going to keep insulting.
I don't know
each
what
other.
kind of channel you got. I'll be interested to come over. You're going to let us on your panel?
I have a steroid pedophile show. That's what I have.
You're going to let us on your panel if you come over?
He's bad, man.
Actually, no. Honestly, to the,
I never said you take steroids. You know.
Are you the host?
Let me just be clear. I'm not accusing you of taking
Hold on,
steroids.
Mr. Emotional.
It's
I'm
sounding
asking
like
the
one.
host.
Steroids would help you.
I want to make sure
You
it's
need
a
steroids.
I'm not accusing you.
potential.
I'm just simply saying, from a puberty aspect, the shape of the women and girls in America differs from that in England. I think we can agree that. And I'm saying that I think that
I'm gonna try one more time.
steroids in the food. That's the cause of it.
Guy's boyfriend's getting annoyed in the background.
You're not listening, man.
Can anyone ever fucking understand what the fuck he's saying when I'm talking?
Come on, man.
At the same time.
All I said was steroids in the food.
Which one is the
man.
host? Which one is the host? I want to know who the host is.
There you go, man.
Who is the host? Because you're very lovely. Who's the host? Which one is the host?
Why does it matter? You're going to appeal to his better nature, start licking his toes.
No,
what are you going to do?
There's a reason I'm asking. I need to know.
You're so beta.
Who's the host?
Shut up, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's arguing, but still not able to give his view on the actual topic.
It's a bit weird, man. I think it's. Yeah, boy.
In a straightforward way.
To be honest, I doubt if he'll be using any of that footage in his show.
He got really triggered by MD calling him or saying that he sounded paedophilic.
But what he's saying, paedophilic though. It was paedophilic what he was saying.
Yeah, it turns
I know.
Oh my god, what was he? Oh, sorry, I literally left and came back. What was his
I think he was talking in riddles though, so I don't think what he was saying was very straightforward, and he was kind of saying things to maybe
It was
try and
definitely
trigger
this
people.
whole transageism. He was coming with transageism, like the whole.
I'm not sure if he was being very clear about anything.
Yeah.
No, do you know what he's doing here? He's going round and round in a loophole, and he's trying to get us to admit it via following the law. Like, obviously not following the law, but like.
Yeah. So his thing was get rid of religious criteria, get rid of legal whatever criteria. So then you're free to do what the hell you want to do. Transageism. That's transageism.
He's on science and religious, but it's just that through science and religious, it gets a bit flexible. But obviously, there's a thing just called
But his thing is, I want a
common
number.
decency and moral compass, isn't it? Like,
Do you know what I mean? So it's like,
there's
so
so
what are you
much,
following?
there's so much more to it.
Wow.
Yeah, that was an interesting convo.
I mean, the only reason I brought this topic up previously was because I was watching.
Oh, it was you who brought it up as well. Thank you, MJ, for that. That was a bit of content there.
I was watching a YouTube video, one of, you know, them short little videos that pops up on YouTube, and I was watching a couple of them, and it's this couple, it's a white guy and a black chick, yeah. So I'm like, okay, but wait a minute. Their whole thing is like they've got this age gap of 21 years.
Oh, there's a lot of those things going on. I've seen it quite a few.
Yeah, a lot of these like couples with their channels and that. But this one, like the guy's 43 and she's 21, but they've been together since she was 19. So like I went on their channel and I was just looking through some of their videos, and you know, and it just didn't look right. And
so
then
the guy's 23 and she's what?
41? No, the guy's 43.
Oh,
he's 43 and she's 21. But he's got a 20-year-old daughter as well. And like the daughter's in some of the videos, and it's just like, wait, your stepmom's a year older.
That's kind of weird, man.
There was something just strange about the whole thing.
That is very odd.
But yeah.
Very normal, man. Very English. When they do these type of stuff.
Oh, I think they were American.
Oh,
Well, I said it's very English. Come on, man. In America, isn't there like the whole Mormon area where there's not even proper laws in place? They just do what the hell they want to do. Oh, I hope we don't have any bombers on here.
Where's the
What is it?
university? He's gone, yeah, fully gone.
Yeah.
I didn't know what he was talking about, man. That guy just it's too late to be thinking that hard. I couldn't even bothered.
Being a prick, man.
It's always an interesting debate, though, the age of consent, because obviously it does vary from country to country, and it's changed as well over time. Like even in this country, it used to be a lot younger than what it is now. And
how's man saying puberty's over at 14?
Some people,
some girl are worried because their puberty ain't even started.
That's a fact.
Looking at their classmates like, yo, I just got flat chest. Like, what going?
What's going on? Yeah.
The thing is, everyone's puberty starts at different age, and it lasts for different lengths of time as well.
But to be finished at 14, whose puberty finished at 14? Anyone
Exactly. That's ridiculous.
But you know what? It is. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. You could start that.
Very carefully. Finished. I'm not saying not look very womanly and have all kinds of things going
to be completely
finished.
finished.
Finished growing. That's it. You're done. That's
Puberty.
not. Yeah. That's
What?
silly. That's silly.
You get me?
Always from the guys who never have
and
children.
again, I would agree with you. Possibly people have finished completely puberty at 14.
Those are anomalies, though. It's not a general.
Yeah, I don't know.
Puberty lasts for between 2 to 5 years. So with some girls, they could start their puberty at like 11 and by 14 be finished. If it's only going to take 2 years, do you know what I mean? Or they could even be starting at 10.
I'll sit here confidently and tell you that at some point in time, medical studies will prove that puberty goes on way longer than they previously thought. That is bullshit, man.
Yeah.
It is bullshit.
And you got to take stuff with a pinch of.
There's a link that I dropped in the back chat which talks about the 5 stages of puberty. I did try and
research.
Did
She's
but
back
you
on
didn't.
job, you know.
Share your damn screen, man.
Doing her research, but I just had kind of ages and vibes from him. Not gonna lie, I had those type of vibes from him.
I mean, he's a big. Well, you ain't seen nothing, man. We had a man advocating for baby-sized dolls.
What? Fuck off.
So that they could do their thing with the dolls, and it would save
No.
children. Yeah,
But that's the narrative they're pulling, isn't it? Like it's a mental illness as long as they're not doing it to kids.
You know what? Let me pull it up because I've got it on my.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Yo, this is just gonna give me anxiety. The fuck is this? These people are walking the streets, you know.
Oh yeah. Better watch out.
Serving your kids at the corner store and shit. No, allow it. Allow it. But that's where they're going though. They're trying to push the whole it's a mental illness. Once they start claiming that this is mental and they're a what? They should be some sort of protected group because they've got mental problems. Allow it. I know. They're opening up doors bit by bit, man.
This is just paving the way for vigilantism. That's what it is. The less money they spend on dealing with crimes and regulating society in that way, it's just going to be vigilantes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And it's the thing, if your moral compass is the laws of this country, bro, good luck. Good luck in life. Like this shit changes every year. Like they're not. It's just nonsense. Like that can't be your moral compass in life. They were feeding bloody pregnant women cigarettes yesterday. Like what the fuck.
Sarah,
and
let's ask the panel in the chat. What do you guys think is the average age for women giving birth in England these days?
In England? I don't know.
In the UK.
It'd be
hard. I think it's older than it was.
Yeah, it's definitely older because of the whole pushing to work and whatnot.
I know there's
and
a massive
moving away
problem
from extended families.
With underage girls having babies. I think it's one of the highest numbers in Europe, England.
Is it now or it used to be?
It used to be. It's not anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it is anymore, honestly.
Yeah, I think that was back in like late 90s, early 2000s. Them statistics are completely different when you look at them now. But yeah, average
now
age,
it's just
average age
abortions all over the place though as well.
No, we got alphabet gang. So
and don't forget, abortions are easier and more accessible now. You could just literally go to clinic
21,
from young
34,
and get an
16.
abortion.
I think a lot more older women could have babies now because of like technology and like even with cesareans before they'd only let them have like they'd only let them have a couple of cesareans. Now you can have like 4 cesareans
and mash up your body. Like no.
Well, no, they got the
it's illusion. It's the illusion they sell them, and then they end up crippling themselves. Don't fall for the illusions, ladies. Please don't do that.
Well, just to let you guys know, the average age for women giving birth for the first time in the UK
20s.
is 29 years old.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
No way.
They're working. They all want to work.
As in the first. Oh, that's crazy.
Yes, as in the very first child that they're having. Yep.
Yeah, they want to work. They don't want to have babies. There's a massive problem
But
in
that's
this country with.
True that you finish uni at 24, you're probably going to put in 5 years' work. It makes sense.
But then imagine if that's the average. Imagine that's the average. That means there's a lot of women that are older that are actually having kids. Do you know what I mean? Because when you think there are younger women having kids, so for the average to be 29, that's crazy. I wonder what it is in Ireland. Let me see what it is in Ireland.
I think you guys will be a bit different though, because your concept of family is a bit different. You're more extended family and things like that.
Not
Plus, there's nothing else to do. Alphabet gangs everywhere, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, don't forget the alphabet gang.
Taking
man.
a section,
mashing up the algorithms and shit.
Thank you.
But that's how it is, though. It went from extended families to because you need the whole family to work the land. They moved it to the whole nuclear family, whatever, where it's just a boy and a girl, mom and dad, and now it's just a baby here and there. You know what I mean? If you get time for it. So they know what they're doing.
Right. Would you believe me if I told you it was older in Ireland?
Yep.
Nah, I don't believe that.
Even I don't believe that.
I don't believe that, man.
And I don't believe that because I've got friends
people I know
that have got kids from
have a lot of kids from young.
Yeah, exactly.
And their families support them.
If you look at the reason why this is happening, then you know that it would happen more.
I definitely don't believe that. No,
I don't believe that.
Exactly. Like, come on, Dublin lives there. I grew up there. All of my friends have got kids.
Even here, the Irish people that I know are quite. They had their kids and their family support them. So it's not even
Where
like
are they doing that?
They get a lot of support from families, nans and aunties, and yeah.
Yeah, according to Eurostat Ireland. Who's Eurostat?
File a complaint, MJ. They're hating.
Telling you.
They're obviously going into upper.
Oh my gosh!
You guys need to do your own survey.
We've got the highest proportion of births to women in their 40s.
Nah.
Wow.
Who? Where's this from? Like, where are these statistics
Where are
from?
they getting these figures from?
Yeah.
Eurostat.
From the National Statistics Office.
Yeah, but it's only because they're bro. You're not listening.
It's some Euro statistics.
Bro, they're careerist women, right? They decide not to have children, and then they have a career.
No, I know.
And then they have second thoughts. They're like, I'm getting old. I can't have kids no more. I need to bang one out quick. And that's why they have children in their 40s.
But the Irish are not really. I don't know.
I can't see it being the average. The average is 30. Is that what you said, MJ?
And higher than England. Like, Irish must be higher than us. Sorry, like, put some respect on their name. Like,
no, I didn't expect it to be that at all. I did think maybe it's risen because I can definitely see how the family dynamics have changed over the years from even the number of kids that families are having. But I didn't expect that to be the average whatsoever. I find that hard to believe. I'm going to have to do some investigation on that.
Yeah,
and you have to look at how many people were surveyed as well.
Not true for Dublin anyway. No. Not true for here.
Yeah, that's it. And maybe there could be like a difference in statistics between Dublin and the rest of the country.
That's what I'm thinking.
With the rest
because
of the country,
I'm thinking even in Northern Ireland, even if they were to include Northern Ireland in that, they have kids young up there. There's loads of flipping young grannies up there.
Did you say Northern Ireland?
Yeah.
I think you mean
the north of Ireland.
The north of Ireland.
She's a real thing with
she's become English. She's become too English this one.
What do you mean north of Ireland? It's Northern Ireland.
There's no such country as Northern
Ireland.
We don't acknowledge
Ireland.
them.
That's what
we don't
the
accept them.
Called it. Yeah.
There's no such country.
Northern Ireland.
What's it got to do with UCAN?
Because my children are part Irish, aren't they?
Well, hold on a second.
There you go, MJ.
What is it? Sorry, what is it called? What's its official name? Hold on, shut up for a minute, Cam. Dublin, what's its official name?
Boy.
What's its official name?
It's the north of Ireland. Think about it.
Yes,
MJ.
I know
We
it's the
don't
north of
recognise-
Ireland. I
Keep
know,
becoming
but
English.
unfortunately, we
Yes,
have to
big time.
call it what it is because they are separate from us. So it's north. I am
Dude,
referring to a
why?
place in what is
Irish and
known
Irish
as
violence, you know.
Northern
Why?
Ireland, and I fully
But why
appreciate
do
that
we
it's
have
the
to?
north of
Why do we have
Ireland
to?
because we have to accept it. We have to
But
accept
why?
it, don't we?
Why?
It's not like we can
We
freely
accept it,
go
we'll
up
never
there.
get. But oh my God.
Anyway,
I
let's leave
wonder
that there
you
for
without
today.
I'm not,
MJ,
and Karen, this is
you
why you
never
shouldn't
heard
get
it called the
involved because
North.
at the end, listen, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just saying the correct term for it, the correct name for it is Northern Ireland.
term
If we're
for
going
it.
to be politically correct,
British term for
yes,
it. The British
that's all.
term for it is the North. The British term
Yeah,
for it is
okay.
Northern Ireland.
But
not
the
the
thing
Irish
is, so what are we just going to keep calling it the North of Ireland? Like, if that's
No,
the
it
case,
doesn't
we
make
should
sense.
just be
I'm still
calling
gonna
it
keep
Ulster.
calling
We should just call it
MJ.
Ulster Dubs. We shouldn't even be calling it the
If I
North
want
of
to
Ireland.
if I want to refer to Israel as Palestine, I can do that, right? I don't want to recognize Israel as a
No,
state.
but Ulster
I'm still
has more
calling it
counties in it
Palestine.
than. Exactly, Can. And look, what they call it in the Parliament buildings, MJ, is the North of Ireland. They occupied 6 counties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
All right, cool. Anyway, moving on.
I thought we was debating the actual,
no.
name of it, but I get what you're saying. I fully get you. The North of Ireland.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But there's loads of grannies up there. That was the point. And they're not old.
Who's
Like they're
smacking
grannies
their
and
gum
young.
like that? Sorry, it's random.
Yeah, exactly. Back to the point.
When I hear someone smacking gum, you know, I'm just like, whoa.
So yeah, where were we?
Dead. You were going through statistics, but yeah, I don't know. Them statistics are a bit funny. They need to be peer. You need to do some sort of peer review. Go on. You need to look it up further, man.
I'm loose
It's not adding up.
Because it doesn't make sense.
You're making
it's like, when like you had that one girl that disappeared from school as well. And it's like, I wonder what happens. And a few years later, like you see her bopping around the corner with a baby, like, oh,
So
that's
many,
why you left school. Oh. We didn't have a lot of them though. There was two that I knew of, anyways.
And were they with older men or younger men?
So can't even hate.
They're with men their own age.
Oh, that's
boys their own age, we should say. Why?
That's surprising. Because
Why is that
usually
surprising?
older men are kind of like more insistent on having children, whereas young men probably want to have freedom.
People just
I think
having
they just had
accidents,
sex.
man. It's a lot of
Yeah, they
accidents,
just had sex and got pregnant.
All right.
That's usually what happens.
And don't forget, the whole abortion stuff wasn't as accessible. Well, in our generation.
Well, it wasn't legal over there at that time.
Yeah, even the legalities over there as well. But even here, it wasn't that accessible. But now it's just, go get an abortion. Or buying candy.
Standard.
Yeah.
Morning after pill, all that business.
And that's why when you remove all this contraception and abortion and all these options, accountability is removed because you got whatever second plan Bs. And on top of that, sex just become carnal acts, and there's no looking for companionship. There's no serious stuff attached to it. It's just fucking skedaddle. That's literally what people are doing. It's a mess, man. It's a whole mess.
Smash and skedaddle.
Smash and skedaddle, man.
I love when Sarah says that.
Literally. And they got women thinking we're the same as men, like babes. Like you've only got a specific time frame. Don't lie to yourself.
Don Hammer something HD. I don't agree with that. He said, he said, to be honest, and this is just an opinion, however, my opinions are very valid. Women don't complete puberty until menopause. That's just dumb, bro. Puberty and menopause are completely different things.
What?
So you're saying that, what about when a woman gives birth? She's still going through puberty when she's given birth and after she's given birth? Don't be stupid. Or at least jump on the panel and explain that. Like, break it down so it makes some kind of sense.
You know when I was going to say something, let me shut up.
Hold fire.
Yeah, I'm behaving myself today, so I'm gonna chill.
You're trying. I see you trying.
Yeah, man. You don't understand. Even with the guy that came on earlier, yo, I had to meet up a couple of times. God, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, MD, it's safe to come back now.
Yeah, come back, MD.
Yeah, you've been vindicated. You've been vindicated.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Poor MD. Did the yank runner, yeah?
Very odd fella. But you can always come back and just chat whatever you're chatting.
I think it's just being able to actually have that conversation or not actually challenge everything that everyone says without actually giving your point or your view on the situation.
Yeah, it was a bit slippery. Little sly tactics.
I just heard transageism. Everything he was saying is just transageism. There's no numbers, there's no nothing. Whatever you feel, just go with the flow.
Wow.
No criteria, no nothing.
Don says, without all those things, we would have an overpopulated planet because you cannot tell a teenage boy or girl lusting after a man not to have sex, and these young boys are chasing their tails.
No, there was accountability. You couldn't go around smashing people's daughters.
There's condoms. Do you know what I mean? There's
you're not going to be in the village just smashing and doing smash and skedaddles. The village won't let you get away with that. Sorry, like, yeah, you can't be smashing a skedaddle little girl like she hasn't got a dad. Come on, behave yourself.
No, but man do try it though.
No, but in our natural, and we weren't on top of each other like we are now. You couldn't get away with stuff.
People do try it though. You can never stop them 100%.
Because it's what's the word? Promoted, and behavior like this promoted and condoned by the society we live in.
Don HD, does that mean you're pro-abortion then?
So, oh, please don't say that. That'll make me quite sad.
So I can never understand like that mentality to have abortion as a choice that's available for everyone as contraception.
It was just a way to keep the women in the workforce, guys. They don't give a shit about you guys. They just need you to stay doing the jobs, innit? Because they couldn't have slaves no more, so they were like, you know what? Let's get these women.
Let's get the women, yeah.
Let's get them, man. Fill those spaces. Money has to be made.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it was, honestly. They don't care about you or your well-being. So it's mad still.
Oh shit, 1 sec. Right then, guys, so we need a new topic because you're all gone quiet.
Hold on, he said something. Wait, well, I'm trying to like, I'm not.
Oh.
Did he say? Sorry, my phone's really shit.
I'm not pro. However, if I love in my truth, probably supposed to say live in my truth, it has saved me having children for the wrong women or the wrong situation. Oh boy. Sarah, I'll let you respond to that.
Why were you smashing and skedaddling wrong situations, bro? That's what I want to know. Oh God. It's a hot mess, man. And how do you know the Earth is overpopulated as well? Who told you that?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Another nonsense that cough, Bill Gates wants to spread. All the scarcity of resources, the Earth is overpopulated, blah, blah, blah. Have you even been to every inch of the Earth? Have you been on every inch of the Earth to know this? Nonsense. It's actually you beefing. Freaking hell.
Yo, big up, guys.
Big up, bro.
What's up, son?
Cool cat, you shouldn't be liking abortions. Behave yourself.
We got on to abortions now. Fuck's sake.
Now we've gone into abortions, yeah, man.
Big up, Mike.
Big up, Dublin. What you say?
It's mad. It's mad, man. how the world changed in like literally 50 years is insane, man.
I think there's probably a big shift every 50 years anyway, though, you know.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. Womanizer apple, the full family where I come from. There's 1 man to 7 ladies to become accustomed to certain things. What? So it became, oh, sorry. Oh, okay, I get you, Don. That's a bit mad still, but yeah. But then you're not going to go through the same hardship the female is that's having the abortions, innit? So I don't think you can even comprehend how serious abortions are.
Nah, some of those abortions are sick.
That's what
the babies are somehow surviving. They won't give the babies fucking
yeah,
pain
they'll
relief or
literally just
anything like
crush
that.
the skull.
It's
All types of shit, man. It's sad. Like, it's just be responsible, man. What the hell?
That shouldn't be allowed. Bringing them to near full term.
Yeah, that is
it's disgusting. Yeah, it's like up to 26 weeks now or something, isn't it?
Like the baby crushing their skull. Sometimes the baby's alive. It's just
and like the baby can survive. Like a baby can survive from 25, 26 weeks, but they will literally do abortion up to I think it's 25 weeks plus 4 days or something like that.
And even the pills, they literally just burn the baby.
6 months. Imagine like. You usually know when someone's 4 or 5 months pregnant, they start to show by 6 months. You know that they're pregnant. Imagine a pregnant belly woman.
And the movement, the baby's moving. Yeah, that's mad.
You'll feel it exactly. Like
you will feel by then.
That baby could survive if that baby was born as well. It's mad. Mad. Shouldn't be allowed at that. Shouldn't.
It's murder. To me, that's murder. Straight
For
murder.
me, the only time that it should be allowed or is suggested or whatever is if there's a serious medical issue. And I'm talking about because like I watched this series or something once. It was about like but there was like but there was one woman in particular, and she knew that her baby wasn't going to survive once it was born. Like I can't remember what the condition is.
And she might die as well. Yeah.
I don't even think it was.
Did she die?
No, I don't think she died or she was at risk of dying, but it was a thing that they knew that the baby wasn't going to live. The baby, I think it didn't have lungs or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, there's no way it's going to survive once it comes out of the womb. But she was trying to fight to get an abortion. I think this was in Northern Ireland, like years ago or whatever. And they were saying, no, you can't have an abortion. She's like, but I don't want to, like, you're telling me I've got to carry this baby around knowing that it's not going to survive. Like, why are you making me go through this? But they wouldn't let her have the abortion. So
did the baby survive?
No. It lived for like an hour or so, and then that was it. Died in her arms. Yeah. Yeah. So things like that, yeah, maybe, or if the mum's in danger or something. But other than that, I don't think it should just be an option.
Think we have the right. I don't even think we've the right in them situations, even when we know, air quotes, that the baby's going to die. You don't know what was supposed to happen in that.
Yeah, no, I do hear you.
I think if the mum's at risk, that's different, isn't it? But
yeah, but the mother could be gaining lessons from the death of the baby, or do you know what I mean? I don't know.
But
yeah, I get you with that one.
I do get that, but then we have to say the same about all medical intervention in that sense, then, don't we?
But if you're a mother and you've got other children, and God forbid you're in a situation where it's your life or the baby's life, that's a hard decision. Because you have to think about the other kids at home. But a baby who has even a 1%, 0.0005% chance of living, give birth to the baby, man. Do you know what I mean? Don't play with God's plan.
Yeah, 100%.
If you believe in the Most High, yeah. Don't play with the
plan.
So
no, my stepmom was told, when they do that test to like find out if the baby's gonna be, what is it? I can't remember what they're testing for. Spina bifida or something like that.
Yeah.
And my stepmom was told that my sister had a high chance of having that and whatever, and they were offering her abortion, saying like, oh, you don't have to have the baby, blah blah blah. And my stepmom was like, what do you mean? Like, I've been told, you lot have told me before, you're the same people that told me that I'll probably never have kids again, And now I'm
they tell
pregnant.
women
You're telling
not to
me.
get pregnant again. Yeah, they have 6, 7 babies after that. Get out of it, man.
And she gave birth to my sister. My sister was fine.
Yeah, all of that now. We're not playing that, man. You are not the most high.
That's what I'm saying about. They
I agree
know
with Dublin.
your baby isn't gonna survive. Do you know what I mean? Usually them
Chance of this and the risk with that.
Poor waffle, man. They try a lot of shit. Just make everything so long, bro.
I think they make pregnancy scarier than what it has to be as well.
Yeah, I was literally talking to my grandma. She goes, "We just used to stand and pop the baby out. I don't know what you got to." She goes, "We just stand, the baby comes out, and literally they're cooking in the afternoon. Like it wasn't even a big deal,
right?
With our appointments and this and that,
it's
too long.
Yeah, down at women, you know.
We used to have standing births. Just stand, pop the baby out, no medication, no nothing. Keep it moving. Couple of hours rest and then back up again.
Keep it moving.
Yeah, honestly. So she's just looking at us like, what's wrong with you girls? It's so funny,
mean, look,
yeah.
I think women, we probably do need a bit of time to recover afterwards, at least make sure the body's, functioning and over that traumatic experience. But
I think our resilience is different. And I can say for myself, my resilience is completely different from my mother, from my grandmother.
What are you saying?
Their
I
resilience
can't
is
get that
different.
image out of my head now. Stand on there.
Sorry.
Cocking their legs up and stuff.
Literally just pop, someone catches it and that's it, man. You keep it moving. Like my grandma was known to be over the stove. Like she'll just a couple of hours rest there. She'd be like, yeah, up on her food, cooking, doing whatever she needs to do. But yeah, man.
But to be honest, Dublin, I think a lot of our grandparents were probably
100%.
like that as well. Because I know a lot of my aunties and uncle. Well, I think only 1 or 2 of them was born in hospital. Out of the 12 of them that were born, they were all born at home because who's got time to be going to hospital? There's kids to look after, there's food to be cooked, there's potatoes to be peeled.
And imagine if you're a farmer or you've got a farm. There's a lot of work to do. A lot of things needs to be done. They just had more resilience, man. 100%. They've completely made us more docile.
And Sarah, even in Dublin, most of the suburbs, the town, the townlands outside the city centre, they would have all had huge back gardens where they would have had their own pigs, chickens.
Exactly.
They would have grown their own food. Even in those, I think they had quarter of an acre. You know, up around Bluebell and that, MJ.
Yeah.
And Kilbarrack and all of those first suburbs that were around them, they always left them with a bit of room to grow, so they could survive, basically.
Exactly. That's why extended families were needed, innit, to help one another. But that was ruined.
Yeah.
Because they were like, now have one boy, one girl, and mum and a dad.
And then even that's what my dad was telling me. Even roads that would so one would have had one cow, so that's where they would have got the milk. Do you know what I mean? One would have had one house would have had chickens. They all would
exactly,
and
they would share
a
real
sense of community. Yeah,
that doesn't exist no more. That doesn't exist. They don't want it to exist, so they got everyone busy working.
Damn, that's it.
You don't even see people you live with, let alone extended family. Like you're lucky to see the people you live with in the same house sometimes.
And that's
definitely the biggest thing I miss from back home.
Right up until the 80s, the 90s, up along the Bluebell and that's so. It's about, I'd say, you could walk into the city centre in about 15-20 minutes from where I'm talking about.
Sick.
There. So it's not down the country. You know what I mean?
It's not even that far. Yeah, I get you, man. That's crazy. No, but I definitely agree with MJ. There's a lot of scare tactics. I had a lot of that when I was because I had mine in uni. All this nonsense, bro. You know how many tutorial meetings I had to have? Fucking hell. And they don't say it directly. They'll be like, you've got options. You've got options. Like, what does that even mean?
Got options.
Like, we're not dancing around what you're trying to say. Like, but they can't actually push you to do it, so they'll just be throwing it. Like, think about your career. You've just started. You haven't even gone to work yet. It's like, no, stop it. Yeah, it was insane, man. And because I did radiography at that time, the NHS was funding those courses. So I was at St. George's.
Radiography.
Yeah, my undergrad was diagnostic radiography at St. George's, and I remember they were so evil. I hated them.
Wait, St. George's in Chadwell Heath? or
Teaching, yeah.
South?
Did,
Oh,
did
South London.
NHS fund your course? Yeah.
Yeah. This
And
was
what
years
did you
ago,
have?
bro.
Did they like give you a placement straight away after?
No, you would work during your actual course, and then yeah, you're qualified, so then you can go straight into
Wicked.
work.
What made?
So you're basically working for free, but
you're doing placements.
throughout
Yeah, I
your
was just going to say that you're
it's
doing placements throughout your course.
and it just increases as you go through the 3 years. But yeah, and then I just realized it wasn't
That's
for
why they have
me,
those
and then I went into teaching the following year.
hospitals.
I didn't even work.
Would it be
fully,
safe doing radiography when you're pregnant?
But by then I decided. So by the time the third year, because I had my third year, I'd already decided, nah, this is not for me. Just the hours, it just wasn't, my spirit just wasn't settled with it. And then I got pregnant, and then life changed. So, but it was nice though. It was a lot of benefits in it. Can't lie.
I'm sure you learned something from it that you can carry on to
And
something
then
else.
the undergrad went into my PGCE, because you can't do a PGCE without an undergrad.
What's PGC?
Without a degree. PGCE is like training to be a teacher.
Oh, okay.
So they would want a degree to get into that. So it was just either way a stepping stone. But yeah. But yeah, carry on. Khan gone. He said something and then he went. But yeah. Mad. Yeah, but best get tactics, man.
Yeah, I think the emphasis definitely seems to be on giving women this choice now. Pre-pregnancy, during pregnancy, yeah.
You know how much
I've said it
paperwork
recently.
and
Like
shit.
I can't get over the ads that I'm seeing popping up every minute about flipping.
Yeah, you said that, man. That's
Contraceptive
mad.
pill and morning after pill, and you don't even need a prescription now. So
And
who
those are
knows
not
what damage?
They will mash up your womb. Like, that's not a
Exactly.
joke. These chemicals are not
And the thing is as well, you know,
serious.
like there's some women that doctors won't give the pill to, the contraceptive pill, because
they
might have high blood pressure or certain family medical history, etc. So they might say, no, I might give you an increased chance of breast cancer, or could give you blood clots, high blood pressure, etc., etc. So they won't get them. Those women now are just going to go online and go,
and just get it, yeah.
I'm all healthy. Yeah, I've got no problems.
Are they not supposed to fill out certain, or do they just literally buy it online? Like, it's
you
that
buy
easy.
It online, you take
there
a few.
Must
It
be
asks
something.
you basic medical questions, but obviously you don't have to provide any evidence of that. You know what I mean? It's just you saying,
yeah.
I've got no medical history of this. No, I've got no high blood pressure. I've got no other problems.
That is dangerous, man.
And obviously, if the doctor's giving them the reasons why they can't have it, then they know exactly what to tick on that form. And it was literally like 5 or 6 questions that you had to answer. And then boom.
That is crazy.
Put in your payment details, deliver to your door. I know, probably in 72 hours or some bullshit.
That's actually mad. Because I had a friend who lived in, I don't know about here, but in America, she lived in New York, New Jersey, and she got the implant at 15. And then when she wanted to have a kid, her period just stopped. Like, literally, her period stopped. That's it. She was not getting her periods. So then she had to go through IVF and whatever, just because she opted for the implant at 15 years of age.
I don't even, literally. Do you know what? I've never even looked into what that does to the body. It just sounded so strange to me. And all the people I knew that
because my period just stopped. I wasn't having periods in her 20s.
Well, one of my friends had it at one point, and she either wasn't having periods or she was constantly having periods.
Yeah.
Like, it was
I
never
think, if I'm not
regular.
wrong, it stops your... Yeah. I was just like, that is insane. That doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that to your body? But then again, you're a child. You're not informed in it. And they will make it look pretty, sound pretty. Do you know what I mean? And it's science, quote unquote.
It's just so unnatural. I just think it's like, I know all the pills do different things, and the different... The thing you were just talking about, the implant probably does different things to what the pills does, and I've never really been able to fully understand that. Is it stopping the egg? Is it like
I
what
think
actually...
so. It stops your period, if I'm not wrong. And then
so
they
then
tell you
what, your
once
eggs are going to last longer? But then how come these women are having problems
I know that
afterwards?
they're not having periods, and then apparently once they stop the implant, then their periods are supposed to come back or whatever. If I'm not wrong, that's how she explained it to me. But I was just shocked, man. They had to go through IVF and stuff.
I wonder what that does to a woman's body, like when you're not.
She just couldn't. Yeah, it was just
not having your normal menstrual cycle, because
you're playing with your body, man.
Other than like the fact that our body's trying to have a baby or getting ready to have a baby, there must be other things that come along with the menstrual cycle, like the hormones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like probably end up with an imbalance of certain hormones, which then in itself is going to create problems.
That's insane, man. I don't know why people do that to themselves, for fuck's sake.
What's that thing? Was it Sash or MD was speaking about it? Where's Sash? Where is MD? Remember there was something that they were talking about before. I think you were in the chat at the time.
Jump on at Sash.
Natural substance.
Oh, it wasn't a tea. What was it? I know what you're talking about. And it was
some kind of natural herbal thing or something like that. Yeah. I never got a chance to look into it. I can't remember the name of it.
I think was it Sash? I can't remember either, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that convo.
And it's supposed to be like a natural.
But that's natural. That makes sense. But chemicals that are forcibly, nah, I don't know about that, man. Just in general, playing with your cycle, I don't know about.
Breastfeeding is supposed to be a contraceptive.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's nature's way of giving you time.
Do you believe that?
I don't know. Because I can't even lie, bro. I got. We're back. So that's a lie. I can't even say that word. I can't even say that works for me, man. I can't even lie.
Because I think
I was pregnant within 5 months, so.
I just started. No, I had already sort of transitioned onto bottles and was probably like, not doing much breastfeeding at that point, but still doing a little bit of breastfeeding. But yeah, my son was 6 months when I got pregnant with my daughter.
Yeah, 5 months for mine. So I don't believe in that shit. I can't testify to that, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't rely on it. I wouldn't tell anybody to rely on that.
Yeah, definitely. But it probably does have an impact, but I don't think.
Maybe if you're doing it properly. See, that's the thing. I wasn't fully breastfeeding at that point.
True.
Perhaps if you are, then it's different. But who knows?
That's mad. So much out there, man. Stuff takes proper research for all. It's just everything's so complicated here, man.
And it's actually mad how little we kind of know about these things as women.
Yeah. Even with things like getting children vaccinated, so many stuff that they bombard on you, and you don't even get time to actually think. Every bloody paperwork's on forms and shit. They want you. Just leave us alone, man. Leave us alone.
If I was to have a kid again, I wouldn't even go to hospital.
Same.
That's what I would want. Wouldn't even go to have a kid again. No. Unless obviously, I thought there's anything wrong, but what happens?
I wouldn't put chemicals in. Just use a condom if you have to. Do you know what I mean? I agree with that. Pill, all these chemicals and stuff, playing around with your hormones is no joke.
You know, like the Catholics are against condoms as contraception.
Yeah, I heard. And even that has chemicals, which will seep into
Is there anything about that in Islam?
Specifically, no, not that I've seen. But they too tend just to do the pull out. Just pull out. That's what's recommended. To use that technique. So I haven't seen something that says you can't do it, and I haven't seen something that encourages it either. So.
Well, I suppose they're more on promoting marriage anyways, aren't they? So.
But I know chemicals or anything that can affect the body, you're told not to do. Because, don't play with
I
your
don't think it really can affect the body, can it? Unless they have a reaction to it.
I think there's a lot of chemicals though with this stuff. All the shit that they make with it, and then it's a lot of chemicals. So that will go into your bloodstream and your body eventually. So it's hard, man. It's mad. I think it's hard in the UK just because there's not a lot of extended family. Whereas these are not things you worry too much about when you're around your family. So if you're in your natural family setting, quote unquote, the village setting, you're not as anxious about having kids. You just have your kids, keep going with your life. Like, it's whatever. They will survive. There's always people around. There's always help around. Whereas here, it's a big decision to have a kid. Because
Axum said, wow. Axum said, wow, the pull out, but you can still get pregnant. And I agree.
I agree, sis, 100%. But I'm just saying, in it, just natural. There's nothing better than natural, man. But to each his
then
own,
isn't that like, right, this is going to be a bit crude, but then if he's pulling out, is that not a waste of the seed?
For us, you're allowed in the sense of for the mother's well-being. So they usually say 2 years between the children, just for her. Because you remember at that time, labor was more, the housework was more difficult. So just to give her that little break between the children, they say 2 years. So while the first child's properly suckling, usually it's 2 years. So they, that's allowed for her well-being. But 50 years, 150 women and no kids? No, we don't promote that, man. We don't promote that kind of shit. I don't know what that is. That's different. That's them kind of situations are different.
That's mad. I remember there was like one of my aunties that I'm not sure how old she was when she had her kids, but she was the youngest of my aunties, but one of the last ones to have children. I think she was probably nearly 40 when she gave birth. But it was like, we was all wondering, is she ever going to have a child?
Have a child,
or is she going to be that person without children? So at least she had one finally. But she went through a lot of difficulties. Her partner was in and out of prison and whatnot. So he's doing really well now. He's got his own business and that.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
He's on the straight and narrow. So yeah.
But they are kind of, even with the whole red pill thing, I've noticed it's very anti-family. It's very much just for fulfill out your needs, whatever. Keep it moving.
I know, and what
kids
I noticed
and families
from like,
window.
You see that channel that I was talking about with the 43-year-old white guy and the 21-year-old chick. His excuse is, statistics say it will make me live longer if I'm with a woman that's younger than me. So I don't know where they're getting these statistics from, but it seems like this is the narrative that they're all using.
Bonding and children and families actually help you live longer.
But I've heard Kevin, that Kevin the sales guy, he said the same thing as well. So I think they're all singing from the same kind of hymn sheet when it comes to this, but I'd like to know where they're getting these stats from. Is it from, what's his name, Kevin Samuels?
Could be, it's red pill stats, man. They make it up as they go along. I don't believe none of this shit that they come out with, man. Talking about 40, 50 years old and you're still high value. Boy, if you don't shut up. Back home, bro, that would be a disability. 40, 50 years old, you ain't got no kids. That's a big deficiency in your manhood. Like, your whole manhood's going to be questioned. Like, what are you doing? Like, so you just eat all the village food and you ain't going to produce nothing. Piss off. So, I don't know. I think I don't want to say Western because, but that whole red pill thing, best suspect.
Do you know what I don't get, though, right? The fact that they want to be with these young women constantly. So that means, like, you're trading in for a younger version every couple of years. Do you know what I mean? But then what does that do to that woman's value? Because you clearly have an issue with older women that have got kids, or older women that have, had a man before, older women that have not had a man before, or just older women in general. So what are you, like, do you know what I mean? It's a bit.
They want to run through women.
What they're doing.
Cuss them out for getting married.
Yeah.
But you're doing the running through people. Like, what are you doing? Do better. Like, what the hell?
You may as well just go and be gay. Just admit it. Come out.
Honestly, it's borderline. To me, it's borderline being gay. Like, what are you doing? You're literally wasting oxygen. Just go away. You have no value on this earth. You're not going to produce anything for the betterment, for the growth of this world. Like, what are you doing? You're just breathing in oxygen to die tomorrow alone. Like, I think it's a very dangerous ideology that's being pushed right now. It's quite scary, actually. All jokes aside.
Don said, if your child was under the legal age,
you're a bit scary.
If your child was under the legal age and just about a teenager, would you be welcoming a child into his or her life? Well,
it depends on I think your values might be different. I would support. It's a life.
Ultimately, can you make that? It's welcoming the child into their life. Like if they're pregnant and they have that child, like I'm a grandparent automatically. I don't really have a choice in that. I think the choice is more theirs. And I
Or do you mean
wouldn't.
support? Or does he mean support?
Yeah, like, I certainly wouldn't be forcing them to have an abortion or trying to encourage them to have an abortion just because of their age.
I would definitely support, man, because my niece is 17 and she's currently pregnant, and the guy's not really active. Should we just say we just stepped in it? So we're doing everything, literally everything, the housing, the rent, the everything. We're doing everything. Everyone's just chipping in and doing what we need to do.
But he's saying just about a teenager, so we're talking like what, 14?
14-ish,
maybe possibly younger.
I can't imagine them doing that, getting pregnant consciously. Like, I don't know. If it happens as an accident, then it's happening. Then what can you do?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? What can you do? Just gotta move
You
forward.
have to just kind of stand by them and support them.
Yeah. I would never pressure you or guilt trip you into having an abortion now without doing that.
Hell no. Never.
I'm not doing that. It's happened. Let's move on. Just keep it stepping. Shit happens. You know what I mean? So.
I think there is like some dangers that's associated with teenage pregnancy. I was looking at it earlier on.
And how young though as well. That number.
Well, they classify in this country. They classify teenage pregnancy, funnily enough, between 15 and 19.
I've got sisters who had kids at 15 and 16, so and they're perfectly fine. So
I had my son at 19. So.
But kids raised here today, I think it's all a mindset and a context, man. Every context is different. I can't compare my 16-year-old tomorrow to my sister's. It's a completely different context.
For real.
Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be fair.
I think my nephew's mum was 16. Yeah, she was 16 when she gave birth. And she was a great mum. A bit too,
it's different.
Bit of an annoying mum. And like, my nephew don't really speak to her now, but you know, like she brought him up quite well, so can't say anything. And she had a lot of support from her family.
Yeah. So it depends. Can they handle the responsibility? Have they ever been responsible? It's a lot of things you have to question, innit? I don't know. Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah.
No, General, we're not triggered by Uncle Kevin.
People
take him
under
serious.
20. Right. Where was the thing that I said? Can't find it now.
Oh, okay. I hear you, Don. Don was like, that wasn't my choice to terminate. Got you.
Pregnant teens have a higher risk of getting high blood pressure, called pregnancy-induced hypertension. That pregnant women in their higher risk than pregnant women in their 20s. They also have a higher risk of preeclampsia.
In their 20s?
No, in their teens.
Oh, okay.
It's saying pregnant teens have got a higher risk than women in their 20s. They've also got a higher risk of preeclampsia, which is a dangerous medical condition that combines high blood pressure with excess protein in the urine, swelling of the mother's hands and face, and organ damage. Mad. I've heard about that, but luckily never experienced it. These medical risks affect the pregnant teen, who may need to take medications to control symptoms, but they can also disrupt the unborn baby's growth. But to be fair, I reckon that older women will probably have
that's what I was
higher
thinking.
risk of those things as well.
Isn't your prime from 15 to 25 really that your body? That's why you can bounce back quickly. And I think, I know it's for me, I've noticed the older you get, it's not as easy, man.
They say that teenage pregnancies have a higher risk of premature birth and a higher risk of low birth weight baby.
Because your body's smaller, so that kind of makes sense. But so it won't grow as, yeah.
But to be honest, I reckon to compare that now with the risks of having pregnancy at a later age.
And don't forget the food we're eating, the nutrients we're getting. It's not the same. So where are these statistics from again, and who's your demographic? Are they healthy people in their natural state or in their natural environment? I doubt it.
Is anyone?
GMO, like we're just living off GMO. Like our fruits are not fruits and our food is not food. Like we're just eating just for the sake of eating, really. Barely any nutrients in it.
That's it. And then what do they even consider to be a healthy baby?
That's why everyone's got iron deficiency when they're pregnant. It's like a normal thing now. It's like everyone's talking about iron deficiencies and stuff. That's not normal. We shouldn't all be having iron deficiencies.
Listen to this here. A low birth weight baby weighs only 3.3 to 5.5 pounds, right? A very low birth baby weighs less than 3 pounds. Did you know that Tyson Fury weighed 1 pound when he was born?
Oh, that's mad.
And look at him now.
And again, that's them playing God with little statistics and a couple of theories.
So even if you are born at a low weight, it doesn't mean you can't grow to be a fully functioning, flipping mega human like Tyson Fury. Do you know what I mean?
The way they correlate these things is just insane. Like how you putting one on one together to mix up. It's crazy, man. The power they have, honestly. We're adults, so that we can decipher. But imagine someone who's naive or their first child. It's crazy. It's crazy.
But this is what I'm saying. It's crazy how us as women don't know enough about these things ourselves until it gets to the stage. I think it was, not sure if it was MD or somebody was saying the other day that they didn't even know about the placenta until they were actually giving birth, and then the doctor was like, "Oh yeah, 1 sec, you need to now push out the placenta." Like,
oh yeah.
And I've heard people say this before. That they thought that they was giving birth to another baby when they were told, hold on, you need to push out something else.
Yeah.
Some women don't even know about that. That's mad.
That's crazy.
So when you're having all these PSHE lessons and sex education and all this in school, why aren't they teaching you this? Like, even if it's just for the women.
I remember, like, in our quote-unquote villages or small communities, you would be there, you would see births. That wasn't rare. You probably clean up. I had to clean up how many?
So in girls' sex ed, they don't teach you that, because I was in an all boys school.
Not to that detail. Not about the placenta and all that. I don't know.
No, they teach you more about
how if you go to study any medicine based.
No, they teach you more
about pregnancy and.
They teach you more about like contraception. They teach you like how pregnancy happens,
fertilization, all that stuff, but not really.
But what actually happens during pregnancy?
During pregnancy, no.
Or during birth.
And when is the last time you get a sex ed course in school these days?
And bro, sex ed is nothing to do with even birth.
It's still the same as when we got it.
No. What, today?
Do they do it?
I think now it's incorporated more into their curriculum.
It's more focused on contraception rather than.
But it's not just one hour of it there once, and that's it.
Because when I've asked my niece, it's a lot of contraception. They literally will be using how to put on a condom. They'll be sitting there practicing using a condom on a.
Yeah. Whatever.
Little things like that. So they focus on contraception.
Yeah, but I mean, how often do they teach that to kids in school?
Probably rare. Probably from what I've heard, high school. My niece is probably like 2-3 weeks of a year. Yeah, a month maybe. 4 weeks in a term or half a term or something like that, and it will be like small lessons, probably 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Very
generic. It'll probably be a topic or something for a little
about half a term.
Every year.
It won't be a whole year. It'll be PSHE, a topic in PSHE for like half a term or something.
Yeah, so you'd get it at least once a year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
they should do.
Where we only got it once throughout our whole.
We literally, I don't know about you, Dobbs, but for me it was when we started secondary school, I think within the first week or two, we were separated. The boys and the girls were separated. The teacher drew a few diagrams on the chalkboard, and the girls were given a little sample pack of sanitary towels, and I think the boys were given a condom. and that was our sex education.
That's old school though.
Yeah.
What did we have? We didn't really have. Cause I come from a very conservative society, so you're not going to be probably just watching out for diseases, briefly contraception.
I don't even think they said anything about diseases to us.
So yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. It wasn't as explicit as today. Like I've seen year 6 that have pictures of sex positions. I don't know what the hell are you going to do with that.
Wow.
I think, to be honest with you, when
or
I
diagrams,
went on
yeah.
the Mitch that day from school,
Mm.
and I heard it was on.
No wonder you're so lost, Dublin.
That's what happened there.
That's what happens when you don't go to a PSHE lesson. Don't be a statistic.
But that was it. It was one time in first year.
Yeah, I think maybe it's because your society was, I'm assuming, conservative.
More conservative.
So I can't imagine them going that deep compared to
more,
England.
It was a more religious conservative.
Yeah, they're probably tiptoeing around it. I don't blame them. Exactly.
Tiptoeing. I like how you dropped that one.
Not me out here doing madness. I heard they used to show videos in the UK of like naked people and then show. I don't know if that's true though, but I've heard.
Really?
I don't know if that's true.
In the school?
Yeah, so in school.
Well,
but I don't know if
probably
it's
some
true,
BBC lessons.
Yeah, where they would show the body and how bodies are different and all of that nonsense. But they would show actual naked people to demonstrate this.
No, we used to have like diagrams or whatever in our textbooks of the body, do you know what I mean? But not an explicit.
Okay, hold on. Why did you pull that
when
up?
you've done biology, though, yeah.
Yeah, we were doing like science and that, yeah.
So, I don't know. Just teach your kids, man. Gotta teach your kids. Either way, they're gonna learn. Whether the school teaches them or not, I don't even know why people fuss about school. They learn more in the playground. They learn more in the playground. So, and you don't know how explicit people are in their homes. You know what their boundaries are. You don't know what kids see. You don't know what these kids are seeing at home. Everyone's not the same.
It's true though. I think we definitely
your
learn
PG
more
is
from
not
our
another
friends.
person's PG.
Because when you're younger as well, you're not afraid to ask certain questions. So I remember like when my friend done sex education school, and I was like, "Oh, tell me all about it." And then she was telling me about like the period part, and she'd already started her periods, which I didn't know until then. So I was like, wait. So I had loads of questions for my friend, which I just kind of learned from that.
There's year 6 girls with boyfriends.
Oh, stop it.
About snogging and all that. Yeah,
what?
Normal.
Wait, hold on. Year 6.
Yeah. Whole boyfriends on their phones with Instagrams, with TikToks, thinking they're all grown.
What age is that,
watching these little...
That's like 11.
Yeah, that's normal.
Year 6. The end of primary school, is it?
Well, for us, that would be year 1 dubs, because they do an extra year of primary school over here.
Yeah, these kids are grown. Like, there was a funny situation with one of the schools I worked in where a girl was going out with year 6 now, yeah? She was going out with this guy in year 6. Full blown, like they'll be kissing and all types of shit, probably feeling each other up. And then I think she started talking to another guy, so he chased her, trying to beat her up. It was the whole domestic violence situation with year 6 children.
Oh, jeez.
Had to close the door. Their pretty head had to come down. It was a whole mess.
A whole
like, you're
domestic.
In year 6. Like, what is going on? That's when I realized these kids they think they're grown. They think they're so grown.
Crazy.
Actually, do you know what, Dublin? I take that back. Hold on. It's the reverse. We do an extra year in primary school. They do a year less in primary school over here. So for us, that'd be 5th class.
Right.
Oh. Okay.
Because back home we've got junior infants and senior infants, which is 2 different years, and then it's
first class, second class, third class,
first, second,
class,
third, fourth,
class,
5th, 6th. Yeah, so you got 8 years in primary school.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. For an extra year.
And then you got potentially 6 years in secondary school. You got 3 years until your exams. Yeah. Do they still do that transition year?
You can skip it, or you can do it still, yeah.
See, in my school, I think not enough of us. I chose transition year, but not enough people picked it, so they decided not to even do it that year.
No way. You must have been in a small school then, MJB.
No, we had like 6 classes in each year. It's a big school, but I think loads of people just didn't want to do it because they seen it as a waste of time.
Why couldn't they just keep that class going, and then whoever wanted to skip it go into the next year ahead of them? Some people just take it off altogether and stay at home for it.
So what is that? Is that like a gap year?
I went to work for it. Yeah, gap year. I went to work for it and then just never went back.
That's a really good idea, though. I think that's a really cool idea, just to get your head straight.
Yeah. Well, I decided to skip it. And then what I like as well is
Euro railing.
Yeah.
Remember that, MJ? Go Euro railing. A lot of people just go to work and then never come back.
What I like as well about the exams back home, because like after 3 years in secondary, you do your junior certificate, which is like a GCSEs. Then you have year 4, which is transition year or 4th year, whatever. And then after that, your final 2 years is for your leaving certificate, which is kind of like the equivalent to A level.
Yeah.
But they've got 2 different ones that you can do. You can do a normal leaving certificate, which is just you learn and then you do your exams at the end. And then you can do the applied, which is what I done, which is more based on assessments throughout the year, on coursework, etc. Yeah, it's also based on your attendance and stuff like that. So for someone like me who always had good attendance, I was like, "Come on, I'm going to smash this." So I got a distinction
because all our colleges are free. Are they free over there as well?
That they have here. The BTEC, yeah, BTECs.
Yeah.
It's similar to that.
Free
and then you can still go union.
Yeah, they're free so long as you're a certain age or a certain income, etc.
Yeah. So it's not like over here that you get the points in the leaving cert, and that's how you get into college. It's not like that over there. No?
Right. So the thing is,
on your A level.
Over here that'd be like university. Because with their A levels over here, that's where they get the points and that to then be able to apply to go to uni. So when you say college, are you talking about places like Trinity College?
Yeah. Even UCD.
Yeah. But that's their universities. So we call them colleges, but they're known as.
You're like the Americans, because Americans do that as well. They call it colleges. It doesn't matter.
I went to UCD for a week, Dubs, when I was in.
Did you, yeah?
I was in 6th class, and I was like chosen as one of the intelligent kids, so we got to go there for a week. Learned all about algebra. We learned all about computers and logo before like people in my school had even seen computers. That was sick. Yeah.
We had a couple of friends that went to UCD, and we used to go up there. There's a big bar up there and all, like, you know. It's a great place to click women and that, you know. So we used to go up there and have a break.
Because I was there in the summertime. So there was no students there. It was mainly just like staff and like all the little events and stuff that they were putting on and whatever. So it was calm. But I loved it. Gone into them big lecture halls and that's sick.
Yeah. And that's it. We used to go to lectures and stuff, you know. So it was cool. Your man was doing philosophy and archaeology and some other degree in the place.
Okay.
And we used to go.
Actually, oh my gosh, you know what's mad? I need to ask my grandma if she's still got the picture. She's got the picture of me outside there with my certificate. Oh wow, that's so cheesy.
That's memories, man. And you definitely
So
get that.
what's the difference between college and university then? Nothing really.
There is no difference. It's just what we call it. It's just that's the only difference.
Right.
Because Trinity College is one of the best universities, like that's known internationally and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So some people from over here will do their A levels and then apply to Trinity College.
A lot of people, they pay a lot of money to go to that college. You know?
Oh, you pay for it? Oh, you
the foreign students do pay for it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a uni then.
But we don't pay for it. No, we don't pay for it.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, even as a mature student, you can go back and you don't even need your leaving cert or A levels or whatever. You can just go
But then,
back and
Dubs,
do
hold on. When you say you
courses.
don't pay for it, are they getting student finance to pay for these
Yeah.
courses, or are they free courses?
No, they're free.
So what,
They're
as an
free.
I think
Irish
it's like
citizen?
Scotland. Scotland's like that, right?
Oh,
Yeah, but
okay,
you just
get free
you
university.
need to get a certain amount of points for certain courses in the college. You know?
Okay, yeah,
So
yeah.
So say if you're doing law, you need to. I think the maximum amount of points you can get is 600 in your leaving cert. So say
What
you're
about
doing law,
that place out in Tallaght? Is that a university as well? That technical, what's it called?
no, that's a tech.
Technical
That's a
Institute.
tech.
So what's
Yeah,
that
that's
then?
one of the DICs. There where you do all your apprentices and
Oh, so that'd be like a college then over here type of thing.
right.
That kind of medium between, school and university, or access to university. Because I think my sister went.
No,
but I'm
the
sure my
DIC
sister got a
is
CAD degree from there.
No, with technology. No, yeah, they do. Like engineering, they do engineering. They do the likes of plumbing when they have to do all the theory of plumbing and electrician courses and that.
Yeah, yeah.
They do them in those tech colleges. So DIT, Galway Institute of Technology. There's a load of them. There's a load in Cork as well.
Yeah, my sister went to that DIT place.
What was she? What did she do in there?
She studied CAD, that technical thing, that technical designing. And she's got a job with,
technical
doing like architecture and stuff like that. Well, she does road designs.
Yeah.
So that company, Conway?
No.
Conway, they do a lot of like road infrastructures and stuff like that. But she's designed like cycle lanes.
Over here or over there?
She's based over there, but she does designs like for loads of different places. Depends where they get their contracts.
The building is boom, kicking back off over here now. It is. It's always big in London, though, isn't it? They're always big at building in London, like
constantly. It's something. There's always going to be jobs in that industry, no matter like what level you're at, from labourer to brickie to supervisor to flipping site manager. Do you know what I mean? Just depends on your level of qualification that you have. Because one of my cousins that came from Finglas, he's never ever picked up a brick in his life or a tool at all, like literally nothing. And he came over here, studied some online course on plumbing, and then he was like, right, I'm a qualified plumber, still never literally like putting a tap or nothing. And then he decided, right, let me do the next qualification, got the next qualification to be like a supervisor or whatever. Went and got some banging job on the building site with some big company.
Yeah, so look, if you're a good enough spoofer, I suppose, and you get into a big enough company, do you know what I mean? Plumbers are gonna know if you have people underneath you. Plumbers are gonna know what they have to do. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly,
So,
that's it. That was kind of his mentality with it, yeah.
Yeah.
They should know what they're doing anyways. I've just got to pick them up the ass.
They'll carry it, yeah. Exactly.
And obviously he does know things from what he's done on the theory. And, once he sees those guys doing it, then he's learning the practical side of it. And he knows what's what by now.
Yeah, is he doing it over there in sites over there?
Yeah. Big sites over here.
And they're all them high rise.
Yep.
Be careful, if anything goes wrong.
Oh my God! Do you know what did go wrong? I don't know if anyone remembers. About 2 years ago, there was a big pane of glass that fell from a building site.
I seen the video of that.
Right.
Was there a video of it?
That was his site.
Alright. Well, wouldn't I like to be the health and safety controller on that site?
No, well, luckily that was nothing to do with his side of things, and he's just in charge of the plumbing, so that's all right.
So what are you saying, Mike?
I'm all right, you know. Just listening to you guys construction stuff. Nah, you know, I'm booking in fucking calendar days at work and doing all sorts, multitasking. Just finished dinner and that, so yeah, just listening to the whole argument and thing earlier.
Where did that? What was the start of that argument earlier on, MJ? Any of the Americans? I didn't hear any of it. So I just jumped on. And what was kind of the end of it?
I asked people what they think about older men being with younger women, which then brought the topic to the age that sort of girls are ready to, you know, start giving birth and stuff like that. So then it kind of went on to age of consent as well. And that's around the time that he jumped on. So it was like, when are women physically and emotionally ready to start having kids or get married, etc., have sex even?
No.
Yeah, but then it just went left for some reason. But yeah, I don't know, man. He's just, he's just hiding. Like, I didn't like that, man. It's just lying to fucking. He's going back and forward, round in circles, but he's hiding where he's coming from with it.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't being straightforward, and then that's because I kind of understood why MD said what she said. I kind of got that vibe as well. I kind of took a bit of a deep breath, like, what's he saying? Well, it was like, all right, let's just hold on. And I think at times like that, we just need to be very careful with our questions, and that's we have an opportunity to question people, and probably as a panel, that's when we need to understand that we've got to hold back the fire and all of that, and just kind of go, one-on-one sometimes.
But he ended up back at that point anyway. He turned out he fucking basically was.
Yeah.
So you can see why he was touchy about it.
I think he was just here for an argument anyways.
Yeah, fair enough.
Some kind of heated debate.
Oh yeah, doing his thing for his little channel and that as well. So yeah.
But his channel was all basketball stuff anyway, so I don't know what relevance it had to. Yeah, mad.
And he hasn't got these mad views he was talking about either.
Unless he's just, trying to go down a different direction. Who knows? Big up Mohib.
Mohib, yeah.
Oh, bless up, everyone.
Bless up.
Big up Mohib.
So how did that conversation end then? Did he just get frustrated and jump off? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kicked him off.
What was he saying about his...
Which is a rarity for me. But his communication style was so frustrating. I thought it was best for the ecosystem just to kick him off. He had a delay, a technical delay, which was making it even more impossible to communicate.
I don't think he had a delay at the end.
Sorry?
I don't think he had a delay at the end.
He did.
They say that the truth hurts, innit? And I think that steroid comment got to him, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That triggered him even more, man. That triggered him even more. But then you see the thing that opened up. It just opened up like a whole kind of worms for this geezer in terms of like why you can't even converse with him effectively.
It just went from bad to worse, man. It just went
because he just come from a radically different place.
I get where MD was coming from, and like I said, I can't tell her not to say what she wants to say. I just felt like I don't know if I knew he was sensitive, or I thought it was best just to treat him like he's sensitive and get as much as we can out of the conversation without it going left. Do you know what I mean? Because whatever. But as soon as she said that, he then threw all these toys at the pram, got super upset.
He
for some reason. You know what I mean? And he's belligerent.
Can I ask, like, when you hear people like that who have this sort of liberal view towards young people and the age of consent, are you appreciative of like the religious perspective? Because that's the other side, isn't it?
No, it's not the other side.
No?
It's the same side. He said he's using science and religion to prove that point. So it's the same side. Let's be real, man. You know more than others. The age of consent is it's a bone of consent, right?
I just found myself valuing like people from religious backgrounds when it comes to these conversations, because they tend to defend marrying later. But obviously, you're right. There is cases of, or there is ways you can argue that you can marry younger.
Sorry, there's a version of your religion that may be an advocate for marrying older, but there's also another version of your religion that isn't.
But you don't tend to see people
the version you lean towards goes hand in hand with the society or the culture that you are raised in and around. So if those things all influence what your stance is, I think. Do you know what I mean? But in religion, you know, they do say that Mary was supposedly young. I don't know how they determined that, but I've heard people say Mary was young.
Yeah, I think in the Catholic tradition, you'll find that she was 12 years old when she gave birth. But then you'll have a divide of people saying that's just Catholic tradition.
Well, either way, I would say it's a version of Christianity. Do you know what I mean? Just like there's other versions of Islam practiced in different ways with different beliefs. But I wouldn't say on the whole that religions do advocate for women to be, or for females to be older before having children. I don't know about that. But the Bible speaks about children having children as if that's a bad thing. So in some way, there's a distinction there.
It's difficult, and I think that it's on a case-by-case basis, isn't it? You have to gauge the woman, and I think that's most important. Because there's some women that just... I think it's a case-by-case, like, you have to take it case-by-case, because every woman has to be gauged. Because there's some women who mature really late, and there's some that, you know, as the sister was saying, that they're running households at a really young age.
Right. And we got to determine how much of an influence, because, like, if I would say, it's a bit weird to outlaw something because the society has caused that. Say, for instance, if you live in a society that has caused a retardation in the emotional maturity of children, then is it fair to blame somebody that gets involved with that person? Because if we go to another country where the emotional maturity of children is fostered or whatever, so it develops quicker, then those younger adults or younger people are more viable to become husbands and wives and mothers and fathers. But they're the same age as someone in another country.
But in the same age group, Jerry. Yeah, it's when older people are dipping into that younger age group. I think is a bit fucking hairy.
It's when you understand that retardation, you exploit it. You might call it a retardation, somebody might not see it. You see?
Yeah, I mean, because the development, you know, I don't know how much it's got to do with responsibilities and the lifestyle, being more hands-on, being needed, your assistance being needed in the family structure, or simply more examples of household roles and family roles, which allows the children to be a lot more emotionally mature and mentally mature, I would say. Younger.
Yeah.
It's kind of factual. Like, I've seen it firsthand. So, you know, from my sisters, they're very like capable and able, and they have a lot of knowledge. So you would imagine, even though they're young, it wouldn't be long before they're actually at an age where they could entertain family life. It wouldn't be that long. Whereas, you know, you could be with teenagers in England and you're thinking, fuck, when are you going to be able to be ready for a family?
Look, man, I'm coming from a culture where they're like really young, we're mature, like back home, they're really mature, really young. But coming here, I've been very mollycoddled. Growing up, I had a Spanish friend and his mum used to make him do chores. Looking back, I think that's such a good thing, you know, and I think that like he became a lot more responsible, whether it's financially, with his relationships, and that's such a good thing. And that's maybe something that, you know, it's actually from our culture, you know, that we kind of put responsibility on the children, but maybe we've lost that. Maybe we're trying to re-identify that.
In this, you know what I mean? I think they've even lost it in the UK because it was so bad in the UK that kids were like chimney sweeps and stuff. They were working.
Yeah, you're right.
So there was in the other end of it. Like kids is lumbered with responsibility and stuff. So I don't know, man.
What about yourself? Do you like? I think it's easier not to like just to look after your kids as opposed to give them responsibility. Are you somebody who kind of is, you know, you push for that?
For the children to have responsibility.
To be involved in the household and stuff.
Yeah. I think it's very African. And it just comes down to the fact of you remember what you went through when you was young. What I was never allowed to lay around, never allowed to have a lay in. And do you know what I mean? I couldn't even really be in another room while my mum was cooking. She'd call me in the room. Yeah, boom. Yeah, help me here. What, you're just gonna sit upstairs?
Do this. Yeah, do that. Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Grab that for me. Do this. Do you know how to do this? Do that for me. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, always. At that time, I'd be like, oh God. But then you just, you know what I mean?
That's how raised me though, bro.
Yeah, of course. That's raising.
Raising a man.
One of my non-Muslim friends sent me a video about Islam yesterday, and it's all about like discipline and how Islam is essentially about discipline. You know, praying 5 times a day, and I was just like, you know, that's so true. You know, what we're being disciplined for, we don't know, but you know, having that discipline, and it's in all cultures. So you're saying it's very African to do that. I think we've lost that as Asians.
No, wait. There's different things now. You're bringing in religion with.
I'm saying it's essentially it's discipline, isn't it? Essentially, why we go.
Because one could be viewed as brainwashing or conditioning. The other is raising. If you're raising your child, you're raising your child. You may use principles from your religion, but I think it's very different.
I'm saying essentially it's all discipline. Essentially, if you think about why you wake up, why you have to do this, because we don't know the meaning and purpose of like praying. We don't know what's the reasoning, but essentially what's happening is we're getting disciplined.
But you do know and can find out the reasoning of why you're having to peel the potatoes. Your mum will tell you. She'll tell you, yeah, because one day you have to peel your own damn potatoes. What if I'm
which is a lot more kind of it's a lot more better because you can understand, you can relate to it. So even more reason why, as Muslims, we should be, you know, kind of like I never had that in my household. My household was like my mum takes care of everything, and we have to kind of acknowledge that she's kind of going through a hardship and then kind of mock in a little bit, which is quite sad.
It's normal for kids, man. When they're allowed to get away with it, that's what they will. It's normal, man. You know what I mean? To try and skive, get told to do something. You know, the old analogy of like sweeping shit under the carpet. That comes from a lazy boy being given a chore. And rather than go and get the dustpan or whatever, he'd sweep it all under the carpet. Because in his logic, when you can't see it, then it's job done, isn't it? Always looking for shortcuts. When I was young, I was always looking for shortcuts. That's one thing that probably needed to get needed to be challenged. But I was always looking for shortcuts. So when I grew up, I always looked for shortcuts. You know what I mean? So it's normal to see a fat queue and find a way to get in that building without queuing up. It's normal, do you know what I mean? But then it's also normal to drive a car without passing your driving test and then get fucking nicked. You know what I mean? Always looking for a little shortcut. Always wanted to do something. Do you know what I mean? It's not always good. It's not always good, man. And you end up cheating. And I find when you take shortcuts in certain things, you cheat yourself out of the biggest reward. And like,
don't people always say it's about the journey? It's about the journey.
A lot of things are worth doing properly. That's what I would say. A lot of things is worth doing properly.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean?
But I feel like you can't do it unless you acknowledge that. You need to acknowledge it before you kind of implement it.
What's it?
You need the value of whatever you're doing. Like whether it's education, you need to acknowledge the value of education before you start studying. You need to acknowledge the value of doing housework before you start doing it.
Nah, I think you find it. Nah, because housework needs to be done. So you're gonna find the value in it once you're asked or once you're told, or when you're older. More likely, the value of lessons, the jewels.
You need it to go wrong. You need a shortcut to go wrong for you to understand that. Fuck this shortcut. You know, like trying to take a shortcut fixing a machine, and you think, all right, it's running grand, and then it totally fucks up the whole fucking machine.
The whole
forever.
thing. And you're like, I should have just done this properly,
and you're like,
man.
fuck, I should have just done it properly. Yeah, exactly.
Proper.
Exactly.
I'm sitting here.
Don't get me wrong. You got to judge what the shortcut is. Like for me, a lot of man-made government things, like and laws and stipulations, these are the things that I feel like it's all right to take shortcuts around. A lot of them, right? But as long as you weigh up the consequences of it going wrong, and that's what you lack as a youth. That foresight of acknowledging the consequences if shit goes wrong, and really being able to understand the ramifications of your actions. That takes a long time to mature. Yeah. That's a youth. Yeah. You think you know, but you don't really know.
No, you don't.
As a teen, you know a bit, but you don't really know. And as a young man, you think you've cracked it. And then as you get older,
and you haven't. You still haven't fucking cracked it.
That's what I mean. The same applies as an adult, because I'm sitting here doing my routine, so I'm figuring out like how to work. Because I think routine is very important. And now that I'm in a stable place, I think it's important just to draft something up. But even as an adult, you don't realize it. Like I think that I haven't had this in place before, so maybe that's been problematic for me.
You've not had what in place before?
Like a proper routine.
Okay.
Like what I've been focusing on.
Some people do well on routines, others don't. We all have micro routines, I think, that we. But like some are just in bigger cycles. I prefer secular behavior rather than routine behavior.
Secular as in year round, you mean?
No, not even that. Just as in the phases, like how the seasons go.
So making sure they're phased
and stuff to phase.
At certain times.
No, it's not a problem. So I'm not a nervous wreck. It's not a problem if I'm not doing what I was doing last week, this week, because I've had many phases. Many phases. There's many times when I was doing it, many times when I weren't. So it's not. I try not to make it shake your foundation. But some people do need routine. For me, forced routine becomes oppressive.
But I mean, if it's something you're implementing yourself, it's not necessarily forced. It's something that you.
You can force yourself on anything. Most of your routines you're going to be implementing yourself. To be fair, what routines are not? What routines are you not implementing yourself? Yeah, all of them.
So what I've done is over the past few months, I figured out like this concept of time, and I think for me that's why I've focused on my prayer. Now I've got that correct. So I think that like prayer is like the pillars of my day, and I'm basing my routine around that. So when it comes to like health and stuff, like I'm an amateur, bro. I don't know. I've always been like I'm genuinely like a caveman. I'll eat anything, I'll sleep anywhere. You know what I mean? I'm very undisciplined, man. I think I need this. So any advice would be appreciated.
Yeah, bro. Routine's good for kids.
So how many press-ups and sit-ups should I do in the morning, bro?
Not really about the number, though, is it?
Do what you can,
It's just the time.
That's what you want to do. Do what you can.
The time you spend doing it, and what you're doing during that time. Do you know what I mean? It's just like focusing on something. It's not necessarily the amount or what you achieve in that time, because then you get out of the routine again because you're gonna go over time. You know what I mean? Just
like for example, I woke up at dawn and then I prayed and went back to sleep. But I felt like if there was something there to follow, then it might have helped me. You know, I do 10 sit-ups. 5 stars.
Why don't you just go get yourself a physical job for about 6 to 8 weeks of labouring or something like that on a building site, and that'll build up a core strength, and then you can go start working out in the gym after that, and you'll get paid for it.
Yeah, it's a good idea, man.
You know, you ever hear of farmer strength? It's a repetitive action that they're doing all the time. So just find something that's like labouring for a bricklayer. That's a good job that'll get your strength up.
Where can I find a job like that? Is it quite easy? Is it accessible to kind of get into a job like that?
No, it's not. Oh yeah, well, I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Is it like word of mouth?
Get
You just
into
go and
a
ask.
labouring job.
Yeah.
Just go up to any building site and say, "Do you need any labourers?" The bigger the building site, the better. They're gonna need more labourers.
I'm gonna do that, man.
Is it that easy over here though? Don't you need to have
I
a
feel like you need to
CSCS
know.
card and all that?
Yeah, I was
Nah,
about to say, you
MJ,
should
look,
probably go.
I'm sure.
You need to go to a
I know
smaller
fellas
site,
that
man.
have gone over there and have found cash jobs straight away. So that means they're finding cash jobs. That means they don't need any of their,
A lot of them do. If you know the right people, If you know someone, you
not
can
even
get
know
them.
the right people. Yeah, I'm
But
sure there's plenty
do you
of
know what
Irish.
they do?
I'm
They
sure there's
stand,
plenty of Irish sites over
bro.
there.
They stand
I went to a
outside
pub.
B&Q. They stand outside B&Q and Wicks at 7 o'clock in the morning, and the white van men pick them up outside and offer them like 50 or 60 quid a day. That's how most of the cash in hand guys get their jobs over here now on builds on sites.
I see.
My bollocks, is anyone working for 50 or 60 quid a day?
Some of them will.
For me, it's not about the money though. It's not about the money because
There you go.
I could easily get into business.
Stand outside.
It's just about the kind of.
7 in the morning.
Well, a standard labourer over here is not going
Yeah,
to get more than 80 to 100 a day. So, like, when they're that desperate,
Well, whatever you
people
want to do,
exploit
bro.
them.
Like, if you like, at the end of the day, it all starts with the effort.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? You know, the safety things.
And if it's not
courses, the safety courses that you need to go on. You know, like the CES, whatever. That allows you to work
manual
safely
handling and all that.
on a site. Do you know what I mean? Teaches you about
What are the basic certificates? What are the basic certificates?
I just told you, man. There's one basic certificate that you need no matter what.
Yeah.
And that's I think it's called CES or CIS or something like that.
CS card.
CS.
But yeah, if he just wants to do it if he wants to do it for 6 weeks as an exercise.
Like we said, that's one shortcut. That's one shortcut. It's not worth going.
Well, there you go. Yeah, exactly.
Get that safety.
But if he only wants to do it to work out.
Yeah. But like I said, come on. There's shortcuts that's worth it and shortcuts that's not. You'll be able to get more jobs with that little certificate.
You'll be able to do it. Yeah.
I'm applying for one now.
And there's nothing stopping you. And if you're unemployed and claiming benefit, then your local job center will probably get you on a free course, or they pay for it.
That's true.
Yeah, they'll sort all of
and
that
if
out.
not, I think it's like 40, 50 quid or something for the test and the
If you
certificate.
don't have it, if you don't have it, then like I said, the job center or something like that, then you can definitely.
Yeah,
get
they'll sort it out for you. Definitely. If you're unemployed, definitely you'll be able to do all of that. You'll be able to get your forklift license, anything. Well, you can over here get your forklift license, get your Arctic license if you're unemployed.
For real?
Do you know what I mean? Everyone should fucking utilize all of them things.
Yeah, man.
Because you can go drive a 40-foot truck anywhere in the world, and if you're unemployed, you can get all of those tickets for free. You know, and I'm sure it's
And
the
they need
same over
drivers
there.
so much right now as well, don't they? That's what they're screaming out for, is truck drivers.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming these courses are easy, right?
What you'd have to do, so if you didn't drive, what you'd have to do is go get your theory test, get your driver's license. Then all you'd have to do is do the theory test.
You're just running. You're running into something like. Can we just get him on the site first? Like you getting into.
Yeah. No, but there's plenty of options.
He's an international courier. All of a sudden, he just let him just get on the site.
I'm just saying there's plenty.
Don't overload him. Don't overload him because you just want to share how much you know about the subject. Just give him the basics.
And Mohib, to answer your question, I think most of the questions or whatever you're going to learn on that particular course is going to be sort of common sense. And I think there's practice tests that you can do. So you can do practice tests while you find out how to go about booking it and all of that.
There's loads online.
Got online tests as well here. Yeah, I'll do that.
There's a few things that you'll probably have to learn from scratch in it, like fire extinguisher colors. If you don't know them in it, and then that's it. I passed mine. And it was, you know what I mean? It's just it's chilling. It's like, as I said, common sense.
So does anybody know like those people that work in the underground? I heard they get good pay because it's
common sense. What you saying, Mohib?
I'm saying, does anyone know those people? Does anyone know those people that work in the underground? Because I hear they get good pay because of the unsocial hours.
Job in particular?
You know the ones where they shut the station and I think people go down there to maintain. I'm not sure what they're doing, but they just maintain the underground.
Yeah, so a lot of them depends on who they got their contract with.
Well.
Some of them are just employed by Serco and stuff like that.
Here we got the mock test here, yeah? The CSCS, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, CSCS mock test, right? So it goes, which of these is not your legal duty as a worker? To look after the health and safety of anyone who might be affected by your work, not to interfere with anything provided for health and safety, to look after your own health and safety, to write your own risk assessment. Which of these is not your legal duty as a worker?
A.
To look after the health and safety of anyone who might be affected by your work. You don't think that's your legal?
No, that's wrong.
Duty.
No. What was the second one?
To look after your own health and safety. This is a risk assessment one, man.
Oh shit! I can't see. Let me see the screen.
Because that'll be like a duty manager or site manager or whatever.
I think it might be you writing your own risk assessment, though, you know.
Yeah, that's the one that's not your duty.
I think it's not your legal duty to not interfere with anything provided for health and safety.
Maybe it's to write your own risk assessment because that should be done by your superior.
Yeah.
Not to interfere with.
On the building site, it's to look after your own health and safety.
Yeah, but this one's saying that's what's tricky about it. The question saying which one is not.
I'll pick D, bro.
You pick what?
D. Number 4. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What does a risk assessment identify? The site working hours, the hazards and safety, the hazards and safe way of doing the job, where the first aid box is kept, how to report accidents.
C, innit?
It would be number 3.
From our head.
It would be number 3.
Yeah, C.
One more. We're going to do one more. So obviously you'd studied a little course and you'd know all of these. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Simple
know
little
them, yeah.
What does the word hazard mean? A type of barrier or machine guard, the likelihood that something might happen, anything at work that could harm you, the site accident rate.
That could happen.
Which one's that? What could happen?
The likelihood be.
Have you got a screen available to you? All right. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Mohib. I'm going to have to fail you because I believe you may be Googling the answers or just zoning out. Either way, I don't want you on my site.
Get on my site.
You're a waster in the space cadet and you'll be nothing.
So my Marvel carrier is Fazia Hussein. Have you come across her before? I haven't. I've been learning a lot of Marvel stuff, like listening to the show. But I just looked her up, and she's the one that yields the Excalibur.
Who else picked a woman? Which other one was picked?
Stopzilla.
That was fella.
Stopzilla.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What?
Somali chick.
What's going on with this woman you've picked anyway?
All I know that she has is the Excalibur sword. So I'm big on swords. So it's usually like King Arthur that has that sword, right? So she's obviously stolen it from him.
What is she, Marvel?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
In it, Gertie, get him off my side. Zoning.
Can I get a fact check on that?
On what?
On this Marvel character,
Fazia Hussein.
No thanks. Big her up though. What's her superpower? That she's got Excalibur as her superpower.
She has the sword, yeah.
Just a sword, Yo, Jenna, do you have a picture of the world map?
Of who?
A picture of the world map that you can put up.
No. Wow, what's up?
I just wanted to ask, like, if anyone knows what happens in a certain region of the world, because it's it's not many people like talk about that part of the world. So it's just behind the Himalayas. I think it's the Russian region. Trilluminati, I think it's called. Yeah. It's a very interesting part of the world.
Do you ever do any Google Earth? You haven't done any Google Earth jokes, have you?
What about like Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan and those sections, Mongolia?
Yeah. It's actually that region. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to. I think they're talking about the Uyghur Muslims. I think they actually derive from that part of the world. It's actually known as the place of ruins.
Is that why you're interested? Because it's Muslim stuff.
No. It's actually it's an area where it's very it's very Sahara-esque. So it's like desert. And
did you see the place in Greenland?
Where are we going?
So it's just behind the Himalayas.
The place in Greenland. You see the place in Greenland where they reckon they're doing all the Mars shots?
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
This is what you lot think you live on. This is crazy. Right, boom.
I was about to ask, like, why are we even using this?
Beautiful, isn't it?
No, it's bullshit.
A marble.
So even here, if you look, the clouds are like covering that area.
Where is it?
So if you go like near India, Bangladesh, and then above that, so just behind those mountains, you see it's a big patch of like sand. See that?
Yeah.
That big patch of sand. No, above that. Yeah, above that. A bit. There. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's hardly India. What are we doing?
No, it's above India. It's above India. You see this whole area here, yeah. It's a very interesting part. So it's known as the place of ruin. Like it comes from the Persian, Makan being place, and Turkey being ruin. So it's called Turkey Makan, and it's very interesting. There's a lot of stories about people. If just go down a little bit. I mean, type it in. Maybe it will take you there.
No, but we're right here, right?
Yeah, just scroll down a little bit. So it's that.
Scroll down to what?
It's just that little desert patch.
Yeah. Okay. Look here. Where?
That one you can zoom in all the way.
That desert patch. So just go south a little bit. Just go south a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That part there. Yeah.
This way I pointed before. You was like, no.
Sorry.
You man's communication is so whack. So what they say? It's just desert.
I mean, read up on it. It's very interesting, and I think like what a lot of people do is observe that area, and based on the sand formation, they're able to tell what happens in other parts of the world, especially like the wind directions, etc. So this is like an area like I looked into it, and it's not spoken about too much. But then if you look at kind of Persian
This ain't
history,
real. This is a painting. Look, man. This is a painting. Look, this ain't real.
Yeah.
What's this?
No, matching
What's
up and that. Mishmash.
They're blocking shit out.
What is that supposed to be? Like a...
Well, this whole area is like a
A
fucking
dune.
painting.
It's like a
It's
dune.
all composite, innit? Like, what the fuck?
No, that's crazy. Is that Google Earth, Jello? Yeah.
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 Can you drop the guy for the 3D thing? Anywhere? I doubt it, obviously, but.
That's what.
So a lot of people in history have spoken about going into that place and never coming back.
How did they speak about it?
So I'm just going to put it up now and just kind of like read into something because I was looking into it earlier.
Jello, did you ever see when they do that thing on Google Earth when they go to Greenland and they see all the Mars vehicles and that when they do the 3D?
Yeah, it's blatantly Mars, bro. It's blatantly like Greenland.
Mm.
So can I give you the name of this place and then you can look into it? Yeah, I'll type it into the chat.
You got a computer, don't you?
I'm not using it at the moment.
Why not?
I'm just on my phone.
Yeah, jump on your computer and share your screen and make it interactive, man.
Inshallah, see.
Yeah, man.
So it's tap. Okay, so it says in folk etymology, this place means the place of no return, more commonly interpreted as once you get in, you'll never get out. It's southern branch of the Silk Road. It's the world's second largest shifting sand desert, with 85% made up of shifting sand dunes. What's a dune? What's different from a desert and a dune?
Sand dunes like hills in this. Yeah.
Dunes are in deserts.
And what's the characteristic?
Hills of sand, basically. Mounds of sand, hills of sand, yeah. Sand dune.
The reason I found this place fascinating because if you go to, I think it's an area of Tibet. I think they're trying to recreate Cairo, and I think this leads onto that. So there's an area in Tibet. I think it's called the New Cairo. So look it up.
Into your back garden.
This is a bit invasive, which reminds me, have you heard that there was a quarter in and about those ring.com bell or whatever you call it? Apparently it's an invasion of people's privacy and you can be fined if it's looking at someone else, basically, like your neighbors or whatever.
SubhanAllah, listen to this. The Trilluminati Desert is the landing site of Apollo 18 in the 2018 movie. Because you know Apollo 18 is not true, isn't it? There's a lot of signs in there by Stanley Kubrick. But this is the place that he used.
Yeah, it makes sense. They use them deserts for a lot of things still. All of them. North Africa, Australia.
In the third book of Trilluminati series, Black Powder War by Naomi Novik, Captain Lawrence and his crew must cross the desert to return England and get home from China. This is a very interesting place. If you go like further south, like, I believe like the sunbeams in Bangladesh, so just at the edge of the river, I think that's the gut of the world. So you'll see that there's a lot of kind of new different creations of nature that kind of spring up there. So there were so many that like even archaeologists went down there and there was too many to name. So I think as the world changes and as, you know, mankind kind of exploits the world in different parts of the world, that gut area of the world is actually responding all the time.
Why does Nigeria not get as much detail as Britain? I noticed that in that area that he was at, like, far less detail.
What do you mean?
Like, look.
Completely different camera quality. Color, everything. Mm.
But that's a good thing though, isn't it? Don't you think?
It depends what it means.
What are they trying to hide?
This is like a decentralization of like images and different parts of the world. So I guess it's a good thing if it's not on there. Like, I don't know, on Google Maps, have you not taken your kind of...
You like to pursue a lot of things without like, you're just saying it.
I'm saying I'm assuming though.
Yeah, why though? Why are you bothering to assume so loud?
Has it got street view?
See how much churches they got? All churches, look, church, all churches. As you zoom in, you probably
As you zoom in, there's more, man.
That's Nigeria.
It's all about mass media. Church is like it's like a printing station, isn't it, for religion? So the more churches prop up, the more kind of way they can get their literature to the people. And it's the same with madrasas and mosques. But it's mad though. In the poorer countries, you see churches and mosques everywhere, but you don't see like, and those tend to be the more flamboyant buildings. So
let me get this bullshit. What is this? What is this? What's this supposed to be? What is this? Nice little island. Reserve of what?
Where's this now?
Scientifica de la Caldera de San Carlos. Where the fuck is this? What's this hidden here?
It's a big bowl of some sort.
Skull Island. Equatorial Guinea, okay. Man, this is jokes. When the world turns, why does the whole fucking universe turn to?
Nah, it's not. I don't think the world's turning, isn't it? It's you going around it. You're turning.
Bro, I'm turning the world, right?
Now you're turning. The whole thing is turning. You are turning, and then you're going around looking at different shit.
I'm turning.
Yeah.
So as I go around the world,
you're grabbing it with the mouth, and then you're spinning yourself like a scooter.
That's jokes.
Well, yeah, look at that. That's the maddest bit. It's the empty section, bro. All Fiji and Hawaii and all that. You know what I mean?
I think I found the video with the Mars vehicles in Greenland. Do you want me to share it, Joe?
And then they got whole mountains and everything under the sea.
No,
have you seen it, Jedi?
I don't know.
Let's work that up.
What is all this? So where is this?
That's the Pacific Ocean, bro. You don't even know what I've gone in there, man.
Well, I get the spot off the video so we can look ourselves. See if it's still there.
And then there's that old chestnut as well, this place. The ice wall.
Nothing to see. Nothing to see here.
Have they got any fucking footage of it? Not footage, but you know what I mean?
No. I don't know.
So still inconclusive about that area. About he was on about like this place of no return. I don't really get it, apart from the fact that it must be some desert. So like you're not really gonna get through that easily.
I threw it up there in the private chat, Joe.
What's this?
The faking the Mars landing thing.
Oh, the Mars thing. Yeah, okay. Let me have a look. So that's what it is. That's oh shit, the vehicles. But then they haven't sent those vehicles to Mars anyway. That's not a vehicle from Mars. I don't know what I'm looking at. Got no sound on.
What?
I'm watching this Mars one, but I don't have. I'm watching this Mars one, but I don't have the sound in it. So I'm just.
All right, yeah.
It's inconclusive for me, but what is he looking at? I see what they're getting at.
They're showing you they're showing you the landscape. That they think they've found the landscape that's around Mars and that they were showing you, that NASA was showing you, and then they started zooming in and seeing all these Jeeps and stuff with NASA written on them, you know. So there's something weird going on down there. Unless the whole video is set up, but it doesn't look like the kind of video that, you know.
I'm pretty sure I read an article about a week ago, or not even an article, seen an article, that they've taken pictures of, I think it was Saturn, and all these pictures are in black and white. I'm like, but hold on, what are these good cameras and everything we have now? How are you only taking black and white pictures of these planets? It never makes sense. Nothing what they do when it comes to like planets and that ever makes sense.
No, cameras get bad when they go in the air, though, innit?
How? Why? I don't understand.
When they go in the air, they get bad and that. The definition goes down.
What? Because the light's different, or what?
It's just in the air, innit? So it just stops working. Like, no can do, and then camera just, you know what I mean, it gets all grainy, all the color goes. It's space, in it. It's what it does.
So what's this, Dubs, that they're saying that this was like pictures of Mars, but it actually wasn't?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what it is.
Okay.
So they say that they faked the Mars pictures or whatever that they had.
Well, that surprised me.
Yeah. Exactly. No one should be surprised at that at all.
Because we don't know what the rest of the Earth looks like. We only know the bits that we've seen, do you know what I mean? And so much of it's probably unexplored anyways. Could look completely alien to us.
Wait. A piece of weed went up my nose, boy. Not literally, but like I said. Like the tingle.
The THC tingle.
Mm.
That's when you know it's good.
Alright, come on, man. What's going on? So yeah, what's going on, family, man? You lot talk to me, man. Is there anyone out there that wants to jump on? Change this shit up. You get me? I put in a long shift. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'll go on for you lot. Talk to me, motherfuckers. Talk to me. What's happening?
Not a lot.
Hit the like button. 8 more likes to 100, man. Struggling. Not a lot. Great.
Where's the ladies at? Come on, ladies. Let's take over again. Talk about depression and pregnancy in it. Come on.
Where's the man, man?
I'm enjoying all these different.
Where's the ladies at?
I'm enjoying all these different Americans coming in.
Where's the man, man? You're not enjoying Dean, no?
Hey, listen, I almost like left YouTube forever after Dean said he rated me. I was just like, oh shit.
Rate you, man. You're good. You're cool.
How's your hairline after that, MJ?
Let me go and check. We are good.
Receding.
No, we're good. We're good.
I'm not gonna lie. Judy Love tried to starve off of her little show. That was, you hear me? That was.
I know. That was a nice little song.
Trying to do a little dead skits. No one cares, man.
Sometimes they're funny, her little things that she does, but I ain't really watched it.
I ain't watching none of it. I just want to see her show, or someone else is doing one like that on Insta. They need to make their Insta lives more accessible. They're so dumb. I know why they're doing that, because they're trying to find a way to monetize it, make their money. But until then, till they get a lock of that content, that's unlimited content there. Live streams. I don't follow no one. So I wouldn't know if anyone's going live. What's his name?
Oh, has anyone seen that video? Jeds, have you seen the video on Scar City of the fake police coming to the woman's flat?
Yeah, someone said it. Someone put it in the group.
Selene did. Selene showed up this morning.
Okay, yeah. Someone sent it to me still. Yeah, I was just watching it like, what are these people doing?
Trying it, completely fucking trying it. You can tell they're semi-smackers.
Idiots didn't even do it properly.
Fucking
they
hell.
didn't even do it properly.
The baseball catch that killed me, man. I was creasing. Like, it's got the little checkered thing, but they're all just, you know, like market stuff. Like, it was looking like proper market stuff, or like, you know,
yeah, from Wish.com or something.
They were still in that runner. We'll print a banner and 50 mugs and everything else. Like,
I heard of people doing this years ago, but they done it in a way where they just rushed in it. like push a piece of paper in the people's face, like, yeah, we got warrants, bum bum bum, like when they're all heavy-handed and shit. But they got caught anyway. So, but yeah, the way these people done it, they just seemed too calm about it. It was like, why are you allowing yourself to be filmed, knowing what you've just done as well? That's stupid.
And they ran away.
When they knew like that they'd been caught, they were just like trying to get the fuck out of there, innit?
They
They
ran
couldn't hide
away.
their face anymore.
Why didn't they have a car
when the
outside?
keys was talking on the radio when he was going down the stairs, and he's like, yeah, there's a place they're dealing drugs. It's like,
Why
nah,
did
just
they not have a car outside? Why were they running for so far? I was like,
but then I was thinking, are they actually going to run to their car? Because running to their car would have been stupid, because then your whole car number plate is identified, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They must have think, oh, don't bait up the car. Let's just leave it there.
Oh, well, then they must have been in their own car, so that means they're totally fucking stupid.
It was Chuckle Brothers, man. They were just complete Chuckle Brothers.
Modern day Chuckle Brothers, facts.
Yeah.
That must be
Yeah,
the reason
sisters,
that they
hold on
didn't
one
run to their
second.
car.
I called for the sisters to jump on, so telling me about your pregnancies in the chat is great, but jump on the panel, sis. Sorry. Yeah, no, that was mad. What would they get sentenced for that, impersonating a police officer?
Don't know, you know, probably a lot in it.
What was their intention? What do you think their intention was, though?
I think they had a feeling that
they wanted to get money or drugs, yeah.
That place had
known there was something there then.
Did you not hear him? Yeah, he was saying that, Charlie. He was saying, he was pretending anyway to talk into his radio. Well, they have a lot of drugs. They're supplying cannabis or something. He was saying.
I heard him say something about cannabis. Yeah.
Man, they pulled that off in the stupidest way possible.
It's just crazy, like the desperate lengths that people are going to now to make a quick change.
I think we're going to see more, though. We're going to see more and more and more and more. Like, this is going to be the thing.
That's the wrong thing to be doing. Is trying to rob drug dealers.
Yeah, just every different version of trying to lick a raise in some kind. Like, and obviously also the thing of, like, there's always going to be the hysteria of, like, oh, there's this brand new crime that's never been happening, and now we've got 4 videos.
It's been going on for years, like, forever. So,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know why you not all shocked. They're desperate. It's what people have been doing this shit for time. Pretending to be fair.
No, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at all. I'm just saying they done it in the stupidest way possible.
Yeah. The fact that video was taken and has gone viral just shows how stupid they were. Like, how are you even allowing the woman to continue
like,
videoing?
Why were they even in? If they were going to be in runners now, why bother fucking be in uniform at all?
Yeah, you may as well have just ran in the place, done what you had to do. Like, why put on the whole uniform?
No, but go in as plain clothes, not. I don't know. Like, if you're gonna do something right. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Big up, Axum.
Big up.
Big up.
How are you doing? You good? Yeah.
We got first.
What I got for you? Did you hear what happened to Norway yesterday night?
No.
What, the geezer with a bow and arrow or something?
Yeah, the madman.
I only saw the headline. What was it?
No, some idiot went around a city outside of Oslo and shot people dead. 5 people dead and 3 people injured.
With a bow and arrow?
Yeah, with a bow and arrow. Madness. Yeah.
Bow and arrow or a crossbow?
No, bow and arrow, actually. Yeah. It was a good shooter. It was a crazy man. Went around and killed people. Yeah.
And they're saying it's a terrorist attack. Why is that?
Because he converted to Islam. So he's a convertee. He's Danish, actually, who lived in Norway. So, yeah.
Did he attack any particular kind of people? Or was it just random?
We don't know that, or I haven't read the latest news yet, but we don't know that yet. I don't think so.
Oh, do you know what's mad?
was just
So
random.
bow and arrows are not illegal, are they?
I don't know.
Exactly, Jez. Not yet.
Exactly.
Damn. What a silly guy.
Yeah.
Just fucked it up for everyone else now.
I do. So the news reached you. Oh my god, that's good.
Yeah, some BBC and all of that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're calling it terrorist attacks as a motive is not yet being determined.
No, I mean, he had some issues before. He was quite weird apparently, and had some weird ideologies.
Right.
Yeah, extremist ideologies from Islam. That's why. So he wanted to kill the infidels, apparently. So yeah.
Was he under observation for a while?
No, he wasn't actually.
Oh, fair
He
enough.
was. He had some case a couple of years ago. He threatened to kill some of his family members, and they had like what's it called, restraining order? Yeah, towards him. That's the only thing. Yeah, yeah, that's it. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's always going to be some crazy people out there, unfortunately.
Yeah, but with a arrow, it's like, what?
But then, is he just a lone wolf or is he part of something bigger? If he's just a lone wolf, then it's probably just a random, unfortunate.
They're saying that he was alone, but yeah. A 37-year-old man.
That's sad. 5 people just dead, just like that.
Yeah.
What's it, 4 women?
I don't know, actually. I haven't read the news. Can you see that? I'm on my phone. I don't know.
It said 4 women and 1 man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe he had a thing against women.
Could be. Could be.
Feminism. But then, is it also adding to that narrative of like, oh, women are not safe on the streets because no man's out there with a bow and arrow?
Yeah, like you have to stay at home. You should not go out. It was a crazy time though. It was like 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And everybody's like getting some groceries, in the middle of town, and yeah, suddenly some maniac goes around with a bow and arrow, shoots people. It's crazy. Yeah. In a really small town too. It was like, yeah, small town.
Well, hopefully he just stays locked up now.
Yeah.
Because if he's got some kind of like crazy ideals and that, then he's probably just going to continue to do the same thing again if he's freed.
It would have surprised me if they will say now he was mentally ill, because they always do.
Or keep him locked up in a mental institute then, innit?
I wonder for how long.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, these are the people that need to be off the streets. They can't just be out there randomly killing people just because you're angry at what?
Women?
Religion, something. Someone upset him. Axon, what did you do?
Huh?
What did you do to him?
Was it just women that he killed, or was it men too?
No, there was
apparently it's one guy in it.
Yeah, just one guy.
He killed one guy.
One guy killed 5 people, with a bow and arrow.
The people, was it women and men,
Yes.
Yeah.
It's both.
It'd be different if it was just women, you get me?
Yeah, but that one guy could have been just trying to defend women and that.
I don't have the details actually.
That's
I
what I'm
haven't
saying. We
seen.
don't have the details of it, but obviously, did he say he was a or was you thinking he might have been an Islamic terrorist?
No, they're saying that he was a convert. Yeah,
Convert,
they said it this morning. Yeah. Radicalized, he said. They said, yeah. So, yeah. But the police did confront him at first, and then he ran off.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, they found him again. And the fucked up thing is when the police got the first call, they came, but they didn't find him. And it was then after the police was actually in town, like the whole force was there, he started to kill. So, yeah.
Yeah, so it says the man was a convert to Islam who had previously been reported to police over fears he had been radicalized. There was no indication anyone else was involved, they added.
Oh, it says that? Okay.
And it was 4 women and 1 man that he killed, and there was one other woman that was found with stab injuries, but she didn't die. So it kind of seems like he was potentially going for women. Could be, I don't know.
Or the women couldn't run fast enough.
Maybe.
I said radicalized, like it's a virus. I believe he may have become radicalized. So all of a sudden he's just programmed to kill. I don't get it, well. I don't know if I can get it.
Ain't really much more information other than he's cooperating with police.
One of them ones, yeah. Probably cooperating.
He's cooperating with the police with their investigation.
He's got nothing else to do.
He's probably sitting there bragging about it though. Not cooperating. Probably just proud of what he'd done, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
With a bow and arrow. It's like, nah. I don't understand that.
Do you think he used the bow and arrow because it's legal and he's hoping to get like a reduced sentence or something?
Crazy.
It's crazy to laugh at, but yeah. I don't know.
Nah, so he could walk into town with it, innit?
Or he just couldn't get a gun.
Yeah, exactly. Because if he made one, then it's just a quick thing, innit? Much cheaper.
So what do you think they should do with him, sis? What do you think they should do with him?
Ooh. I mean, there's no cure for these type of people. So hey, I don't know if they.
Let me just read one other bit of this that I missed.
Okay.
Police said 4 women and 1 man, all aged between 50 and 70, had died, and 2 had been seriously injured, including an off-duty policeman.
Yeah, he was in civil police in a grocery store or something. He was like, yeah.
But it was in a small town, right, Axel? So.
Yeah, a very small town. A town that is like only old people and some students at uni or college.
Well, I mean,
what are they?
small town.
What are they saying, MJ? Why did they reckon he done it? Or
They don't know what his motives are yet. What they do know is that someone called the police on him to say that he's been radicalized and he recently converted to Islam.
Yeah, his old
police
friend.
Don't have any knowledge of him.
No.
so it's doubtful it's that.
I mean, they're saying that their intelligence services are saying that it appears to be an act of terrorism. But that's just their initial statement on it. Obviously, they're going to do an investigation, etc. But they don't know his actual motives.
But they don't know so much about him either. That's the weird thing. And yeah, but soon. But it was like a mad timing, though.
But
the whole thing was a mad timing in Norway because yet today is the day the new government is in place. So it was really, yeah. So yesterday was like the old, and now it's the new one. I don't know. Maybe political. Maybe.
Depends. Was this something that was on like any of their agendas? Like any of these kind of things in terms of terrorism or weapons or national security?
No,
I have no idea.
Neutral, sure.
But yeah, because they hear that he was reported several times in 2020 over concerns that he'd been radicalized, and officers followed up each time. No new complaints had been registered this year. So, so what? You get a report that someone's been radicalized, and you get several reports, and what? Just don't do shit. So who's to blame here? Like, obviously besides him, but could the police have done more?
Yeah, that's the thing they are investigating now, I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
Because like, what's the point in having all of your intelligence services if you're then not going to actually stop these things from happening?
I just wouldn't believe a word that yet. I just wouldn't believe a word that. It's hard to decipher what comes out of the mainstream media and what comes out of the government. You know? Always will be.
Yeah, but we've seen this before when there's been certain terrorist attacks. It's like, oh, these people were known, but these are people we were watching. But you were watching them, but you didn't stop this. So what's the point?
So what would you do to him, Mary?
Well, unfortunately, I think our only option is to lock him up for life.
Yeah, but yeah, true.
What I would like to do to him, oh, that's a different story.
It's another story, right? Yeah.
You're out here killing innocent women, and it also said that one of the women had a child as well. So, like with her at the time. So imagine the child had to witness that.
Oh, madness. Yeah.
Sad times.
Yeah.
So we're back to being scared of terrorism again. Are we still shook of COVID? That's it, Sash. It's just something else to keep people distracted. They got bored of one storyline, so I had to run another.
So what you saying, Mag? What you doing?
I'm literally just fucking around at the moment. Making graphics and stuff. You know the picture I was working on yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes, I was on that yesterday, so I've scanned it today and I'm just tweaking it, doing little digital things to it.
Looks brilliant.
Is that it? Do some prints and that, so I'm just setting it up to do that, and I'm going to send it to the company in a bit.
Is that it finished? What you showed earlier on?
Yeah, that's the finished one, but I've got a digital version now that I'm just doing different things to. So those will be available.
Did you only start that last night, or had you been working on it? Or
no, I did it last night. I just started it then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking some talent, man. Really is.
Dublin, is there any update on that investigation from that charity?
No, I haven't heard that.
Probably still ongoing.
Chair the monk got arrested. Got extradited.
No, you mentioned that yesterday. What was that about?
The monkey got extradited from Spain. So for the Regency attack. Did you see the scarcity film that he made on the Regency? No? Did you see it?
No. I don't watch Scarcity a lot, to be honest. The only time I ever really watch him is when people send me certain videos.
Same minute.
And to be honest, I have this bad habit now of I put his videos on mute because his voice irritates me. So I kind of don't really listen.
Where has H been anyway? I haven't heard of his.
Oh, he jumped on last week, remember?
Oh, did he? Yeah.
He jumped on, he tried to say something kind of a bit rudely, and he jumped back off. He was in the chat yesterday, though.
Big old H.
And you know, was talking about comics and stuff. I think he was comparing religion to comic books. And saying how it's all fantasy, which kind of makes sense. What do you reckon?
What's that, religion?
Mm.
Kind of, but like.
You're religious, Michael.
It's up to the individual, isn't it? Like it is actually history as well. Like all these things have been talked about for a long time.
History, though.
Well, there's something of that nature that happened, but obviously the story gets
It's word of mouth, definitely. Yeah.
Well, yeah. So, but it's, I think, I mean, there's enough different cross-referenced things that verified that certain people walked around and certain civilizations did a thing or went from a place to a place. It's the implications of it, the spiritual implications of it is that's up to you how you want to take it, isn't it?
Are you religious, Mike?
I wouldn't say so, but I was brought up that way. I'm not closed-minded to it.
Yeah.
I don't like the term atheist at all. Like I don't. It's not that I believe in nothing.
Yeah. It's not you. Yeah, it's not you.
Mm.
You're not atheist, MJ.
Is an atheist someone that doesn't believe in God?
Yeah.
Or is that the other one?
No, that doesn't believe in God.
No, I believe in God, so I'm not atheist.
You're just not religious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just don't want to subscribe to any particular religion. I don't see the point. Why do I need to?
Yeah, I was just
have
going to say
another
there's
label?
no need, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just another label and another set of like rules and stuff. And I suppose because there's so many different ones, it's like, how can I claim that any of them is right when there's so many differences? And like, look how many arguments we see on a daily basis about religion. So I can't be convinced that any of them is like the right way to live. Do you know what I mean?
No, but they all have good stories from all of them. And when you know, you know. You know what I mean? When the story resonates with you from any of the religions. You know?
No, but stories are stories, and even the history, like, yeah, it might be history, but come on, there's so much more history that we probably don't know. Like, this is just one particular part, a couple of particular stories. Like, look at the things that we've been talking about recently and how much history we've actually lost. So, yeah, we might be reading that, but what's that got to do with us? How do I know that's anything to do with me?
For sure, there's been countless amount of people that have done great things without any of us knowing, you know. But
exactly, and it's just it might resonate with us because we're going to live similar life experiences. Like, life is an experience, right? and we're going to have similar moments and times. So I don't know. I have too many questions. When I think back to religion and studying the Bible and stuff, it's just flagged up too many questions for me. Just so many things that don't make sense. That all these miracles and stuff that can happen, but we've got starving people now in this day and age. Like, shut up. And then people say, "Oh, but this is you're being punished because you're all sinners." And no.
Cop outs, innit?
Yeah, I'm just not involved. And then I suppose when you look at like the whole setup of religions and the money that's involved and the pastors and the priests and this and that, I cannot be involved. Just can't. So many reasons.
I think most religious people see all of that. Most intelligent religious people see all of that and can see all of that. It's like we adhere to a government, so we know there's corruption there, but we know like this. Look, we have to do this to kind of survive. Same way with religion, they're going by their book. So whatever happens in the keeping up with this, which is ridiculous, keeping a standard up of a book. Do you know what I mean? They have to have this whole, for the Catholic Church, they have to have a whole city in Rome. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. But most intelligent religious people, they see past all of that. They're just interested in their book, basically. You know?
I know what you mean. They take the good side out of it.
Organized religion's a lot of bullshit. It really is. Like that Catholic, that Rome side of things, where they have their hands in so many different fucking things. Like you were talking about the condom thing earlier on. They have a huge share. They have a huge share in one of the biggest rubber manufacturers, which one of their biggest products is condoms.
But they're against it. Yeah. I know, and it's shit like that makes me not be able to take it serious. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know. What was your experience, Dubs? Like, what made you decide to? Because I'm assuming you was brought up Catholic as well, yeah.
Well, yeah. My parents were never really. I think my dad's father had a bad experience with Christian brothers, and his mother's brothers had bad experience with Christian brothers. So there was stuff like that a lot of the population in Dublin would have fallen out of the Catholic Church over that way.
Yeah.
You know, so he would have done the Holy Communion, by getting christened, doing the Holy Communion, getting confirmed, and weddings, funerals, but that's about it.
But that's about it, and that seems to be the same for a lot of our generation. I think it was, and I think that's mainly because the schools are connected to the local parish as well.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
it automatically happens because over here to get your communion or your confirmation, you have to go to classes separately. So if you're not, even if you're in a Catholic school,
right?
You will go to classes on a Saturday where you learn all about your communion. You get a little book. Yeah. You have to do all that for like a year or so before you can make your communion, and you probably do it about 8 or 9 or something. And then confirmation is probably when they're about 15. And again, you have to spend a year going to Saturday classes, learning all about the sacraments, blah, 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 blah. And then you finally get to do it. It's not like how we do it. And I think if we had that kind of setup, a lot less of us would have had our communion and our confirmation. But it's almost like part of school for us, do you know what I mean? It's like, all right, today you're going over to practice your communion, priest comes over, speaks to you about it, you go through all the rehearsals.
Which is crazy. That is crazy when you think about it, you know? It's like really brainwashing kids from a very, very early age. And I think that's what Bishop McQuaid and De Valera were up to. You know what I mean? When the Brits left, you know, there was no choice for Irish kids whether they were going to be whether they weren't going to be Catholic. If you were in school, that was it.
It was just an automatic thing, yeah. Because I've seen a few people convert as well. Because a few people that went Catholic at the time of communion.
Remember, if you see, there was a Protestant in your class, which was very, 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 very rare. But in religion, they wouldn't have to participate. So usually they'd put their head into their arms and go asleep during class.
We never had a Protestant in our class. I don't think we even had a Protestant in our school.
We had,
but we had a few people that were just
there you go.
We had a few Jehovah's Witnesses, and I think there was one girl who was Muslim. But yeah, I think other than that was mainly Jehovah's Witnesses. So they were the only ones that wouldn't partake.
You know, so I don't know. It was a crazy, and it's still the same. I presume it's still the same.
Yeah. I think the only difference, that I've heard of now is that they're doing the communion every second year rather than every year.
No, they're doing them still every year, yeah. Well, maybe it's different now with COVID.
I don't know. This was a couple of years ago. Someone was telling me, maybe it's just out in Teller, but they stopped doing the communion every year. So, like, some people that would have two kids in different classes would end up with both of their kids making
them communion at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. That's a big money spinner back home, though. All those communions and confirmations and all of that.
Making dresses and selling suits. Stuff for,
I remember my communion dress was handmade.
Yeah. And the travelers go all in for it. They're even ridiculous with it.
Yeah.
Aren't they?
Yeah, theirs is like a whole wedding. Like the dresses and stuff that they wear is ridiculous. You know, they've had some of those programs over here where they're following the travelers around and that, and they show you. Like, there's this one woman in Essex, and she sells wedding dresses and communion dresses to all the travelers. And it's just the size of them. You know, like the dress takes up the whole room, and the girls are so small that they can't even carry the weight of the dress that they're wearing.
That's mad. That is that gypsy wedding stuff. Really insane. It's a big business as well. The dressmaking side of it. I remember there was a TV program about all of that. A while back, I used to watch it.
I haven't watched.
Yeah, they spend stupid amounts of money. I hated confirmation though. Oh my gosh. Confirmation was annoying because the time where I made my confirmation was like fashion was changing so much. So I went from, do you remember those when like all the girls would just be in their normal like kind of suits or whatever, right? Or you'd be in some like formal kind of clothes, yeah. But this was the time where PVC and all of these things were coming out. I remember this one girl in my class rocked up to a confirmation in a whole PVC outfit. We were just looking at her like, what are you doing?
She knew something that you didn't, basically.
She was one of those girls that was always like trying to be ahead of fashion and all of that
she
shit.
was way too far ahead.
Yeah.
So
I think her mum had like
really
beauty
like
salon or something.
There's not really like that for them in England when they finish primary school. The confirmation or
No. Because as I said, over here they do the confirmation when they're about 15.
So I suppose the confirmation is like that Jewish thing where they be, you know, where they go into adulthood. What's that called?
Bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah.
Well, I mean, obviously there's a big difference, right?
I know, but it's the same kind of ritual, no? They're celebrating the same thing.
I said, well, yes and no, because remember, for us, there isn't actually I say for us, for Catholics, there isn't actually an age where you're supposed to do it. It's just one of the 7 sacraments, right?
Yeah.
So realistically,
is that you're confirming that you want to go by the other 6 sacraments, is it?
no, because baptism is the first sacrament. I think confession is the second, and communion is the next one, and then confirmation, and then the next.
First confession, second confession. You have to do your first confession.
The confession is only classed. Oh, let me look it up. 7 sacraments in order. Catholic, that's the one. Baptism. Oh, okay. Oh, communion's not even there. Okay. Baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, reconciliation, anointing of the sick, matrimony, and holy orders.
Okay. What? Okay, so what's confirmation mean?
I don't know. I thought it was
what is it for? What is it for?
Oh, well, yeah, it's confirming that you want to go ahead being Catholic, right?
And be a Catholic, yeah.
Yeah. What's Eucharist? Dublin. What's Eucharist?
I don't know. I've heard of the Eucharist Congress and stuff, but I don't know what it actually is.
No, do you know, like, I thought these were things I'd actually remember, but I clearly don't.
Eucharist. So you're saying baptism, Eucharist.
Oh, see, yeah, Eucharist is communion. Because Eucharist is when you get the sacrifice of the body and blood. So that's communion, right? So yeah, Eucharist is communion. So baptism.
Yeah, the thing you do at night, right, Mary?
No, that's what we do during Mass. When you get the Holy Bread.
Yeah, take the body of Jesus and drink the wine, right?
What? What are you talking about?
You know, the thing you put it in your mouth and then you have to drink some wine.
I don't know. Axel, what are you talking about? What thing that you put in your mouth?
Sorry, I just jumped off. Yeah, what you talking about?
All right. What's reconciliation?
Body was
reconciliation. Catholic meaning. Also known as confession. Okay, that makes sense. Right.
Sitting in the confession booth. Okay.
Baptism, confirmation, communion, confession, anointing of the sick. That's when you're dying and you get rid of your last, like, holy rites by the priest or something. Yeah. Matrimony, which is obviously marriage, and holy orders is when you become a priest.
Why did you get your last rites before matrimony?
What? No, it's not an order, obviously.
All right.
Obviously, it's not an order because they've got baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, reconciliation. Whereas it should reconciliation being confirmation happens before the communion, right? You make your confession before you make communion, and then confirmation. So this isn't an order. And holy orders, which we don't all do holy orders because that's only if you become a priest.
That's holy. All right. Okay.
Yeah. As if you're being ordained.
Did you know anybody that became a priest or anything like that?
Mag, I was just about to say you nearly became a priest.
Yeah, Sinead O'Connor.
What did you know her? Did you know Sinead O'Connor?
No, but when I was growing up, there was a woman that lived around the corner from me that looked exactly like Sinead O'Connor. Well, because she had a bald head, she looked like Sinead O'Connor. So we used to all think that she looked like her.
That's not what Mag asked.
Do you, Meg?
Nah, none of my friends become priests or nothing. I didn't go to a Catholic school though. I don't think there's very few of us that was eligible, to be honest, when I look back at it.
But to be honest, in Catholic school, they're not training you up to be a priest or anything.
Yeah, but you're more eligible. You had a good start in the game. You know what I mean?
I suppose so. I suppose if he was a choir boy, maybe.
Yeah, all of that stuff in it.
That was usually
They
the
were
geeky
usually
kind of thing to
molested,
do.
though.
Yeah.
So I doubt that they were gonna fucking carry on after they were molested.
Well, you never know.
Well, obviously they were the ones to carry on to become the molesters.
So you must have known a couple of people that got payouts from the Christian Brothers then.
Yeah, my uncle was one of the first up. I can't remember what was the name of that yoke that they done. But in the early 90s that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Payouts for what, abuse and that?
And Christian Brothers for what?
Yeah. They had reformatory skills, so they'd be arrested for robbing loaves of bread or, really silly
petty
things.
crimes.
Going on the mitch from school, and they'd be sent to these reformatory schools, and the Christian Brothers would kick the shit out of them and rape them. And there's countless and updating amounts of stories. And then in the last few years, we've been hearing about what the nuns have been doing then on the other side of things with girls. It was fucking crazy what was going on. When the English left, they left the Catholic Church to run riot in this country. And they fucking really did.
And I think there will be more stories to come out, because have you heard of like the baby bodies that they've been finding and stuff?
In Galway and stuff,
wow.
There's thousands of babies' bodies fucking in mass
because
graves.
it was so shameful for like women who were unmarried to be having babies that sometimes they just kill the babies or whatever. So
But
lots of horror
the Christian
stories.
Brothers, Mag, was they were raping the kids then in those reformatory schools.
Shit. So the similar stuff was going on here as well, though, I suppose. But yeah, it seems like it comes across industrialized when they talk about the Catholic Church and that. You know what I mean?
But I think how many people was affected by that, Dublin?
I'm not too sure, NJ.
They say it's in like
a whole generation,
thousands, like hundreds of thousands. I think.
It was a whole generation of working class kids. And
it messed up a lot of people.
I know, man.
Really, and I think I don't know for you, Dublin, but when I look back at certain of like my uncles and that I know were affected by that.
My uncle wrote a book and everything over it.
Oh. That's good. At least you done something good out of it.
A lot of them went to England. A lot of those guys went to England. A lot of them became huge criminals as well. It was a hard way.
Like I've heard stories though where they were saying because they had such a hard time growing up that then like they had a lot of things against them, so they kind of rebelled in a way. Do you know what I mean? So this is why they end up doing a lot of crime and stuff like that, because they were dealing with all the trauma of that and not knowing how to I suppose
exactly
to deal with that, and just it manifested itself in anger and shit.
Especially when you think you're after liberating yourself from an oppressor, and then for your own people to treat kids like that and stuff, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's horrible. I remember one of my uncles got his payout and then he died a few weeks later.
Jesus.
That's sad.
That was horrible. I don't know if you heard about that, Dubs. It was a few years ago. He got attacked by a group of kids outside a takeaway or something. I think it was out in Ballymun. And he died from a head injury.
Wow.
That's mad.
Just horrible. Like when you look at his whole life and he was really depressed and stuff for your life, then he got the payout and he started to see like, okay, maybe I can do something with my life, and he'd survived cancer as well. Just all kind of things that he'd survived in life, and then got to this point and then got beaten up by a group of fucking kids. Scumbags.
Man, fucking died, man. That is fucked. But yeah, they did. The Irish government at the start really let the Catholic Church just do what they wanted because they felt they needed that attachment so much, you know, that affiliation so much that they were Catholic. So they were basically allowed to do what they wanted. They were royalty in the country, bishops and